Landing on an unknown planet in an escape pod, start with a minuscule camp with the pressure of human existence on your shoulders. You are not just building a factory, but rather building the machine to save humanity piece by piece with your own design. Will your incompetency and inefficiency as a fix-it worker fail the human race, or will you step up and save the day? Whether you are a Satisfactory pro ready to watch me fail, or someone who does not know what I'm about to get myself into, get ready, because this is Satisfactory, and it is going to be a long one. Before we get started, I am currently trying to make it to 10,000 subscribers, and if you guys could help me get there, that would mean a lot to me, and thank you guys so much for watching. Just wanted to let you guys know that unlike most games that I'm playing for the first time, I actually do have about 80 hours in Satisfactory, and while that's not even enough for an entire playthrough, it does give me a little bit of insight on the first pieces of the game, and a little bit of planning ahead for what's to come, just because I know what happens in the first couple stages of it. But the main goal of this entire game, as you guys will see, is to build a space elevator and save humanity. I don't know if I explained it that well while I was playing, but you drop in on a drop pod. I'm doing this by myself, and you have to upgrade your hub, upgrade your space elevator, all the way up to building this, while also building a factory or a machine, as I mentioned it in the intro, piece by piece, that makes all of the parts for you. One of the craziest automation survival games that I've ever played, and I hope you guys enjoy. Alright, there we go, we got that. Portable miner. Cool. We will search for copper and limestone real quick. It's going to be an interesting little start. I mean, for you guys, I know, like I said, you haven't, like, seen this game as much, especially because I know a lot of people did not see the episodes that I made on this, which is a-okay. But pretty much I am building a factory. And these first couple resources are just how I set up, like, the basic starting area of the factory. It's really nothing to get this stuff started. What do I need for, like, smelter and stuff? Also, I'm assuming the stuff in my inventory is, I mean, I did a new save, so I'm assuming it's not just, like, I don't know, I'm assuming it's not, like, something I brought from another world by accident. But I don't really know how I would have done so. I think it's just kind of to help me get started here. I can't build a miner yet, right? Oh, I can. Well, excuse me. Pick up that. Yeah, we're just, I mean, let's just get it started. Kaboom. Put that in there. We obviously need biomass generators and stuff. But, yeah, alright, we're gonna get some power going. Start to get some stuff automated over here. And I don't actually know how much power these are going to need to be having together, or how much they're going to be using. I forgot that power in the beginning is extremely difficult and problematic. However, once I get power going, we are right next to water, which is really good for doing power later when I can get steam plants. Alright, I absolutely had to disable the nice, fun anniversary stuff because it was so loud and I have no clue if it was copyrighted or not, so. But, I'm thinking right now, so, the biggest problem I had in playing this game before, and my last run was just like a week or two ago, the biggest thing I had happening was, no matter what, there's no way to plan, and I still haven't beat the game, so I don't know what the end looks like. I got to stage 4. No matter what, there's no way you can prepare for how big something needs to be unless it's literally infinite. Unless it's infinitely expandable at the minimum. So what I need is I need to set up an area really high up in the air. There's no like structural support or anything in this game. Like everything can float. I need to set up something really high, and I need to set up where everything's gonna go, like mid, early, late game, all of that stuff. Wherever that stuff's gonna go. Why is this back? Probably because I relogged. I need to start lining that stuff up now and making it the way that I want to make it, because that's all going to lead to how it works later. So, I think you guys will see what I mean, but I want to really focus on getting, obviously, the base building milestone done, and then I think I may wait till I get a parachute just because, you know, that might hurt if I don't have a parachute. No, I don't think I can make this, actually. Oh, I can. Okay. It might hurt to, you know, just constantly jump from there. But really, early game, we're focusing as hard as I can on doing concrete and plates because I'm gonna need so many of them early game. Oh, we have enough for our first thing. It's gonna be ridiculous at first. The amount of like concrete it's gonna look like I'm throwing away and stuff. It's gonna look a little insane, but I promise it's gonna be worth it because we're gonna go like 30, probably 30 meters up. I guess 120 meters up and just get over this entire, like, all of the terrain. I want to be like, have a giant floating base pretty much, for the main area. All right. Launch our pod to space. Now, if you guys haven't played this game, I know I mentioned it at the beginning, but I think it's worth explaining it. The way that this works is like, yes, you're trying to build a space elevator. I know I already said that. But what I didn't say is... Oh. Oh, that's gonna be odd. Okay, so what I didn't say is how all of this works, I guess, because I guess I gotta assume that you haven't played, because, again, normally when I play these games for the first time, you guys are here for the first time, and that's not how it is right now. So, pretty much, in order to get our upgrades, we have to go through this hub. We have to send it up to space. We'll have to do a whole bunch of exploration to find a bunch of different like types of resources and stuff, things that I need. And there's a lot of like weird stuff around the map. And again, I haven't finished this game, so I don't really know what the end game is. But as far as building my factory, some of this early stuff is literally just to get through the first couple progression pieces, unlock like the ability to do field research, the ability to build things. Once I can do that, it becomes a lot easier to do everything that I want to do. But we can look at these foundations real quick. So they are like this. Boom. How do you switch build mode again? There we go. And I just want to do that. It's going to take so much to do it, but we're going up. Because again, I want my base super stupidly high, like above these cliff edges and stuff. And it's going to be scary without a parachute. But, you know, I'll get one eventually. Also, once we get our, pretty much research station, I'll start doing some exploration as well. Here goes the next one. We got field research. Kaboom. Alright, and we got player upgrades and all sorts of other stuff.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency and alignment with Fixit's core pillars. Construct, automate, explore, and exploit.
Oh, Jesus.
To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
So, I just realized this. This is going to be terrible. I realized that the ladders are part of the Sync program, which is a ticket-based program that helps you get things that help you like traverse and organize your factory. I don't have that, which is not good. So what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do this. It's gonna look super stupid. That's not what I wanted. It's gonna look really stupid at first, but I'm fine looking stupid. All right, we're just gonna. There we go. Right there. Perfect. And then now we can just climb up like this. It's like I said, it's gonna look really dumb for a while. And it's also gonna be really dangerous for a while because I could fall off of this and die at any time. But hey, we need to get to that limit where I want to build at. There we go. Alright, well, while I wait for the elevator to come back or the space pod to come back and pick another thing. Why can this go? Holy shit. Boom. That's what I'm scared of. Ouch. Okay. That's gonna be a trend, I can already tell. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Alright, well, we're gonna build something along the lines of this to get up there for right now. Hopefully I can figure out a way to not die every time I go up there, and we're going to build that tower as high as I can so I can get a nice, ginormous flat area to start this at. You know what? I'd like to say that this was going to be taller than it is now, but honestly, so this is where we're at. We just put 10 more. This isn't bad. I think, like, I mean, if I'm looking at it, I think if I build this the way I was thinking, some parts might have to be raised, but this is high enough for the first couple parts to go down. So, now we gotta get back down, because we are quite high up. It's gonna look insane from the bottom, but that's just how it's gonna be. Ouch. Alright. Boom, boom. That's our tower currently. We'll start our base up there. Initially, it's going to be really expensive to get the base going like this, but again, I promise if you haven't seen this before, or even if you're like me where you haven't played through the whole game, it's not overkill. It may not even be enough. And I know that, and it kind of scares me a little bit. Otherwise, we're working on building logistics right now, and I'm going to hold off on building a space elevator until I get that platform up there built, and maybe get like the molecular analysis and all that stuff built, which is like the research station, before I even start worrying about the space elevator. I know it's the main goal, but I don't really have a place to put it yet, and there's no reason to put it down if I'm not going to plan on actually adding to it yet. And this is where our base shall sit. Could it be higher? Yeah, it could. Almost considering it, actually, but I think for now this should be good. So the way this is going to work is... This game has like a drag building system where I can just do that over and over. The way this is going to work, so pretty much in my mind, at least the way that I view this game, there are a bunch of different stages of progression. Now obviously that's not like a hot take or anything, obviously that's how the game works, but like, I mean like very separatable, this is a stage, this is a stage, this is a stage. So like, the first couple things, and then like you have the first couple things, and then assembly, and then manufacturing, and you have the oil, and then you have the aluminum, and you have the space elevator parts. You have all those different parts of the game. And so I think I'm going to make it, I don't know how to explain this yet without having the space up here. Pretty much all the resources will come up on this end. They will go through the most basic part of what they're getting made into right here on smelters and constructors, or smelters. We'll just say smelters. Next line will be constructors. It'll just be constructors. That's it. Now from those constructors, what'll happen is they will just make all of the basic stuff. And then we'll go, I'm trying to think. We may go to like second tier constructing because some of them need like screws and stuff. Like screws need rods, all of that kind of thing. And then we'll start building into assembly. We'll start building into other stuff. It's going to be complicated. It's going to be really hard to like explain until I do it. And I don't even know that I have a full grasp of what I'm going to do, but it's the best idea that I can think of. And the idea would be to only expand left, leave right open for storage, like leave a space open for storage over here. I'll only expand left, which we have plenty of room out there, obviously. And then build another like back system. So like if you need to bring things back to a previous like section, you put that on the next story up, the second story, and that is what the plan will be. It's going to be odd. It's like I said, it's going to be a little weird to explain, but this is what we got so far. And I mean, I would say we're at least safe. We're off the ground. We got water. I see a couple more resource nodes and like crash sites and stuff that we can go to. And I think it's, you know, it might be time to start getting stuff up here after I build the molecular analysis thing, the research station. And I think I'm going to go set up the copper node and all of that because the copper node is not actually producing wire, which is, you know, slowing me down quite a bit. Oh, copper production is about to be up, my friend. One of my favorite things to do in this game when you're early game and you need to sit there and just craft a whole bunch of stuff is to just put my phone on my space bar and let it craft and then just walk away. Go do something else or watch YouTube while my phone sits on there. It is like the most brain rot thing I've ever done, but I also heavily enjoy it, so I don't really care that much. This is also going to be our longest conveyor belt by far for right now. It's not that insanely long. And then lock it in there. Boom, there we go. This will be our copper. Oh, that giant tower. It's beautiful. Let's look real quick, just because I want to show you guys my copper wire was here. Also, I truly don't know what I'm doing with the base. Like, I really thought about my design and how it was going to go, and it doesn't make sense. So now I don't know what to do with it. But also, like, oh, I don't know. There's so many different ways it could be taken. And I don't know that there is a way to build a giant perfect factory. An infinitely expandable perfect factory. At least not a super obvious, easy to do way. Which is fine. I understand. Because, you know, I don't know that there necessarily should be. Just thinking about it. But, yeah, it's gonna be insane, actually. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I've thought of so many different ways to build the base, like different ways to structure it and organize it to make. The thing that I don't like is when you build specific areas for resources, you will always outgrow them. No matter what, you will always outgrow the amount of resources that you have and your ability to create them. And so I need a way to expand every type of resource that I need to make. I need to be able to do that. Like, absolutely need to be able to, but I just don't know how to build it. Thought of, like I said, like 100 different ways to build it, and none of them are actually, like, when I start to go deeper into the game and start thinking of the end game parts, it's not infinitely expandable. You get to a point where it does not work, and so I'm trying to find a way that doesn't do that, where it, even if it looks weird or it's kind of spaced out oddly, that it would have storage, it would have everything you need for all of the different, like, all of the different types of areas you'll need, all of the different, like, sections you'll need, all of the different production lines you'll need, and also still be expandable to always meet your needs. That's what I really want to try and think of, which is honestly, like, the point of the game, is to figure that out, I guess. Let's go. We got the molecular analyzer thing. The MAM. This is what we need right here. So, like, start research, right? This is on our barrel nuts, which we've just had in our inventory. Cool, right? Now I can get, like...
This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut
so many
after its
different types of
distinctive
things
color,
that you can do.
is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Do these have fruit?
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat it, does not mean it won't eat you. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
So, like, there's so many different things that you can do. There's so many, like, research trees
This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available.
Well, stuff is going now. Just kind of gotta wait. Once logistics happen, which it's actually getting kind of close. I'm making metal plates right now. We're going to start actually putting stuff up there. I don't actually know how it's going to go, but I honestly think if this was going to be a perfect playthrough, it wouldn't really be that fun to watch, now would it? If I was going to not screw anything up, how fun would that really be? So, yeah. We're going to try and... I'm just going to start trying. It's going to take a hell of a process to get stuff up there, but we should... Oh, do we not have... Yeah, we're going to need a... Oh, jeez. I actually don't know if our logistics unlocks this or not. I don't know if it does. I don't think it does. We're going to need the elevators, which I didn't even think about. And I actually may have to sit here and work towards those for a while. But I'm going to need the elevators to get resources up there as well. The resource elevators I completely forgot about. I don't know if this gives us what we need or not. We just launched our logistics. Yes, conveyor belt. All right.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory.
How tall can these be?
Fixit encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics.
Yep.
If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in. Visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of billions of faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes.
All right, please let's
Breathe
not
out.
do that.
Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
All right, so what we're going to do, I'm going to put this right here. I'm actually going to run up and see how high this needs to be, and I'll make a foundation that kind of matches it. And then we'll just, you know, we'll have them come up like that. Okay. Go about up here. But yeah, I'm gonna start setting up these elevators. It's gonna be a lot of plates, a lot of concrete, and honestly, as boring as it is, a lot of waiting around for some of the stuff to just get made. Because I'm not quite at the point yet where everything's gonna be super, like, super automatic, super autonomous. It's gonna take some time to get some of this stuff to go exactly how it should. Alright, time to have this entire crisis with you guys here, because it's definitely happening. I just, I don't know how, like, I don't know how I want to build this. I had such a good idea in my head, and it's, every time I come up with an idea of how this could work, it crumbles. And I'm trying to think as far into the future as I can. So, here's the things that I'm thinking of, right? I don't want to build specific areas for each thing to be built, because, again, unless it's a line shape, because then you could infinitely expand it. But then if I make it a line shape, where does that line, like, where does that output to? Does it output to a chest or a storage container that then pulls it to the next areas where it's needed? But then how difficult does that get eventually? Or, I mean, honestly, that's not the worst idea. But then I have to organize it coming out of the storage container, right? Oh my god, it is stressing me out. So, like, my thing is, I smelt metal. I may say it makes screws, right? But then how do I, like, screws are needed for plates, and then when more screws are needed, do I have to go get another iron node? Do I make something else less productive? I mean, I know that's the entire thing of the game, and I can't solve the entire game right now, but having a good start is, like, what I'm losing my mind over. And I'd rather start something than sit here and just worry about it, but it's not even stressing me out. It's just confusing me on, like I said, every time I think of something, every time I'm like, oh, that would work. No, it won't. That being said, the space elevator, I think, is going to go up here. I think we're going to leave it right in this back section. I'm going to build foundations for it. I don't know how big it needs to be. I mean, like, I know it's freaking huge, but I don't know the actual, like, dimensions of it. Is that big enough? I don't think it's nearly big enough. Nope. It's close. Probably does need to be 10, I guess. Let's go back there. So yeah, we'll get the space elevator built. I'm kind of working on it now, but yeah, the entire, like, process of what I'm trying to think of for how this can all work is, again, it's not stressing me out, it's just confusing the crap out of me a little bit. Alright, so I made this, like, a little bit more efficient. You can see what I mean. So, like, you know, we got splitters and stuff like that now that are going to make this a little bit more efficient. As soon as I get all the, well, actually, the space elevator is next. After that, as soon as I get all the plates to start building all the conveyor belts up, I will start doing so. Let's go check the limestone. Actually, we may have enough for the space elevator. That back platform right there is going to be space elevator. Still fairly confused on what I'm doing, but I think I'm just going to start building, and I think I'm just going to be okay with tearing it down and rebuilding it a few times. The only thing, I have a couple ideas in my head, and I keep forgetting to, like, think of how storage is going to go into it, and that is something that I guess I need to start thinking of alongside everything else. Because storage, I mean, like, it's great if everything's flowing perfectly, but it doesn't really work that well if I need to get something and build with. And as much as that may not be a thing early game, or as much as that may not be as much of a thing late game, because I'll have a bunch of extra building resources, right now, it's literally all of the resources. I need everything. I can't just let it flow by me. I need a bunch of it, so. And then, after we get the space elevator built, start looking at that stuff, we'll start getting, like, the parts assembly. I'll actually try and finish all of these things down here. We'll start moving everything up there, and then we will actually start building our factory. Biomass is still ripping. I mean, it actually has not been that long. The only thing that I really want is, actually, you know what? I may run around a little bit while I wait for stuff to make, just since I'm just kind of waiting right now. I think I'm going to run around a little bit and look for some new stuff, because I did see there are quite a bit of, like, there's, like, the shipwrecks and stuff for the crash sites all around me. There's resources that are normally not this close to you early game, like the sulfur. Is this coal? So, like, if I can start finding that stuff, I may be able to actually get pretty far out ahead of myself on the research tree, which would be really nice. Alright, first shipwreck. What do we got? I see sheets, I see screws, I see hatchers. Back up. Ouch. So glad I can eat these barrel nuts so fast. Hatcher remains.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. It is unclear where on the flora or fauna spectrum it lies, but initial data suggests this might be a nest or an egg. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Do we need to do this? This one's operational. And we have a computer chip. Alright.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission.
So I've learned it's not a good idea for me to leave base, like ever, at all. There's so much crazy shit out here that I do not want to be around and should not be around. However, if I can get up this, there's another one. There's another thing up here. Alright, boom. I just have been kind of running and hiding from everything, which I don't know if you guys play, or I mean, I know if you guys have played, you know, there's not really like a stealth aspect to this game. So, also as much as I don't want to do this, I'm gonna use some of these just to give myself a better path. See, like this is a scenario where I just get my ass beat. I can just tell that's what it is. Ouch. Back here. This guy's freaking huge. Oh my god, we actually killed him. Oh my god, 120 rotors? What the fuck? That is a 74. Dude, these are actually crazy. Is this one operational?
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
So, this needs 120 megawatts of power to be opened. Needs repair. So, we're gonna go like that. Do you actually need to have it on? Yeah, okay. Sometimes there's bugs like that in games. Just put it. I don't know why that happened. Alright. Put 45 levers in each one. 45 leaves in each one, and then we'll pull the lever. And kaboom. Got another hard drive. That's exactly what I want to see. Alright. So, now that this is open. I did this with the other one, but I didn't show it. Yeah, you can just demolish these, which is, you know, pretty sick. You can demolish all the stuff around the area. They drop rotors and stuff, apparently. And then, yeah, there's also always this stuff around it. But also, it gets rid of, like, the... I need that as well. Solid biofuel. Stators, dude, there's so much stuff up here in these, like, that's nuts. All right, from up here I can get a decent view too. What is that? Limestone, limestone, limestone. So that's all of our, that's a bunch of concrete production right there. And then, which will honestly probably be our first big production thing, because I don't know that I need limestone for anything else deeper into the game. What else do I see? Do I see any coal or anything really crazy? Not yet. But I obviously don't have the scan for it or anything. I'm gonna look around up here. If I see anything, I'll show you guys that's like really crazy, but I think the biggest thing up here was obviously that crash site. I'm gonna grab my first power slug. Oh, maybe. If this guy will let me live to see another day. See, that's how easy they're supposed to be to kill if they're not ginormous. Power slug. Boom. Grab him in a second. I think this is Caterium.
This species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency.
Yes, we got pure Caterium right here.
To establish
that's so nice.
Classification and potential application.
Oh, we're taking this bag with us. This is equivalently gold. Super good for really endgame electronics. I love that. There's this next to us.
This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Cool. So, this will actually be something that's unlocked in like, I don't know, like later, like way later into the game, by just because it's part of the game. But because I got it early, that means, oh shit. That means I can start like kind of searching for it and doing things with it early, which is nice because I can't have most of the applications where you turn it into computers and stuff yet, but you can make like zip lines and stuff and better power poles that have more connections, which having that super early would be really nice to make our, just to kind of make our base look better. So I think I'm going to do that. All right, we got this. We got Caterium. We got a bunch of stuff to come back with. We got so many like rotors and, I mean, we got rotor stators, Mercer spheres. Like, I feel like we got a lot of stuff. That's oh, all right. I'm excited about that. Now we gotta go back and actually use some of it and figure out where it's going, because I think we're gonna start moving things up to that new base soon if the space elevator's ready. Oh, there's so much stuff to research. All right, we get. Oh, I just put some of these away. Also, like, pretty much all production is stopped because there is no, like... nothing's going into storage or anything yet, so I need to start taking everything out. So, what do we get? Spitter remains. Just gets me the spitter protein stuff. Which, what that actual protein does, I have... Oh. Bioorganic
the remains
upgrades.
Researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance. Spitters are called as such due to their ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
It looks like if I make this, I can actually unlock whatever this is. We're getting close to the gun already, which is what I would really like to carry around with me.
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for fix-it coupons at the Awesome Sink. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
Nice. Now, how many of these? Okay, I need 5 of them. Let's go kill some more things. But, I mean, we got a bunch done on that tree. As far as nutrients, we still haven't actually seen any of these. Research the... can I... There we go. Research the power slug. This overclock production.
This semi-slug, now dubbed power slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
So, Deuterium's unlocked.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Let's go. All right, that's a bunch of stuff right off rip. So I'm gonna make sure that these are running good again. Just gotta keep our power going. I don't want to add too much stuff to the power yet, because I'm still kind of looking at, like, you know, I know later I'm gonna have pretty much unlimited power sources. So until then, I think what I want to do is just set up the best base possible using this amount of power to work towards those things. But I used up so much of my shit, I can now start grabbing stuff out of here again. Made the mistake of putting a bunch of things that I needed for the space elevator in here. So I now don't have a bunch of the things that I needed to have, but it's fine. Kaboom. Oh my god. Here it comes. That's what I wanted to see. Damn. Alright, space elevators put together. That's so funny, actually.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope.
I fucking whiffed the water. Damn it, dude. Alright, well. So, pretty much, that is what we are doing. We are building that. When that is built, we win, I think. I don't really know, because I haven't gotten there. But the stages you see in the top right, that is now our ultimate goal. Those 50 little plating things, those get very hard. Those are always the hardest thing in each stage to build. So they're extremely complicated. They normally cannot be built by hand, like inside of here. And there's a lot of stuff that goes into making those. So now that that's made and it's all kind of like set up the way I want it to be, yeah. Oh yeah, I do have one more thing I want to do before I start trying to move stuff. I need to do hard drives. So I can do over here, I think. There's a spot somewhere where I can put a hard drive. I thought, there we go. And it takes 10 minutes. I don't really remember what these do, which I should have, but as I mentioned at the beginning, when I played, I didn't really get to play an entire half of the game, which is, I mean, that was how it was. So, alright, cool. Wait for that to happen, and we'll hang out over here, keep making stuff. I think I'm going to start setting up there, even if I don't move up there yet, and start expanding that platform even more, because stuff's about to get very real. The other thing that I want to do is start placing like the miners, the automatic miners like these on all of the surrounding resource nodes. Start getting yeah, actually I'm gonna do that. I want to start getting all of them set up to where they mine and they come up to the base of this structure where I'll have everything kind of ready at. That's what I want to start setting them up to do, because then as I need them, I'll already have them here. Next project part gone to space, or not project part, but we'll get part assembly now. Kaboom! We're doing object clearing next.
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note:
Yes.
Humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Ah, see, we are useful. Alright, so... I've thought of a way of how to go about doing the upstairs area. I don't know that it's going to be like what I said, like infinitely expandable, or even that, like, you know, I don't know that it's going to be that good. But I'm going to try my best to make it what I talked about it being. And that's all I can really do. We have cables making over here now. Soon all this stuff is getting picked up to go upstairs in the newest area. The biggest thing is I don't necessarily want to have to climb those every single time until I'm like fairly ready. So I almost want to try and get most of the stuff done down here before I go up to the next area, before I get myself up top, just because I can do everything that I need down here real quick. Like I can get the jump pads, and I can do like the jelly landing, so I can jump from the top and have like a little like bouncy area to land, and I can get a bunch of the research done right now. And then I need to do the smart plating before I can move on. And so then I can take the time to move the hub up there, move everything else up there, and then start working up there. I am going to check real quick. Is the hard drive done? We got 1 minute. We'll look at the hard drive in just a second. Time to look at our hard drive. So what does that do for us?
Hard drive analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the menu.
Oh, I remember that now. Okay. So, we now get the opportunity. We now get the opportunity to try and get an alternate thing. So, what I want to look at, the reason you want that, sometimes it's easier to get certain resources, or like sometimes like there's ones where you can get like screws and stuff that don't need to go through multiple processes. What I'm looking at is this produces 30 a minute. The other one's saying it produces 90 a minute, which is crazy. So, this one's saying it produces 90 a minute by adding Caterium. I think that's pretty sick. I'll be honest. We can scan this one. Man, we're gonna have to go look for some more of those, because I remember how good some of the alternate recipes are. I don't necessarily know if they're random or if they're supposed to. I would guess that they're probably set ones, or maybe they're not set ones, but like if you get all of them, that you have an opportunity to eventually see all of them. But okay, and then also we have that, we got that, we got that. We're sending the obstacle clearing, which is the chainsaw, back up to outer space. And we'll have this one next, and by the time it gets down,
solid biofuel
I'll be ready.
Created from any biomass ensures.
Alright, here's the thing. Both of these are great. Do I want stitched iron plates? That's kind of sick, not taking screws, but I will definitely take the ability to make cast screws. That is probably one of the best early game ones, in my opinion. On top of that, actually I got a couple more things. Did I even find them? 1 second. I found hog remains back here by one of my miners. I don't think I picked it up, though, from when I broke it originally, which we can research.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma.
Oh, it is.
Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Okay. Got that. Not enough Caterium yet.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog.
Okay.
It has many characteristics
I'm gonna wait for
that
this
would
to catch
likely
up with me.
classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
And then we got mycelia, which I figured out I'm getting that from the cactus.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
Yeah, lightweight fabric is also known as a fucking parachute, which I need so badly. So, we're gonna do that, actually. We're gonna do this. 20 mycelia, 40, I think. Go back and research even more. Once I have the parachute and the blade runners, which are like a movement thing, they go on your legs. Once I have those, I'll go start exploring, because that'll open up a lot more for me. And I can start grabbing some of the new stuff. All right. We need that much biomass. We need 100 specifically. Oh, only I could make biomass, huh? All right, that's great. We got that. Mycelia. What does that give us? Tell me it gives us a damn parachute. Yes, it does. Bunch of cables and some fabric.
Research completed. Fabric recipe unlocked. New mycelia research available.
Alright. That's a whole bunch of stuff right there. So, we'll make 10 fabric. From that, obviously, we'll have to take the time to do a couple of things, like make a couple cables, research a couple other things. I'm going to go up and get all of the, actually, wait, we may be able to make that right now, too, now that I think about it. Need to go up and get more Caterium, just because I want to be able to unlock that part of the tree. And, yeah, we got 200 cables. Sweet. Man, I haven't even moved stuff up yet, because it's just been going so quickly. Well, I'm not complaining, though. There we go. Parachute. Tell me if we can make
Parachute
that right
unlocked. Fix-It appreciates your willingness to descend rapidly to perform your duties, but damaging Fix-It property is a breach of contract and will have unpleasant consequences. Improve descent efficiency by combining the forces of gravity and drag with a parachute.
Alright, well, that means we're going to need to go get more mycelia, but we have the ability for a parachute. Once the pod returns, I think I have one more thing to unlock, and I think I have an idea for how the factory can be built. I just really want to not go too crazy on it until I have the smart plates built and I can start getting the more power production, because it's going to take a lot of power to make it work the way that I want it to work. Well, this is officially it for being down here. Boom, and send it. That's everything.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as Awesome. Your awesome input allows Fix-It to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the Awesome Resource Sink will grant Fix-It coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Alright. Okay. Now I gotta go start structuring up top. It's hurting my brain a lot, but I think I'm just gonna start making some steps to it. So, what's hurting my brain right now, I got an idea of like how I can run this that'll actually be expandable like I want it to. It'll run everything like I wanted it to. It's gonna be a little insane at first. It's gonna have a lot of like extra conveyor belts and stuff going around, but it should be pretty organized once I get into it. That being said, first of all, I gotta get all these conveyors up there. The thing that's hurting right now is like, I want to structure it going this way, so like all of the iron will start around here, and then the copper, and then the limestone. If I want it to be expandable, I don't know how I'm going to get the copper to like, if I want the copper on the left, if I want iron on the left, copper in the middle, limestone on the right, and then, you know, more going down as I need them and unlock them. Where do I start? Or where does copper start? Where does iron end? Where does limestone start and end? You know, that's where my mind is at now. Because like, if I want them perfectly side by side, and what may have to happen is we may have to start like putting them up a little higher, or we may have to scoot them like this, like scoot them back a little bit away from each other. I'm not sure, but that's the last thing that's hurting my brain for right now. I think I should be able to get up there. I think my idea will work, and while it'll have a couple of bugs to iron out, I'm sure, as I get into it, it's time to start building smelters and stuff up here, and planning. The biggest thing that I want to do that I didn't do before when I did this is plan how much, like, plan a perfectly efficient factory. Obviously, no such thing as perfectly efficient, but, like, do the math on how many smelters you need for how many constructors you need for each miner, and to fill up each chest and where it's all going and everything like that. That's what I want to try and do. It's going to be kind of difficult, and I'm not necessarily used to it, but we're going to try it. Alright, this is the first setup of what it'll be like. Now, people are probably saying, why are you losing your mind? This is a very basic setup. Yes, it is, but just losing my mind trying to figure out how to make it, like, as best as I can. So, obviously, this is just a manifold that's going to flow, like, it'll split all the way down to here. We'll fill these up with ore so that way they don't, like, take forever to spin up. And then that will go in, produce plates, and we're good. Then it will do the same thing coming back out. It will merge them. It'll merge them out here. So we'll have something along the lines of... Actually, this one will go here. This one will go here. So what'll happen is... Let's see. That'll come out. That'll come out. And then on this last one, when it merges everything together, it will come out here. And it will go up to a second story where storage will be. So then we're going to next stack. We'll do, this is going to be for plates. And as every time we need more plates, we'll bring up another iron node, which I figured out what we're doing with those as well. And it'll just go further that way. Then we'll set up rods right here as close as we can. Do the same thing with rods. If we ever need more, we'll bring up another iron thing. We'll send it even further. Then we'll do screws, and then we'll move on to the copper stuff. So we'll do copper wire, copper sheets, concrete. That's the goal. Now, this is going to be so much power, and I don't even know how I'm going to run this on biomass for right now, but I'm going to have to set up its own area until we get the advanced power generation stuff and all of that. But as it goes, we're doing all right. This is, at least my brain's feeling a little bit better. Also, we got color swatches, so now everything's, we got the black and blue. We got the color channel, the channel colors a little bit. Not everything down there is black and blue yet. But that is just for plates. And we'll do the next thing for rods soon. But I'm kind of just waiting for more stuff to get made. This stuff, oh my god, I just realized some of these aren't connected. Oh wait, no. Okay, they are connected. Some of this is going to be reinforced plates because these are pure nodes down here, which means they produce 120 a minute, and the basic conveyor belts cannot move that much, which means we're going to need the Mark II conveyor belts. Significantly more expensive, but it'll be worth it in the end, I promise. Alright, stuff down here is going to be wonky to say the least for a little bit. Oh, can I do it? Not quite. I can go that far. I can craft more plates up. Once those are connected, iron ore is going to the top, baby. Now, for a while, I'm going to be down here watching YouTube, hammering out these reinforced plates, regular iron plates, screws, so much stuff. But it's annoying and it's weird, but it's because, you know, the game's about automation. But I just feel like once I get this built, it's going to be so perfect that it's just worth it. So... yeah, I'm going to be down here for a while. Yeah, it's going to suck for a while, but again, I think that's going to be worth it. On the other side of this, I got to go set up power up there. I got to go figure out how much power the... oh my god, it's going. Here we go. If I didn't explain it earlier, Mark II conveyor belts, they move stuff twice as fast as Mark I conveyor belts. As well as I have Mark II conveyor belt lifts. So they should start going up there. Now we got to start building power stuff up there, which I'm going to have to hammer out a lot more plates for. Holy crap. This is going to be a little ridiculous. Alright. We shall hammer out plates. Once that's going, we're gonna get rods going next, and then concrete. Actually, probably not concrete, because concrete's gotta go last, but we're gonna start hammering out as much stuff up there as I can. And once these basic ones are done, then I'll start getting into the assembly, how the storage system's gonna work, going on some more adventures, doing some more research, all the other cool things in the game. I just want this running at home so that I can leave for as long as I want. Oh, we're producing up here now. Let's go. Okay. I'm gonna hammer these full of, or fill these up full of ore. That way they kind of back up a little bit, and they go the exact speed that I need them to. Except for I'm pretty sure this needs to... Math-wise, that needs to be a Mark II conveyor belt. No, it doesn't. It doesn't need to be. It's doing this perfectly as it should. Alright, cool. And this is running on only 2 biomass burners. So, that's actually going to be fairly efficient. There we go. This is now our iron plate production. Using them exactly as fast as it's producing them. Which is exactly what you want to see. That's amazing. Alright. Now, next up, iron rods. So, the way that this is going to work, that I figured this out, that I've decided. Since these are going to line up perfectly, which, yes, I know the biomass burners are going to be in the way if I want to go infinitely, but they won't be there all the time, so by the time I get out that far with iron plates, they'll be gone. So, what's going to happen here is I will line, where I was talking about, like, double stacking them, maybe. The next iron plate one, the next, like, whatever comes up for iron plates next will come up behind this and one higher, and it'll just go on a 2-story conveyor belt back that way. And it'll just keep following that. And then this one will be for rods, this one will be for screws, and then we'll start doing the copper. We'll have copper wire, copper sheets, and then we'll have limestone. We may even do Caterium wire, just because I know I'm going to need it, and I know it's one of the early basic ones. It sounds weird, but it's one of the early basic ones when you get to late game. It's one of the things that you need a lot of, and that it comes out from, it's a single, like this, like it's just like a single smelt, make it into something, you're done. So I may go ahead and do that, even though I won't need it for a while. And then I need to unlock walls and stuff, because I would like to start, actually, do I have walls unlocked? No. I would like, wait, yes I do. I would like to be able to, start building up to the storage area, and though I don't know how much storage will necessarily be up there right away, because I'm planning on using the industrial storage, the bigger ones, there may be at least a single storage container up there for now, just to mark the place of where each one will go. As far as the upstairs storage and how it'll feed into, like, the assemblers, the manufacturers, the bigger pieces, I'm not quite sure yet, but this little compact design right now is working phenomenally, and I have literally everything that I think I could want. Okay, the rod section is kind of set up there. It's not going yet because, you know, all of the power and stuff. Actually, let's go check out this one over here as well. But I uncovered the other iron node that we have by base. So we have 3 pures right next to base. I'm going to be honest, I want to save those for plates and for screws, because pure ones are not, I mean, they're fairly rare. We have 6 normal ones over further this way, and I'm down to just, because we have so many plates going as it is, I'm just going to run that all the way back. Oh, also, we may get stuff right here right now. Holy shit. Oh. Alright, that was nice. Holy crap. Screws, are we operational? 21 rotors. Damn. Make it expensive as hell, why don't you? Don't throw that. Do this with us. Kinda sucks, actually. Oh, I need to clear my inventory. I'm having the same damn problem I got in Valheim. To be fair, a lot of this random stuff I don't need, though. Alright, we got cable. Okay, we got rotors back. Not that bad. Do I have room for all of this to demolish? Yes. Just don't want to... Oh my god, we got a heavy modular frame? That's like a way deeper game thing. That's a insane one to pull, actually. Alright. Cool. Great. That was all that we needed. Alright, now we gotta go for this other iron node, which, like I said, there's 6 of them out here. And we'll have to run it all the way back to base. 251. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. These ones will, I mean, obviously we'll probably use all of these at some point, but like I said, I really want to save the pure ones for what they can be used for the things that I know I'm going to need way more of. Oh, 2 more pure ones up here. So, that's going to be the ones that we use more of, which is like the screws and the plates, especially when we go to start making the reinforced plates. We're going to need a lot of them. So, you know what? We're just going to go ahead and take the time to run out here. We'll run these back, and we'll kind of have a little path to run the next conveyor belts alongside it whenever we decide we want to make more of them out here. Oh, a new hard drive has been given us. What are we looking at? Okay. I don't like either of these. So, I'm going to take this one. I don't understand this one like I do, but I don't. So, this one is the same recipe, though it takes more screws. However, it makes them quicker. I don't think it's worth it ever, but again, if I find a scenario where I need it, I have it now. So, alright, cool. Also, I don't know if I have enough for this. Holy shit, I need 50. Never mind. Okay. That ain't getting done. That's fine. Man, I really want these. I guess I could go look for some... The closest quartz is like 1,000 meters away. So, the only other thing I've been looking at is getting the next miner up down here. So we're gonna put this continuum away. Let's put a bunch of this stuff away, actually. Put that away, we'll put that away. Put that away, there we go. So, I'm gonna get this last miner set up over here. And then we'll be ready to go. This one will be Mark II going up. It'll take me a while to make it Mark II, but it'll be Mark II going up into the screw area, the cast screws area. And that will be all of our iron production for now. So, everything else we'll do the 2 coppers, which we already pretty much have coming down over here. There's another copper node up there. And then we'll start doing the big concrete nodes up there, as well as this concrete node. The concrete section is going to be really big just because we need a lot of it. And then, I mean, oh yeah, also the assembler is making everything. So it's making the 50 plates, it's just taking time. Actually, I'm going to go up there and check real quick. I'll just keep you guys here with me. We'll go check. If they're already done, we'll go ahead and put them in and send them to space. And if they're not, we may go on a little adventure and look for another crash site or two, because the hard drives are good, and if I have the more hard drives that I have early, the more options I have for configuring the factory. And then obviously, you know, the insane amounts of resources and stuff that come out of it. Look for some new resource nodes. I'm looking for coal specifically because it's going to be the next thing that I need for power. All right, let's go. We got this. Also, I can show you guys the iron rod area real quick. Pretty much they're going to come up here. Obviously, this is a Mark 1 right now because it's coming off the normal node that only puts back 60 a minute. This splits into 2 smelters. Those put out 60 ingots a minute, and these consume 60 ingots a minute, turning them into 60 rods a minute. Perfect. Just what we want. Alright, let's check this assembler. We're at 21. Go ahead and throw those in here just because it'll make me feel good. That's going to take a while, though, so we have everything in there to make it, but I guess since it's going to take some time, we're just going to start going up that way and see what we find. Hopefully not death. Yo, what is this place? This is great. This is the SAM stuff that I needed, as well as quartz. I had never found this when I played before. Holy crap. As well as that looks like a geyser, which is great for power. Oh! Holy shit. I'm also so close to dead because there's so many different things over here that want me dead. That's the 9th hog that I've killed. Holy crap. Okay. Well, that does give me hope that there might be coal up here eventually. Get our raw quartz. I don't remember how much I needed. That's a bigger one. Oh god, please stay away from me. We need to get out to the SAM. SAM node out here. That's one of the next things that I need to research. I also feel like I needed sulfur. I hope it's safe out here, because if it's not, it's going to be a pain to get my body back. I also hope this is a good pure node. Impure. That's fine.
The strange alien matter, colloquially known as SAM, seems to be in its dormant crystalline state, meaning it won't break down your body into its base atomic components on touch. This living matter is extremely versatile and has countless applications. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application, as well as a secure method of awakening.
Awakening? Alright. What is this? Deuterium. Okay. I don't know how much SAM I needed. I don't know how much quartz I needed. I'm just gonna grab some before I head back, and if I need to come get more, I now know where it's at. It's kind of a dangerous journey to get up here, but... You know, oh, coal. That's great. Alright, perfect. This is gonna be... Alright, well, I'm gonna grab all this stuff and bring it back down. We'll figure out what it's useful for, but I might be up here for a minute. And the smart plate should be made by the time I'm back down there. Start research. I don't think I have any hard drives either. I don't. The gun. Oh yeah, it's expensive, but it's worth it. I'll work on that soon.
The rebar gun is now available. When completed, you will be in possession of a tool effective against any local obstacles actively objecting to the Fix-It mission.
Alrighty. That's what I like to hear. The rest of this will take a while to get access to, but maybe I'll work on those in the meantime. For right now, I think this is done. Or I think, like, up there, I think the smart plates are done. So, let's go check it out. Because they should be getting pretty damn close. And if the smart plates are done, I mean, that means we're just push on to second tier. We can go, I think we get scannable resource coal in one of the tiers, which would give us, you know, the coal that we need. And we'd be able to make that into, we'll be able to make that into power, which will be great. That river up there was really cool. We have so much water near us this time. Like, last time, I didn't have any water near myself, which sucked really bad. I had a couple ponds, but I spawned in the starter area. There wasn't nearly enough to do, like, a huge power station. If there's coal close by over here, we'll have plenty. This is still crafting, which concerns me that they're not done. Oh, we got 4. Alright, I'll come back in just a second when they're done. But we literally need... I'm literally just going to sit up here and wait. Last one. Oh, I'm excited to send this boy up to space. Seal the container. And... yeah.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the technologies of Tiers 3 and 4 will become available in the hub. Highlights are automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing Phase 2 of project assembly is your next main objective. New project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore and exploit for a better Fix-It future.
And send it. Here it goes. There we go. Let's go, we have a space station.
Project assembly completed. This is only the beginning of project assembly, the first step towards saving the day. You have performed adequately so far. Reminder, not only is Fix-It saving humanity, it is saving all of Earth, including kittens and puppies.
Alright.
It is statistically likely that you appreciate the continued existence of kittens and/or puppies.
Yeah,
continue the work for their sake. Continue the work for Fix-It. It is time to start the work on Phase 2 of Project Assembly.
Alright, so we now need 1,000 smart plates, 1,000 versatile frameworks, which we haven't even really seen yet, and 1,000 automated wirings, which we also haven't really seen yet. However, I'm going to go down here and get coal production and automated power. Like, I don't even really want to do anything else until that's ready. Let's see here. What do we got? Like, there's coal power, there's basic steel production. This is going to get... Oh, also, this one's also really good. Xenobasher. But this, I mean, this is the one. We have this. We got almost 500 cables. I'm just going to sit and make these, honestly. It's going to take a fat minute to sit here and make these. I may be able to automate part of it using the biomass generators just because, you know, if it's going to be quicker to do it that way, I'll still do it that way. But I'm just going to sit here and do coal power for a little bit until that's ready. I want that scannable resource more than anything right now. So this has been extremely fun. I went ahead and just AFK'd and took a shower while I waited, and I just set something on my spacebar so I could make screws. But rods are going now, and screws are about to be going. So I did decide to go ahead and put this stuff up for automation. If the power goes out, which I actually didn't realize might happen since I was gone for so long. If the power goes out, the power goes out, right? That's my thought process, because, like, you know, I'm going to have to build this stuff like this anyways. So I might as well build it. If the power goes out and I have to do it by hand, then I might as well do that. But I'm not just going to sit there and do it by hand anyways, because it doesn't really take that much biomass to run this stuff. So that being said, I should be able to have the power soon, but I know I said I was going to wait till I had the power, do nothing else. I did go ahead, and I mean, the miner way out there for the iron was already there, and so was the stuff coming back. I just had to power it, so I went ahead and powered that out there. Ran the iron back, starting to run the iron up for the screws, and then we'll start working on the copper stuff. But I just went ahead and decided to go do that because, you know, like I said, power goes out and it doesn't work. That's the state I was already going to do it in anyways. But I already had the biomass generator set up. They do a lot more than I thought they did. Like, you don't need nearly as many of them as I thought I would. And I figured, why not? So now I just got to sit here and craft up these last, what, 60 plates? Not even 60 plates, because I already have 50 of them. We are ready to go. We'll have our, well, at least have it unlocked, and then I'll have to start putting this stuff together to actually go out there and to start building, like, the water pumps and the coal and all of that stuff. It's going to take a while to set it up. I don't know where the power plants are going to go. It may go below base. It may go up here with me. I have no clue yet, but I'll figure that all out once I actually get them unlocked, and once I also see where the coal is at, because where the coal is at is going to be a really big indicator of where I actually want to build this at. Well, I was gone maybe 10 seconds. All right. Send this to outer space. Also, I'll probably move the hub up there soon, so I don't have to jump down every time, but... Oh, we got a whole bunch of stuff.
Power production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner. Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fix-It has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid, and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby. To test if something is water, try touching it. If it is not solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably water.
Alrighty. Cool. Coal. Please be close. That's not that close. Okay, okay. 660, 814. Okay. What are we looking at node-wise? Okay, 5 nodes, not bad. Oh, pure no. 3 pure nodes, 4 pure nodes. 4 pure and normal. I can't even be mad at that. Okay, well, because these are up here, I figure we just build it up here, right? It makes sense. Figure we just build the power plant up there, and we'll just send the power back. I'm gonna have to get... I mean, I need a lot of rotors, a lot of cables, a lot of other crap to bring up there with me. But we now have it unlocked. And... you know what? How much do these produce? How much would it be to just get one going? Or how good would just one be? Honestly, like 2 of them might run what we got right now. I know there's like power transmission lines and stuff that I need, which I don't even know. Yeah, expanded power infrastructure, that would be these. I would like to have those at some point, but you know what? I think we'll be all right. Also, these industrial storage containers I need before I start building the other stuff. Hypertubes are cool as shit. I saw a video the other day. I really want to try and like, I don't even know how to explain this. Like, I really want to try and recreate, and yeah, I'll see. I don't know. We'll mess around with a whole bunch of this stuff. A lot of this though is after tier 3, and let's see. I think the next one. You know, I don't even know that we're gonna pick one yet. We'll do this one next. I'm not even going to pick one yet, though. I don't even want it in the top of my screen, because I'm going to be working on this for a fat minute. I think I'm going to work all the way until I get reinforced iron plates and modular frames going, and some of the space for the storage, and then I will worry about starting to unlock more stuff, because by then, I'll be ready to start accepting the new resources like steel and all of that, because I do have to remember, well, the coal is very cool. It's nice to have all that coal, and not all of it's going to power production. The normal and the other pure that's back behind will probably all get turned into steel. And if I need more than that, that's going to be like a whole, like, later down the line, like, train thing and stuff like that. That's going to be, and I'm sure I will need more coal than that. But those first 3 pure ones are definitely going all straight to power production. Oh, is it going? Pulling more water than we're using? I think so. I think we can cut that. There we go. My god, I think we got water. We got coal power. Okay. These consume 15 a minute, which means this is a pure node, correct? We can run so much off of this. Yeah, we can consume a lot. Okay, like this can use so much. I'm trying to do the math in my head there, because we could do 8 of these on that one node. Assuming we had the conveyor belts, which we do. We have to do Mark II conveyor belts. Then these consume, what, 45 water a minute, and these pump out, not quite 45, but, let's see, to run 8, how much would we need? These are pumping 120. They're using a little more than 40. So, I don't know. We'll do the math when we get ready for that, but we have that up there we could go for. We're going to, actually, before we connect this to power, because if that needs power, I can connect it. Also, quartz. Great. Alright. Yeah, no, never mind. We're gonna wait till we have the gun. I'm gonna get screwed up here. All this stuff is way too strong for me. Alright, we're going back to base. I'm gonna run some wire back to base. I'm going to sit back there, get this connected to the power grid. I don't know that this will necessarily be big enough. Okay, this is not producing nearly enough power, actually, to go back to base yet, but... or to run the stuff back to base, at least. However, I can at least run the wires back to base and not connect them. Get the stuff ready for a second one, and maybe some more pumps and all that, and then we can run it up here and actually get enough water going and enough coal power to to connect it to base, and then get rid of the biomass. Once the biomass is gone, we can build whatever the hell we want, and it can be amazing, which I'm excited for, because I can actually focus on the factory and some exploration.
Research completed. Black powder recipe unlocked.
Alright,
New
we
sulfur
just unlocked
research.
black powder. Sick. No, new sulfur research. This unlocks... So here's what's crazy. I want to explain this real quick, because I don't even think I can, like... I don't know. I'll tell you guys exactly where I was. I played the last one for 80, maybe actually closer to 90 hours towards the end of it, right? Now, I'm nowhere close to where I was then, right? But I've only been playing for like 6 or 7 hours, and I'm not that far off of as far as like the research tree and goes and stuff. I didn't have the rifle in the 90 hours, and I can see the rifle on my thing now. Now, I know there's some stuff that goes behind it that, you know, I can't make, but like... I don't know, I feel like I'm doing a lot better this time. I'm moving a lot quicker than I did the last time I played, which obviously makes sense. But, doing the research stuff is also getting done a lot faster, because I understand what the fuck is happening with it. That being said, I gotta figure out which fuse blew. It looks like it was down there, actually. why that fuse blew and make sure that everything up here is still going well, which I think it probably should be, because all of this is, yeah, all of this is on standby anyways, because I'm not taking anything out of it yet, because I don't have the storage yet. And that means the next step is to sit up here, make some rotors, make some screwed plates or reinforced plates, and then I will I'll go back and make I think I'm gonna make 2 or 3 coal things. I'll come back here, I'll start doing some automation, and then I want to go back up there and make that thing absolutely ginormous, because I want, like, you know, as much power as I can get off that as I can would be nice. Also, I think if I make 50 of this, that I can make the blade runners, which make me run faster and jump higher and not take as much fall damage and just move around better. I think I will do that if I can, because there's literally no reason not to. I need this and 10 modular frames, which I may need to make. I may need to sit here and hammer for a while, but that's all right. Also, the other thing, I did not just sit here and hammer nearly this much last time that I played, but honestly, like, not needing everything to be, like, you don't need everything to be going, like, perfectly right when you start. Not everything has to be automated right when you start. When you start, you could just sit here and hammer some stuff out. It's not the most riveting gameplay I've ever had, but it's definitely worth doing, because, like I said before, it took me so long to get, you know, anywhere, like, near where I think it took me, like, 20 hours to get where I'm at now. And I'm going to be, by the time I get done playing today, I'm going to be close to where I was at when I had 90 hours in. I don't know how much these are going to cost, but I can unlock them. Quartz blade runners. Please be cheap. I don't know how much they're going to cost for me to make. Hopefully not more than 20 silica,
Blade
because that's all I can make.
Equipped to run faster, jump with greater force, and decrease fall damage.
Oh, it's exactly 20.
Otherwise
Let's
have lowered
go.
your value to fix it.
Honestly, you guys can stay here while I make these, because that's, I mean, I need this and what, a couple rotors. It's not gonna take me very long to make. Oh, those are so nice. That paired with the parachute, literally my favorite thing in the game. They make the game so much more fun to, like, move around in when you have both of them. Is that all of it? Yes. Oh, those are going to my legs. I'm so excited for these. I missed them. Yeah. So now when we jump, I mean, we're just so much faster. That mixed with the sliding is ridiculous. Like, it's actually just ridiculous. Oh, yeah. I'm so excited to have these back. Man, now I just need the guns. Now I just need the... Oh, what did I need for the gun, actually, while I'm here? I think I needed, like... I think it was from this, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we could get there eventually, too. I'm not going to work on it yet, because I want more power, but it's actually not as far away as I thought it would be. Alright, after I don't even know how long of crafting everything just by hand. I mean, some of this has been helping me. Also, the screws are now going, which is nice. They're not going as fast as they could be, but those aren't even fully set up yet because I wanted to do the power. So I decided, I made a whole bunch of stuff. The idea was, I was thinking about it, and I was like, well, if I put up 8 coal generators, that would be, I think that would balance out the water perfectly, and then I could try and get the coal to balance out perfectly as well. It's gonna be odd, but that's, I'm gonna go up there and build them whatever I need. Like, if all of them can't run right now, that's okay, but I should have everything for 5 more coal generators, 1 more water pump. That'll pump 360 cubic meters of water. I'll have to do 2 pipes, and then those will, yeah, I don't know. It'll be a whole thing, but it's gonna be good. And then I'm trying to think, 8 of them will consume, I don't even think that'll consume all of the coal that's coming in right now. I may have to do the Mark II conveyors, now that I think about it. Because, yeah, I will. Oh, that might be perfect, actually, though. If they're consuming 15 a minute, then 8 would consume the 120. And I'd be... That's, like, perfect. I should do these in groups of 8 whenever I build them, because they group like that perfectly. Okay, that's perfect. Alright, we'll get in here. Let's see, the first thing we gotta build, production, water extractor. Got that. Also, I can blow this up at some point and build around here if I really want to. And then I'm trying to think of how this is going to work because... This is going to be weird. So... I don't know what to do about this. I gotta figure out how this is all gonna go together. Let's see if I can get at least these power things up, though. And I will need the tier 2 conveyor belts, which I don't actually have enough stuff for. I'll have to go back down and make some more plates. Surface is too uneven. Ah, I see. We'll come back this way. We'll do a few more. But I mean, as far as our power generation system goes, this is going to be way more than what we had, so I'm not complaining. This is way more than I thought I was going to have as well. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. All right. Getting all of this organized is going to take a second. Getting all of this put together is going to take a second. But the biggest thing that I'm running into right now is just thinking about it. Is the pipes having... The pipes only have... Yeah, the pipes only have enough stuff to do 300 cubic meters. And they're going to be pushing 360. So I got to figure out how to split 2 pipes evenly to push back 180 each. It's going to be the only thing that I have to figure out how to do. This should be... It's not going to look like the most beautiful thing I've ever made. But it should be... It should work like the most beautiful thing I've ever made. Let's see. We got conveyor belt Mark II. This should be the optimal placement for this. Now, I'm going to need it to kind of... I'm going to need to kind of help these, like, front load the coal a little bit. And wait for it to... I may put them on a biomass generator just to help them, like, push the coal. But I also got to wire all of them up. But they should be ready. This one still needs wired down to here. And this will be kind of almost the blueprint, like the building block of what I'd need every single time that I make something like this. Every single time that I want to add power, if I add an entire one of these blocks, it'll add enough to, like, perfectly run everything. Like, to work independently of one another, pretty much. That being said, I do still have to get some of the power stuff wired up a little smarter, because right now it's looking a little stupid, I think. Yeah. This will get smarter with time, maybe. Maybe it won't. Alright, there's the coal. The coal's pushing. I'm trying to think. I can turn on just this one again. Oh shit, did that turn on all of them? Yes. Yet it says no power. Okay. I don't know. We'll figure that out in a second. Because it's running perfectly, if you don't backload these, it becomes a problem. Alright, all of them are almost like fully preloaded. Trying to get them up to 100 coal. But I mean, if they're at 97, if they're working perfectly, that shouldn't be a problem, right? Oh, this should load quicker now, though. I mean, honestly, why not just... The reason I'm going to let it back up all the way, I think, is 1, because it's not going to take that long. And 2, because it's way easier to see where the problem's at, if there is a problem, if they're all backed up like that. And they're already almost there. So, good for them to get backed up. We'll start... Let's see, if these each produce 75... It'll be at like 500 megawatts. We're consuming 75 to make this, so we'll have like 400 more down there, which is like 4 times what we currently have. I actually still have to connect this to base. But all of the iron stuff is up and running. And as much as I want to build like the storage and stuff, I have a couple ideas for the storage area that I'm not necessarily sure about. So I'm just going to start working on the next areas, like the copper and the concrete. And once those are done, we get to assembly, and we get to start working on phase 2 here soon. You know what? Phase 2, I mean, phase 2's not that bad to do. Phase 3's not that bad to do. And both of them, like, phase 2 doesn't take anything that's really, really stupid to make. So, like, the versatile frameworks you can do pretty quickly. Automated wirings aren't too bad. And, obviously the smart plates, yeah, you need a lot of them. But they're not terrible. Alright, is this completely... Boom. They're locked up completely full. Should be able to tell if there's a problem now. Turn all of these back on. They should... I mean, there literally shouldn't be any problems. There should be a perfectly balanced amount of water and coal in all of these. So, efficiency of 100. Also, yeah, that's great. We're going to be so high above what we're using right now. I know obviously we'll need more later, but for what we're going to be using, this is going to be... We're at 600 megawatts. Alright. Using 75, we have 525 left. Those are going to start absolutely pumping out. And we have so much more water and coal over here. This is only one of the 3 pure nodes. So this one could be producing 20... This area alone could be producing 2,400 by the time I'm done. Let's go back to base. And, shoot, I guess start making the copper area and stuff. And, maybe start looking at grabbing these limestone nodes. I think there's more copper nodes down here to the side. But we have so much water and coal. I mean, I could use more coal, but we have so much water over here for power that I'm honestly not... I don't know that power is going to be a huge issue. And I think, like, these are geysers, which I don't know how far away I am from doing the geothermal generators, but those are also going to be an option soon. And there seems to be quite a few of those around as well. Back at base, we are no longer reliant on biomass. This will be the screw area. That one still needs a lot of... How much do these take? I mean, that one still needs... The screw area still needs a lot of work. I suppose I could work on it because it's going to be 10 constructors, I think, is what I figured out it was going to be. Unfortunately, the way that the casted screws work... the way, like, how many they take per minute and stuff and how many they produce per minute is ridiculous. Because it looks like... Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's no way I'm going to be using that many a minute. Honestly, right now we're producing 150, which is more than even I can pull out of there. And so, that ore input is just going to be slow for now. But it's not even on a fast conveyor belt yet. So, I think to actually perfectly balance it, I would have to make 31 constructors. And yeah, to make 31 constructors. Which would be a little, you know, it'll be there eventually. What it is, it'll be perfectly balanced, but I'm okay if it's off by 0.3 constructors to just do it 10 at a time. But even 10 of them produces 500 a minute, which is like a tier 4, I think, conveyor belt, and we do not have those. So I'm just going to start building the next areas, because concrete production, once that's up, allows me to build this foundation out a lot quicker and start expanding this base a lot faster. And copper wire, now alongside screws, plates, and rods, are up. Again, this may seem like not the most efficient usage of space, but infinitely expandable to the side, yes. The way the storage is going to work, will it expand with it? Yes. Is it the most space efficient? Absolutely not. But I don't think I'll ever have to rebuild it. I'll have to rebuild the power system eventually, and kind of actually give the, you know, have a system for it, because right now it's very like not a system. But the way that the storage is going to work is up on that next floor. The storage crates are going to line up above the area that they're being created in. So like the storage for plates will be lined up above this and just go all the way down. And then the way it'll work is, I mean, obviously I can stack the crates as well, but what I'll do is I'll make zigzags back and I'll do this with the double crates, but I'll do zigzags back and forth between all the crates. That way they can share resources, kind of. They'll slowly back up and fill up, and then once they do that, kind of like the coal, what we just had to do, we'll have to wait for them to back up and fill up. And once they do, I can have as many inputs and as many outputs as I want, because I just keep adding crates to it. So, here we go. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy that I'm back this far already in just a couple hours. Now here's the other thing. The next copper node is like out there. So it's actually going to be quite the walk to go get some. And I'm almost debating, I want to make the Xenobasher, which is the sword, before I go too far, I think. Oh shit, I picked my hub up. We're also going to move the hub. You know what, we'll do that while you guys are here too. After I get back up, I just realized I literally picked up the entire thing down below because I don't want anything down there anymore. And I won't really have a reason to go back down unless it's to go somewhere else now. So, yes, the hub will go, the equipment workshop, the MAM, all of these will go back here. So we have, along with the sink and the awesome shop and stuff, which, damn, I can actually build those. So we need a little bit more room, it looks like. Which obviously I can do. And then we're going to be pushed up right against this cliff edge. This will almost be like our little living area. This will be like, I don't know, this will be like our actual little progression area because we'll launch the ships from here for our progression, and we'll also have the space elevator, and we can pick another task here in a second, just to kind of look out for. We won't be doing it just yet, but all right. Hub. Side does it come? Yeah, we'll go here, and then we'll have molecular analysis. Okay, I'm not gonna build 2. Thought about building 2. I may build 2 eventually when I actually start exploring stuff more often, because I can do 2 hard drives at a time. Which, now that I think about it, the other one might have had a hard drive in it when I picked it up. I don't know. I guess I'll never know. What do we have left here? Oh, we could do it soon. Alright, let's look. What do we want to pick next? Again, I know it'll be a second. Probably enhanced asset security. We do have some of this stuff. I'm obviously making some of it now, so I don't know that I want to make the 100 plates yet. But screws are coming out, so I guess I could. And then also, once those storage things are up there, like I said, they'll have infinite, or not infinite, but infinitely expandable outputs, where I can make as many outputs as I want. And, I like, once that's ready, the assembly areas and stuff are going to come together a lot quicker. It's literally just going to be, do I have the power and the stuff to build the assembly areas? But the next one up, I'm going to build the one for copper sheets. I guess it does need to be made. The copper sheets one might not be going for a while, but it does need to be made either way. And then that's going to be the last input that comes up through this. So everything else is going to come up further down the line. So like the concrete and stuff will come up further down there, just because obviously this row, this like little row right here is going to get packed if I keep doing it side by side like that. So I'll just kind of bring things up where they need to be brought up at. Copper from long in the distance is on its way back. I forget how slow these early conveyor belts are, but I have an idea. So blueprints are coming up in something that I can start to make. And I'm wondering if I should make optimized versions of stuff. So like this is one right now. The reason this is optimized is normally the miners produce, actually no, they always do. They produce in increments of 30 or 60. Around me, I haven't found an impure node yet, so it's all 60. So it'll bring back 60. It'll split it between these, and they each do 30 a minute. So 60 minute will come in, 60 minute will come out, and these consume 20 a minute each, meaning these consume 60 a minute. So this perfectly produces 30 copper sheets per minute by consuming 60 per minute. It's perfect. It's exactly what I want. I'm wondering if for some of these smaller ones like this, if I can build this within a blueprint and then save it, and then every time I want to expand it, I can just plop one down, build like a double-decker conveyor belt over these, and just keep going next to it. I mean, that's the goal when I talked about scalable, but I didn't even think about doing actual blueprints when I talked about scalable every time I needed something expanded. So I'm thinking about it. I know some of the early blueprint processes might not be big enough to do that, especially not all of them. Like that one that I talked about earlier where it would be, I don't even remember. Yeah, for the casted screws, it would be 31 constructors. Obviously, I'm not going to have the stuff for 31 constructors, or I'm not going to have the room for that in the blueprint, but as far as these go, that's copper sheets. And all of these first 4 are completely used the way that they should be. So we're gonna start building the limestone out from over there. We'll start building obviously we have the one that's under us back here. We'll start building that up. And then that's concrete, that's all the basic stuff. And then I get to pick, do I want to work on steel? Do I want to work on Caterium? Do I want to work on the SAM stuff? The I don't even remember what it was called. This stuff, do I want to work on that? Quartz, like, what do I want to work on? You know? That's what I get to pick next. Or do I just start going to assembly? I think I'll probably do most of the basic resources first, but maybe not. I don't think it doesn't really matter, because the way that I'm doing this, it's just going to be a line of resources. So as long as I don't have to push back anything, as long as I have so like, say I'm doing reinforced iron plates next. As long as I have everything behind it for that, then I should be fine. If I was going to make computers and I hadn't done Caterium wire yet, I need to do that first. I want to make sure that all of the items are only flowing in one direction on the second story, or else that's going to become absolute hell really fast. But I think I have, I mean, for the basic stuff that's going to be made in the constructor and in the assemblers, I think we're pretty much ready to start doing that. And then after that, I need to figure out what my process is going to be to do the phase 2, or the phase 2 of the space elevator, because they obviously don't need their own area. Like, they don't need their own lineup, especially ones that I know that don't get used later. But they also need to be included in the supply line to, like, consistently make them. So maybe they will have their own area that'll just get torn down if I don't need them anymore. But I'm not gonna deal with running the conveyor belts actually back to the space elevator or anything like that. Well, I might. I don't know, we'll see. I'll most likely just carry the stuff back to the space elevator. The space elevator does have inputs, where if you want to just send a conveyor belt back and have it automatically fill up, you can. But I don't know if it's worth setting all of that up, because it's such a small portion of the process. It's the whole process, but it's also a small portion of the process. So I don't know if it's worth doing all of that extra, like, going outside of what we're already doing, because everything else we're already doing is going to work perfectly, but that in itself might not work great combined with everything that I already have set up. So I've spent the time to make something. Was it useful? I have no clue. It's fun though. It is a little inconsistent, but this is my elevator for right now in case I fall down. Was I supposed to be doing the concrete stuff? Yeah, that's what I mean by it's a little inconsistent, but normally if you just, it kind of matters where you walk your character in the air. Boom. It's way quicker than the ladders, even if I do mess it up every time. Was I supposed to be doing the concrete? Yeah, but I was having fun. I do think, so I actually think the storage is going to be on the 3rd story, which is going to be a little weird, but it's going to make sense with the way that all the conveyor belts are moving in general. I was just wondering, like, okay, so if, what I was thinking was that there would be storage, and then there would be, like I said, you could, like, they'd be over where the spots that they were making. My thing is, I don't want to make a wall of resources that goes down somewhere, because the wall will get too tall. I know this from experience. So what I'm thinking is I want to have the resources moving flat, because again, we have so much room out to the left and forward that it doesn't really matter. So not nearly as much as it would matter if they were going up, and then you could still go up on top of that if you really had to. So what I was thinking is, if you have the storage lined up on every row, it's not going to work, because the storage is going to be in the way of your conveyor belts. So you got to do conveyor belts and then storage above that. So I'll show you guys when I start putting it together, but this next level is actually going to be the conveyor belts going down to other stuff getting made, and I think the storage will be up even higher. But yeah, I was supposed to be doing concrete. I did the calculations for how much concrete I'd need, but that's about as far as I got. So I guess now I gotta actually go do that. I do need to, however, figure out where the concrete is going to come up at before I do anything else, because, you know, I need to know where to make my conveyor belts at. Well, it was a hell of a process, but two things happened. One, I fixed the elevator thing that I built. I was just a little bit off when building it because I was testing them one at a time rather than together. And the concrete is going all the way from up there and up there, all the way around here now. It's not quite up yet, but when it is, I was confused. So these are each going to bring in 60. They each only consume 45, which means they each have 15 extra, which three streams could be funneled into one more, because the 15 extra would equal another 45, so that we could have an extra constructor. The process was getting those to go together, like getting the 3 streams to overflow and go together. Now it'll take a while for it to like kind of boot up and start getting used, but this is what it's going to look like when it's done. So now we now have all the stuff that I need. We have all of the all of this stuff is getting made, concrete, wire. So we'll move on to cables, reinforced plates, yeah, anything like that. And I'm not worried about getting everything, all the basic stuff done first, because it looks like there's going to be quite a bit of room between different resources coming up along this side. I almost want to build a sink just because I really, really want glass walls. Oh, but I don't have silica, so I don't know if that's going to matter. We may just have floating foundations for a little bit. Mostly because I really like the glass hexagon walls, and I think it'd be cool to have those instead of just black ones, but sounds like it's going to be a while before we can make a bunch of those. I really like the blue and black of the base, though. I'll show you guys the elevator here. But so now I got to figure out, do I start working on automation or do I start working on the storage? It'll honestly probably be both. But I know I obviously also got to go for an exploration here kind of soon, I feel like. Damn it, why did that one not work? This worked so beautifully earlier. Well, it could still maybe use a little bit of adjusting, but definitely gets us up here way faster than the ladders did. So, I can't even be that mad. We got everything else going. You know what? Let's look at the MAM real quick, the molecular analysis machine or whatever, and see what I could start like looking towards. What like branches I could do more stuff on, because that's gonna be more like, you know, that's gonna be different things. So this one, the SAM reanimation, we could do. The Caterium wire, we could do both of those pretty easily. Mycelia, we don't really need yet, and then sulfur. This one's a big one, but I need steel to do that one. Also, I'm pretty sure experimental power generation is the thermal one. Could be wrong on that, but I think that's what it is. Nothing in here yet. Oh, wait, yeah, what does it take? I looked at this so much earlier. Rebar gun. I think we have enough extra stuff to make this. I'm gonna go grab the screws. I think we're gonna, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make the rebar gun, and we're gonna go test it out a little bit, because that's actually gonna allow me to go so much further, so much quicker. And I have an area that I'd actually like to go explore with that real quick, because there's a couple of, like, wrecks that I've seen that I haven't gotten to get, and that should allow me to get them. Iron rebar gun, and iron rebar. Man, maybe I'll have to automate some rebar bullets. That would honestly be kind of funny. I wish you could put like conveyor belt limiters to only allow a certain amount of stuff to go through. That way like a merger could output, you know, like 30 on one side and 20 on another side. Let's see. So that's obviously going in my damn hand. No way it wouldn't. Alright, now let's go up to that other area. So up by where the coal is at and stuff, by where the power generation is at, there's a very nice, like, crash site that I'd like to go to. Also, this is the other kind of cool thing that you can do, is, you know what, we'll just take that. Kind of use this to fly, get my little, like, start. What do I want to do next? I mean, I have the sword that I can make soon. And then I also have, I mean, the rebar gun is pretty damn good. I'm trying to think, though. I mean, I honestly kind of want to go towards the rifle. I know the rifle is after oil and, like, after motors and stuff. And I should probably focus on the automation. But I am wondering, like, what other good side recipes and stuff that I can get. Honestly, the Caterium wire is probably the one that I'll go for fairly soon. Why are you here? Have a nice day. Actually, no, we got a gun. Also, fighting the spitters is so nice with a gun because you can kind of dodge their shots a little bit better. No. And this might not... I may have to get the, get the asset protection. I might not have enough bullets here. Alright, well... I don't even remember what I was fucking saying. Yep, too bad. Let's eat before we get up here. Oh, everything respawned, dude. Leave me alone. Okay. Caterium wire will be the next thing that I upgrade, though. Like, oh yeah, that's what I was saying. So, like, once the platform extends all the way out to where that Caterium's kind of equal with it, because it's almost there, that's probably when I'll just bring the Caterium wire in. Or the Caterium ore, smelt it up, because it'll be equal with it then. Like, I don't have to, like, do a nice long thing over the lake. I can just... Giant conveyor belt, I can just bring it straight across from where it's at and bring it up to the platform. This is the one I wanted to go to. The reason is because if this one needs power, we got power. I hear another one somewhere. The little one. There's the little one. Oh my god! Please leave me alone. Little guy incoming. No! Ole! Dead. Right, nerd. Oh, I see rotors. And stators. 7550. Oh my god, we got... Oh, there's some good shit up here. There's a bunch of, like, there's, like, some advanced steel stuff up here. Damn, dude. 120. You got that. Lucky for us. Yeah, it's fine, game. Make it a pain in the ass. Oh, I don't have any iron rods. I'm gonna have to make... No, don't tell me I can't do it. I need 3 to make a workbench. That's so dumb. Why did I not bring any iron rods? Huh. That was quite stupid. I'm trying to think if there's another way. I literally don't think there's another way for me to get this over there. My only thought is that... How far can a cable go? Not that far. Right? Yeah, probably not. Alright, well... That sucks. I guess I will go back down and get an iron rod and then come up and unlock that, but... The rebar gun succeeds. As far as getting the rebar gun, I'm happy I brought it, because that was so much easier to fight those. They could still, I mean, they could still mess me up pretty good, but... It's only 2 shots for the small ones and, like, 5 shots for the big ones. Rather than the 3 deaths to just trying to get my body back and then eventually glitching it out in the water, which is the process I went out... That's the process I went through before to try and kill one of those things, so... Alright, is it easy to kill them now? No, but it's better. Once I get the sword, it'll be a lot better. And as we send another to space, close to make our sword asset protection thing. Boom. What do we want to do next?
Milestone reached. The Xeno Basher is a direct upgrade from the Xeno Zapper. In the words of the engineer that first developed this tool, quote, "The Zapper kind of electrocutes things, the Basher straight up smacks stuff, while also electrocuting them," unquote. It is beneficial during encounters with aggressive fauna, and has been tested thoroughly. The engineer's noble sacrifice for Xeno research will not be forgotten, whoever they were.
So... 200... We almost have enough of that stuff. I'd have to sit here and hammer out for a while. It's not gonna be worth it, though, because I need to make them. So, alright, it's kind of a no-brainer. Basic steel's where we go next. Modular frames. We got 1. It's expensive, dude. Oh my god. But man, look how beautiful this is. This game looks really good, and I really like the game's style. It's so the only part that sucks about this not being my first time playing it is like you guys don't get to see as much of my reaction of the game, but like this is truly one of the most fun, addicting games on Steam. Like it's one of especially the first time, dude. I mean, even now though, like I want to play, but like the first time I was okay to not eat. I just wanted to play. Like it was that dangerous of a game. It's so fun to play. So highly recommend it. Like I said, I know you guys haven't gotten to see as much of that, but it's amazing. It's a great game. And it's so good. It's such a good, like, it itches my brain just because of how much different stuff is happening, how much you got to figure out, and all the times that I've gotten a headache playing it. Just a good headache. It's the good kind of, like, makes me feel good headache. Also, I got my rods finally, so let me make sure that I got enough cable. You know what? We'll make a few more cables just to be sure. But we can go back up there and actually get that now. I recalibrated the elevator again. I think it works better now, but it does not really matter that much. Just because, I mean, it gets me up here way quicker than it did before, so it does not really matter that much yet. But I need to start making the sink and stuff so I can look at some of the optional, like, little organizational things to see if it's going to make making any of this stuff any bigger, because I'm about to start adding the next floors and stuff, and it's about to get a lot more complicated in here. Please give us something. Please give us a good one this time. Also, maybe there's not even that inside of it. Maybe there's something else inside. Oh, hard drive. I don't know if there can be anything else, but crash debris. Of course, we get all of that dope stuff. Tell me I have enough. Okay. I want to end up with a crate again. Alright, do I see any others while I'm up here? You know what, let's run this way a little bit. Let's get some exploration in. Figure out where I'm at on the map. I just want to kind of see like where I'm at relative to where I played my first playthrough at. I think over this hill looking down into the valley is about where my first playthrough is at, like really far this way. I'm really not sure. I just want to kind of look. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been it would have been about that edge of the map, I think. Yeah, like way out here is about where I think my last playthrough would have taken place. That's quartz. That's a shit ton of stuff I don't want to deal with. Let's go this way. Oh, my resource finder thing is back at base, or else I'd be able to look for things. That's a purple power slug, which actually pretty good. That's a spitter that I really... Oh. Oh. Holy shit, it is not friendly up here. I just run. I want to see if there's anything cool up here, like any new resources or anything. Bauxite. Oh, is that one right there? Ah! Holy shit, that actually just scared me so badly. Okay, you know what? We will take the time to get this. Summer's loot. We're gonna start working on the new advanced stuff, though. Okay, so we have all this basics. It's storage time and like transport of all the resources time, which means concrete, floors, and it's about to get a little insane in here. It's about to start looking a lot more like a factory, but I'm going to start putting together assemblers, advanced constructors, like ones for the cables. I guess that one's not an advanced one, but like ones that take other parts that have already been made, like the cables, and we're going to start absolutely just start pushing the new stuff. And from there, we can worry about the steel production and stuff, because that's what's coming next. And I don't want to do that at all until I have this other stuff done. So we're going to do modular frames, cables, the reinforced iron plates, storage, rotors, and I think that's it for now. I haven't really built that many assemblers, but we'll do all of those, and then we'll start worrying about steel, because as much as I know how to do the steel, I can't really worry about it yet. And I also need to make sure that all of this stuff is working and producing what it should be before I start adding too much more to the factory. But damn, this thing is going to be huge, dude. I mean, even now, like, these are the base couple resources, but they are producing quickly exactly how they should be. If it gets all the way out there and it needs to go uphill, fine. Deal with it. Have you guys ever seen a more fabulous storage system in your life? Now, in all reality, yes, this is going to get much more complicated up here, but right now I don't have the storage system that I want, or like the storage things that I want to make the storage system the way that I need it. So I need the industrial containers, but right now I figure let's get everything flowing. There's a lot of stuff sitting still because I haven't been using it, and even when I am using stuff, it's like most of the time I'm not using it as fast as it's coming out. Now I am, because it's going into storage. The only thing that'll make a little bit more of a pain is when I go to change these to industrial containers. Actually, no, you can snap the industrial containers over these, I think. So yeah, what I want to do ideally, so like, they have 2 inputs, 2 outputs. So what I'll do is I'll have it go backwards like this, and I'll have a conveyor belt come out and into that one. Why? Because there will be a, like, I'm trying to think of how to explain this. There will be a, oh, actually, we could have a little gap. We may have a little gap. We may have them all face the same way, but so it'll probably look more like this. And what'll happen is it'll come out, it'll go through here, and it'll come in here. Why? Is because then you get an extra output, right? You can keep just doing that, and then you also get extra storage, and you can like manage. You know, maybe I need a Mark III conveyor belt taking screws to one place, and a Mark I conveyor belt taking screws to another place, and you don't have to deal with splitters or anything like that. You just do it based out of the box, and they're all mixed together, and it works perfectly. That's exactly what I want it to be like. But I need those first. So we're kind of hanging out till then. That being said, that's the storage. The storage will output down to this layer, and everything will move on this layer, so like all the different stuff will move around on here. Just in between each section, and like in between the conveyor belts going up, and yeah, I think that's pretty much the system. Now we got to come down here and start building up the modular frames and everything like that. That is going to be assemblers. Now I think the first one that I'm going to do is just going to be the reinforced plates because I need them for assemblers. And then we'll do those. We'll do cables. But those are going to take up a lot less room. I know these ones obviously take up a lot of room, and you're thinking if this is how it's going to be for every resource, how far is this base going to go? Not that far, because the assemblers, the constructors, those don't need smelted things. They'll take up the space that they take up. That's it. We don't need entire chains like this that are a little bit more complicated coming in and out. But it's going to be reinforced plate hammering time for quite a while, probably. And I honestly might build, like, I know there's like little factory carts and stuff and like the tractor and all that. I may build them just to ride around, because with it being so flat but so big, I might actually need it. Alright, how this part is exactly gonna work, not sure yet. Working on it right now, actually. But, well, actually no, I do know how this is gonna work. This stuff all works fine how it's supposed to. How much space these are gonna take up to do the merging and stuff, or the splitting of all of them, I don't know. But what I can say right now, these are just going straight into here because, you know, why wouldn't they? They're pretty much like, I mean, the only thing that's going to be needed right here is this right now, and there's only, I'll explain why there's only one in just a second, but that's what I'm kind of figuring out. So this uses 60 screws per second, or per minute. The conveyor belts can only move 60 screws per minute, which means this is already capped out. Pretty much. Now my best bet would be to let these start making, use them to make tier 2 conveyor belts, upgrade the screw area, and then we have more screws, and then we can make more of these. Screws are going to become extremely difficult very quickly. I can already tell. It's going to be a pain in the ass. But luckily for me, like I said about our screws when I first made them, that ore deposit is only using about I'm only using about a third of the ore coming that I could be using coming in from it, which means I got a lot of like area to expand this. And this one's not that hard to expand. It's 1 for 3, so I could do 6 more, 9 more, however many more. I could do like I could probably do like 6 or 7 more of the constructors right now going into this same thing. I just need the conveyor belts to support putting it up in storage and pulling it out of storage, because I really don't want to have multiple conveyor belts going anywhere. Now, if I really ever would need to have multiple conveyor belts going anywhere, that's what the industrial storage is for, because every time I do that stuff, not only is there one more output for the industrial storage, but there's also one more input, meaning I can put stuff in and take stuff out way faster. But it's going to be quite the process, but for right now, we're making five reinforced plates a minute, which I would say is honestly pretty solid. Maybe. Are these not? Okay, they're coming down. Cool. These will start making. Obviously, the plates will be getting used not as quickly, but oh well. I'm gonna go ahead and slam these in so that it starts making. There we go. Perfect. Oh my god, you can do like copy and you can just copy your settings and stuff. That's kind of crazy. All right. Well, these are making now. Now I gotta figure out. I don't know if I'm gonna hammer screws out because. Okay, cables can be done pretty easily, but the next one is heavy modular frames, which isn't. I mean, I think you need reinforced plates for that. So, I mean, rotors need more screws. So, like, figure out either multiple conveyor belts, the steel, so that I can make some containers at least for the screws right now, or doing something like that is gonna be good because the screws are gonna become a problem quickly. Luckily, we have quite a bit capacity to deal with it. A lot of room up here to figure out how to get screws from one place to another. We got a lot of room down there to figure out how to continue to expand the screws. Even if it becomes all of our iron, those 6 iron nodes over there become screws, at least we have the facilities to facilitate it right now. We've got our Xeno Basher. Wow. Alright, now we gotta go up here. I realized there was a crash site up here that I don't think I've been to, so I built a ramp up to it. We did some more stuff as well that I'll get to in just a second, but it's kind of just expanding the stuff I already really talked about. Let's saw the hatcher. The reason I want to come up here, I feel like a lot of the stuff that I'm working on making right now, there might be extras of them up here. Damn. Oh shit. Is there more? Is there really more? There's more. Oh my god. Get away from me! Perfect. Alright. What are we looking like on this? Operational? 10 biofuel? Okay. Our hard drive. I'm more concerned with stuff like that.
The hard drive contained both data and the soul of this freighter. Disconnecting it has destroyed the soul, but the data can be analyzed in the MAM, so everything is okay.
Alright, I just took somebody's soul away. Nice. Yeah, what I wanted was modular frames and rotors, so I'm kind of happy that I actually came up here. Got that. Oh, we also got steel. Steel beams, cool. Anything else? Nope. Alright. That was... I don't see any more. We may have to go, like, up that way soon, though. I know I kind of already did, but... maybe I'll build up that way. Maybe we'll start building a little path up there. Oh, what do we got over here? We got more stuff? Power slug, maybe? Yeah. Enjoy. We'll go ahead and take this with us, I guess. I don't really use these, but maybe I will eventually. Wow. Alright, so... let's see. Come down here and show you guys. We're adding a second layer to the screws. Right now they're just going into a separate box until I can get the connected boxes, but... oh yeah, I wanted to go back here and see if I get a bunch of screws real quick, which they're just collecting in both boxes right now. I can make basic steel. Then I can hammer out the stuff for... what would it be? Logistics Mark III. I can just hammer this stuff out. Except for the plates are already going into a chest because of the one that we built yesterday. And this would allow me to start building the industrial storage containers, even if I can build them really slowly. So that's probably what we're going to do. So back to this one. We need 150 of those. bunch of those. Honestly, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and hammer until these are built, because I'll show. Well, no, I'm not even gonna show it. I'm not even gonna show it till I have them. But I'm gonna sit here and hammer stuff out until I'm ready for that. What I can show you guys now is we have. This is obviously the reinforced plate one. Not making that many, but it's making some. And then this one will be making rotors here in just a minute. So that is the newest one added to our little collection. And after rotors, I think I'm either going to do modular frames or cables, and then I'll do vice versa. I'll do the next one after that. And then I'm going to set up the foundries for the steel, and we can start making steel production and all that. But that's going to be like, I don't know, we're going to have to start bringing coal back from the other places and getting, yeah, I don't know how we're going to bring coal back, because the coal is like all the way back up there. We may have to, like, I can't build a rifle yet, but I may have to work on getting some of like the stun rebar or something, because it's going to be, the stuff up there is not going to be nice to us at all. Well, that was quicker than I actually thought it was going to be. I thought that was going to take forever to hammer out the stuff for that. Also, there's still stuff up there. No, there's not. Yeah, I thought that was going to take forever for me to get stuff for. Let's see. Also, the hard drive is still under research. So, gotta launch this bitch. Boom. Kaboom. Now, how much does it cost me to start hammering out parts?
Milestone reached. Coal and iron can be combined in the foundry to start steel production. Project part number 2, the versatile framework, can only be created via automation, not at a crafting bench.
Okay.
Delivering these to the space elevator is essential if we are going to complete phase 2 of project assembly and save the day.
So,
Fix-It and Humanity is relying on you.
Oh, look at that. We got so much already. I'm gonna need to get some iron ore, but I honestly could probably make a foundry real quick. Do I just start that now? I may honestly just start the foundry process now. I may just start all of those automating. I wasn't going to, but like, I'm thinking about I need another iron ore like layer anyways, as it is. Oh shit. To get me enough iron ore to do that. I don't know if that's really gonna... Yeah, I may have to just... You know what? I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna finish the automations, like setting up the distance apart, so we'll set up the cable and the modular frame one, even though I won't use them yet. And then I will just set up the foundry one. We'll just do that one next. It's gonna take a lot longer to do it that way, but I shouldn't need the boxes any faster if I'm doing it that way. Like, I shouldn't need them in order to do that. And also we have it'll give these time to accumulate and give a couple of other things time to accumulate. Also, if I find some more wreckages, I might just be able to find that stuff. That also might be worth it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. We're gonna go out here and try and find another, try and find a couple more of those ship wreckages. Because if I find those, we'll honestly just have enough to do it. We won't even need to automate it yet. I should automate it at some point, but I won't need to yet. Also, I can kind of explore this way for the first time. Alright. I mean, that's a lot of reinforced plates and stuff. This journey is going to be so helpful to us. I don't know that I necessarily knew the map was this large. I am like not as large as I've explained it, but like I'm still nowhere near where anything that I saw in my first playthrough. And I thought my base was half the map in the first playthrough. So, you know what? This is actually exciting me a little bit. There's a lot more to this map than I thought there was. Also, the way that I've been getting around is just using the parachute gliding trick to climb up things and kind of just fly past everything. Just run and fly. But I guess I will continue to search for more stuff. I still haven't found that many steel beams in any of those, and that's still the thing that I'm mainly looking for over here. Well, this seems like an extremely safe to explore area. Uranium. I also know better from being in this forest before that this area is not fucking safe. Ever. Okay, fun. Well, we'll try and get up here. This is gonna be a... I should have grabbed a bunch of plates, I guess. This is gonna be a hell of a run back. Do I even have any plates? I have 300. What am I doing? Guys, not very much conveyor belt. That's a geyser. That's cool. That is a ginormous hatcher. Very strong hatcher. There's also some insane stuff up here that I need to, like, be careful of. Ouch, 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 ouch. See, like that. We cannot be doing that. How the hell do I get to this coal? Oh shit, we found a... Oh my god. This could be extremely stupid, but I have enough bullets. Something that's very good in a game. If you're ever in a situation where something like this gets stuck, something you really need to kill gets stuck, something that you have no chance of killing on your own, tip, just start shooting, ask questions later. Oh my god. These are definitely some guys to fight at range. Actually, they're not that scary though. They have a lot of health. They're very beefy. Okay, and see, like, shit like that hurts. Oh my god, tell me that was at least a part of the shipwreck and that there's not. I mean, I know there's a hatcher up here, but... Explosive rebar? Cool. Oh, shit. Please stop! Ow, my body. Okay. Fuck all my nuts. All my barrel nuts. There's so many, like, I'm sorry? First of all, a fused modular frame is, like, 5th tier shit. That is insane that that is just hanging out up here. This is like some... There's aluminum... What? I don't even have anything to do with that. Like, what do I do with aluminum sheeting and stuff at this point in the game? I guess I just guess I just hold it till later. I mean, these heavy modular frames are super expensive. I'm excited to have a bunch of those because it's one of the biggest pain in the asses to create. But do I try and open this now? I feel like it probably has a really good recipe thing inside of it. How many would that take? 256. 5 of these, you know what, we got the stuff for it. If I got the stuff for it, I'm gonna try. Kaboom. Let's go. Awesome. Pick all of this back up now. All that I wanted. Hopefully that was a good one. As far as our coal goes, we have the location now, but yes, I kind of forgot to bring stuff with me. It was also an exploration, but, you know, it would have been smart of me to bring the stuff that I needed with me. I'll at least see if I can get a miner and some of them up over here. But yeah, it's definitely not coming all the way back to base with me. Alright, we got a new hard drive scanning, as well as we have an alternate recipe to go over, and some other stuff that I just went and got. As well as I'll show you guys where the conveyor belt made it back to in just a second. So do I want cheap silica or fused quick wire? We're actually gonna do fused quick wire. I could redo it. Am I gonna use fused quick wire? No, I'm not gonna use either of those. Wood for coal, I wish there was a basic way to do that. And basic iron ingot? Produces 50 a minute instead of 30 a minute, I guess? Guess we'll do another coal one. I don't know why I have so many coal ones, but... Alright, so we have... Oh, I need to make some cable real quick, but I can hammer that out while you guys hang out with me. I need to make some cables. I still have not gotten the cable one yet. So what happened was, I got the miner put down, started expanding a conveyor belt back, and along with the conveyor belt, I started bringing a power line back. That way I could also, like, you know, start the miner. But, I got to a point where the two paths I could go with the conveyor belt and the power was either uranium, or I could go down the path of toxic gas, which obviously I can't do any of those. So I'm trying to get the nobelisks built up, so that way I can blow up the nodes. I honestly may try and blow up the uranium nodes as well, but I don't know if I can. I know for sure I can blow up the gas emitter things. Oh, I have 10 minutes. Yay, research complete. I just saw it. Alright. This is gonna take up so much room, the foundries are, because I'm realizing, like, the way this is gonna need to work, we're gonna need to have a foundry, which actually don't take up that much room. They're quite big. They're just not that long. We'll have to have a foundry, and then we'll have to balance the coal and iron ore input. And then we'll max out the foundries. And then from there, we'll have one for steel beams and one for steel pipes. And then that's going to be the two coal nodes that I have up there. That's going to be all of it right there. So, trying to look. Oh, this is what we're looking for. Hard drive scan. Solid steel ingot. So you either use... Neither of these make sense. So you use iron ingot and coal instead of iron ore and coal? I don't know how much better that is. Should I make a foundry and see how much better that is? We'll do that. We'll wait. I'll make a foundry and figure out how much better that is in just a second. And I used a bunch of my damn cables that I needed. Dang it. We'll sit here and hammer out a few more. Once this is done, I have two more hard drives actually that I can do, but yeah, I'll check the foundry thing out. I don't know which one I want to do there, because I mean, that's obviously going to change that recipe will change the structure of what I'm trying to build, but this is going to give me the ability to at least start bringing the things back. So we'll have this, we'll have the bombs unlocked. Nice. And then
Detonator and basic Nobelisk unlocked. Most obstacles can be cleared with the basic Nobelisk. It is most effective against organic material, and is able to destroy small boulders and porous rock. Deployed Nobelisks will stick to the first solid surface they touch, and queue on the universal detonator. If you do not recall the order in which you deployed the Nobelisks, remember Fixit does not take responsibility for any harm caused due to human error, even if those errors are genetic.
Nice. I need a bunch of fabric to make the gas masks. I guess I just won't have that. Let's make some damn bombs. How many of these do we need? What do we need for this? 10 steel, 50 cable. We'll make some. Yeah, we're gonna go blow some shit up. I'm excited. I'm excited to go blow some shit up. Alright, back up top we got 17 bombs. Luckily our iron rods are, the storage is completely full right now, which means that I was able to spend all of that iron ore hammering out steel ingots by hand instead, so I could make these. So I could make the detonator. Let's go up here. This is going to be kind of stupid because I don't have the gas mask, so I'm just going to have to run in and try and blow them up as quick as I can. I honestly might try and run through it. Let's see. Okay. Did say it was going to be stupid. And I was 100% right. Cool. Alright, that was terrifying. I thought I was gonna die inside the poison. What, like 1 or 2 more? Cool. That should be enough room to get my stuff back. Yes, I'd like to blow up all of them. No, I don't really care. These will come down the cliffside. These will honestly go all the way down to the other elevators and then come back up. It's gonna take forever for the coal to start flowing. Ouch! 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 Okay. Did I get it? Yes! Get wrecked, nerd. Oh god, I really cannot afford to get hit by anything else. Luckily, I'm pretty sure... Where's the conveyor belt at? I really should have marked where the conveyor belt came across. It came across over here to the left. Might have been up higher than I thought it was, too. Where'd it go? Please. Okay. Where did it go? I know it's over here. I just gotta get up high enough to see. The fact that you can kind of fly up these is insane. Where the hell did my conveyor belt go? Honestly, I'm about to get sidetracked by the fact that, first of all, this is crazy looking up here. But by that crash site over there. And we got a purple power slug. Those are the best ones, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god! Have a nice day. I'm gonna run into that thing later and wonder why the hell I was stupid enough to let that land down there. These are the best ones. These are, what, 3 power shards, I think, for one. So, oh, there it is. There's my conveyor belt. I was like, I know it's over here. Did I not blow up the right poison area? I had to have, right? Yeah. Alright. Boom. Boom. And this will kind of just be our, like, blueprint for how to get coal back. This will be like the spot that we, or the path that we take, as well as power to get it there. So this now, though, is going to be quite the process to get it down. It's going to be conveyor belts and a whole bunch of other stuff. Okay, finally coal is on its way back. And it's all the way up here now. Looks a little bit insane. Also, I have a really cool idea. I won't do it yet, but I think what I want to do, and I may have to buy some stuff from the sink to do this. I guess I wouldn't. I want to see if I can do, like, ceiling-mounted hypertubes that have junctions at every main area, and then you can just get in it. And obviously, you know, you can, like, switch branches of, like, do you want to stay in the hypertube or come out of the hypertube? And I think it'd be cool to just have, like, big billboards above each one, so be like, steel production. And you press E to switch branches whenever you want to get out. It'd be way easier to explain it. For those of you who have no fucking clue what I'm talking about, I understand that it's, what I'm saying makes no sense. I will show it, when I can. See, none of these are good, dude. What the fuck? Okay, these are great. Pioneer upgrade, 6 slots. Or sealed frame. I mean, sealed frame was sick. I don't want either of these. Iron pipe is always good. I really like the iron pipe one. I have to figure out, am I going to do steel or iron now? I may honestly just do iron. Playing for 2 hours. Yeah, I'm going to. I really do like that one. That allows me to do... And you know what, I may not use it. I'll look at the foundry compared to it, like how much it uses per minute, but if the alternate is, it either uses, if it uses 2 coal, 3 iron per minute, or 5 iron a minute, I have more access to iron. I can just do more iron. Now, if it's, like, significantly different, okay, I'll give it some more consideration. But I need to figure that out before I build these out, because do I need foundries or not? You know what, we're gonna get the stuff to build a foundry right now, actually, because I need to figure that out. Alongside that, once that coal makes it back, we will be on Logistics Mark III. We'll have the new storage, and we can start building the storage system the way that I wanted to build it. What am I gonna build after this? Because this will be steel. That'll be all the cable stuff. My 2 options are to go back and revamp everything, so extend everything to the left 1 more section, or however many sections I need to, so like the screws may get expanded quite a bit further than they already have. And then make sure that everything's flowing at the rate that I need it. And then that way, when we get to the next stage of whatever it is, whether it's advanced steel or oil or aluminum, we have all the room in the world, and we have all the resources flowing the way that they should be. And we just can throw it in and keep going. Alright, let's sit over here and make some stuff for a while. So, we're going to be off by a very slight amount of both coal and, I think, iron. Could I slightly overclock the machines to match it? Yes, and I might. But that would require power shards, and I'd need to actually unlock the machine overclocking thing. Pretty much machine overclocking allows you to run machines faster at a higher power cost, at an exponentially higher power cost. So you can run a miner 2.5 times faster, but it requires like 10 times the amount of electricity. So, but if I overclocked them by like 10% just to help match them with the foundries and stuff, then it might be okay. So I think that's probably what I'll end up doing. I have some power shards, but like I said, I do need to spend the time, whatever you need in the MAM to, in the analyzer to actually unlock the ability to do that, I need to do because I haven't done it yet. And then we can come back up here and worry about it. But we are going to need 2 either way. So I think there's another one over here somewhere. I thought. Yes. Okay, there's plenty up here. Holy crap. I think we're just going to go back. Wherever this one is, or whatever this one is, we will grab it. We will bring it back over here to match up with this one, and then we'll bring them all back together. Oh man, I'm excited to get steel going. Oh wait, we can do this too. Yeah, I forgot about this. I'm excited to get steel going though. I think once the main steel stuff is going, like a lot of this is gonna start to go really quick. A lot quicker than probably most are expecting. Most of you guys. So, oh, that's what I'm in here for. Here, boom. Logistics Mark III. What did that unlock exactly? It didn't do, no, it didn't do Miner Mark II yet.
Improved storage containers and the conveyor belt Mark III provide the obviously necessary tools for improving your current setup.
So,
production speed is of the essence after all. So work hard. Work as if every person you have ever or will ever love is depending solely on the choices that you make. Because they are. Warning. Okay. Fix-it psychologists recommend not dwelling on the crushing mental and physical strain of your responsibilities and simply continuing to be productive. Hard work has repeatedly proven to be the best cure for any kind of stress. Now back to work.
Fair, but alright, so more cables, more rotors, more stuff. Alright, that'll get rid of that one. Alright, that's sick. Let's see, I know I have like some power shards and stuff that I can make, and I don't know that I'll use them yet, but I know I said I wanted to look at overclocking, so I might as well do it while I got you guys here. Even though I can't do it yet. Power slugs. We need 1 shard to do that. Not very bad. I also need some more stuff to do the yellow power slugs and the purple ones, because those make more power shards. Oh, that's just rotors and cables, and that's just, yeah, let's do some of these real quick. I need more plates anyways. We'll grab one of the power shards from over here. I'm so excited to get like hypertubes and trains going through this base. I mean, even right now, I'm pretty excited with how it's My goal was to not, so like, as far as space saving, once the platform has to go up, and like we'll have to kind of restructure the platforms a little bit. We'll have to have like a little uphill thing because eventually we'll hit a cliff edge down there. Once I hit that point once I hit that point over there, when we have to raise it, by then I wanted to at least have the refineries, which I think we're definitely going to be out there by then. Or we'll definitely have refineries by the time we're out there. The reason being, the refineries probably need a lot more room. And so I figured this bottom floor, there may have to be a bigger gap between the bottom floor and this middle one. So, yeah, that is that. We got plenty of stuff for these. We got plenty of stuff for these. We are going to need to make some more cables for sure. And then we got one of these. Put our summer sloop away. Put a whole bunch of this other random crap away that I have. Purple power slugs. And okay, that's all the room that I got in there. I need to make a big storage container that's like just for my stuff. Let's see. Put this guy here. Power slugs. Oh shoot, we can't even do this yet. Alright. Dang it, I forgot about the hard drives making. Alright, well I guess I'm going to make more cables and then I'm just going to head back up there and keep bringing stuff back. Once we get back, we'll research that stuff and I can talk about and look at how I can overclock the new machines, how I can raise their efficiency. That way, you know, if they are going to be able to make it perfectly efficient, I can. And if they aren't, well, we'll figure something else out, I guess. Oh, and finally, we are up and running. Now, these will be slightly off for just a little bit on actually, like, you know, how much they're producing and stuff. Just because that's how they're going to work for a second. Let's see. So this needs to be brought... I'm going to continue having a little power string here. Boom. Boom. These will be making beams. So... these should be making enough now. It's not going to be an insane amount. It's actually be quite the opposite. But hey. It's happening. Now, this coal one is still going to take a second to start pushing coal back. I don't know if it has yet. Oh yeah, there it is right there. There it is down there. That's where the coal's at right now. So it's almost here. But once that's over here, we'll start producing approximately... I'm trying to think. This will make... actually, no. This will make exactly 30 a minute. Because these are making exactly 120 per minute once... you know, once the other coal is here. Right? See, I know it says they're supposed to be making 135 a minute. They're not going to. I'm just going to let them make 120 because that's what matches up with the other stuff. Alright. It's going now. That is steel production right there. Next is obviously, I got to do a whole other steel thing, which is... that's where the idea of where does the other coal come from comes in. Because I just realized that I used 2 coal nodes to make just the beams. And pipes are going to be another whole thing. Maybe I should have... did I make... you know what? I didn't ever make the pipe one yet. I could always just change it to iron. Like I said I was going to. It might honestly be easier to... I'm trying to think, because I don't know what all pipes are used for. Also, I got another recipe that we're going to go look at. I'm trying to think. I don't... see, for me, the last time I played, I had a lot of, like, pipe recipes. I had, like, the steel rotors and the industrial encased pipes rather than beams, which were different. Also, this is our option right now. We can make... we're going to take the steel rotor. We're going to redo. Stitched plating was one that I actually really thought about. Just because there's not that many uses for copper wire. We'll take it. I'll think about it. That's pretty cheap plating. And it's less bolts, which is the thing that I'm worried about. And every time I add to the side, I can change the recipe of what's going into it. So, as long as it's outputting the same thing. Did I ever make... I need reinforced plates. I don't remember if I actually unlocked that steel recipe or not. The steel pipe recipe. If I did, I'll use it, I think. I just have so much more access to iron. Even if it takes 3 times the amount. Even if it's pushing 100 a minute. It's going to take... I'm going to have to bring back so much iron, but it's just going to be how it is. I need some of these in my build anyways. this. Also, that steel, I don't remember what I didn't actually look at this yet. These take pipes and they take beams, so it'll be a second before I can like hammer them out. Holy crap. We could do with some Mark II conveyor belts, I think. Speaking of Mark II conveyor belts, do we need any of those in here? I don't think we do. Oh, we definitely do. We need a Mark II conveyor belt right here between these. Like that. That should funnel those much better. Nice. Alright. Oh my god, this isn't even picked as a steel ingot. Perfect. There we go. Alright, let's look at this next area. So, if I put a constructor down, I know it's facing backwards. Worry about it in a second. Yeah, I do have the alternate iron pipe. So, if we're consuming 100 a minute, I'm going to be having 3 smelters pushing in like a pure iron node. I'm going to have 3 smelters pushing a pure iron node, which I actually think I just consumed my pure iron node out here. I think that's what that one was. We're going to need a new iron node. But if I have 3 smelters per constructor going, it'll be easy. I just think it's less to worry about with that when it comes to just doing it with iron. Like, we got plenty more out here. We got plenty more out to the left. We got plenty more iron. I think I'll just run these back. And then Caterium's coming up, actually. That's the Caterium node, so once we catch up to that along the... Like, once we get out here a little bit further, I'm actually going to bring that on over and start doing the Caterium and the Quickwire and all of that. I actually think Quickwire is probably the only thing that I'll need Caterium for. Alright, well, we'll do... Let's see, we need a little bit of room. I'd just like to section these off and have the amount of room that I'm gonna need set up. That way I know later. That's good. That's good. Boom. Alright, solid. That is our steel beam production. When we bring the storage over, which we'll do once we have more of it, then we will start slamming these. Time to see, how bad did I screw myself? Impure, yep. Meaning that only produces 30 a minute. Is this another impure? Here. I'm gonna be honest, is there a freaking normal one over here? I mean, it'll produce 120, that's good. That's a good thing. That changes a couple of things of how I'm thinking about it. That changes how I'm thinking about a couple of things, though. Man, I don't know. Alright, well... Obviously, I know the move is this. You get rid of this, you get rid of this. Perfect. But now what I'm thinking... We're sitting on a pure node. And we're also sitting... The iron one is sitting on a pure node as well, but it's not running back Mark II conveyor belts. If it was running back Mark II, alongside this one... we wouldn't need... Oh my god, I don't know. We wouldn't need to use the iron pipe one, we could use the steel pipe one. Because we could use the other coal that we already have making it there. Or we could just expand the steel beam one. So we can... The two options are here. I can either... use the... So that's about to start pumping 120 a minute back if I bring the Mark II conveyor belts, which I probably will now that I know that. My options are to leave that for just a second until I want to expand the steel beam area and continue with my iron pipe plan, or to split one of them off into... Or to take the original one back that's pushing 60 a minute back and use that for steel pipes. I could do either one. It doesn't... I mean, it matters, but they're both fine options. I just don't know which one I want to do. It's going to take a while for that coal to catch back up at the right pace. Let me just make sure that this one is also... That one's okay. That one's a normal one. That one's pushing 60 a minute back. As it should be. I guess. Dang, dude. It's such a weird, like... yeah, I don't know. And then I also have that impure node down there as well now. Because I could Mark 3 conveyor belt the whole way back, and then I have, you know, then I could send even more back. If I absolutely wanted to. Holy shit, calm down, buddy. I don't know. I think the iron pipes and just having the steel beams have extra capacity is going to be the best thing to do. Because I think that's how a lot of these are, is they're queued up, like, they have Mark II miners, but they don't have they're on pure nodes, but they don't have the Mark II conveyor belts. So those ones are all kind of backed up, meaning that I could do the same thing later. It means that, like, later when I need more stuff expanded to the left on anything that has those, I don't have to add more. I just have to upgrade the conveyor belt itself. Alright. That was fun. Wait for that coal to start making its way back, and we'll continue our iron pipe plan. That was not what I was ready for at all to deal with. Finally, the iron for all of the pipes are back. This is 300 iron a minute, coming from 4 different nodes. We have 1 pure node, 3 normal nodes. This is all Mark II stuff. Pushing back a ridiculous amount. Let's go get up there real quick, and I can show you guys the view. So this is going to be 300 a minute. It's going to go through 10 smelters, and then push in. Those 10 smelters will go into 3 of the new, or of the constructors to make the new steel pipes. That'll be the steel pipes. That'll be it. After the steel pipes are making, we can finally start working on storage. And I know that that amount of iron seems overkill, but we're pushing 75 steel pipes a minute, which I don't know what, for a while, is going to use that unless we get the encased industrial beams recipe. So we didn't. I don't even think we picked up the steel rotor one. If we did, I probably won't. I'm not using the steel rotor one. So yeah, also the elevator is perfect now. I got it like dialed in. So down one more. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna seem a little overkill. It's gonna seem like it's using so much of our iron, but I'll be okay. We got plenty more iron around the map. It's just iron to get more conveyor belts back from different areas. So, I mean, we're pretty much colonized this entire area except for the Caterium and a little bit of limestone. I also still think there's like 3 or 4 iron nodes out that way somewhere, but I was kind of saving them for screw expansion at some point, and they weren't showing up when I was scanning, so I'll actually have to go out there and find them for some reason. So, this is how this is set up right now. Actually, I can just start putting these together. So, this is going to make the most sense. That is going to be 60. These can handle 30 a minute, so it'll split perfectly. That'll do 30, that'll do 30. That's the 60 coming in. Perfect. Done. I don't have enough. Let's go get some iron plates. There's another set of 2 that'll be from the second set of 60. There's another set of 2 that'll be from the third set of 60. And then the last one's bringing 140 back, or 120 back. That one has to get split into 4. And the one that's getting split into 4 will be, obviously on 4 more smelters, so. Alright, let's go down here. Some of these will have to be on Mark IIs, which I will have to make sure all of that's getting used and done the way it's supposed to. Let's see. But, I mean, everything else is good. Like, we got steel beams, like, fully backed up. Like, we have them fully crafted out, so once we add storage... Actually, let's take these out, just because I'd like them to keep crafting. Once storage is ready, those are going to be, like, packing in. I don't remember how many of those we're making a minute now, but it's something like... Okay, we're making 30 of those a minute. Alright, let's see. So this one's going to come... this one's going to come over, up, and there. This one's going to come over, up, and there. And then how the hell is the last one going to get there? That's a great question. The last one is supposed to come in. You know what? We'll just do that. We'll just stack it up here. We need this to come up. I don't really normally like to do this, but I will. Stack it on top of there, stack it on into where it's going. And assuming that these are all connected, that will fuel these 4, and these will push out 300 ingots per minute, which again can go to 3 constructors, making 75 pipes per minute. It's a lot for pipes, but again, I think it's going to be... I think that this setup is going to be pretty easy to... I think it'll carry us pretty late into the game on iron pipes. I could be completely wrong and not thinking of something. It's possible, but I don't think it's the case. Now I got to figure out how to evenly... I'm going to give these a little bit of room, because I got to figure out how to evenly distribute the stuff from that many... different... let's see, where's this one go? Figure out how to evenly distribute 10 things into 3 things. It'll probably be... Yeah, I'll get it figured out, but... We're ready. This is it. Finally steel pipes, and then finally we'll get our storage area going. It's going to take a lot of concrete, and it's going to take a lot of concrete to get this all the way out here on storage area. Oh my god, 75 a minute. I think they're all going as they should be, except for that. Yeah, that's what we're looking to catch. Little stuff like that. Alright, these are all moving the speed that they should be, I think. Yup. Yeah, were they moving quicker than they should be? No, because they were pumping before I added power to it. Perfect. I mean, those are pumping out iron pipes. These are gonna be great. Or steel pipes. Alright. That's going. Steel is going. There's gonna be some stuff that has to happen with these, because these are still cables, modular frames, and rotors, which aren't running yet, just because I didn't need them to be running yet. I just wanted to do the steel stuff before I did that other stuff. Because now we got storage. So, I can finally actually explain the way that this is meant to be used. So, this is gonna get demolished, actually. I'll open this up so I can, like, you know, actually demolish it. But the way that this will work, you know, we'll come back to that in a second. Do this right here. Should be the same size. They should just be... I don't know if that'll actually snap together. We'll do that just in case it's not. I think that's actually supposed to be that. And then over here, what? Oh my god, I forgot about that. I got a demolish crate for screwing up. Alright, and then... that is the output right there. That is exactly how fast they should have been outputting. Those are level 1s. Okay. Now I get to put all these plates back in here, which, you know, is fun. Take all. Cool. There we go. Those are going again. Now what'll happen... no, I have decided how this is going to go. How close can I put these? How close can I, like, loop this to go back this way? Pretty tight. Literally, like, not here, but, like, there. Now what'll happen is we'll do that. That'll start filling up this. Why will we do that? Well, we'll do it on the next one. We'll do it on the next one. We'll do it on the next one. We'll keep doing that, right? Once this all backs up, once it's all full the way it's supposed to be, it'll kind of allow a bunch of different things to input and output from different points. Now, I may have to change how this works at some point. It may not. They actually may not be connected at the bottom. But for right now, that's how they're going to work. Because then if I need more storage for them, more outputs or inputs, I just expand it to the side and we keep going. So the next output will come out of the top of that one. Now we can have a second output. Like we have screws over here. And we have a second input for screws. So it's kind of needed. Oh my god, there's 12,000 screws in the container. Oh, we're not going to do this yet because it needs that. Screws are about to become like... we're going to need so many screws. But I think I did figure out somewhat a decent, like... I still don't know exactly why I'm connecting the containers. Which I guess I don't have to. But I'm going to for right now. But like... I don't know. I do have a couple reasons for it. So... for this right now, this is what it looks like. So that one's going to be a little wonky, but things will come up. They'll go into the next one. We'll figure it out. The rest of them look actually pretty nice. Looks are not the biggest concern, though, for me right now. So, my thought is this one, right now, this one's outputting 60 a minute, right? And it's inputting, pretty sure it's inputting faster than that. I'm actually pretty sure that it's keeping up with this one, right? But then the next one I need is going to need 200 a minute. So you take the 120 plus the extra 60, you almost hit the 200 a minute. So it kind of allows you to balance between sections of what's going in and out. Kind of allows you to balance what you need to go for each section. Now, again, is it the prettiest, most efficient? It actually looks pretty cool in some sections, but no, it's not the most efficient. It doesn't. It's not the most like that. But the other thing that it really does give me that I'm excited for is it gives me a buffer. So like if I need to come get concrete, this one right now will be full. Same with those screw ones, they'll be full. And once those get backed up, it'll run perfectly fine. But until those are backed up, you know, they're just gonna keep running, which is gonna give me a buffer of stuff to build with constantly. Which I do need. I've ran into it many times where I'm sitting there grabbing stuff off the supply line, and it is a pain in the ass. So, what do we have down here next? Now I'm just going to go one by one and start, like, this is rotors, which is screws. I better check now. It's screws and something. That's rotors. We'll bring the stuff back down, like the whatever the next thing is. Like I said, I'm gonna try and get 200 a minute. It actually may be 2 outputs, which then guess what? They're going to have to come from 2 of the containers. So maybe the containers thing does make sense. I also could use a Mark III conveyor belt. But everything is going now, other than the rotors, the modular frames, and the cables, like it was earlier. And all of the storage stuff is allowing it to buffer up so that it can't stop production for a little bit. If it ever does stop production, here's the other cool part. If at any point I get, like, stuff is like really needs a lot of extra, or I need a buffer of stuff coming out, I can reverse these. I can put the top one from there to there, and we can allow extra to go into each one and pull from the reserve to give us, like, kind of, you know, in case we mess something up or we need to spin up part of the factory with new resources, we can do that, and it'll allow it to do that a lot quicker. That being said, let's try this Mark III conveyor belt. They move 270 a minute, I think it was, consuming 200 a minute. That'll come out of this second screw one. We're also going to need, you know, the entire, yeah, we'll build that entire system. Going through the floor is kind of a pain in the butt, but I really don't like, sometimes the wall stuff just doesn't work, and I know for pipes it really doesn't work at all. So, like, I'm just using this stuff instead. I'm just using the basic stuff instead. So finally, the setup starts to work. This is modular frames, and I'm having a problem, but when I say starting to work, I mean it having a problem is starting to work. So what I'm realizing is we're not making plates fast enough. One, because it hasn't backed up into the thing yet, but we'd still be using... we might be making close to enough once it gets fully backed up, but once we go to add more of these, because we're only making 2 a minute, then we'll need more. We obviously have 2 of them, so we'll be using 6. Alright, so then what I go back and do, I just have to follow the back process of how those are made. So I come over here, and I see... Where is it? I come over here, and I see that it's taking... that to make these, you need screws, right? And I'm like, alright, well, I could do some more of that. So I come down here, and I add some more screw production. That goes up, that'll come out the 3rd container, that'll go into here, and that'll be the next thing. These will go up, and into the other container, it'll help back them up faster, and then once there's extras, we can make more modular frames. That's how this process is supposed to work. Every time I need to add something, just like the screws over there, we just, like, slant it to the side, keep going. And this can go pretty far out to the damn side. Now, I do have the option to do stitched plates. If I really start to run out of screws and I need more stuff done and I'm not using all my copper, which I don't think I will be, then I can start doing these. But these ones are going to be screws, and I've decided they're going to be screws, so I'm going to use screws. That's how it's going to work. And then once that's all done, the modular frames will be making faster, and I can move on to the next problem. Just keep sidestepping stuff out. Now, once more ore needs to come into the equation, that's when stuff needs to get, you know, I'll have to search for more ore. But I think by that time I'll have trains. And my idea is to set up spots on the map where I know there are, like, really big pieces of ore. So, like, if I know there's a spot on the map where there's 10, 12 iron nodes, to just have it load the train up and bring it back, calculate how much it's bringing back a minute, and then from there I can, you know, I can use that ore. So, that'll be later down the line, once we get trains and stuff. But that is, like, what the next goal is. For right now, we're about to do cables. Just these will get all like split and merged and stuff on the second floor. Make it have a little bit more room down here since these are really basic ones. And everything else has just been flowing, absolutely flowing. The only other thing, are rotors getting made yet? Is the only other thing I want to know. I really think they are. Yeah, they are definitely getting made. Oh, these are not connected. Cool. Yeah, I was like, it's like rotors are definitely being made. There we go. We have 140 rotors just from sitting here for a little bit. We're pumping out 8 of those a minute. Or I mean, it's small numbers at first, but we don't need a lot of them yet. So those are all going. Cables is the last one, and then it's just about working on all the stuff that we have. I literally think that is everything that I can make right now. And then I can now start unlocking as much stuff as I want. We're gonna do the vehicular transport. We'll do some of the other basic ones, and then we'll do the advanced steel production. That'll give us a few new recipes to automate. And after all of those are done, we will automate these next 3 things for phase 2, and we will move into phase 2 and phase 3 of the space elevator. But this sets us up. This is a blueprint to do really well when we need it. Alright, the time has come to start unlocking stuff. I don't know necessarily how much is getting pushed out. I still think modular frames aren't really moving, but it's going to take a while for the plates to back up. So, alright, fine. I don't know that I should have given them a secondary storage yet, but seeing as I already have, oh well. They won't be using that many of them once they are out. That being said, the next thing that's going to need upgraded is definitely going to be the regular iron plates. And the other thing that I noticed, I can show you guys this on my way back, is down below, it's getting a little crowded on the second floor. Luckily for me, I mean, expand out to the side, yeah, but also like most of this early stuff, so like iron plates, screws, they're not super heavily used in a lot of recipes in the end. Now, when they are used, there's a lot of them are used, but there's not like that many recipes that will need to be automated that contain those early game or those like, yeah, the early level things. So we have rotors, we have cables. I'm actually kind of concerned about having enough plates, but luckily we're not pulling from the second container, so we should have the buffer to build stuff with, like I talked about. And then we got all of this stuff going over here. Oh my. It's, there's been a lot of doing stuff. Let's see, we got bang, 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 bang. We'll take those with us. And we'll get this first upgrade done. Vehicular transport. I may make a little tractor to ride around the factory, and I don't really like that it takes fuel, but oh well. And I guess we'll have to wait a couple minutes before we can do too much more. Oh, look at that.
Milestone reached. Tractors permit pioneers to move around the world in a manner similar to using legs, except with wheels and the rampant consumption of natural resources. They can also be automated to self-drive and deliver resources between truck stations, which in turn facilitate automation of loading, unloading, and refueling.
What I'm wondering is, could I put a truck place that I could like automate it to drive to when I get off or something like that? That would be really annoying if I was actually trying to ride it around, but encased I mean, okay, that one's done. Now what do I want to do next? Probably advanced, because, well, honestly, either of these is fine. Alright, well, I'll wait. How long did it say? 3 minutes? I'll wait 3 minutes. I'll bring you guys back. We'll do this one next, and by then I should have the rest of these modular frames hammered out. Alright, we got boom, boom, we got some of that. 200 rotors. Yeah, didn't need those anyways, you know. And just like that, we're pushing advanced steel, which is stators,
Milestone
motors.
reached.
Oh,
the Miner
God.
Mark II allows extraction of resources from nature to fix it at twice the speed of the Mark I model. Miners can be directly upgraded to Mark II without removing the Mark I model, just like conveyor belts and other upgradable infrastructure. Unfortunately, setting up the production of advanced steel parts and project part number 3, automated wiring, will not be as easy. Every moment you delay reduces the chances of saving humanity. I will not show you the predictions, it would only demotivate you.
So, we sit... God, we eat so many of these modular frames, but we sit in a really good spot to pretty much double the output of everything. So, Logistics Mark IV would be really cool because I need faster conveyor belts for what I'm thinking of. But yeah, well, yeah, I do for some of them. But I can make adjustments. Oh my god, everything is moving now, baby. So what I want to go do is some of these will start pushing 240 iron out of these basic ones. So where I was talking about like increasing the plate production, I don't need to bring over another. The reason I didn't go ahead and do that okay, I need to get the hell away from this while I'm talking. Along with a bunch of the other ones is because there's no reason for me to. Because like I can sit here, right? And I can wait for that Mark II miner, and then I can just expand it then. Because right now, if I upgrade the conveyor belt, upgrade the miner, I can just automatically start adding more. And then if I have the conveyor belts to put them back in at the same rate, I may have to make another up conveyor belt based on the speed. I don't know yet. But that's going to up our plates. That's going to up our screws tremendously. And our rods, our copper usage, our everything. And obviously that's going to make it so we can expand all of these out further. We could double the steel production. All of the iron we brought for this, we could expand another 10 smelters out on steel pipes, which I don't think we need to. The steel pipes are going into storage really fast. But whenever we do need to, we have it. That just made it so much easier to scale a bunch of different things. That being said, encased industrial beams are the next thing. I think that was the only thing that could be made from that last one, which are obviously just going to go further down the line here. And I want to just... This obviously isn't where it's going. I'm just going to put this here real quick. And we can also start looking at these, which we were actually building up quite a bit of stuff for. Encased industrial beams is just steel beams and concrete. I thought it was... Never mind. That's an alternate recipe. So, we can do that. After we do that, I'm going to start something else. I am going to bring, as soon as that one's done, we have it all set up, I'm going to bring Caterium up. And I'm also, it's going to be kind of expensive, but I think if I bring it around the side of this and down, it'll be a little odd, but I think it'll make sense when I'm done with it. We're going to bring down the... whatever it was called, the SAM, the, like, alien matter, the strange alien matter. We'll bring that down, and we'll start making the SAM fluctuators and stuff. And we'll have those two basic resources ported in with the rest of the stuff before we start to really need it. Maybe we'll do crystal as well. I don't know where our crystal node's at, but maybe we'll do crystal so we can make silica. And we'll line up all of those before we start going into the oil and the really advanced stuff that's coming up very, very soon. But I don't think, I don't think we need much room for a lot of this stuff. I think we're pretty well set up. And I think the design for the base is working. There's some really wonky pieces to it, and it's definitely going to continue to lose efficiency, like, as far as, like, you know, the miner's mining too much, or it's not using enough, or something's going to be happening, and I've just come to accept that. But I'm going to still do my best to, like, the 10 miners to match, you know, the amount of, like, input and output that I need, and all that stuff, or, like, the 10 smelters back there for the steel pipes. I'm going to still continue to try and match like that, because I think that it's kind of important, too. That being said, in 6 minutes when the pod returns, I think I'm going to do the hyper tubes if I can, because I actually really want to build some. And what else do we have, actually? I didn't even look at that. I know I said that I was doing that, but we can also look at the MAM and see what... Oh my god, did I just get myself stuck? No. We can also look at the MAM and see what we got in there. Like, I don't know that we have much more in here right now that I really need to go for. I don't need toxic cellular modification. Expanded tool belt wouldn't kill me. Nutrient, I don't know what that would be, but I could do that. Quartz, yeah, we have a bunch of this stuff that I can do. This one's not happening for a while. Yeah, some of these aren't happening for a little bit. Just because the frames take so long to make and I need so many of them. But like Caterium, this one could definitely be done soon. When I go to get the other stuff, this one could definitely be done soon. And what else do we have in here? Inventory slots. That one could be done. That one's definitely not getting done for a second. This one could also be done. Another hand equipment slot, so could this one. We do a whole bunch of different things. I'd also like to go on kind of a journey soon. Just go on a little adventure and get some of the hard drives and stuff. See what I can get. I don't know if hard drives only affect unlocked recipes. I assume it does, so maybe I'll wait till I get deeper just to see if I can get some, like, some of the higher end recipes unlocked better. But I think we're going to go ahead and do this one next as soon as this gets back down. We sending up hyper tubes now. Boom, boom. Perfect. Send it. Ship it. Let's go, baby. I knew we'd get through this quickly once I got my stuff done.
Milestone reached. By adding hypertube entrances at both ends of hypertube,
what do these cost?
pioneers can achieve two-way travel between locations. They are also % safer than jump pads. You dreamed of moving across factories like valued resources, such as rocks and water, and Fix-It listened to your dreams. We watched them. We took extensive notes. Hypertubes, because Fix-It makes pioneers' closely monitored dreams come true.
This is going to be really, really expensive the way that I would like to do it. But I think I have to. Also, do the supports speed you up? I don't know. I'll see. I want to see. I feel like there's something that speeds you up in this. So what I was talking about that I saw in a video that I really wanted to do was someone who had made a loop. So the way that these work when they're on the ground, like this. So say you're coming this way and you can either continue to go straight or you can go left. It like kind of flashes blue and you click E on whichever one you want to go. And the video that I saw, I think it was on Instagram or something, was someone who made one where it just went in a consistent loop, speeding them up, speeding them up, speeding them up. And then when they hit E, it switched to the other one and just shot them across the map. Now, I don't want to go cross map, but if I like have, maybe I want to get up to the power generation area, if I have a little like catapult one that just launches me that way, that would be pretty cool. Also, similar to how like the catapult in Valheim works, I'm pretty sure that you can set it up to fly really far, but then if you pull your parachute partway through flying, it slows you down. So maybe I just do have it set to launch me over the map, but then I just pull my parachute wherever I want to stop at. Now, how they built that, I have no clue, because I don't know if there's a way to like speed yourself up or if they were using some sort of like entrance like loop glitch or something like that. I have no clue. No clue what they were doing. But as far as this goes, what we'll do, we'll set it up like this. Okay, we'll set up a tube. We'll set up an entrance. And then what I want to do is, as far as I possibly can... oh shoot, this is where I talked about maybe doing it on the second story, just because... Or, can you put it... Can you hang it from the ceiling? No. Oh, there's got to be ceiling hypertube supports. There might be. There might not be. I have no clue. Yeah, the reason that I want one is because if I could do it up here, it would be sick. What I want is a billboard hanging down above each section. And then I'll have one of these at each section. And I can either continue to go straight or I can click E to exit. And then they'll all have an entrance that can send me back or send me further down. Now, I may use these ones just because it kind of allows me to, like, pick more where I want to go. But that's the plan with these. I did not realize that I could not hook them to the ceiling, though. And I don't know that I necessarily... You know what? I feel like for right now, at least, I can plan to just put them on this outside one. If I gotta put conveyor belts or something over it later, so be it. But I kind of want them, so I'm gonna go ahead and build them out here. Alright, well, I'm now consuming 30 megawatts for just a tube. But, hey, it's kind of fun, so I will take... Dude, I feel like you go so light. I feel like you go really fast. See, this is the blue thing that I was talking about, so I can see where I'm going, or that I can flip it to the left, and I can pop out here. That's exactly what I want. Because when this thing gets stupid long, that's exactly what I'm gonna need. Alright. And just look at our little empire. Also, something really sick you can do. Let's actually look at our empire. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. This is what we've got going so far. It's kind of insane as like a little, as like just a giant, like, what is that building they tried to build in Dubai? The Line? That's what it reminds me of. I think that's what it was called. I don't know that it ever got built, but this looks like what I imagine the Line would be. I just need to make it like here's the other thing that I'm thinking too. I actually don't think it would screw us that badly if we were high enough up. But to say we have to go up kind of high and we get out past like those pillars and stuff, do I just whip a right and just keep it going that way? Do I just build a square like halfway around the map? Because that would be hilarious. All right. Nice. Out of photo mode. And then we got this. Do I need an entrance down here as well? No, not when I got one this close. I don't need to be that lazy. I am gonna mess around a little bit with possibly making like a tube launcher or something like that, but I don't really know how it was supposed to work, so I think it's kind of difficult for me to recreate it, but yeah, we'll see. Guys, I think I figured out how to do this. Oh god, I have made a grave mistake. I'm fucking stuck! No! Oh my god! Oh god, I hope my body didn't go, like, ridiculously far. Oh my god, that was insane. So, if you decide to build that, which I'll show how you build it here in a second, because that was awesome. If you decide to build that, make the exit first. Noted. That is fucking crazy that it worked like that. Okay, so what I noticed was the entrance gives you... I can't believe that worked first try as well. I don't know if you made it a perfect loop if it would work like that. I don't think it would because you slow down over time, but I gotta stay away from... We're actually gonna... So the loop gives you, like, the entrance, it gives you a little bit of a boost, but conserves your current momentum. So it boosts you, and then you're still going the same, pretty much the same speed, and then it gives you another fat boost. So what I think we add like that, and then I don't know how we could like, I want to like curve this thing up massively, like as tight as I can, as much as I can make it go up. I don't know that this is the best spot for it, but if it works, I don't really care if it, like, if it works, I really don't care if that's the best spot for it. It's amazing. Okay, does that work? I'm so scared. Oh my god. It does actually work really well. Holy crap. I may need to build it higher up. Oh my god, that is awesome. Well, I didn't know if it was going to work, if it still worked, or if I was going to be able to build it right. But I'm so happy that I tried. That's fucking awesome. I'm going to figure out a way to, like... and make that significantly stupider and make it like crazier, but right now, I mean, even just like a little boost to get out of base, it's sick. I think the other thing that would be really cool would be, I don't know, maybe I'll make one facing each direction or something so that way I can like really get out of base. I don't know if there's a way to like curve the pipe to just send me like at an angle though, because it seems that they all come out fairly facing the right way, but we'll see. I am kind of in a valley for that, so that actually may be kind of a problem. But even if I had to build an actual hypertube, like even if I had to actually continue this like really deep into the map, I still think it would be worth it. I'm going to do it one more time. I can't not. You do kind of have to reset it when you get in. You have to like, you have to wacky really fast. Let's get like a significantly stupider speed here. I don't think the game has like a capped speed. Yeah, not bad. Definitely like, it's honestly not the most efficient, but I think it could use some work. And as long as I continue to work on that design, as I saw it in video, then I'll be happy with it. That was... I'm just happy that it worked. That's kind of amazing. Fun fact, if you do it too well, you fucking die.
Calling post-trauma support helpline. No personnel available at this time. Your call is important to us.
Nice. Why did I die? Dude, it fucking killed me. I was going too fast. That was crazy. Why did it do that? Is there a max speed so I did actually figure out like a way to launch myself. To be fair, I don't know if it killed me though. I don't know where my box is at either. It's got to be next to the. It's gonna be next to the death machine. Yeah, it is. So, what I think might have happened. I think I definitely hit the fucking ramp going way too fast. I actually don't think that it killed me. However, I did figure out that those branches can be angled perfectly. What happens? Can I get like a good like slide going into this? See if it kills me this time. Sorry if this makes you sick. Ah, we're good. Awesome. That's what I'm talking about right there. Even if we gotta set up a couple stations like this, like say I can make it good enough to make it up here, which is actually really not that far away. I think if I built the tube up a few more feet, I'd be able to make it up here. Or maybe even be able to make it up here parachute gliding. But say I make it so like you can really just launch it. You don't got to parachute at all. Like you can just let it rip and you'll land there. You just pull your parachute at the last second. I mean, even that's pretty nice to be able to get over here. But say you do something like that. Then can I just put another one here that just kicks me further across the map? Because then I can make a little grid shape of them. Like a little like 12 by 12, or not even, no, 12 by 12 is way too many. Say like a 4 by 4 of them across the map. So I make 16 little tube launchers and I make them like face every direction. And you can just launch yourself anywhere that you feel the need to. I feel like that would be pretty freaking awesome. But I'm very happy with that. I'm also glad it doesn't kill you. It just, you cannot hit anything going that fast. That is actually amazing. Whoever put that on Instagram, I'm sure it's a well-known thing. Like, I'm sure that nobody who's played Satisfactory is amazed by what I'm doing right now, but I am amazed by what I'm doing right now. So if, you know, whoever put that on Instagram that I saw, thank you very much. That was beautiful. I guess back to automation. We got to make encased industrial beams. And then we'll have to start doing the Mark II upgrades and, you know, moving the new conveyor belts and stuff and working on the space elevator stuff. But holy shit, I'm so happy I got that made. I'm gonna still work on upgrading it when I'm in my, like, free time to do other dumb stuff. Like, actually try and launch myself to space. But that one was a pretty great use of time, I feel like. Well, back to automation it was, until I realized we are 9 megawatts over budget. Probably because these are each 10 engines. So I just put like 100 on from these stupid fucking things. But I am going to want them. They are cool. I do want to use them. So let's just go make more power. That's my thought process. It's going to be quite a bit, and I really hope the power doesn't trip while I'm gone. But if it does, I mean, so just turn it back on. I've got plenty of... Actually, is that all it takes is the... we have those. Yeah, that's all it takes. Alright, we'll make rotor sheets. Take up a bunch more of these with me. Grab some more rotors and sheets, and shit, we may go add another 8 to that. And honestly... Wait a minute. Miner Mark II, right? Where'd it go? I know it's in here. Miner Mark II. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're not even gonna do another coal miner. We're just gonna upgrade the current coal miner and use that to add to it. I won't even have to do that much more, like, adding of stuff. I gotta add 3 more pumps, 3 more water pumps. But as far as the coal miner goes, I'll just split it off of its current path, do the same thing on the other side, add 3 more water pumps, add 8 more of the damn things, and we will be ready to go. Alright, I don't have long to figure this out. We got biomass burners running the pumps. All of these are backfilled completely as they should be. Now I have to figure out how to get... I need to get this one, this one. I'm just gonna do 3 of them. 2, 3. Shit. No, that's... What the fuck are those connected to? And where are they going? Oh my god, that's not good. That means there's no water in them. I now have 1 minute to set these up. Oh my god. Please, no. We're gonna need one more. Boom. Please. Set these up. Okay. That's good. Could be dumb as hell for a second. I knew I was gonna run out of water, dude. There we go. We're pumping. Are we good? Oh yeah. I think that's everything. Everything is going as it should be. Are all of those connected? Should be producing 1200 watts. Yes. Great. This should all be flowing pretty much perfectly now. Cool. Happy about that. Also, we got 2 whale creatures spawned in, and we blew up the thing that was sitting right there. This is pausing a little bit, which is good. That means it's, like, not getting used up to its capacity. Look at that. We got 1200 watts. Now we can actually go do our things. We can do the stuff I was working on. Encased industrial beams. Also, I did realize I also have stators and motors that I need to be building as well. They come a little bit later in my priorities, but the encased industrial beams are right up there in the top right now. Luckily, if I need more concrete, there's quite a bit of limestone. I think the order that I'll go in is probably encased industrial beams, SAM, Caterium, wire, and then like SAM fluctuators, whatever they are, Caterium wire, and then Caterium wire will probably get made into, or Caterium wire won't go anywhere yet, and then I'll go ahead and do stators and motors after that. And then we'll be getting, not close out there, but we'll be getting closer to being out on that, being out where we got to start raising the platform up. The main platform, which obviously everything else gets to raise with it. I think we're going to do a little flyover bombing of this place. Alright, test flight number 1. Have I been doing the shit I'm supposed to? No, but this game is very good at giving you stuff to distract yourself. That has nothing to do with the game. And I don't think this was necessarily intended, but to call this a fucking human railgun, if you will. This is also way more out of the way now. It's also taking up like 100 megawatts, but hey, you know, we got one power plant of the 16 over there dedicated to, oh my god, I can't hit the button. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh no, I can't. Okay. Oh my god. That was the first time I've gotten to fly it. Oh my fucking god. Holy crap. Well, that was everything I wanted. And more. Damn, dude, I make those. I mean, that, like, that. Oh my god, that is insane. How long does it take to glide somewhere? Quite a while. That's fine, though. Like, look at this for finding stuff. Look at this. We got a thing over here. Why not just go to it? We got space to pick it up. Yeah, let's just go here and see what this one is. Like, we could see so far. Oh my god, that was amazing. I'm so happy with that outcome. Let's just, catch. Honestly, we need a lot of this stuff. I'm down to stop here. But, like, that launch was stupid, dude. That was insane. I'm almost tempted to go do it again in a, like, now that I know how far I might go. Well, no, I actually want to use it for exploration here in a little bit. I think there is a possibility that I actually get, like, Once I get oil going, which is gonna be quite a while, but I really want to get the rifle. And once I get the rifle and like the rifle and hazmat suit will come around similar times. Once I get those, I would absolutely love nothing more than to go on a ginormous adventure. What is that? Two pieces of quartz. I don't have that. If only we could fly back here once I did have it. I actually do have some of it, but you know, we obviously don't have it with us. But yeah, that is actually like for map exploration, looking for things. That's amazing. And the other thing is, I could almost. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I could almost like try and find a way to disable parts of it to like actually give yourself a decent gauge of how far you want to go. I feel like that would be really sick to do. Like if you could gauge how far you wanted to go with it, that would be so nice. Because you could actually launch yourself to base. Like I could put a bunch of different bases on the map and be like, okay, you need 10 entrances for this base, but 5 entrances for this base. And like, or you know, like power station or node or whatever I have, like just send yourself to it. Just absolutely next day shipping yourself to that place. That was absolutely nuts. Oh my god, dude, I don't know what to think about that. I'm not gonna do it again because it took forever to float back. I'm gonna go research some crystal stuff, so I'll keep you guys here for that. But like, that was my first time flying that. I need to Satisfactory space program right now. I mean, that's already what we're doing, but like that is a whole different thing. The Fix-It space program is alive and well. Holy crap, I'm so happy with that, even if it uses 100 megawatts constantly. So if you guys want to send yourself anywhere on the map, there you go. There's your tips and tricks for this video. That's pretty much all you're going to get from me, because I don't know what else I'm doing otherwise, but I suppose now I will go back to making my stuff that I've said I was going to make 100 times. However, I will say it's been a good thing that I've been waiting. Stuff's kind of just been backing up at the base. Like, steel pipes are completely full. A lot of the steel beams are completely full. And that being backed up is going to allow me to, 1, add more storage, and 2, kind of give me, like, a buffer for when I add the new stuff to where if it is going a little slower, it at least has an extra buffer to, like, feed off of until I get it fixed. So, you know what? I'll take that. Waste a little bit of time. As a Fix-It employee, I will probably not be Employee of the Month. Remember that, like, humanity is, like, fading from existence, and I'm the one supposed to be saving it, and I am launching myself at Mach fuck across the map. So, you know, I'm doing my job well. Let's go over here and look real quick. I think we have, like, 1 or 2 more of these that we can do. Expanded power infrastructure. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, that's a lot of modular frames. 1 second, we'll go look at it. Quartz. Boom. We got down here. These are
Research
good.
completed.
Oh, these are great.
Quartz crystal recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
Oh, I need 100 of those. I don't think I have 100. All right, that's fine. Crystal oscillators are kind of cool. One of the things that I saw last time I played that I was like, oh, who would want that? I want it now. It is the, oh, what are they called? They like pretty much like tell you how much stuff is flowing in and out of a spot. And I think it would be really cool to put them on each of the storage ins and outs. So like, I may have to make a little bit of space. I actually may have to move the storage completely. But if I could put one like right here and then one like right here, it would read like how much is going in, how much is coming out of the storage. And I could see, do I need to add more or do I have space to take more out, and which storage would I take it out of? I can read all that kind of stuff, which would be really sick. I'm sorry, why are we flowing so fucking slowly? I have no clue. To go check that one out here in just a minute. That's fun. Alright, the stuff that I needed automated is, or at least the encased industrial beams is going. I do think that I'm gonna need to upgrade either the coal miner or the coal, oh shit, what is it? Either the coal miner, or I'm gonna need to upgrade the coal conveyor belt, or I think there is still another coal conveyor belt coming back. I don't know if I ever, like, moved or adjusted that at all. So, I don't really remember what I did with that. That being said, I don't remember how many quartz crystals I needed for that one thing. But I don't think it was that many, and I have some on me. I also want to go explore. I want to go look for, actually, let's be smart about this. Let's go look at the MAM before we leave. When I come back, I'll do some Mark II upgrades for like things like the plates and the screws because I do definitely need them. But let's look. So like alien tech, we need some SAM, which I can go up there and mine actually right now. This we don't need that much more stuff for. Deuterium, I know what I need. Mycelium, it's medical properties. I don't really need that. The gas mask would be cool, but I don't. That's all just gonna be mycelia. Power slugs. What are we looking for? Let's do it. Look at that. Quartz.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
Heard. So, now do those. Those will produce us 2 power shards for one. Which certain things may actually start getting power shards. If I have like say that Deuterium node starts really needing like used, I can overclock something like that. That being said, I got some crystals. Let's go on an adventure. Here we go. The hard part is you can't pull your parachute, so you're like out here. I don't know what it is, but there's like a max speed you can pull your parachute at. it's quite low compared to what I'm doing. Dude, I don't think I've ever been over to that desert area. That's sick. Definitely don't think I've ever been over there. We should go over there. Hit. Alright, pull here. See if I brought enough stuff. If I didn't bring enough stuff, oh well. Go on more of an adventure. I may let myself launch a little further if I'm gonna go on an entire adventure. Oh yeah, we got 2. And we got a hard drive. We can start this coming back. Perfect. I guess we will clear the crash debris. There really didn't seem... Oh, maybe I already picked all of it up. I was gonna say, there really didn't seem to be that much crash, like, stuff for me to demolish up here. But I'm pretty sure all of that was already gone. Also, I'm gonna bring these back and turn them into whatever I can. Let's grab the SAM, too. Let's just bring a whole bunch of stuff back. Holy shit, I just came to research a hard drive. I cannot let this one slide up, though. One steel beam makes 52 screws. I have to get that one. Now, how is that going to work? Because my stuff's going to have to flow backwards. I don't know. I didn't really account for steel being used for the most basic thing in the game. But, like... Oh my god, that uses, like, nothing to make so much. Let's just throw a constructor down and look like... What would that look like? So, yeah, steel screws. 260 a minute. Oh my god, dude. That's insane. It uses 5 a minute and outputs 260. I'm about to replace the entire fucking screw line with that. Oh, man. That's crazy, dude. I'm almost wondering if I just added a foundry. I guess that would make it not fit the right way. Dude. I have to do that. There's no way I don't do that. That's got to be the best one I've ever seen. So, as far as how this goes, it's going to screw all this up for just a second. Until I get it figured out. Not this one, this next one. Because this is all screws, right? But these are outputting 450 a minute right now with all of this. So what would happen if... Man, I really wish... Okay, we're going to wait for all of the other ones to make because it could completely change a whole bunch of stuff. Imagine I get like an iron beam where it's more expensive iron. I might just imagine the steel pipe one but with iron beams. That would make it significant. I'd have to, that would be really weird because I'd have to use a thing over here to just make iron beams to get turned into screws. I have to probably expand the screw area, which would screw up a whole bunch of stuff. But if I got to do it if I got to stretch it a little bit, make it a little odd, I can. Because 260 a minute is ridiculous, but it's what we need. Like, we need those kind of numbers. I could do... Oh my god, I could do stupid amounts of stuff with that. That is crazy. That's definitely going to change how we change stuff to Mark II and all that. And like I said, I'm going to wait for the other recipes to see what we get, because some of it may really impact that. But whenever we get done with whatever I'm doing, that's the next thing. We're going to be so rich on screws, it's going to be ridiculous. This could be catastrophic. We're going to try going out. Also, I'm not going to lie, that last recipe is like breaking my head, because I'm debating, do I completely delete my current screw area and just go to steel screws and then use the iron for plates or something? Or do I keep the screw area that's currently... I've been playing for 6 hours. Do I keep the screw area that's currently there and just put the other steel ones on top of it? But I don't know why I would. I was doing the math. It was like 60 iron or 60 steel beams a minute can put out like a couple thousand screws a minute. Like, it's stupid. I'd have to have like Mark 7 conveyor belts to even get those back. And our output for screws would be so high. And then if I do, I think I'm going to switch it out, because my thought process is like, if I do back the rest of it out and put it into iron plates, that means we can make more plates, we can make more rods, we can make way more of both the modular frames and the reinforced plates, and then that sets us up better for later. So what I'm going to go do right now is start working on getting Mark III conveyor belts and Mark II miners. Actually, do I have enough for the miners? Yes. Mark II miners coming back from the coal area, and then that will put us at that'll give us the ability to like really start pushing out steel. So we're gonna have to start pushing out steel. We'll destroy the old screw area, we'll put the new one up, but the steel one's got to come first. And the new steel area is gonna be expensive and kind of time consuming. Now what could be... Oh shit. Actually, oh my god, that's gonna hurt. That's not that catastrophic, actually. I wasn't ready to go. I forgot to press E when I went in to switch to the loop. Oh. Ouch. Stop. Honestly, that's not the worst launch ever. I just could have done it. We're gonna try one more time. I almost want to try and like tilt it more to the left. I almost want to just like shoot up through that little hole. See if I can field goal it. Now if I have both of these, I can just switch these back and forth, and then it won't matter which, like, yeah. I'm setting up both of these so I can just have little cannon angles to launch myself at. Alright, let's get rid of these. I'll just keep you guys here with me. Alright, that's not necessarily the way I want to go. But if it's my only other... There's no fucking way that goes right. There's absolutely none that works the way it's supposed to. That is gonna send me to the cliff edge so fast that I die. I can already tell it. No. That's what that's gonna do. Oh, we might as well send it full speed then. Okay. Oh, actually, that wasn't that bad. It's definitely not worth switching them back and forth. Like, I don't need to launch like that. The only thing I could think would be if I could flip it, like... If I could also rotate it to tilt up further, then maybe it would be worth it. Just as I start to expand out that way further. Because there is a lot of map out that way. But, yeah, that's fine. I'll just run. I like using things like that, but you don't want to use it so much that the, like, when it, I don't want it to take longer to do that than it would to just walk. Which that's what it is right now. I got bored, so I launched myself out the cannon again. It actually ended up being a really good idea. So I brought the coal back. The entire tier 3 conveyor belt was over 1,000 steel beams, which I did not have extra at all. Actually, the encased industrial beams have actually been ripping away my steel beams, and I didn't realize it. Ouch. So I actually had to like cut those off for a second just so I could... I know it's not going to make sense, but, you know, I need it for right now, because what I'm bringing back will make more steel beams possible, so it's worth it for right now. Also, I seem to be stuck. Alright. That's fun. So, I ended up going out. I figured one of the best ways to get steel beams would be to come out and get shipwrecks. Or crash sites, because those always have steel beams at them. And I was right. One, they did have the steel beams, but two, I got 2 more hard drives. Now, I have gotten some odd things that we'll look at when I get back, as far as like, you know, as far as like new recipes and stuff. But I'm gonna keep. I want to make sure that I research all of them, just before I do, because again, they could all change. The way if I'm gonna restructure the factory, I would like to do them in big pieces rather than trying to do one at a time. So, I mean, I just got 2 more hard drives. I'll wait to get all of them done before I even look at them. I'm sure I'll re-roll some of them or whatever. They're like re-scan some of them. And then I think I need to go do a couple more. I need to go set up more smart plating, it looks like, because those are actually going pretty quickly. If those continue at that rate, by the time I am even ready to... What the fuck was that noise? By the time I am even ready to start putting in some for the versatile frameworks, I'll have all 3 of them open for the versatile frameworks, which makes it a lot easier to decide what's going where if I can just put all of them in there. But now I get the long trek back to base of, yeah, I don't have a cannon back yet, so I got the long trek back to base for right now. But once we get back, we'll have more hard drives, we got more power slugs, I got a purple one, so I can probably turn, I think I have a couple purple ones, but I can turn the purple one into the next piece of the skill tree, and we can almost finish that one out. And then from there, I'll start working on new stuff. But the coal, as soon as this... I don't know if I got enough steel beams to say this. Yeah. Yeah, once I get the steel beams back, plus what's been accumulating at base, I should be pretty easily able to get the coal going. I'm going to mark to the... iron miner that's going into those. And then I'll build a couple more foundries. And we'll get ready to start pushing out twice as many steel beams. From there, I gotta figure out if I'm doing that screw. I mean, I know I'm doing the screw thing, but I gotta figure out, like... I gotta figure out how I'm setting up the screw thing and how I'm gonna, like, get rid of the old screws. And probably I may mess with their storage a little bit because the storage is kind of in a stupid spot right now. Finally, our shit's being used at full capacity. The Mark II miners, Mark III conveyors about as quickly as they can get going. God, it was a pain in the ass to do that. Yeah, it was insane actually to do that. We're gonna head over and look at our hard drives because there's a couple that are not looking too bad. A couple that may alter how I, you know, do things again, but that's why I waited to get all of them done. Oh, jeez. Let's see. I don't remember how many I had done. I think that's all of them. Yep. Alright, so we have... Okay, we're gonna rescan a bunch of these, but we have rigid motor or steel rod. Now, rigid motor is a weird one. What I need to look at before I do that is, in a regular assembler, how much does it take to do a motor? So, we know I can do 5 a minute. 2 rotors, 2 stators. Make 1 motor. This one's putting us at 3 and 3 make 6. We'll do that. It adds an extra part to it, makes it more complicated, but it adds that to it. Encased industrial pipe. Where do I want to do beam? This is the one that I said I wanted. We'll take that one. Add that to industrial pipe later. Molded beam. Reduces 45 a minute. Definitely does not use 45 a minute. Fine concrete. I'm fine redoing that one. This one we're picking. Ooh, rotor or stator. Which one do we want to be able to make? We'll try the quick wire stator. I kind of like that. It gives us another opportunity to add something else into it if we're low on something. And then iron wire, wet concrete. Not a fan of wet concrete. Not really a fan of fine concrete either. So we're gonna do this. What the fuck? Don't care about that. But we can do bolted frames. You know what? We'll go with this because bolts are gonna be flying soon. And then for this one, we get a redo. Fine concrete. I guess we'll take steel rotor. They'll use for steel pipes, but it'd be a backwards steel pipe. It'd have to go backwards to do that, so I don't know that. Cool. That was all of our things that we looked at. So, We got the steel beams. It's still not... The steel beams still... Okay, nope. Cannot talk over here. I should know better. Steel beams cannot be produced as quickly as I need them to be. I still have one more coal node, but I have to drag another... I'd have to drag another iron node over here to match with it, and then maybe from there that would be enough. But iron beams seem to be quite a problem for us. Or steel beams. Iron or encased industrial beams are going fine. I still have to do stators, rotors, SAM. Oh wait, I have the SAM fluctuators actually, I think, on me. Yeah, I have 10 of them. We can do this as well. Boom. Dimensional depots, we won't worry about yet.
SAM fluctuator recipe unlocked. The fluctuator can mimic unique communication through patterns of electric frequencies to instruct reanimated SAM to perform specific tasks or give specific restrictions, such as matter to energy conversion. It can also function as matter memory, reading the exact composition and state of a collection of matter in one location, breaking it down, and near instantly reconstructing it in another location, which has incredible potential for smart storage.
Your threads shift solid to fluid to a tapestry, matter, and mind and melody.
So, I actually like the dimensional depots. I was saying I wasn't going to use them at all, but what I could do is up there I could have a splitter and have it just constant, like have the first thing that splits out of all of the storages go into this first. Why I would do that? Well, it only stacks 200. So that would mean I would have 200 of every resource. The way that the dimensional depots work is they port into your inventory on a side thing that's in a storage, but not actually. It's in another dimension kind of thing. And, but you can access it and craft with it. So if I did that, I'd have access to 200 of every item at any point in time. Now, they take time to upload, so if I used my 200, it would be a second before they'd be back. But that's not maybe worth... if I make... Alright, well, we'll do that. If I can make one modular frame, then we can do the power slugs. Let's get that. Boom. The power slug. Let's do this one. This is the one that I never got to see previously.
Purple power slugs seem to be near the end of their life cycle and have a significant amount of potential energy stored. It is a good thing Fix-It does not waste. Purple power slugs can now be processed into power shards.
Yippee. So, if I want to do the motor recipe...
Power slugs extract
latent
energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Oh god, I need to get out of here if I'm going to talk. I need to get quartz crystal over here before I start doing motors, because I now have required myself to rely on them. Now, the reliance is going to be a really good idea, but we need to make, the oscillators and everything. Oh, we need to make so much shit. That's going to be the next one. We'll just do a tier... we'll do a tier of whatever I can, as far as conveyor belts go. Fuck it. Let's go find some crystal. Oh, I'm not that happy about it, but I do need it. I do need it quite badly. Do I have enough stuff for all this? Modular frames, I can make the rest over there. I'll have to scan once we get closer. Wait a minute. No, we will bring those ones back, actually. Those ones are much closer to our actual base, and much closer to where they'll actually be put into. What nodes are we looking at? Pure holy shit. So, that'll bring back 240 times, so 480 a minute. From just those two. So we should have absolutely no problem ever doing that. I don't even know if I'll bring all of it back. I'll probably just bring one back. And I don't even know if I'll make it a Mark II. I probably will, just because there's no need not to, but then I gotta spend the steel to get it back, so it may be a Mark I conveyor belt for a little bit, just until I actually find use or need that much of it to go with me. But that is gonna be turned into the crystal oscillators, and I can turn it into silica, I can turn it into the crystal shards, I can turn it into a whole bunch of stuff. But mainly the crystal oscillators, and then those will go into the motors. and then our motors will make much more efficiently, much better. And I'm happy that these are both pure because I have access to a lot of it. Assuming the crystal oscillators don't take anything else really stupid, then we'll be fine. If they take something really dumb that I don't know about, then they may not be as useful as I thought they were, nor will that recipe. If you guys haven't seen these span, I think the other ones can do like 20 to 30 meters of a power line extension. These ones can do 300. These ones can, I'll probably get it over there on like 4 of these towers. Then I'll have to run the little ones down the actual hallway, but these like transmission line towers are insane. And you can zip line on them later in the game. So that is a huge bonus to these because I'll be able to get back and forth quite a bit easier. Not quite as fast as like, you know, a cannon, but you know, still good enough. Still a decent little transportation system that we can get from this. Man, I'm sitting over here trying to like rely on these crystal oscillators. Just for me to realize I don't even have them unlocked. There we go. Crystal oscillator. Now, I actually do want to look. Oh, there's so many of these that I want so badly, completed. Dude.
Crystal oscillator recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
What the fuck is a pulse obelisk? Insane. This radar tower thing, dude. That's what I want so badly. I know I don't have the computers yet, but oh, that looks so nice. Pretty much it scans the surrounding area for resource nodes. Literally anything, like anything that you need from the radar tower. Anything that you can scan for just starts popping up on your map, which I just think is so cool. Being able to scan for hard drives, sick. And then obviously this other stuff. Damn. All right, well, now I gotta figure out what does it take to make one of those crystal oscillators, because, and is there the other thing, so quartz crystal, okay, is there, so you make quartz crystal and then what? I'm sorry, is it still not in my thing? Tell me I passed it up. I must have. No, wait, what? Where the fuck is it? I need that. Tell me I didn't literally just unlock that, huh? What? Please. Crystal oscillator. Crafting bench. Do I have to craft these? No, there's no way. No, that's not. Oh my god, they take manufacturers. I can't make those yet. Why? Oh my god, I just built that quartz thing for no fucking reason. Well, that sucks. Give me a fat minute before I can get that as well. I guess we're gonna have to do motors the old-fashioned way, and that crystal's just gonna be sitting on that conveyor belt for a long time. That sucks so bad, dude. The only thing I can think is that maybe that radio tower soon in the future, but otherwise, that's just not getting used by anything else. Also, what is going on right here? Why is... Why are we not powered? Game? Oh my god. That's insane. That's not been pushing steel this entire time. Cool. Well, we expanded the base out. We got all this other shit ready. Pretty much for no reason. Concrete seems to be not flowing now for some reason. Is that just this one? Yup. Why is that not happening? I guess we're troubleshooting right now. Concrete must just not be coming in up there. It's on the far one. This is the type of stuff that we need to like troubleshoot. I mean, at least now before it becomes a problem. I mean, it's already a problem that it's happening, but okay, concrete's coming in. Tell me I didn't connect it right here. Yup. There we go. Now we start making those way quicker. Great. What else we got going on? What else have I fucked up? Alright, well, on the bright side, steel beams are coming back in quicker than they're going out, or about the same speed that they're going out now. Maybe a little quicker, actually. It would be about the same. So, yeah. So if we can up the steel beams even more, just like one or two more foundries, which I can bring in more stuff for. Then from there, I will be able to start doing the new screw thing. The thing that's gonna happen though, well, here's the thing. We're gonna set up the smart plates to happen, and those will be done fairly quickly. Those will happen in just a few minutes. Let's see, we need 170 more rotors. And then we need 170. We'll just bring 200. Bring all these. We'll get the smart plates ready, set up and ready to go. But then from there, versatile frameworks. Honestly, though, I've been playing for like 10 hours. I'm probably going to go to sleep here in a little bit, which means I may have to finish this stuff when I log back on tomorrow. I know that won't make a big difference for you guys, but it might, because I got to like rethink of everything when I get on tomorrow. So like everything that I'm trying to do right now, I got to rethink of all of that. And again, that may not seem like that big of a problem. I promise it is, because right now I got plans and stuff. I'm going to forget about all of it. So just be prepared next clip when I'm gone mentally. Alright, so here's the newest move that I'm going for. I need at least 60 more steel a minute to redo the screw area. Once I do that, I can redo the plate area and all of that stuff with the new inputs. But that means that I need one of these, I think there's more iron nodes out here. If there's not, we may have to stop some production for a little bit and figure something out. But I still have the other, yeah, that's what I thought. I still have the other coal node out here that's, holy shit. Yeah, we got plenty. I still have the other coal node out here, or out there, that I brought back. And I think that one's just a normal coal node on a tier 1 conveyor and a tier 1 miner. And so that one should be pushing 60 a minute. This will push 60 a minute back, and we'll be ready to... I mean, I can upgrade those to Mark II whenever I want, but we're going to do another like input and stuff with these. This iron with that new coal will combine, and that will make our next... that'll make our next area. You know what? I might just go ahead and do this as a Mark II. I might as well if I can. Well, no. I'm not going to do it as a Mark II yet. But do it as a Mark I just to keep it balanced. Well, no. Actually, fuck. This will bring back how much a minute? Yeah, we'll do it as a Mark II. We'll do it as a Mark II. Production. Mark II. That just means that when we do the other one, we're going to have to actually, like... We're going to have to go back and make the other one a Mark II conveyor belt as well. And that will give us the stuff to make, I think, about maybe 45 beams a minute, but I can still use those to make a shit ton of screws. Luckily, it's in increments of 5, so, you know, whatever I bring back is what I can make for screws. I don't need to have it specifically be 60. It's in very small increments. I don't know if I brought out enough plating for this. I don't think I did. But, follow this back. This is actually going to go... slightly to the left. Back this way with it. Alright. And now we're on our way back. We'll combine this with the other coal one that we brought back previously that I actually ended up, like, I was using and then I stopped using on the last upgrade. And we'll have another steel area that can combine with our current one to make a shit ton of the new screw recipe, the new steel screws. And then we can figure out what we're going to do with the extra iron after that, as well as the rest of the iron out here. I don't think I really realized how much iron was out here. And just like that, we're pushing an extra 30 steel a minute, which is gonna... I almost want to make sure those should be going into industrial encased beams, but I want to make sure that it's not going to take more than what I want it to, because I need those 30. How much are these taking right now? None, actually. Oh, wait a minute. So these are taking about 60 a minute, which is what the other... Okay, that's fine. What the hell? Why is there no concrete coming to these? Is concrete just not connected or something? It's gotta be not. I don't know. But that's good. That's fine. I actually think while I redo the screw area, I'm gonna connect the new steel beams to the versatile frameworks for the ship parts and let them work. Just let those kind of go while I work on that, because I have enough modular frames to make the entire thing. Let me make sure I have enough of these going. There should be a... Yep, there should be about enough of those going in there for it to make all of the smart plating. We could put the rest of them on versatile frameworks. Let's go figure out what's wrong with the concrete. Man, having those copyable designs that just go, like, that just keep going is so nice. Oh my god. And, alright, there we go. We have enough stored concrete. Actually, we're really close to being finished on stored concrete, but we may have to up the concrete production a little bit. How much did it say it was using down there? Because I may actually not be producing enough concrete for the encased beams as it is. Oh, I love the movement system around the base too. I mean, I need some more like ramps and stuff to get up to the second floor from not just over there, but just use 30C. We're definitely not pushing 90 concrete a minute, so I probably need to start working on some more concrete. Oh, that's not fun. Not what my plan was at all. But that's fine. Alright, well, I'm going to wait for the screws, or I'm going to wait for the steel beams to kind of start to spin up a little bit. Kind of get them going. They'll start going into the production line. I'm pretty sure we'll need a Mark II conveyor belt. If I did my math right, we should need a Mark II conveyor belt and conveyor lift up to the steel beams now. And into storage, and then I'll make sure I know how much we have coming in and how much I can take out for both the versatile frameworks and the screws. And then once we need more steel, it's going to be... Everything is Mark II. Actually, never mind. We have all of that iron back there. We have all of that coal that way, next to the quartz. So maybe it won't be that bad. Alright, well, maybe concrete will be our next issue while we kind of wait for that to spin up. I'm going to try and do all of the upgrades to get these all to tier whatever they were supposed to be. Some of the ones like cables might get another storage container. And then we actually only need 6,000 steel beams for the versatile frameworks. So those should be building up fairly quickly. And honestly, if we get the extra 6,000, I'm going to do the same thing that I did before and just walk them down there and put them in. Oh, we need more reinforced plates. Alright, that's the next goal. Do that, and then we'll go start worrying about some more concrete. I know we have plenty of stuff to deal with more concrete. I just don't know where it's at, and I don't have it set up yet. Finally, all of the concrete stuff has been upgraded to... All of the old miners and stuff were upgraded to tier 2. Why the hell is that one going so slowly? Tell me the conveyor belt's upgraded. Conveyor lift Mark 2. I don't know why this is like lift Mark 1. Yeah, okay, that's why. Problem is, I'm pretty much completely out of reinforced plates, which sucks, and I don't even want to use my steel beams. I would honestly just use Mark 3s just to get them going, but I don't have a lot of extra of those either. So we are at 1,000 smart plates, which means I actually need to go up and start grabbing the stuff for versatile frameworks. I want that stuff to be going at all times. Hopefully they're not still making. They might be, but they're not. Okay. Let's go. Need to make sure there's no like smart plating backups. Make sure there's not one in there. That's going to stop the rest from going in. Perfect. Damn, actually perfect. Okay. So these all get changed to these now. 2.5. Okay, so sorry. We need... One modular frame makes 2, so we need 500 modular frames, and we need 6,000 steel beams. Which is going to be... That's a lot of steel beams, but they should be backing up there right now because they're not getting used yet. I'm just going to walk them by hand as long as I'm doing this. What was the other one? 500 modular... Holy shit, I have so much limestone, dude. I also have I need to go put these back too. I also have so many plates. Wow, I don't have that much room to put plates away, actually. Don't tell me I gotta throw plates away, because I will. I mean, I have so much random shit on me, dude. I don't know what I need and what I don't need. 4 silica, I'm fine. Alright. Bunch of random ore. Probably should have kept that, actually. That's fine. We're good. Let's go. So... oh, what was I saying? Yeah, I need 500 modular frameworks, which might be... or modular frames. Which maybe... it may take me a second to walk those over. And they've been going slower because I've been pulling all of the reinforced metal... or all the reinforced plates out. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the 500 we need. All of these that we'll need. And then, so we'll put these in. We'll probably put them in. I'm trying to think. They're split between 3 of them. Yeah, I'll have to do a little bit of math here. They'll use like 130 each, but 160 each. We'll just give them 1 for now. And we'll come back and just continue to restock them as I put steel plates in. Now we get to do steel beams. That'll make 4 versatile frameworks right there. Alright, we're gonna go up and grab more. It's gonna be kind of just a bit of running right now. The screws have been completely disconnected because I want to do the steel stuff. They've been disconnected for a long time, actually. I need to start getting the steel going. I kind of want to do the frameworks first. Now I don't know if that's really gonna work out either. I may have to disconnect this. I may have to disconnect the steel beams from going into encased industrial beams right now because I don't even really need those yet. See, those don't need to go out. Cables are completely full. A lot of stuff's getting backed up, and a lot of the stuff that I do need to go forward is not. So, pipes. How many of these do I have? Obviously, my inventory's full of this shit now, but 2, 3, 4. That's almost 1,000. Say that's 2,000. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have almost 3,000 beams. So we have almost half the beams we need. Huh. It's going to be difficult to get all of those while also trying to port them into everything else. I definitely need to start doing the screw ones just because the screws need to start coming out. That's going to be a whole bunch of... that's going to be its own storage nightmare once I get up to doing the screws. Alright. Just give these each a stack for now. Just kind of let them go off their own little stack. And then versatile frameworks are flowing. Alrighty. Back to it. Yeah, back to it. I have to wait for reinforced plates to get made. I may have to help by just hammering some out. But it's kind of scary because I know that screws are also out right now. And, yeah, that's going to be a little difficult. I'm also going to need so many iron beams to get the screws up to the storage that they're going to, and to make the storage itself. So, the versatile frameworks may have to wait a little bit. They may have to wait for a while, but... I'd like to make them not. I just gotta figure out how to make this all work together. Having a bit of a crisis in the factory right now with organization as far as where stuff is going. Again, like, it's weird because the space elevator stuff's like happening in the background. It's like it's my last priority. I had to alter the shape of where the screws would be going in and out. What the hell are you? Just even and out? Oh, what the fuck is this conveyor belt? Where's that going? And why is it out? Oh, it's not connected to anything. That's why. I'm really confused, though, because I really thought... where are all his screws going? Screws should be going to rotors... and... oh, yeah, it is. It's supposed to be. Okay. Yeah, screws should be going to rotors and the other stuff. Alright, so... this right here should be... We'll have to do that from up top. Pretty much, we're about to start getting a shit ton of screws. I don't see the steel beams coming down yet, but as soon as they do, and as soon as the screws start flowing, I will obviously bring you guys back to show you it. It'll take a while for it to back up and stuff. I also have to put all of these back in the container, because clearly there's a decent amount of them. Let's see, what do we want here? We'll just do... it doesn't even really matter where the input is. Also, the other thing that I've been using a lot, not necessarily for this one, but I think I get something high enough, I've been just kind of locking the hologram to make it way easier. Okay, this one, that will go right there. Beautiful. I'm gonna fill those back up with screws so they can continue to flow and do what they're doing. And then I will bring you guys back. Well, we got a few other things to do that I can do real quick. I won't bore you for the entire screw putting back process, but with this inventory, it may take a minute. Alright, screws are all put back. Jesus. Take these. Now the question is, do I want screws flowing between the places? The answer is probably yes. That was not the right thing. Memento. Come on. The answer is that I probably, yes, do want screws flowing between them, just because they're going to back up so fast. Like, insanely fast. And, you know, giving them a back away would do the same thing that it just did previously, which is give it kind of a buffer. Dude, I have so much shit. I'm going to clean out my inventory here in a minute. I know most of you who have watched my channel before don't believe that, but... And you probably shouldn't. But... Alright, we'll get this set up at least. Boom. So what I was gonna do, but actually we'll go clean out my inventory real quick while I talk. It looks like each one of those like little, each group of stuff that I put in each time that I fill up the assemblers up there is 100 of the versatile frameworks, which is plenty. So, like we could just do 100 at a time. We only gotta do that 10 times and we'll be done in no time. So, let's see. We got Mercer spheres, this shit, whatever that shit is. We don't need that shit. Don't need stators either right now. And we have a stupid amount of metal plates that I can't put back because we need more storage. I almost want the opposite thing too, where I can get a storage that just, that I can put my, like, stuff in and it would just, you know, put it back into the main flow of work. The other thing I wonder if I could make, I bet it would be extremely difficult and annoying. Once I get the sorters, could I make my own thing that just, like, I can just dump my inventory into and it just sorts it? Because that would be sick. What did I need? So, we'll go ahead and put these in. No, I just still have them on me, which is odd, but we got that. We got that. Damn, that didn't even use that many of them. What the heck? Well, we'll go get some more steel beams, I guess. Steel beams are going to be a high-priced commodity right now, but that should make about 100 more frameworks, and then I can just keep bringing steel beams to it. The other thing is, right now we're pulling faster than we're using for the screws, and that means that they'll start to get put away in a chest, so I don't even have to disconnect it from the encased industrial beams. It's just putting them away right now at about the same speed that they're using them. So, like, right up here, these are flowing into here even though I'm only using 30 a minute. So once this fully backs up, I'll be able to just, you know, I'll be able to have all the extra that I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We ready. We'll go back down there and get these flowing. I may honestly hook some conveyor belts up too down here just because I can. Alright, so for those of you who have not played this game before, or who have maybe only played it a little bit, like me, something that I learned about quickly looking stuff up was that there is something called a manifold, and it's something that I've been using this entire time. And I may have just found a way to restructure manifolds for two input things. Now, I'm not saying I came up with this, that I was the first person, but I came up with it in a sense of I just thought of it because I had the problem. So this right here is an outward manifold, an output manifold. So it merges, it merges, it merges. Now, it's not the most effective use of a merger. You should technically have 3 things going into one merger, but this saves a lot of room. And as long as you speed up the end more than what's getting input each time, you're fine. Same with this. This is a flowing manifold. This is the same thing as far as it going in on ore. All of that is that. And that's how they work. Holy shit, I didn't realize the screws were flowing. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. We'll have to go check that out in a second because that's got to be filling boxes. So what the problem that I was having was how much room it takes to input things on something that has 2 inputs or 3 inputs. Or we don't have 3 or 4 inputs yet, but like something like this where you're trying to split it between things. Because this is extremely complicated to get 2 inputs to go into the same place. I think most of you would probably agree with that. So what I have found, again, I'm not saying I came up with it, but what I have found on my own time, my own accord, is this. This is what I have just built. This is a 2-input manifold. 1 input will come in, and it will do these little like swirlies around the outside, and it stays above the output manifold of the machine behind it. And then it goes into the 2 areas perfectly. So for this case, this will be motors. We can have, it only uses 10 of each thing a minute per assembler, so we can have 6 of these set up. We can have it split like this. How perfect does this look? It's kind of awesome, actually. But what I'm wondering now, okay, so this works, right? What I'm wondering now is, do I go replace everything in the factory with these? So, like, if I wanted to come back to the foundries that I just put up, the ones that I was just showing how stupidly complicated they were, I could likely implement that entire system right here, making it extremely more effective. Oh, I'm almost about to, man. You know what? I think this will be our test dummy. Oh, before we, I mean, okay, so that's going to suck because it's going to disable some of our steel stuff. One, we have, I see that we have, what is that? 200 versatile frameworks now. Because I've been gone for just a second. And also, I think, I mean, we can go check out the screws as well. The screws should be flowing now. I want to look at how many screws a minute we're actually up. We're putting up 200, 200, and then go ahead and fill all these back up with modular frameworks. And that'll be another 100. Perfect. So I think screw-wise we're putting up, I think it was 260 a minute per constructor. Yeah. So we're putting up 260 a minute per constructor, which is ridiculous. Like, actually ridiculous. I'm trying to think, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. So we're putting up 1,200 a minute right now. 12 to 1,500 a minute. And that's only using 30 steel beams a minute. Because, yeah, this is, dude, that's stupid. Holy shit. This one's almost completely full already. Are all of these almost full? No. No, okay. Still, though, it's putting these away quick. As fast as they're moving on the conveyor belts is as fast as they're being made. I don't know why some of them are going slightly slower than others, but they're obviously also being taken out, so I can start expanding. I mean, our screw infrastructure is ridiculous now. Once I get the steel taken down and re-put back up with the new manifold system, which will be a little bit more effective and quicker. And what the fuck is happening down here? Oh my god. Then, once I have that set up, then we can go start working the screws into stuff. I see something else down here that's also not getting made. It'll start looking out for more of these red lights whenever I rebuild stuff. What was that? This? Are you not making anything? Tell me you're not configured for steel, huh? Yeah, there you go. Ridiculous. Alright. That's probably happened so many times as well. I'm gonna get this set up the way that I think it should be. Oh my god, this is gonna change everything. I need to come up with this. When I get the manufacturers, they're 4 input. Whenever I get those, I need to do this same thing for them. I need to figure out a process that works for me, works for my factory, that is effective at getting 4 inputs into something. Because if I get that, like, the amount of space that everything needs is 1, consistent, and 2, just so much less. Yeah, just like that. How much cleaner does this look? Now, some of these have to be actually upgraded to Mark II. That one will need to be Mark II, and that one will need to be Mark II. And then so will this elevator. I think that's all that needs to be Mark II, though. Yeah, that takes up so much less room, dude. And it's so much more consistent. It works across any 2 input system. All I'll need is a little bit of a gap right here in between each 2 input to like add another one to it. To like add another line up to it. But that's pretty damn good. Holy crap. I can't believe that I did that. I'm probably gonna start... Like, look how complicated this system is over here. For what? Nothing. Yeah, this one's getting redone too, I think. It's stupid, but it's not. Like, it's definitely gonna be worth. I don't know why I didn't know that. I mean, I guess, like... Again, I don't really watch, like, content on this game or anything like that. I just like playing it. But I see, like, Instagram Reels every once in a while or something, just like while I'm scrolling. And, like, one of them was the Hypertube launcher. That one's pretty sick. And I've seen the actual manifold as well as somebody called it out on this when I was doing episodes on this game, that's what it was called. But I had no clue. I had no thought of maybe doing it for a two system one like this. My factory mind is evolving. Now we get to go back through. The second floor is a mess because of trying to figure out how to input stuff into these two input ones, and these are a mess, and I don't even know, like this one, it's not harming anybody to be like this, so it may just stay like that, but from now on, anything new that gets built is going to be built like that. That is insane that I did not know that. Holy crap. Even like this one right here, like, this is the next one that I made for stators, and it's ridiculous. Compared to what I just, compared to what you can do. And I gotta deconstruct so much shit, but our screws are re-going, our steel is going, versatile frameworks are flowing actually as well. And once those are done, we're sending our phase 2 to space, and we're actually gonna be pretty much, I think once that happens, we'll be prepared for phase 3, because this is stators right here, that's motors right there, next up is Caterium from right there. And then we can do the SAM fluctuators, and quartz stuff if I really want to, but the quartz stuff obviously can't get done yet because I need the manufacturers. So really the only thing that I can do in the meantime, other than the Caterium and SAM from up there, from way up at the lake or from somewhere else, from, I guess inside the cave there's some SAM as well. The only thing that I can do other than those is wait for my tier 4 or my tier 3 stuff. Like my phase 3 stuff. And, that's pretty good, because that means when phase 3 hits, the only stuff I really need to be focused on is expanding what we currently have out that way to the left like it's supposed to be, and making the new stuff, which is exciting. And I think we'll be on the space elevator phase 3 stuff a lot quicker than we were on this phase. I know this phase we took forever to kind of get into it, but I don't think it's going to be quite like that for the next one. I cannot even begin to explain how much the double manifold has just improved my life. It's like, so like some of them like this are a little complicated because I needed it to come in at a certain angle, but like, I mean, talk about expandable out to the side. It's perfectly expandable. Now, some of this stuff is still not in order. Boom, boom. Wiring right now is hell. But look at this. This is so much cleaner than it was. And now the plates are coming down. We got more reinforced plates that are about to start coming out. We got the same thing going out this way. Obviously, it doesn't have to be a double one. We're now outputting 20 a minute. Obviously, add to it if I need to with screws and more plates and more anything else. I think I am going to slowly just rework like all these big vertical ones as they come in. And maybe some of them, like I said, with the big foundry one that's going right now. Ones like this where it's already working, I may not take it down. And it's honestly going to take about the same amount of space. I know because there's so much verticality in this one. It may move slightly faster, but I'm fine with it not moving slightly faster. So, that being said though, some of this stuff may get changed. Some of these definitely might get changed. Oh my god, this is insane. This is steel pipes. So now we can start making stators and stators, motors. These are all set up. This one got redone to look like this. Oh, it looks so much better. Before we do that, though, let's go run another batch into the versatile frameworks. Hopefully we have enough extra steel beams to do so. And then you know what? I think I'm going to work on the skill trees for a little bit. I know there's not that much for me to do on them right now, but like the Caterium one definitely needs to get done. That gives me better power poles and stuff that have more connections. it starts to unlock some more sources for power, which I am actually getting kind of close on my power right now. And I know it's not going to get any better anytime soon. And then, obviously, I'll just go back to factory deficiencies. What am I deficient on right about now? Hold on a minute. Okay, yep, that's fine. Right about now, we're looking at problems with, I think wire could definitely be moving faster. But, you know, well, obviously that part's sitting still, but coming up, it could be moving a little bit quicker than that. We'll be doing more with that. Plates are we're gonna need a lot more plates, and I have the extra iron ore just sitting back there from where the screws used to come in at. I'm trying to think of what else. I mean, yeah, just factory deficiencies, things that I need to fix. What was I up here? Well, I don't remember what I was up here for. I think it was steel beams. We need a lot of them. Yes, we do, and they've been packing up. No, they have not been packing up in here. Oh, shit. Why have those not been stacking up? Oh, God, we have none. We actually have no steel beams. Are they getting close to backed up yet? No, because I don't know that they're making fast enough to back up. Huh. Well, I thought we were going to go on an adventure and work on some other stuff. Oh, wait. This was talking about... Okay, it is starting to back up. Okay, it is starting to back up a little bit. It'll take so long to back up all the way, though. The best way to do this would be to just add more. Oh, I know where coal's at, too. What were those? Those are normals. Trying to think. We got coal up there still. I don't want to use those. Yeah, we got the coal out there, though. Oh, we got more back here? Hold on a minute. Oh, those are temporary nodes. And an impure node. Yeah. Yeah, the ones that are not showing that are out this way, out there, I think there's 4 normal nodes, would pull back so much extra and I could make so many steel beams. I'm trying to think. I could even just do tier 1s right now if I wanted to. But I don't know why I would if I could just bring back tier 2s. Yeah, we're going to get the stuff ready for some more miners. We're going to have to do that. I think we're just going to make steel beam production absolutely ridiculous because I can't even continue on the versatile frameworks yet. Simply because I don't have enough stuff. Alright, this could seem very stupid at first, but what we're actually going to do, we're going to run back all the stuff as Mark 1. It'll be just half efficient for a little bit until I get enough reinforced plates. Or steel beams, you know, because I'll have more steel beams. And then I can just go back and replace over them. But right now, they'll just be Mark 2 miners with Mark 1 conveyor belts. I'll still build up the production area like they're Mark 2. Like, I'll build it up as if they were going to be Mark 2, because they will be. But they won't be actually fully effective for a little bit. Let's go, baby. Also, I changed our pathing. We got another launcher out to the left now. I don't think we need that much speed for this one. Perfect. I don't know that we can use much more speed than that, or else we're gonna end up off the fucking map. Tell me that's not the most perfect way to get across the map, though. Oh, that's great. Alright, these are all normal, right? We got 4 of them right here. We also got a SAM node we can bring back with us. I know I could be less lazy than this, but... yeah, these are all normal. Cool. That means they'll pull back 120... times 4. Obviously right now it'll be 60 times 4, but 120 times 4. And I know it's coming soon, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. But soon we're going to have to worry about how much power we have again. I know we'll have some solutions coming up with either Caterium or with gasoline. Not nuclear yet, but, you know, any of that stuff. Alright. These are all going to get their own conveyor belt back as well. I think we're just going to do the first one and then we'll have the rest of them follow it. Oh, the new forge area, the new foundry area is almost done. I can't even put into words how much the new method is helping me. Like the new, whatever you want to call it, the new manifold. Holy shit, can I build fast now? And this isn't even with the blueprint system, dude. You integrate the blueprint system into what I'm doing right now, and I could literally have the easiest to build, most efficient factory that I could possibly think of. Which is just crazy. That's all it took. That little bit of knowledge. So, for reference, this is now what we're looking at for steel. What's smoking is what we already had. We're going to add 4 more sections to it. Now, not all of them are going to be fully what they should be yet, because they won't be pushing the full 120 ore back until I have the reinforced frames, but this is set up for the future when they do. For now, about half of these will be running. That being said, though, it's a perfectly repeatable design that's very compact and follows exactly what I wanted of being able to expand out to the left. And here's the thing that I even really thought about. Say I get all the way out there, to the edge of the map, really far. Even if I get that far out, what's stopping me from going right? What's stopping me from just making the next thing rather than Caterium wire, just another foundry one? And what I've been doing is bringing them up through the floor like this, where as long as I can find resources to import into it, that I'm pretty much set to go ahead and put them in. They go in perfectly, they take up no extra room. Like, these are the inputs right here. It's literally insane. I feel like I just unlocked new efficiency in my brain. Oh my gosh. Now, powering all of this, and that's the other thing, this is going to consume so much power. And I gotta make sure I set all of them. And I gotta make sure all the conveyor belts are going the right speed. But, like, a foundry uses, what, 16? uses 16. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Times 16, we're using, like, another 180 megawatts, 192 megawatts. I don't want to do that. Like, I'm not ready for that. I don't have 192 more megawatts. So it may be a second before this one's fully up and running. Just because I want to be cautious of hurting myself on power. Blowing the entire power grid would suck right now. That's one of the big things about the steam powers. If you blow the power grid, getting it back up is a pain. Because all the miners stop mining coal. And then the water pumps stop pumping water. And then the steam generators don't work when you go to turn it back on. That's the really big problem that you run into with those. That I don't want to run into. Let's see what we got down here. Alright. This is a pure one, right? Yeah. Alright, so we're not even going to do this one yet. Let's just grab some of this. We'll take it up. I want to research some of it, pound some of it into ingots. But yeah, once that steel's coming back, which, oh, I gotta figure this out, actually. I was gonna wait to do more power expansion until I had the next tier, because there's more power expansion stuff in the next tier. But I can't really get to the next tier without the steel, and I need the power expansion to make the steel. It's a nice little loop. So what I think I'll have to do, I think we're gonna go add another 8 steam generators up on the top there. Or I can, oh, here's the other one. I don't know if I can do this, but I might be able to. If I get enough Caterium ore real quick, I might be able to hammer out enough stuff to make a geothermal or 2. It'll take forever to hammer this stuff out, but everything else is kind of going passively right now. And if I can add those on, then I don't gotta worry about it. I think I'll try and do that. I don't know how much I'm gonna need. This should be enough to hammer out the ingots. I'm gonna go make the ingots into stuff real quick, and I'll bring you guys back, and we can look at what I can do on the Caterium tree, because this is all gonna be for the skill tree stuff. Alright, molecular. I had to go get a little bit more, but we can research quick wire. I'm pretty sure I have 100 from crash sites. Is that the experimental power generation one?
Research completed.
Or is that one in
Quickwire recipe
power slows?
unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Like, oh, it's in sulfur. That's the one. That's where it's at. We're gonna need Caterium still. We might as well unlock. I think we need some of the Caterium stuff to make it. Like, I think we need high-speed connectors, which are computer chips and other shit mixed together. And you normally manufacture them, but you can craft them by hand. They just take a really long time to craft by hand. Let's see. Caterium. Start this research. These are the extra power poles. Oh, all this other crazy shit, too.
New Caterium research options available. Congratulations on finding this metal. Many Fix-It initiatives will benefit from Caterium's applicability in advanced engineering. Also, it is probably not sentient, and so unlikely to feel pain as we exploit it.
Understood. Smart splitter, a whole bunch of cool shit in here. What it does look like I need, it looks like I actually need the sulfur one, which I have the stuff for. I think, right? Do I have all the stuff down here, actually? generation. Do I have 30 rotors down here? I know I have 30 rotors. I guess we'll go up and grab them real fast. I've thought of a system to like make the transportation for me across the base way better. It would just cost so much power, dude. I want just hypertubes everywhere, and it's really not the hypertubes. It's the hypertube entrances that cost so much, because I want to do like say like 3 of those in a row for each entrance, and that would just like, you know, that would kind of get you going through the tube faster. I think it would be worth it. The only thing I obviously have to watch out for is that I don't kill myself again by accident by going too fast, because we saw that happen. All right, that's all my rotors. I hope that was enough. I think it said I needed 70 and I have like 140 now, or 150. Like, bouncing across the base is cool, you know, but like flying across the base as fast as I get across the map would be really sick. I don't know how I would set it up to be like, again, power efficient and all that stuff. It would be really difficult, but I think that's something that I want to actually try and focus on at some point. Maybe once I get a little bit more power. Yep. Compacted coal.
Research completed. Experimental power generation research options are now available. These may enhance performance of other fuel sources.
Power generation. So I know... Oh, compacted coal is a cool one. Turbo fuel is a cool one. But it's down here is where those geyser ones are at, which means we need hard drives. We need hard drives. We need fuel. We need so much oil stuff, man. I don't have it. We're not gonna have it. We're just not gonna have it for a while. That's just how it's gonna be. Alright, that means we're going up to make... That means we're going to remake some of the, That means we're going to remake some of the oil stuff, or some more of the coal stuff. I'm gonna go up there and see what room I have, as well as what I need to bring with me. And, another thing that I thought of real quick before I leave. So, for these hypertube systems, where I was talking about earlier, or the other day, that I wanted to be able to, like, not go quite so fucking far. You don't have to. Just get in, like, right here. You don't go way too far. You just get partway in on the tube. And I can open up, like, right here over it. So, we'll need this stuff for 8 more, unless I want to do 16 more. Actually, we could do 16 more. What do we need? We need 6 water pumps, 16 generators, a little bit of steel for some conveyor belts, and a bunch of other regular conveyor belt stuff, and then a bunch of power lines. The other thing I need to know, where's the other coal node at? Up here, oh, right there. Yeah, I think these are both pure. Pure and pure, yeah, so we'll take that one, make 16 more. Just pretty much this shape, we'll do an opposite one over here. And that'll double our power output. It'll take a second to build, but it's literally going to be a copy of this, just mirrored the other way. Man, why can't I just blueprint this system? Holy shit, I think it's finally put together, dude. That was a lot of, like, work. It's a lot of shit. I gotta wire all of it up still. Actually, we may have enough... I may have enough wire to actually start pumping water into these. Or I can maybe turn a few of them on and then start pumping water in, but I don't know how it'll affect me trying to fill them up. So, that can go to those 2. We're just going to have to put so many of these. That's 2. That's actually, if we put one of these by each of the splitters, it'll work just fine. It'll take a long time for all 16 of these to fill up, but once they're filled up, we'll be ready to go. We'll have... I mean, yeah, we're gonna have a stupid amount of power once this... I mean, it's not a stupid amount compared to, like, late game, but, like, it's a stupid amount compared to what we had. We're doubling our power output right now. Let's see. We got this. Put an extra one here just in case. We got one there as well. Let's see. How much power are we consuming? Not as much as we could be. We're only consuming about half of our max power right now, but our, you know, our maximum consumption's pretty high. So I think what I'm gonna do is start pumping these in. And then we're gonna go down here. I got this one set up as well for us to start pumping in. We'll go ahead and start pumping all of the water. Hopefully this, let me make sure that really, make sure that wasn't too much. It did push it quite a bit higher. That's gonna push it even higher. Way above our gray now. Only 20 above our gray. We're still only using 800 though, 900. As long as I don't shoot myself out of the hypertube right now, I think I'll be fine. I don't know if those have consistent power like usage. And these should be getting their 15 a minute. Once they're backed up, I'll start it, and then we'll go get it like, we'll go fly out the tube and get a good like overview of this place, because this thing is looking insane so far. And I mean, this lake has just been turned into an... Dude, this game reminds me of the Lorax so badly. It's so funny because, like, I don't know. It just does. You are the Lorax, or you're not the Lorax. You're the other guy. You're making Thneeds. But this is really what this game feels like, is you have this really beautiful, crazy planet, and you just have to rip it apart. But at least this one is for a better... This one isn't for just random consumerism. This is to hopefully save the planet. I'll be honest though, the Ada thing, the robot that speaks, alongside the other weird thing, the weird corruption, I don't know if I trust either of it. I almost feel like, if I had to guess, I don't know if there is like a deep story to this game, but there could be. I almost feel like it would be really insane if the planet wanted you to do this. Maybe some alien species on the planet wanted you to do this. Maybe like the SAM or something like that. I don't know. Or like whatever's making like the summer sloops and stuff. And they hacked your like pod to teach you how to do it. I have no clue. It could not be that deep. But there is definitely... Well, I don't know that there is that much room for a crazy story in this game. Definitely not like a super in-depth one. There definitely could be like some shady backstory going on in here. Time to fire this bitch up. Everything looks like it's... Yeah, everything's paused, as it should be. Everything's completely backed up. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Might have put these kind of spaced apart. But I made a backup system if I did put them too far apart. That, we got that. Oh, I might have put them perfectly. I think I did. Put some extra ones on the end, obviously, for if I expand this later. There we go. Everything's running. We are sitting at 2,400 megawatts. Perfect. I like it. All right. What the hell? Oh, I was building that insane foundry system. The insane... I was like, what was I even building? Insane coal system. That's what I was building before. Alright, well, I think we're just going to go back to doing that now that I have enough electricity to at least build that stuff up. Because that new section alone is going to be like 200 megawatts. It's going to be like 3 of those Jennies that I just put up, 3 of the 16. It's going to be a decent portion of it. But it'll make a bunch of steel, and that extra steel will all get output into using the versatile frames. Also, some of the steel beams have started to back up just a little bit. Now, I had to use a lot of them for that, but now that that's done, I should be able to throw in maybe another batch for 100 for versatile frames, which is not everything we need, but it's getting us there, and it'll slowly work in the background while I build our new steel beam system. And officially, all of the coal is back. 4 conveyor belts, about 6,000 plates just for the coal, which is why it's not tier 2 yet. Yeah, I was, you know, I was pretty sure that it was going to be way too much to do tier 2, but I was 100% right. Now we got to see if I have, there's a pure iron node out by that one that I could split into 2 if I really wanted to, because it'd be outputting 240, but I think I could use that smarter. So I want to see, there should be 4 normal iron nodes out here at least, or more. 3. I think we had 6 total. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got 4. Let's go. One of them seems to not be marked or working or something. I don't know why. Oh, one of these is copper. Okay, so yeah, no, I do still have 4. All right. So yeah, one of each of these nodes will go towards. Well, yeah, one of each of these will go towards the same things that I just put the coal into on the other input. And they'll, once I hook them up to power and they're flowing decently, they should they should all be making a shit ton more steel beams. I just got to figure out now how they're going to get back into storage, because I don't know if I have the fast enough conveyor belts yet to put those into storage. Also, there was a really big hiccup in the steel beam production already. There was a spot where I forgot to put a tier 2 conveyor belt where there was supposed to be one, and it was slowing down everything. So since then, obviously, as you guys can see in the top right, we're almost halfway done with the versatile frameworks. That is because of that. Once I fixed that, we started backing them up quite quickly, to where every time I got one of those conveyor belts back for coal, I could put another 200 iron beams in. So that was pretty much perfect. I think, yeah, we'll get 8 portable miners, load these up, load them, take them all back, and then I guess I'll start saving up for, reinforced plates for the journey back on those coal nodes and on these nodes as well. I'll probably start doing some of them soon, but how long until all of them are, how long until all of those conveyor belts are tier 2, I have no clue, because those are coming from all the way out here. Finally, the ore is done. Holy crap, dude. This is just a maze of bullshit over here. It's going to take a while for it to all start flowing back, but it seems as if the coal from all of them except for this one are back, and this one is literally right up here, so it's coming. Those will start flowing in. We'll get them powered. They'll start going, and I have about 1,000... I think I have about 1,000 of the reinforced plates that I need. So I'll just start doing them one at a time. I'll do the left one, and I'll do the coal, and then the iron, and then the coal, and then the iron, the coal, and the iron, all the way to, you know, all the way to the right. Let's go look, because I did put... I'm really confused, actually. I put a bunch more stuff in the... Oh, maybe I didn't do it. I just grabbed the stuff for it. Yeah, I did. I have a bunch more stuff for versatile frameworks, and we can repower everything. Not quite done to the point where I can show you guys yet, but this does look insane. Like, yeah, some of these like branches that are starting to come off of it, that one was an accident, but I just left it because I'll need it eventually. Some of these branches that are starting to come off of it just look crazy, dude. And the conveyor belts, though they're not like supporting structures, kind of look like supports, and it almost looks like, I don't know, it just looks insane. It just looks crazy. Let's go up here real quick. I have a bunch of stuff to put into versatile framework, and that'll put us at almost 600. I'll probably try and get it to be 600 even, just because I don't like... Yeah, I don't really like them, Oh, fuck, I needed to land up there. I really don't like... I don't want a bunch of extras going in or getting stuck on the conveyor belt, because most of that stuff's going to get repurposed. And I think versatile frameworks is the only one of those 3 that doesn't get reused in a later stage, or at least in the next 2 stages, at least in the next stage. So I definitely don't want a bunch of them like backed up. And if they are used in the next stage, they're not used in the same form. They're made into something else. Boom. Great. Okay, how those are going. Oh man, once I get up to oil, I want to go on some more adventures, but I'm still just so far from actually having the rifle or anything else. I think storage improvements may come very soon. Holy shit, all of the screws are full. Jesus Christ, I can expand like the reinforced plates and stuff so crazy. Which I never did the regular metal plate improvements after the last one, now that I think about it. Dude, should we just go start pulling some of these back? I think we should. Some of the ones that I just brought, we'll start pulling some of those conveyors. Let's go down here and see if we got enough power. And how in general or at all am I going to actually power this? I've decided we're gonna streamline the last couple steel beams and modular frames to go into the versatile frames. Dude, these are filling up. That's with this number going up like that, going up every couple seconds, is with it going out to this box and it going out there. And it's still going up. And there's still only one of the 3 or one of the 4 inputs that I just made have tier 2 conveyor belts. The second one's almost done. I need a couple more on the iron side, but that's still not even like, that's like half capacity of what the new stuff I added is. After I put these in, we're gonna go for a little jog, or little fly, I guess. I want to go look for some more stuff. I just don't know. Oh shit, I was supposed to go upstairs. I don't necessarily know where I want to go for it. Like, I know that there's a lot of crash sites, like, far out, and it's a fairly safe area because it's the other, like, easy spawn zone. But the area between here and there is not safe, and getting back would be a pain in the ass. The thought that I had, I could just bring a bunch of biomass generators and shoot myself back. And bring a couple of those with me, and just launch myself back, and leave a railgun over there. But, I don't know, it wasn't really in my plan. Like, when I thought about that, that's not the first thing I was thinking about doing. It might not be a bad idea, though. It would be like, we'd launch over that way. So we'd land, like, almost down here. Or down here, yeah. And then, holy shit, that would be far. Land almost down here, and then get a railgun coming back, and then we could have a railgun going this way, and we could kind of just use that stuff to explore. It honestly wouldn't be that bad of an idea. Human railguns, my favorite mode of transportation in Satisfactory. Honestly amazing, though. Like, getting over to that other piece of the base, like, way out there is so fast. Alright, well, let's put these back real quick, like I said I was going to. We're gonna push 230 more out. And we're not that far off. Boom, boom. Bit more in there. Bit more in there. Alright, you know what? What would it take for me to do this? To build a bunch of those pipes, if I did want to come back. If I couldn't make it back, what would it take to build a shit ton of those little those hyper tubes? Oh, jeez. We're gonna get a good launch here. I haven't been, like, even really using the loop side of it. I've just been kind of, like, jumping in the end of it. It does make a difference. Oh, shit. I'm facing... Oh, my God. Oh, shit. I gotta get out of here. I'm going the wrong way. No! Oh, my God. Please let me pull my parachute. You know what? Let's see a summer sloop and some other stuff. And I see a summer sloop and a crash site down here. Let's just go this way. I guess we're now going here. We could actually send it all the way out to those islands as well. We're not gonna go all the way back to where I originally, like, the first spawn is at, where the most basic, like, pioneer spawn is at. Though I know there's a lot of crash sites and some decent, like, resources and stuff back there. I'm okay. I've never explored this area. I'm okay to get some new areas in. I just feel like I should be maybe better prepared on weapons if I'm actually gonna come out this far. My other thought is, should I make another railgun? Should I make another railgun, like, out here to shoot myself either to the desert or back to base? Because I could just make a system of these that would be fucking insane. No, this isn't precarious at all. Ouch! Oh my God. Stay away from me, stay away from me, stay away from me. Oh, I made it damn near out to the desert. Dude, one of the biggest problems with this biome is I have no clue how the hell you're supposed to get out of it. Only thing that I got right now is this parachute glitch that shoots you up into the air. It's the only chance I have at getting out of this fucking biome. It's so deep in the ground. If I can get on one of these archways. Holy shit! And we're going this way. And we're going this way. If I can get on one of these archways, it would be really easy. Or, it'd be easier to get out. But, yeah, like I said, that parachute glitch is really the only thing saving me right now. And there's a lot of shit over here mad at me. I figured that purple power slug was not going to be that easy to grab, and I was 100% correct. Oh, we can get out. Let's go, fly home free. Dude, I ran so far down here. There's literally no way out. This is like a giant valley. I need to make sure that next time I come back here, I have a way of getting out. Oh, is that quartz over there? Yeah, we got quartz out the ass up here. That's actually good to know. I'm actually kind of like south of my power plant right now is where I'm at. We got so far to run back. It's being ridiculous. That was a fun little adventure, though. It does seem like my versatile frameworks have kind of... Where? Is that a path up? Yes, it is. Kind of seems like my versatile frameworks have stopped making or have been making slower, so I'm going to go back there and put in the stuff to make the last 130. Send it to space, and I did find a couple of resources that I need, but I haven't found an actual oil node yet. Now, from playing on this map, from playing before, if I actually know where I'm at now, I think there's oil, like, right down here. But I haven't gotten to explore down there to see yet. So, I guess only time will tell. And as much as I could go search for it right now, or after I go set these versatile frameworks up going, I don't really need to, because as soon as this comes out, as soon as I get the stuff to actually process it, I can scan for it. And maybe there's some closer that I don't know about, which would be a lot better for me. Finally testing a new transport system around the base. Made the tube a little longer, made it go a little further. We can get out at different points. I mean, we can get out at one more point now, but I had 3 entrances. So we got a little bit of a railgun down here as well. It just makes it so that when you get in the tube, if you want to go across base, you know, it's a little faster. I think the only other thing I could add is a jump pad into it, but I don't think I'm going to. I just think it'd be funny. Alright. This stuff's going to get powered here in just a second, but as I was doing this and just messing around, I realized we're at 1,000 of every piece. And I should have calculated it exactly how it needed to be. There should be no extra versatile frameworks. If there's 1 or 2, it's whatever, I guess. I'll put them in a sink whenever I make one, but... let's see. Maybe they are used for future stuff. Who knows? Oh, we haven't gotten to launch something to space for so long. Seal it. Oh, we're gonna get another presentation.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation.
I love these.
Congratulations, the Phase 2 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 2 will be completed and the construction dock will be constructed. After completion of Phase 2, the technologies of Tiers 5 and 6 will become available in the hub. These might feel intimidating after your previous experience, but rest assured that you would not be here if you were entirely incompetent. Highlights are oil production, railway transportation, the jetpack, and many more. Completing Phase 3 of Project Assembly is your next main objective. Just remember to focus on producing and delivering the project parts, and Fixit's faith in you will be strengthened.
Yippee! Let's send this bitch off. Send it. What a sick system. Holy shit. Let's get out better where we can see this.
Phase 2 of Project Assembly completed. You have been performing more adequately under pressure and are closer than ever to saving the day. Perhaps you were the right choice for the job.
What's wrong about
Time
that?
will tell. You will now enter Phase 3 of Project Assembly. Continue as you are, and there should be no issue. For humanity.
Oh, I was completely
for
wrong.
Fixit.
Okay, so I was completely wrong. We need versatile frameworks. What I meant earlier when I was saying you didn't need them is, so like some of them, which we won't see it yet, some of them like the adaptive control units use smart plating and the automated wiring. So they use the other project parts. I don't know that versatile framework is used in any of the further project parts, is what I meant by that. I did forget that there's 2,500 of them in this. That being said, some of these I don't really like. Did I never finish? Why is that one still flashing? Okay, what? Did I not? Okay. So we have jetpack. I don't love. Oil processing is the really, really big one. This is the main one I'm worried about. This one is sick. This one is... I didn't use this last time I played, but I definitely think I might this time. I could see how it would work. And then all of this stuff. Fuel power generator, which is a great way to use excess fuel. And then in here we sit with industrial manufacturing, which is the manufacturer. That shit gets very intense. Monorail train and I mean, some new pipeline stuff and all that, but nothing really insane. The trains are cool, but I think I'm going to stick to conveyor belts this time just because of their consistent output. Yeah, just because they're consistent output. The only thing that I was thinking was I used to use this to move, like... So I'd set up a plant, and then I'd move stuff, like, I'd set up an aluminum farm, I'd send stuff back. because aluminum deals with a lot of liquid, and it's a pain in the ass to deal with that liquid if it's all the way back to your base. But I think this time instead, I'm just going to use the packaging facilities. I think that'll just make more sense. Or I can make them somewhere else and send the stuff back. But if I send it back, I could also send it back on a conveyor belt like I have been. So the trains are just, I don't know, they're expensive to build. They're cool as shit, but I don't know that I will necessarily use one. That being said, since we need so many frameworks, and we need engines and stuff, I think the biggest thing, we need to start using some of these damn screws. I think the biggest thing that I want to do is extend this area right here. This is the manufacturing area for reinforced plates. If I do that, then we can do the modular frames next, and we can continue pushing. Let's go pick one of these to go on. I think a lot of them require motors and stuff, which I don't have automated yet, and I do need to do that, I guess, before I don't even have the stators made yet. I guess before I start upgrading the old parts. I'm happy though, the design is holding up so far. The design I thought of at the beginning is still holding up. Just making me happy. This is not that expensive. Shit, we may have those motors. We really might have those motors. I'm gonna check. If we don't, I can make them. I can definitely make those motors. Let's see. Do I have them? I don't think so. But I have stators, and I got a lot of rotors. I'm gonna go grab some rotors, grab some of this other stuff. I think I'll just hammer these out and get the oil production. Actually, maybe I will just go ahead and go, you know, we're just gonna go automate it. I think all I really need is power and conveyor belts. I might as well just do that real quick. It'll start making motors for me. Whenever I do the oil, though, which is coming up very soon, there becomes a really big problem. The oil refineries are fucking huge. And they take up like a ton of vertical space. Enough to the point where I don't know that there will be room between even the bottom floor and the top floor. Meaning that we're gonna have to make some ramps and slowly extend this shit up. But this, I mean, we'll do Caterium and Sam on this, but very soon it's gonna start to ramp up higher, and that'll also help us avoid over there. Well, maybe it won't actually, because yeah, it actually won't help us avoid over there. It'll actually get harder once we get over there, because we'll need to raise up the bottom even more. Do we just ramp up now? Or do we just say that this isn't going to hit it and we just keep trucking forward? I don't know. But the oil refiners are going to change the structure of the factory a little bit, just whenever they're there. But those aren't here yet. Let's get this other stuff automated. And I'm glad, because we got hypertubes now. The only thing that I want to make is on some of these, I think I want to make vertical ones that do like 3 entrances and pop me up to the top. I think that would be sick if I have like 1 or 2 of those across the area. Motors and stators are finally going. Motors may take a second to actually start. But I made hyperloops on all 3 levels now. And the only thing that I can see that's a problem, and they all have 3 entrances. It's allowing me to absolutely book it across this. The only thing that's slowing me down now is getting from floor to floor. Oh, this needs a conveyor still. That's the only thing that's slowing me down. But otherwise, this is really effective to getting me around the base. Okay, that... Stators down, rotors. Why no rotors? I haven't done rotors yet. I didn't give them their conveyor belt out. I don't know why I do that, because it's slowing me down a lot. After this, there should be enough reinforced plates to do... it's gonna... we can check. I think it might be close to enough for all of the tier 2 conveyor belts back from the coal and the iron area, but I'm not 100%. Let's check. So... there's not that many. This is not going out yet. That'll take a while to flow, but that is motors. Stators are already popping up in this last one down here. And we've actually got a decent little hyperloop system that's getting us around the base. Is it power expensive? Yeah, but like, it's saving me so much time. Like a ridiculous amount of time. And honestly, I'm gonna need it, because if you're gonna build a stupid base shape like this, at least give yourself some sort of good transportation. Yeah, we're pushing out stators. We'll I'll slam all my stators in here, and then I have to just do the output for the motors, and we are set. I'm gonna continue to improve the hyperloop system. I gotta figure out a way to get up and down. I don't know if I want to do a whole Hyperloop thing to get up and down, but it might be worth, though. That is it. We got all of our motors. So we got 50. A couple more copper sheets and quite a bit more piping. What the fuck is that? That's stators. Holy shit. Sneak peek for how much we got of that. Boom, boom. That's enough for that. This is gonna unlock oil for us. And that's gonna unlock a whole fucking, like, crisis in my head. I just upped the rotor production because motors are using quite a bit of it. Let's see, what are we looking like on steel pipes? Before I do oil, I'd really like to get all of the steel stuff done because it's kind of needed for it. I guess not, but you know, I'd like to have all that squared away so I don't forget about it. Also, I think I'm gonna make some sort of like central hub and try and make really fast tubes. I don't know, we'll see. Like, where you always come out the same spot and you can hop right back in and go somewhere else. I feel like that would be really sick. I'm not sure yet, though. Let's see. Over here. Launch into space. That's what we're doing. Boom. Kaboom, kaboom, and launch. Organize these. Launch.
Milestone reached. Crude oil can now be extracted and refined to produce various industrially beneficial parts. The byproducts of these processes will require careful management, but a capable pioneer such as yourself surely understands that. To improve efficiency, pipelines can now be optimized with valves to limit and balance their throughput.
Oh.
These were initially left out because Fixit did not want to overwhelm pioneers with complex pipeline management, but they have since been re-added after my impassioned defense of your capabilities.
So, production, refineries. Not that expensive, actually. This is what we're looking at of a refinery. They are ginormous. So this has to go under the second layer, which means the second and third layer are about to get ramped up super high. The other thing is, we gotta scan for oil. I gotta know, like, how far out we are. I'm gonna keep the production here, no matter how difficult it becomes, because I know it's gonna become difficult to keep the production here late game, but I really want it to. It'll make it so much easier to add and to take away some. It's just a bunch of long conveyor belts. That's all it's gonna be. Maybe some packagers and some stuff like that. So let's see. We need... What am I even gonna say? Oh, okay. We need to scan. Scan for crude oil. Give me a close ding. Give me a close ding. I've only seen the ones that you need pressure vessels for or whatever. Okay, 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 okay. Okay! That's close. I can do that. Oh, what are we looking at? Normal, normal, pure. Oh my god. That's a lot. So, assuming that those are the same, that's pushing 240. So, we'll be pushing 480 oil back a minute. Now, I don't have packagers yet. As much as I want logistics Mark IV, I'd like to do fluid packaging. Holy shit, I need plastic for it. Does you actually need it for that? The reason is I can send back packaged oil. Now, oil works fine being sent back through tubes, but it's just not as consistent. It takes way more power to do that than just package it and send it. So, we're gonna do this. Select this. Don't quite have the plastic. Okay, we gotta wait. Here's what we're gonna do. Where was that oil at? I need to mark it on my map whenever it dings. Wherever that oil was, we may make a catapult direction thing to it. I don't know how this is gonna work if I add like a something else in it. Okay, we're looking like we got. Where did that go? It'll be a second before I can look at it. Also, I wish it was not so damn hard to see the stamps. I have another stamp over here somewhere for a crash site, and it just doesn't show up. I'm just gonna sit. Yeah, there we go. Highlight that. So, How is this gonna work if I want to like shoot myself that way? Is my question. How does this work if I want to do like a different direction? We'll see. I'm gonna try it. I don't know how it's gonna work. But I'd like to go over there. My point was there might be a crash site and plastic over there. See if we can launch to oil without getting sent into a wall. Let's just try like a medium launch from like back here. Oh come on, over. Yes! Oh my god, that was beautiful. Look at that. That was awesome, actually. That was so perfect. And we can kind of like climb that with our parachute to send ourselves back. Alright, so we got oil down here. We got 3 of them, I think it said. Some of them might be blocked by rocks. Oh, or this might be one of the weird pressure ones where you have to have... Shit, I don't have any bullets. This may be one of the weird pressure ones as well, where you need like a pressurizer to get it out of the well. I really hope it's not. I mean, if it is, like, we'll have it later. I don't have it yet. So can I... No, this should be the right kind. So I should be able to put... Production, oil extractor. Yes. I should have brought one. So we can do that. Put a packager. And there we go. That's our thing. Now I need to look for... Damn, this goes out so much further than I thought. I mean, I'm not complaining. I just... Okay. So my question was... Crude oil, that's the first one. Where are the other 2 at? There's another one. There's another one out there. Cool. There's the 3. Set up a big packaging facility. Send it all back via conveyor belt because I want to package, or I want to use it back at base. And the only job that it'll have here is the actual, like, extracting itself. I should have a way. Oh, power slug. Just look like they'd be good to eat. I should have... I mean, that should be the only thing I need over here. I need to get power over here, which shouldn't suck too bad, but I might not be able to fly over here. I can't believe, by the way, the angle that I fly over, like, the edge. I was so scared I was just gonna clip on the edge and hit it. That's, like, perfect, though. Can fly up here. We may need to set up a way to get back. I really like the idea of having a bunch of those to get back, like, back and forth across the map. Because it just makes it so much easier to travel. But I'm not going to set one up yet. We're going to go back, get the stuff for an oil extractor. Look around for... Oh, yeah, we're going to look for plastic. I'm going to shoot myself back up into the... Oh, wait, no, there's one out there. I see it. Oh, I was going to shoot myself back into the air over here and see if I see one, but we need... It looks like there's maybe a crash site there and maybe a crash site out there. Look for some plastic. If we can get the 200 plastic for the packaging plant. Even if I need a couple for packaging, once we have the oil coming back to base, we can package whatever oil we want. We can make as much plastic as we want, and it'll be way easier. But, I mean, even if right now, even if I had to come down here with a refinery and like a biomass generator just to make the plastic, I would. Because that's better. Like I said, I really want to send it back on a conveyor belt. To me, that is going to be the best, absolute best way to do this. Alright, I am ready to go back. I've got tons of motors. I don't know why I'd need this many, but you know what? It's fine. I forgot them. I got everything set up. Oh, come on, did I not? Okay, we did not set that up as a entrance. I got tons of motors, just forgot, or I have them now. I set up the oil extractor and then the power and everything and didn't bring enough motors for the refinery. So, it's now extracting oil, though. I will say, looking at the oil extractors over there, that may be the first thing that I overclock, and I'll overclock them all the way, because they would produce, I was saying, like, what, 400 something, completely overclocked, they would produce, like, almost 700, maybe more, so they would produce way too much oil. Dude, it would be insane. I'd have to have, like, 2 Mark IV conveyor belts coming back. Alright, speaking of, should I bring that? I don't have the stuff for Mark IV yet. Alright, let's see if it works, like, this good every time. Oh my god, radiation level. It's fucking crazy. Alright, and we are back. Power line set up. This bad boy. The refinery placed right about there. Let's see what plastic it takes, or what it takes for plastic. Plastic is this. Now, these are difficult because they have this. They have byproducts. So if you don't manage the byproduct correctly and the machine fills up, then it stops producing stuff. That's where the sink comes in for me, at least. I know a lot of people use so the sink is like, you use extra resources or not extra resources, however you want to do it, and you sink things. It pretty much deletes them in return for points, in which you can use for rewards. Their cosmetic stuff, maybe stuff that helps you organize your factory better, like signs and like half walls and all that shit. But we don't have that. Now, what I like to use it for is disposing of byproducts or uneven like distribution of out products. That way, it kind of keeps everything flowing. Because in these last stages, everything is like this. It has refineries and byproducts, and you have to package things, and it gets more difficult. What I can do right now, did I bring this stuff for a fluid buffer? Where even is the fluid buffer? I don't even know where that's at. Yes, this. What I will do right now is I will actually make... We're going to make this. It's a lot easier to get rid of the byproduct if I make this. And we're going to make a bit of plastic while I'm over here. What is after me? Why are you after me? Hey, dude, chill out. Holy shit. Can we stop? That guy was mean. So you can flush these, and it drains the entire thing. So that makes it a little bit easier to manage it if I'm standing over here. And then all we gotta do now is connect that to that, and we start making oil. Or start making plastic, just like that. Just gonna kind of let it fill up in here for a little bit. And how much do I need? Quite a bit. I think what I'll do is I'll let it run for a second. I'll get enough for what I need, and I'll go back and let it run while I'm gone. And that way, if I do need more, then I can come back over here and wait for it. If I don't need more, I'll come back over here and just store the stuff and worry about the conveyor belt back. I also want to worry about logistics Mark IV, because I would like a Mark IV conveyor belt if we're moving that much stuff back and forth. Packager. It does take plastic. That's why we left this over there. So what I'm curious about is how much, and I'm sure I'll have to place one to know. Yeah, how much does it produce a minute? Or how much does it package a minute of oil? I don't know. Alright, let's work on Logistics Mark IV real quick while we wait. And I think we have everything for that. We'll get it all in this chest. Do I have rubber on me? 185. Where is that actually at? I don't know. Boom. There we go. 100 rubber. 300 of these. 400 frames. Holy shit. We're gonna go store some of our... We need better storage, man. We're gonna store some of this random crap away. We have all these stators we need to go throw up into that other... The stator... Actually, we're going to leave this on myself so I can't forget about it. The stators are going to go put in their chest. That way they can continue to go into the motors. We're actually pumping out motors, dude, like ridiculously fast. I wanted to look. I have summer sloops. Oh, we only need one for that. Fluctuators. Okay, we're almost to computers, actually. So what I want to look at this real quick, just to give you guys an idea. I have played 29 hours, 36 minutes on this world. Holy shit. That's been in 2 days. So, that's been 30 hours in 2 days. But, the other world, I'm pretty sure, I don't even know if I can look at it, I'm pretty sure, 90 hours on it. So, I'm not even quite at, I said I'm not even at 30, right? I just said that. I'm not even at 30. So, I spent more than 3 times the amount that I've spent in this world on that world, and I'm not that far behind. I was on, I mean, I'll tell you guys when we get there, but, like, this is where I was at on, like, hour 60, hour 70. So, like, I think we're picking it up. I think I'm going through it a lot better, and I think I understand a lot more about this game. This game is so fun when you understand it. It's so fun when you don't understand it, too, but it's a different type of fun. Like, it's so fun to just... like put shit down and watch the chaos happen, but it's also so fun to like really try and sit here and figure it out once you understand how deep the game is gonna go. Once you understand how big the stuff is gonna get, you can plan on that, and you can like try and make a cooler design, and you can try and make cooler stuff. And I really like both types of that playing. Like, so the early chaos is so fun when you first play this game, but also this end game is so fun, and it's one of the only games where I can truly say I feel like I'm getting it was fun to play both times, but I'm getting two completely different experiences both times. Like, you know, there's some games you play it the first time and there's nothing like it. Like, you'll never feel a feeling like playing, you know, certain games for the first time again. And then anything after that, you kind of lose the magic a little bit. This one is very different. You don't lose the magic, you just lose what the fun is. Like, you just change what the fun is. That being said, oh shit, I should have flushed the thing over there so that I could make more plastic. Dude, we have so many steel beams. We're finally pushing this stuff out. I'm so happy to see this. Oh my god, what else are we doing? What else do I need to do? I think, while we wait for those to come back. Grab reinforcement plates. We're gonna take as many of these as I can hold in my pockets. And, we're gonna go out there, and we're gonna finish doing the coal, bringing the coal back, because I did completely forget about it, and I really don't want to. That's not the goal. So, I'm gonna change my launch setup real quick. We're gonna launch out there and, start bringing all of the coal Mark II back, so that way our steel beams will be even better, and I won't have to mess with them for a little bit. Those, and the 200 rubber I stuck in here. Looked like our MAM is done. Send that one to space. Explain it to me, Ada.
Milestone reached. The transportation of resources can reach new heights of efficiency. With the Mark IV belts and lifts, the truck, but even more importantly, your effort. Handling a large and complicated vehicle like the truck should come easy to a well-trained pioneer such as you. They are an obvious improvement over tractors concerning industrial purposes. Improvements for personal use were not measured.
Cool. Now what? Petroleum power? Yeah, we're gonna do it. I know we're gonna do it. Petroleum power, I could do this pretty quickly. I'm not gonna do it yet. But I also want to look at tier 6. Some of this stuff is possible now. Oh, this is both of my things that I need here. Okay, alright. You know what? Manufacturer is like... Manufacturers are so big. I'm kind of glad that the factory is going to get bigger height-wise, because for the refineries, and it's going to stay that way because the manufacturers are insane. What I will do is if I need something like a small one like this, I may stack them and have multiple like stacks of them going into one place, or maybe I won't. But, you know, I could do that if I really need to, if I really feel like I'm wasting space. But there's a lot of space on the map. there's a lot of room. I'm pretty high up to just kind of go over everything. Adaptive control units, modular engines. These are the expensive parts right here. But we're gonna fight through it. All right. You know what? Also the fix-it blueprint. I may have to start making some of my shit into blueprints. I don't know if I will or not, but I might be too lazy to. All right, what are we gonna pick? We're not gonna pick anything yet. We got that. We got a new hard drive, right? Steel rods, solid steel ingot. Makes more, but you have to use a smelter as well. Not really interested in either of those. Alternate recipe. What the fuck? Okay, so this is kind of why I wanted to wait to do some of these hard drives, because I wanted some of these later game recipes. Produced in refinery. So what is it? It turns oil into heavy... Oh. I like that. So, it turns 3 oil into 4 oil residue, 2 polymer resin. Polymer resin can be turned into fabric or put into a sink for a lot of points. It's a pretty good one to put into a sink. The heavy oil residue can be turned into fuel, and that can go either into packaged fuel that you can use for trucks and stuff, or it can be used for the power generation. Now, I don't think I'll do it at this oil one, but I do know where other oil on the map is now that I have a better idea of where I am on the map. And if I could run power lines from like our big power plant, I'll take it. If I could run big power lines from our power plant up there on top of the hill, way out to where I know there's more oil at that I'm not going to be using, then we could just use all of the oil out at that place for power. Okay, so what I think is I make like... Okay. I think I make a chest over here. Switch this back to... We'll let it run over for a second. So, I think I make a canister over here, or a canister thing somewhere, right? That makes canisters. I'll have a conveyor belt coming back this way, and a conveyor belt going there. Now, I don't want them to perfectly rely on each other, just because, you know, there's like holdups and stuff. So what I'll do is I'll make an industrial storage container like this. It'll be like half full of canisters, and we'll have package stuff flow to base. So we'll like use the reserve plus the oil to package, send it back to base, and then we'll send another conveyor belt back full of empty ones to go back into here. I feel like that's fine. My other option could be, if I didn't want to deal with a two-way system, would be I could set up, let's see how difficult this would be. I don't think it'd be a good idea, but I could if I really wanted to. Iron? Anywhere? Anywhere at all? None. Alright, well, that sucks. Okay, yeah, no. Over 1,000 meters away? No, thank you. What I was gonna say is just make a canister plant here and just put them in the sink every time we don't want them. Alright, that's cool. So we'll go back to base. I'm gonna use the extra iron that was supposed to go to plates at one point, and never did, to make... yeah, to make a bunch of canisters, and then we'll just kind of have the two-way system going with them. I gotta figure out how many are gonna exist on the line of conveyor belts as well, because that's gonna matter when it comes to like moving them back and forth if I want to have a consistent supply. But we have, I'm gonna switch this back to plastic. It's residual, we're gonna switch this back to plastic. Flush our pipe network. Let that go for a little bit. That way we have more stuff when we get over here. Hopefully that'll be enough later to make what we need. Also, I think I'm gonna make another launcher to send me back to base from over here, just because I'm gonna be back and forth between this place and the other base a lot. And I don't mind having more of them. They're pretty sick. Shit, we just had another workplace fatality. Man, that sucks. I made a launcher back while I was waiting for the plastic and stuff to make, and while figuring out what I was going to do with the canisters. I don't know why I keep thinking the canisters are going to be iron when they're plastic. That's just, I keep doing that in my head, and I probably said that like a million times. But I have a plan for the canisters now. I ended up launching myself into a ramp again from the other side, trying to come back. Dude, that is so scary every time. And my death crate is going to be sitting right on the damn ledge again. Oh no, I went a little further this time. Yeah, maybe, let's remove that. So I really think I'm going to have to launch through that hole if I'm going to make it back. Is that, like, reasonable? No. But it'd be kind of fucking awesome. Also, I'm so lucky that you get your parachute when you die, because if I didn't have my parachute, I would have just... Also, good news, though, I died, which means... it means I'm going pretty freaking fast. Send me through the hole. No! Ouch. I think if we raise up the end a little bit more... maybe maybe I give myself a loop here. I mean, it's a really efficient transport system. Again, it's like, this has got to be my favorite way to get across the map. I think I'm going to start making these at all of the little bases and stuff, because it's so good. And like I said, like, I can make some sort of system, like, for me at least, where I can, like, maybe I make another exit going the other way. Like, maybe I make an exit right here, and as long as I can time it, like, I could shoot myself out that way. Now, it'd suck if I missed it, but... Alright, here we go. See if I'm a little more patient, if I can send it way harder this time. There we go. That's it. That's gotta be it. Perfect. What? Oh my god, what a send. Beautiful. That is now our system to get around everywhere, dude. We're using this everywhere now. Holy shit. That's awesome. Like I said, I wish I could just have like a little selector to pick, like, where would I like to go today, and just pop through it. Alright, sick. We have a system to get back and forth now. I think, what is it in here? Yep, alright. Oh my god. Every single time. Back down, baby. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Alright, let's see. I'm pretty sure this will be full of plastic now. Yep, it is definitely full of plastic. This is definitely full of that. We're gonna flush that. And we are good to start making some packagers, I think. Production, packager. How many did it say I needed? How many did I say I needed? Like 12? We're gonna have to beat down some of these hostiles in the area real quick if we're gonna do 12 of these things. Alright, so we're gonna set up. I decided to set it up over here. I was gonna go over the hill, but that kind of gets rid of the point of making it flat. So I want to check one more time. We input how much? Okay, we input 30 oil a minute. What are we actually outputting? 120? Gotta get this stupid thing out of my hands. Don't want it. Outputting, yeah, 120, and we have 120, 120. So 240, plus we have another 241 because we have a pure one. So that means we'll need 400. 400 and, what is it, 480? And we need 16 of these. So, that's a lot. I don't know if I'll build, I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't build all of them right now, I guess. So we'll say, can you manifold pipes the same way you can everything else? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, can I manifold pipes with the little splitters? I assume I would be able to. I think the pipes literally work internally like a conveyor belt does. Like, game-wise, it works the same way as a conveyor belt does. Yeah, alright, so... package rate. Alright. We can start doing that. We'll output here. Send it back to base. I will make... we'll have to actually set up the refineries before we can even start doing any of this, which is actually going to be the next step. I know I still need more of that. We need to set up the other oil facilities. We can grab more plastic out of here because we're going to need a lot. What we're actually going to do right now is we're going to set up a constructor. And we're going to set up... how much is output? Let's make this efficient. This output's 20 a minute. How many canisters can we make? That uses 30 a minute. Beautiful. We'll flush this. Enjoy. And then we'll take the plastic out. This way, like that. And we can start making canisters. And those are just going to output. I should be careful of where this outputs to because I'd like to not have to move it later. Let's just add 2 more of these. And the goal, I mean, if this fills up all the way with this plastic, then... oh my god, I'm losing my mind. If this... no, don't do that. Alright, well, that's fine. We'll do this for now. If that fills up all the way with plastic, or canisters or whatever, we're going to line up 2 of these just so I can make sure that I have enough. How much is this outputting? 60 a minute. Alright, perfect. This can fill up with canisters while I'm gone, then by the time I get back, if we have a really big buffer of canisters, I might be able to actually start sending oil back, and I may be able to make the return pipe and all that stuff. But it's time to head back to base and use a shit ton of concrete and plates, because we need to set up the new area. I love these things so much. I'm so excited to shoot out of this again. And this one, these ones are fun too. These ones are like little gambles. Like if you're not patient enough, you just get sent into the cliff edge at Mach 10. Gotta be patient. I think that's fine. Let's see. Perfect. You also don't want to go too fast because it takes a second. You have to be going a certain speed before you can pull your parachute again. Alright, let's go check out the refinery system. Yep. Oh, I love these hypertubes so much, dude. I'm trying to think of like a system to make these way more organized, like as far as going back so I don't get like stuck in a little like entryway and to make these other ones faster. It'll be even more power consuming, but pretty much the middle floor went up to where the top floor was. The top floor went up 3 more, so those are now that high. And that'll be good because I don't have the manufacturers yet, but they're decently sized. They're about half the height of these, which would have fit, but it wouldn't have fit great. I think it fits better like this. So now in this area too, we're gonna have to have all the unpackagers, which I'm glad I left this much room. I was questioning it. We need to have half as many unpackagers, so 7 unpackagers. Or 8 unpackagers. We need more rubber and stuff. Okay. Yep. But that's the height now. So I guess we can go over there and see how many canisters we have. We can grab, what did we need? Steel. I'm trying to think what all we needed. We needed steel and something else to make more packagers. And for all this stuff in general. Steel. Okay. That's fine, actually. We'll do that. Grab a little bit of steel and we'll go back over there. So I'm trying to think, though, what else I might need over there. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Also, steel. Poppin'. Beautiful. Once we got even some of it to tier 2, which even all of it's, or yeah, even only half of it's to tier 2 still. So we're at like 3/4 of our production of that new area, and it's still absolutely destroying on getting that stuff into the storage. So, all right, that's enough steel. We should be able to pop back over there. Excuse me, radiation. Damn, I got real close that time. Also, you can kind of like surf in this game. Not quite as hard as like games like CS, but like you can kind of control yourself in the air to the way that you can like fly. Holy okay, no, that's fine. I thought that first one was full. All right, that's good. We're making plenty. Let's make sure this is full pipe network. We'll flush that. Boom. Still flowing plastic out. Perfect. Actually, we need that. Alright, my friend, you are going to make rubber for just a momento. Excuse me. Alright. I'm going to do rubber. So why is that? Okay. That can make rubber. Oh. Not residual rubber, that kind of rubber. There we go. While it does that, we can finish making the packagers. So we needed, what, 16? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We may not have enough room on this. 7. We need the rubber. We'll wait for in the meantime, I'm going to go grab the other 2 crude oil things and start running pipes over here. So I have 2 options here. Now, it's going to seem dumb at first, but I'm going to explain it. So, I don't know what to do about the residual stuff. Now, I could make residual plastic, but that's, or what is it? Residual rubber? No, what is it that you can make with this? Pretty much, I want to make residual fuel, which is this, and then I'll make that for power. What sucks is that there's a whole bunch of things that suck about that. I don't know where that's going to go here because I don't want to put power plants here unless they take up room inside of here. And the power plants are huge. I don't know that they'd fit inside of here. And so it's like, what do I want to do for that? And this stuff's going to have to get shipped back anyways. So I'm almost wondering if I should collect all of the packaging containers and repackage the heavy oil residue and send it back to the other place. When it gets back to the other place, it'll be unpackaged, turned into fuel, turned into power, and then the packaging will get reused because the packaging already has to get resent back. It's gonna have to cause this, like, this will have to be made in sections pretty much, and I'm gonna have to figure out how much oil gets used for each thing right now. So like if we need more plastic or rubber, I think they each use 30 a minute though. So like, we build another one of these, it will also use the 30 mil a minute, even if it's for rubber. Yes. They both produce heavy oil residue, which is great. It's good for fuel. I just got to figure out how I'm going to use it for fuel, because again, if I want this to be expandable out that way, and I already expanded up, and I don't think that those things will fit in here. I think it would be cooler if I just sent it back to the other place in the packaging that already has to go back. It's going to have to be an extra 24 packagers on the entire line all the way around, but it'll make it expandable. It makes it perfectly expandable, perfectly usable, pretty much perfect. Makes it everything I need it to be. So if this is going to use 30 a minute, shit, are these each pushing 60? Unpackage oil. Holy shit. Oh, wow, that's going to be so much oil.
Well, we're never gonna need more again, I guess. Because we need...
That's enough for 16 refineries. Holy shit. Also, the other area is completely done. Okay, so 16 refineries. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, we're gonna build this out right now. I'm gonna go... I have like a couple thousand motors. I'm gonna go get all of this right now. Holy shit, it has come to fruition, kind of. It's huge. I think I just came up with a plan. I don't know if I'll use it or not, but I think I will. I think I had got a plan for how I want to do this. So these are going to output, if half are rubber and half are plastic. Plastic is going to output 10 a minute. I'm pretty sure rubber outputs 20. So 30 a minute across 8. We're looking at 240 heavy oil residue per minute. That can turn into, so 240 will turn into 3 times 40, 120 fuel per minute. And that will do 3 generators, I think. So what I want to do, the generators are ginormous, like I talked about. What I think I'm going to do, I don't know if it'll be flat or if I'll connect it to this somehow. But we're going to build a ramp on this level. And we're actually going to build it under. We got room to. I think we'll always have room to. If not, we'll figure something else out. But, yeah, no, we'll always have room to because it'll go out to the left. So, what I'll do, I'll build a wall down. I'll make it tall enough for the power generation area. And the pipes will have no problems because they'll be coming from super high up. And they'll just funnel straight down. And what it'll be is it'll be a refinery. And then the refineries will turn them into fuel. And we'll pump the fuel straight into the power generation. And that will be the process. And then the canisters, we won't even have to repackage anything. We won't have to redo anything. We'll just send the empty canisters back to the old place through a Mark IV conveyor belt, which should perfectly transmit them. I don't know if I said this, but we have 16 things pushing 30 a minute, which is exactly 480 items, meaning that we are pushing exactly the max capacity of a Tier 4 conveyor belt, which I happen to have built all the way back from the oil processing plant. I mean, I don't know how much better we could set up for oil, or how much better we could be set up for the... This is starter oil production right now. This is the start of our oil, journey. And it looks like that out there. That insane amount of, that is an insane refinery area for the beginning, I feel like. So, what we need now, we actually need to go unlock the power area so I can plan, make everything, get it all ready. Now, if I gotta start, I actually may start circulating the canisters soon. I have a way that I want to do it that's gonna make sense, I promise. Not there. In here. Petroleum power. Rubber, motors, 100 of those. We can get the rubber and plastic from the other place. So, yes, we're gonna bring. I'll bring you guys back when I do this. I'm gonna take another conveyor belt back the other way. Another Tier 4 conveyor belt. It'll be kind of expensive, but we're gonna take it back to the plant, and then I'll be able to start circulating the canisters with nothing in them. Once they back up completely, that'll be enough to run it, and I'll let a few more back up into a storage container, and then we'll connect them, and we'll start packaging oil and sending it back. I'm pretty damn excited, honestly. Let's go get some more encased beams to build with. So right there. I hope these have enough head lift to make it into these damn things. I think they do. Yes, they do. Okay. So what's going to happen now is I got to clear all of this of empty canisters. So now that I know that I have enough to make it all the way around, now we need to put this all back in. It'll take a second. It'll all flow back in. Once the second half is completely purged of empty canisters, then I will disconnect over there. I will disconnect the conveyor belt, and we'll actually run it through the packagers. We'll come over here, and we'll connect it to the oil, and it should start packaging oil and sending it back at the same rate, which is a lot. It is a very high rate of travel for these canisters. There's the end of the train right there. We'll go over there and wait for it to discontinue, and then start packaging oil and sending it back, and then I get to worry about the energy crisis that comes after it for a little bit. Okay, I think it's set up. Let's set these to unpackage oil. We will allow a second for it to backup before we actually power all this. Well, there it goes. It's in little barrels. That's so sick. So this will be a completely full, like, line once everything gets backed up the right way. Holy shit, that was loud. Alright. It's flowing. We got barrels going. $55 a barrel. Send it. We'll wait for this to back up. We got plenty of canisters to make it back up. And then once they're done, they'll send back over here and they'll continue the supply line. Amazing. I think that's the first, like, a loop of a building that I've made where something comes back to the same spot to get used again. Thought it would be funny to make a storage where you just have the fastest thing inputting and outputting it. I don't know. Make it a lag machine like Minecraft has. I have no clue why you'd do it, but... yeah, while that backs up, we're gonna go back to base. We're not gonna connect it yet. We'll start worrying about connecting them to power in just a second, but I'll lay out at least the power lines and stuff. AFK time over, baby. Actually, let's do this real quick since I'm here. Hard drive. Start one of them boys scanning. Already picked up my stuff. I restarted it as plastic, so we should have extra plastic over there. Kaboom. New scannable resource.
Milestone reached. It is my honor and privilege to inform you that the fuel-powered generator, as well as the industrial fluid buffer, are now available. Due to a lack of gold in your sector, Caterium will serve as a suitable replacement to construct the fuel-powered generator. Your research into this element was valuable. In fact, you in particular are my most valuable pioneer, but don't tell the others I said that. It would be bad for morale.
Let's go, baby. We're the favorite of Ada who didn't like us. Alright. So, we're looking at fuel-generated power. God damn, these are expensive. Consumes fuel to generate electricity for the power grid. Holy shit, $250? Okay. I'm gonna go grab motors. We're gonna do some calculations real quick because it's gonna determine how I set up rubber and plastic and which ones make which. Once I do that, we're gonna be in business. I also figured out, like I said, pretty sure I was rambling about random bullshit earlier because I don't have the overflow splitter unlocked yet. So pretty much, I'll eventually have access to something that will, if one run is full, it will output the rest into a waste sink that will give me points to buy stuff in a little shop. Okay, so these are ginormous, clearly. I'm gonna put one up here. This isn't where they're going, but this is a big open flat spot where I can check it out. So, how much a minute do they use? Damn it, it's really not gonna tell me. Alright, we're gonna look it up, because I actually really need to know for how I'm gonna set this up. And you guys are gonna stay here while I do it. Oh god, I don't know if... Okay, so... fuel power generator... Why does it have such odd numbers? How much does it frickin' consume? At 100% clock speed, it produces 250 megawatts and consumes 20 a minute. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, so that changes how we structure this. So we're gonna do... I could make a perfect... fuck. So I could make a perfect 20 a minute by inputting... by doing one plastic, one oil, or one rubber. I think that's what I'm gonna do. It'll space them out evenly and stuff. So do a plastic and oil, a plastic, a rubber, a plastic, a rubber, plastic, rubber. We gotta do this, we gotta set up the storage for it. I gotta figure out how these are gonna fit. I'm sure it'll fit. But like, I mean, it is quite large. So like, if I wall down from here, right? Foundation, wall, zoop, zoop. Like, how does this fare with it? If I do this. That's not where I wanted to place that. Please place. Falling. Okay. Like, if I don't think this is tall enough, but if I put one down here, does that stick? I guess I'm actually gonna have to, like, make the floor. Just we'll figure out real quick. All my damn shit. I really hope it fits down here now. Does it fit? Yes. It could fit in a smaller space than that. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to concern myself with that. So, now this is going to have to extend all the way under all this. Which is is fine. We're gonna have them... The pipes are gonna face my right. And once I bring the pipes down, I'll actually position them to be lined up with it. But like, generally, they will face that way, backed up against this back edge like that. That's generally how they're gonna face. Gives us room to do the input, the output, the waste, and balance all of it. I think that's about half production here, which means I'm going to turn the first half of them on. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the first 8. So that's half of them. This is going to push another 1,000 megawatts. So also, yeah, it's not going on the bottom floor. I figured out these could fit under here, so they're going under here. They're shorter than the refineries. I thought they were much bigger than the refineries, so they can fit under here. The way that it works, it's actually kind of nuts. Also, for anyone wanting to play this game, this is how quickly it ramps up. It goes from, you know, like, it shows you smelting and then constructing, and it's like, oh, be careful, we're throwing in assembly. And then it just throws you this shit. And it's like, manage byproducts, all of this stuff. By the way, the resources across map, you can also make power with it, or residual shit, or whatever. You can do whatever you want with it, pretty much. And it's really cool, but it does not stop ramping up like this from here. It does not stop at all. This is like the beginning of where it starts to like really ramp up. So these are all plugged in. Pretty much what happens is, let's make all of this. This will put in half of what it needs, so 60 a minute. Which I guess I didn't need. It's fine. Yeah, no, but it didn't. That makes me kind of mad. I only need half of these refineries. That sucks. Yeah, I only need half of these refineries. Well, we'll keep it for now. I don't know why we'll keep it. It's not super efficient, actually. It's quite unpower efficient. I may have to fix it. It's gonna make me upset. Either way, actually. Why? Why is it? Oh, why did I do that? Oh, that made me so angry that I just realized that. Anyways, what's gonna happen, this is gonna put in 30 a minute, produce 20 a minute. 20 is gonna go through the fluid buffer and into here. We're gonna wait for the fluid buffer to fill up. Why? Because there's 400 square meters of fluid in here, and it's using 20 a minute. It's like an hour worth of me messing up and having the power down before it actually runs out of fuel. So, you know, that's a decent amount of time on all of these to keep them up and running, to give me a chance to fix something if the power goes down. Which I actually may need. Maybe I should do the fluid buffers up at the power place as well, and maybe some like storage buffers for the coal. It'd be kind of hard to implement now since it's been on for a while, but yeah, the reason I'm freaking out is because I could just put in 60, take out 40, and split that back out among 2 generators. I don't know why that's not what's happening. It may have to end up. It may end up having to be what happens. It makes me just. Why? I thought I had it perfect. That's the other thing about this game. You think you have it perfect. You don't. I've rebuilt this like 6 times, and I didn't. Every time I was about to bring you guys back, be like, look at this shit. Nope. Never mind. Something's wrong. And then, yeah, here we are. But you know what? Just show it this time. Alright, well, I'm going to figure out if this works or not. As soon as I figure out what's going on with this, if I want to keep it or not, we're going to hook up the power to the generators. Wait, nope. We're going to hook up the power to these, the first 8. We're going to run them for a little bit, fill up the fluid buffers, and then we'll turn on the generators, and we'll start pumping out more power. These will start producing rubber and plastic. Those will go into storage that's not built yet. And then once those start going into storage, we can use the rubber to build the last of the power generators and fluid buffers. I mean, I don't need fluid buffers, but the last of the power generators need rubber. And we can make all of them out, and we'll have complete, like, we'll have to do the waste product system down here somewhere. It'll probably go, it's the sink, so it'll probably go, like, right here. And then, does that fit? Beautiful. Probably go about right there, and that'll be our output. We may need the smart splitters and stuff, which I'll have to handcraft some things for. This sink is also going to take a ton of stuff, which is why we're actually going to get rid of it right now, because that's not in my thing. And then anything that gets overflowed, anything that runs out, well, or if we run out of storage, we'll go into the sink. and we'll be good to go. But yes, a bit more complicated than the other stuff I've built. But I do feel like, even though it's taken me a long time and a lot of figuring it out, that this is one of the more efficient buildings that I've built. And catching that other thing is, you know, part of the efficiency. So, you get this all the way put together, get the storage built, and then we're ready to fire this up, at least the first half. I'm kind of afraid, but I think it's time to hook it up. So, I'm more afraid of it blowing all the circuits and stuff. That's 1, 2, 3. Assuming, yeah, 4, 5. I'm actually gonna wire all of these in because I want to see the power consumption, how much the max goes up if they're all running, and then Jesus Christ, this is gonna be a lot of stuff, dude. Alright, I want to run it, all of these, to see what the power consumption looks like, to see if it even could pull all of them, or if it's going to have to pull half for a while until the fluid buffers fill up. If it can pull all of them, even if it's just barely, that's good. If it can't, we may have a problem. So, we're now seeing a rise, holy shit, 20, so we went from what? 22 max to almost 3,000 max, and we haven't not even connected the packagers. So, but we're still only consuming 1,100. So, what I think now, I just think we do it. We collect the unpackagers. So we need to run the first 8. Each of these goes to 2, right? So we need to connect the first 1, 2, 3, and 4 to power. Well, they're sending the canisters back. As they should. Alright. I hope we have enough canisters to, like, deal with the amount that are stuck inside of machines as well. The amount that are processing. And we should. Yeah, it's flowing. Oh my god. Oh shit. I need to make sure that these back ones, I know these back ones are not hooked to power yet. Yes, they are. Okay. Yeah, we're filling. Oh shit, there's no storage yet. Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? I'm almost gonna venture to say that that could have been a good thing that just happened there. Now, it definitely was not the optimal thing, except for it could have been, actually. Because I wasn't relying on it for power. Damn, did I already do all these as tier 3? Yes, I did. Because I wasn't relying on it for power yet, or anything like that. What the fuck? Are these flowing the right speed? No, this one sure as hell isn't. There we go. So, that actually gave these time to back up and fill up so that they would never, like, have problems. Holy shit. That's pushing, that's filling with fuel. I see it. Yeah, these are filling with fuel now. Once our fluid buffers are full, we're ready to rock this whole thing. Already got power lines set up. These consume the exact amount that they need to. Also, I did get rid of the one middle, like, refinery, so we are fully efficient. We are 96% efficiency right now. It could go up. So, oh my god, that was stressful. It's gonna run out fast. I gotta get the other, like, I gotta get the other stuff going. I actually gotta go back and get that stuff started right now. I'll worry about the fuel and fluid buffers here in a second. I gotta go back and see what it takes to get the AI limiters and smart splitter, because the smart splitter has an overflow option that allows me to deal with both of those. Because if the storage gets full, everything that just happened, all the stuff that just shut down, happens again. And that is not something I can handle. Also, I may extend some of the hyper... I may do some weird stuff with the hyper tubes soon. I have some really cool ideas of some stuff that I could do, but it's gonna take so much work outside of just the gameplay, outside of just the factory. Holy shit. What is this? Tempered Caterium ingot. I'm okay. Diluted packaged fuel. I'm also okay. I don't really care about any of these. Give me another option for plates, I guess. Scan that one. Kaboom. Caterium. I need that. What do we need for this? How much wire was that? 200 wire. We need 200 wire. Yeah, this is what we need right here. Smart splitter is what we need. So, I need to figure out 200 Caterium wire real fast. Alright, we have plenty of time. There's rubber and plastic absolutely pumping out over there, though. Like, god damn. Oh, I didn't put an exit on that one yet. Oh, maybe we fix that. Pop that down, pop this down, got a hypertube entrance, got that and that. Correct. Now we get to pop in here. There we go. And, alright. So, we got a little bit of time, but it is producing shit really, really fast. And while I do want a ton of storage for both of those because I'm gonna need it, and once they start outputting, it won't be as big of a problem. For right now, I don't want it backing up. Oh, we can almost go turn on. Let's go look. Okay, how much time I got left on this? 4 seconds. Got a couple things to do real quick. So, before we go check and turn on the power. So, insulated crystal oscillator. Sealed frames. Both of those are kind of sick, but I have plenty of screws, so we're going to do this one. Now, we also have... I went ahead and made the wire for this one. Start research. Whatever it takes to make it. Hopefully not more. Think about that.
Research completed. AI limiter recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Okay. Well, I need AI limiters, so we gotta go get a little bit more Caterium. Let's go check the power real quick while I do that. As soon as I get the AI limiters, I think it was, what, 10 of them? Then I should be able to make... Yeah, I should be able to make the sink and everything else, and we'll have all of the shit for it. Let's look. So we got all the power for it. Man, that blue line is high above that gray line. Holy crap. Okay. So, these are full? Not quite, actually. Alright. Fair enough. They've got a lot of buffer in them. Damn, they got a lot of buffer in them. I mean, that's gonna be... If it's got 400, these use 20 a minute. Oh, it also put 50 in these. These use 20 a minute, so that's 20 minutes of fuel in each one of those. That's pretty solid. I'll let those completely fill up. And then we'll go down here and get the Caterium. I'll get those AI limiters made. And I think we're ready to start. Yeah, I think we're ready to like leave that alone completely. The next thing we're gonna do is this Caterium wire. I know I've said it a lot, but I actually am gonna start needing it for things before we start doing the manufacturing. And I'll learn the manufacturing, and we'll start running the manufacturing process. And 2 of the things that we manufacture will be those objective fate complete phase 3. 2 of them will be that. Obviously, the versatile frameworks we already know how to do. We just need to do a lot of them, which I can start at any time, honestly. And we can start putting stuff into that space elevator, getting it completed. Smart splitter. How many more I'll need, but I got extra Caterium.
Smart splitter unlocked. The smart splitter offers advanced settings that can improve conveyor belt logistics.
Sure. So, let me, I need one more. Make some of this for you guys. We'll look at what we can do with this. So, smart splitter. Pretty much splits things, right? But, like, we could say anything undefined, overflow, any specific thing, we can just split it off of this. This is how it's supposed to work. So this is how it's going to work. So we can say, like, we can also send a whole bunch of shit into this and have it sort it for us. That's the cool part about this. I don't need to do that, but if I do ever need to do that, say I have, like, a really long conveyor coming back, and it's got a whole bunch of random stuff. It's got, like, nobelisks and packaged fuel and gunpowder. It's got just a bunch of random crap from somewhere else. Then I can set it all back on one long conveyor belt, one fast conveyor belt, and then have it split when it gets here onto some slower ones or equal speed ones. May have to raise one of these up a little bit, or I actually, no, they can go out this left side. Okay, so we will put the smart splitter right here. I guess we're gonna need 2 of these, but we can test it. So center output is gonna be any. really matter. It's plastic. Doesn't matter. And then this left one will be, sorry, I'm a little slow, will be overflow. That'll go into here. And that will go there. Also, yes, I know I have to rework my hotbar here in a little bit because I'm in desperate need of it. Alright, so now I'll have to set up the one to go back upstairs. We'll do the same thing over here. We'll do smart splitter, like right here. We'll do conveyor belt Mark III into it. We'll say this time that that's a regular splitter. Need to make more shit real quick. I'll be right back. Allow me to show you guys exactly how this works. So this will have rubber coming out of it. So we'll say rubber going here, out here. We'll make it nice and square, I guess. Here, maybe not perfectly. Like that. Rubber's going, it's going, and then we'll set up our other. So we'll set this. Go over here. That's done. Now all of a sudden, nothing can go through the rubber one. Now it starts going out there. And that stuff will get processed into points that we can use in the awesome shop, which for the first time, we are actually going to go, like, kind of visit the idea of it quick. So, this is the sink. Print 2 coupons, it seems. These kind of go in our inventory. Damn, these print fast as hell in the beginning. So, here's the fun part. You see, like, it says 830 points to next coupon, and we just printed 3 already. They take progressively longer to print, so don't even be fooled by that shit. It takes so long. Like, I think the ones, like, on my previous world, I got up to having, like, 500,000 points to get 1 instead of 80 or whatever. It was, like, stupid how fast it scales up. That being said, oh shit, this is almost maxed on fuel. Yep, we're good to go. We gotta turn this on. Oh, we gotta connect to power. That's what we gotta do. Okay. I didn't want to let those fill up either because that will stop. Oh yeah, there we go, baby. God damn, we got a V16 in this bitch. How's our power output looking now? I don't know why our capacity didn't go up, but it, like, number-wise, there we go, 3,400. We just added 1,000 to our capacity. We're gonna add 1,000 more here in a second, so we'll be at 4,400. Everything's flowing as it should be. Oh my gosh, that's so nice to see. Awesome. We'll add the second half here shortly. I gotta make sure that all of the oil is still flowing how it's supposed to. All the canisters are still flowing how they're supposed to. And then if it is, we'll upscale it and we'll get ready to start sending all this stuff back. But it is working, guys. Holy crap. Before we go, let's go look at the awesome shop. We'll, oh, where do I want to put the awesome shop at? We can put it over by the hub and stuff. I want to make this go all the way over to the hub and just have a little output that pops out here at the bottom. I have, like I said, I have a whole wonky idea that I should do, or that I can do, with all of the Hyperloop things. I want to make an entire, like, hub station and stuff where you can get places a lot faster and use a lot of this new power to go towards getting places a lot faster. Also, what did we unlock in here? Nothing after that? Aha. Programmable splitter. I don't know what the hell that, I don't know what the difference is. Alright, doesn't matter. What was I even doing? Oh, yeah. Awesome thing. Awesome shop. Awesome shop. Awesome shop. Put this at the back, I think. Right here. There we go. First of all, we can buy the factory cart. Now, the Fix-It factory cart is one of the best things ever. We're not going to buy it. What I want to buy, these. These are great. Hyper tube wall attachments. We could buy them right now for 2 tickets. This is what we're looking at, though. All of this different type of stuff. These throughput monitors, these are the other thing I was talking about that I really wanted for the storage area. Billboard sets, customizers, different types of foundations, gates. The gates are so sick. The steel-framed windows are so sick. There's so much of this cool stuff. The personnel elevator, I didn't know that that was from this. Yes, all of this stuff is insane. You know, structural stuff, beams, we can make the base look insane. We can actually make it look like a factory. We can get a coffee cup, or we can buy stuff with it. I think just because I'm planning on doing the Hyperloop stuff, and we have some extra power, it's not coming right now, but we'll add those to cart, and then we'll check out. Yippee! Now we have
As Fixit amply demonstrates, you can never have too much management.
We also have a wall support, so now if we want to stick this to the walls, we can. I think there's a few things I want to do before I, there's a few things I want to do before I build the entire Hyperloop system, but we're getting pretty close to it, and I think buying those is a good little extra thing for now. Let's look, before I leave you guys, before I go back to automating and working for Fixit. Let's look real quick. Oh, I love the little checkmark guy. That's great. Alright, let's look in here. We could do jetpack. I really don't care about jetpack. I'm going to complete it at some point just to get it out of here, get kind of full completion of it. But right now, industrial manufacturing is going to be by far the biggest thing. And that unlocks the engine and the adaptive control unit. Luckily for us, we actually have a bunch of this. We're going to go grab everything that I need for this real quick. Alright, it's time to spend... I'm going to send one of the biggest things I will send to space right now in this entire game. Not as far as resources, but as far as importance. I'll let her talk and then I'll show.
Manufacturers can receive up to 4 inputs for the production of complex parts, such as computers and heavy modular frames, but most importantly the 2 new project parts. The modular engine and adaptive control unit are essential for the development of Phase 3 of Project Assembly. You are making good progress. The future is starting to look bright.
I'm gonna go grab a few cables up here, and we can look at... I can make one and we can look at it. So, I think it's second exits. Exits. Put up here is the cables. So, let's just throw this down over here somewhere. Manufacturers are very large. So, modular engines take smart plates, which, you know, are the previous one. And they take adaptive control units, which are computers, heavy modular frames, circuit boards, a whole bunch of new shit. Like, all expensive, hard to make. Because we also have heavy modular frames. We also, which also I don't see on here. There we go. Heavy modular frames are also not cheap. Computers, not cheap. None of this stuff is cheap. It's all quite hard to make, actually. But, you know, if we're just going to automate it the same way I did everything else, I'm going to try and make a manifold for these in my head before I do it. I actually don't know if the other manifold is perfectly, I've thought about this, that the other manifold... Let's just do this real quick. We'll do it on this. But, a lot of them... So, my manifolds look like this. And they curve out like that. So that you can get down. I don't know if they need to be doing that. I feel like if I place them slightly further away... that they could have gone completely, yeah, they could completely uninterruptedly get added like that and then have 2 straight lines. So what I'm thinking, you know what, fuck it, let's just figure this out right now. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we have, that's one, okay, maybe we should do this a little smarter. So that's 1. We're gonna have 1 click, 2 click, right? We'd have to have a splitter and a splitter. So this would be the manifold system. Nope, that is too tall. This would be the manifold system for a manufacturer would look something along the lines of that. That's what the manifold for these will look like. I decree it. It's actually pretty nice. So we can input up to 4 things in these, and like in the scenario of this. Also, the adaptive control units also take automated wiring, which is the previous part that was fairly expensive. Luckily, we only need 100 of them, and they're actually not that difficult to make. They just take a lot of time to get everything going. We have another motor one. I don't think we need more motors. I don't think we need much more any of this shit. Alright. I think we get to work on this. Deuterium wire is going to come first because it goes into the computers. I'm trying to think. Crystal might come over here for silica for future usage because I already have the quartz and it's getting kind of far away now. I'm actually going to have to like pilot it back, and I may go back there and grab it and bring it around this way. Seeing as how much distance has changed since I made that. I'm gonna check this. We're gonna check this entire supply. Actually, yeah, I gotta do that first. I gotta check this entire supply line, make sure that all of it's working, make sure that I'm good to hook up the next couple refineries. And now I have the rubber to make the newest things, to make the newest power generators. And if all of that's going how it's supposed to be going, which I think it will be, then we can start focusing on deuterium wire and our manufacturers as well as our next phase. And I think I'm going to get the next phase done actually really quickly once I start getting it set up. I don't exactly know how, like, where the manufacturers and stuff are going to go because, again, they're not getting their own damn thing. But, I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. So, not good. We are out of canisters. Not completely, but, like, somewhat out of canisters. Also, one of these pipes wasn't even fucking connected. We're not out to the point of, like, it's not making anything, but it's not full, which is not good. Like, there's nothing in storage, which is not what I want. So, I think what I'm gonna do is go back to base, hook up the plastic to a constructor or two, and just have it pump stuff back in until I notice that it's kind of getting full. Yeah, that's not good, but that's why we came to check before we did anything else. That's why we had to check. Okay, I'm gonna call it injected, but I injected empty canisters into the supply line just using some constructors and some plastic I had in my inventory. Obviously, I grabbed some out of the storage, but I was able to put like 204 constructors was making a ridiculous. I mean, that put like another 1,000 of them into circulation. See if that was enough. Fly out there real quick. Just got all of the steel stuff finally upgraded to tier 2. Completely forgot about it. Almost did it to tier 3 by accident, which wouldn't have really hurt, but not really what I needed. Alright, let's go out here. Change our flight path. Man, I want to make like such a crazy hub for these things. I know I keep talking about it. It'll be a while before it's done, but every time I get up here, I just think about it. There. And lift off. Holy shit, it's so close to the cliff. I also figured out if I turn around backwards and press W that I slow down quite a bit, where I don't overshoot it. Let's see, we got what we need. Yes, we do. Look at that. That's the extra that I need. Ow, motherfucker, leave me alone. I'll beat your ass for that. You do not get away from that scot-free. Need all your guys' asses for your friend. Tell your friend to do that shit. So, that should be better. This... Oh my god, dude. What I was trying to do was give myself... Oh, this is a much bigger one. Enough of a buffer to where when I start up the other ones, it's going to take a while for more stuff to start coming back. Like... The canisters will be flowing back fast enough, but it's going to take a while for them to start doing that. Because the oil's got to get used first before it sends that many canisters back. It's got to use more before it sends back more. So I needed that little buffer. That being said, I think that's probably... How many was that? Like 500 extra? Yeah, that's like... Yeah. It might not be quite enough, but... we'll see. Once it starts circulating, we'll know. It may not be enough to dampen the buffer completely that I needed, but it's enough. It should be enough for the complete circulation of all of them. Alright, back we go. Alright, momentary mess up, but... Was it really? Because everything got backed up again how it should have been. And now it's all full and we'll, you know, process a little quicker. I'm realizing the oil's not coming through that fast. Why? It seems as if the barrels are not coming up as fast. Yep. Oh my god, there are enough canisters. Some of the damn conveyor belts aren't connected. Oh my god. Am I surprised? Absolutely not. Well, that would do it, wouldn't it? It would. Oh my god, I cannot believe that that's how that went. So, yeah, I came back, I was so confused. I was like, dude, there are so many canisters. Looked at the packaging machines, realized some of them weren't moving at all. And I was like, okay, well, that's probably not good. Is there any more that are like that? The rest seem to be moving. Okay. Holy shit, that was like... I was like, why? Why is that what's happening? I need to make sure the same thing isn't happening with oil back at the other base, that something's not connected, or that there's not an empty canister somewhere, like, blocking something. Hey, that should... It'll take a second to reflect that I just fixed that, but we should actually be draining a couple more of these. I filled my damn inventory with plastic. Came over here in a hurry for fucking what? And we are now flowing Caterium. Let's go. Perfect. Take a while to spin up, but we vibing. We got 4 smelters into 5 constructors. The way I actually have this going is merging manifold, fast conveyor belt, splitting manifold. Don't know if it'll work. Assume it will. I have I have started testing my concept for the walls for these. So what I want to do is pretty much have an in-wall design that allows me to, like, I don't know how to explain this. Like a little, like, in-wall design that allows you to just, like, every place that you go really fast, and that you can get in or out at any place, and you can go either way at any place, and you can kind of go, like, all the way across the base. That's the goal. Now, it's got a lot of steps to it, and I will have to make designated stopping points along the way that are equal on each level, which will be a little weird, but I have an idea in mind. I think I'm going to test on the bottom floor first, and it's going to take, like, probably 3 more foundations out worth of stuff for just hypertubes. It's going to be super power expensive, but... Oh, wait, turn around. It's going to be super power expensive, but I think it'll be worth it. Speaking of power expensive, our power should be ready to turn on over here. Oh my god, and look, we're funneling... Look at this, we're funneling rubber. Look at that. Rubber's full, so we're funneling it. Now we'll probably make another, like, storage area for it. Just a second, but it's not backing anything up in the meantime. Full. Alright. Go here. This is the first one. First, second. Third and fourth, baby. What are we pushing out now? 4,400. I think it's the max. I think that's what. Yeah. 4,400. Max consumption's only 3,000. We're doing great. I feel amazing about that, actually. Okay. Well, we got plenty of power. We're about to use a shit ton of it on something very random, but we're just about to use a shit ton of it on. Why are you not? Yep. Plastic's backed up. Left output. Overflow. Oh my god. There we go. How backed up was these? Very. Glad I noticed that. There we go. That's about to start pushing out so much. Oh my god. Alright, well, you know what? We gotta... I didn't think we were gonna have to do this, but... we gotta upgrade that. Make sure we're getting enough stuff in here. Holy crap. Alright. So this is gonna be very power expensive to do what I want to do. Like, very. It's gonna be extreme. But I think it'll be worth it. I think me getting around the base, especially in the shape that it's in, and how long it's continuing to get, and how much I need to move around is really gonna be useful. Time useful, like, resource useful, and Literally, like, everything useful. It's gonna be perfect. I think we're gonna get rid of this. Okay, we won't get rid of the ramp yet, but we're going to. You know what? We're gonna go up and get some concrete. We're gonna start this project. I'm gonna start getting the hypertubes put in the walls. And also start putting walls on the base. I don't know if you guys knew I was planning on doing that, but we are planning on it, and I'm almost to the point where I can, so. That is next, but I need silica, which I have the crystal. I just need to turn it into silica and get a storage area for it. But it's just gonna be the quartz crystal that's already been kind of hanging out over there for quite a while. The first beauty of what I'd like to build is here. So, what I want, this is the out hole, that's the in hole. So you jump in the in hole of the hub and it sends you. And you can just follow this. At any point, you get to where you want to get out, right? And then, as soon as you want to go back, you want to go back. See, I would like to make one of these on every one of these entrances, which would be a lot. But it would look so nice, and it would work so well. So, you come down here, and it automatically sends you back out the out hole without any problems with the entrances or anything like that. It's pretty awesome. I don't know how well it works yet, obviously. And I don't think it adds that much power consumption, really, so I think it'll be fine. Now I gotta add it to the other two. Holy shit, my game just crashed. Dude. Oh no. I will lose my mind. I will actually lose my mind. It depends how far it pushed me back, how much I'll lose my mind. I'm gonna let you guys experience it with me. Whether it's a minor sigh of inconvenience or a tear, I don't know. Oh my god. For reference, I've been playing for 14 hours and 8 minutes. It's my recording time, so probably slightly longer. Probably around 14 hours, 30 minutes. Oh, when did it last autosave? Maybe it crashed autosaving. It crashed autosaving. Holy shit. That was not fucking funny, game. Don't do that shit, please. I'm pretty sure that's number 2 ready to go. I swear I already added an entrance to this. Okay. Holy shit. There we go. Oh, fuck. This one's like a fucking particle accelerator. I may have added... Oh, that's gonna hurt. Alright. Luckily, you can slow yourself down in those. I left... I left some of the I left the accelerator side on this one open. I figured... Well, it's kind of a test, actually. I kind of liked it. It was even faster. But what I did leave is I left it so that, like, coming back, you don't hit the accelerator part. So, like, right here, you don't hit the accelerator part. You go around it. Same as down here, because the accelerator parts are kind of one way. If I want it to accelerate you going this way, you're going to have to build a separate directional one. Alright, that was kind of sick. I mean, like, dude, it's so fast. I think it's perfect, though, actually. Like, I think for as long as I want this to be, that's pretty sick. It may not have as many... No, it can have outputs, though. I think that's fine. I want this to be a little bit overkill. Because I want you to... where I'm building this at, I want that to be the hub for this. So, like, if it's gonna make sense, if I want it at all to make sense to come all the way back every time, which you won't have to, but all the way back to switch floors, you're gonna need to go fast as shit. Like, you're gonna need to go so fast. So, maybe that's not a bad idea. Alright. Now we gotta do the big one, the fastest one, or probably about the same speed as the end one of that, which is the actual production line one. And that is the middle one. Alright, the bottom layer hypertube is done, like the basis of it. Check the sink. What the fuck? 42 coupons. Holy shit! We're getting 20,000 points a minute, I guess. Alright, well, that would be why. Holy crap. Alright, I'm not going to add any entrances or anything yet because I'm not sure how they're going to work yet on this bottom floor. This bottom floor is definitely going to be the most complicated by far. just because it's where I'm at. That's where everything's happening at. That's where I got to move around at. Yeah, that's how I want it to be. But it's gonna be a little complicated, and I gotta accept that. So, alright, let's see. Let's look in the awesome shop. I feel like I can buy all the billboards. I feel like I can buy a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, 43. So, what do we need? Throughput monitor. I want that. Add to cart. That tells you how much is going through a conveyor belt a minute. Makes it really easy to... Okay, we're definitely adding that to cart. I definitely want the display sign bundle. Also, nope. Can we... Billboards to add to cart? What are we looking like on cart here? 22 is the total. No, I don't see... Okay, door walls are cool. We want those. We want gates. Oh, add to cart. I forgot to add the other one to cart. Add to cart. What are we looking at? 33. We still got 10. What else do we want? Door walls, conveyor walls. Door walls. Conveyor walls. I like. Alright, anything else that I want? Where are we at? 40. Yeah, we'll get ladders. Look at these. Alright. 43. Insane amounts of new building stuff.
Where did you leave your lizard doggos? What's in this storage container? Where did you put the essential components needed to save humanity? Do you wish there was text to prevent you from constantly taking the wrong turn? Disguise your struggles to comprehend the complexity of your surroundings with signs.
Yes, so I could put like fucking huge billboards like this. Okay, maybe they don't need to be that big. But like this that say like, you know, steel, oil, and I could put that on the ones where you're going way too fast to comprehend where you're at. And I could almost make it a little closed tunnel. I don't know if I will make it a closed tunnel, but I might be able to. Alright, enough yapping. Let's test how fast this one gets going. I added a shit ton of stuff to it. Oh my god. That's actually perfect, though. I can kind of tell where I'm going. But, like, that's about it. So, what I would think would need to happen now would be walls. Actually, no. Maybe let's do the well, no, we'd need walls. Okay. I do need to set up the conveyor belt part, but it's gonna be weirdly complicated how this works, but it'll all make sense. Did I think it was gonna be such a pain in the ass to get some rotors? No. No, not really. So we had to expand the rotor area. They're all getting used for motors. I need motors. I don't know if I need as many as I'm producing. I may go cut the motors down a little bit. I don't know. I may also have to hammer some rotors out, which sucks because I need those for entrances. I'm gonna need a lot of damn entrances. But I suppose while we wait, we can start looking at... we got Caterium going. We could start looking at getting the quartz going while we kind of wait. And I may have to do... We have to push some more iron rods. Oh shit, what are they? Are these not set to iron? I had to double the iron rods as well. I may have to up the iron rods so that way I can up the... Yeah, a minute. Why did that? 1 second. Sorry, a lot of shit. We have to up the iron rods again so I can up the rotors again. I got plenty of screws, obviously, and plenty more room for more screws, but... what is this bouncing right here? What is that? That's not good. I don't like to see that. That's capacity. Why is capacity doing that? I feel like capacity should not be bouncy. Oh shit. What is happening? I shall go investigate the fuel ones. I really hope it's the fuel ones, because if it's not... I mean, it's not the end of the world, but if it's something up with the other ones, I should go figure out why they're not distributing properly. Look at this beauty. This is... Oh, fuck me, dude. Really? We're going the wrong way. Alright. What a beauty. Okay. This is what the manufacturer manifold is going to look like. It's a little insane, but I think it works fairly well for the inputs and stuff. So, it's pretty compact. I got to be putting in heavy modular frames, 20 steel pipes, 5 encased industrial beams, and 120 screws. Ridiculous amounts of screws. Yeah. So it's weird. So this is like bouncing me back and forth whenever I get into it. I don't know why. It doesn't have the like speed things on it yet because I don't have the rotors still. Also, what was wrong with the which honestly I think I was talking when I did it, so somebody might have already saw it. But when I was setting rubber plastic on all of the different, like alternating across all of the different ones. One of them I set residual rubber for some reason, and so then it just wasn't making, and the fuel was then not making, which I actually have to go down there and reactivate those. Generators. But I ended up turning the generators off, letting to let the fuel buffers fill up. They'll be done in just a little bit. So we need this one, actually. Holy shit. I need to expand this one all the way down here. Holy crap. I mean, that's such a good way to travel. So this is going to be the screw one. Screw one's gonna go in here. Then we gotta do all the other ones. They're just gonna kind of come in one at a time. It's gonna look all nice and pretty. Alright, I think I found a way to do this. Is it perfectly symmetrical? No. But what happens now is if you're coming and you want to get out, either way it pops you out in this middle one, and then you can go right or left. Now after right or left, we will have another accelerator just because the right or left slows you down even if you're not going through the up or down. So for that we would have, also I stole a shit ton of rotors out of one of the tubes because out of one of the crafters because I was tired of waiting. At least for this main one, like this main one, once this main one's done, this main stop, I can use it as a, like, you know, I can use it as an example and I can move on. But right now, you know, I kind of like having it be this way. So, well, this is gonna have to be its own entire thing. Oh, either way though. I'm just trying to think of like how to add speed only facing one way. Because I mean, this is all gonna be behind a wall. We gotta remember that. So if this is coming down this way and I want to add speed going into it, I might have done that a little early actually. So let's see. Branch would be, I want to only add it coming this way. I don't know. I'll figure this out. But pretty much coming this way, I want to have a booster. Coming this way, you should already be going fast enough. And then this will be the blueprint for what we do on every single stop that we want. We'll start labeling them left. I mean, obviously left and right, but like start putting billboards and actually closing this in as like one giant hypertube hallway. But for now, even if I want to write it back, it's not super fast. That's why we need the booster. But fast enough to get us in. And honestly, I'm thinking about it now, I may just leave the booster till, I may take those original boosters out and just leave the main the other boosters on the main line where they get the most usage. Alright, the stops have become extremely complex and like little overkill, but like for big stops it makes sense. Now for every single place, maybe not. But it doesn't look too bad. We'll run through it real quick. Pop in here. I really like making this system just because I enjoy making it. So you get to this point, you can pop up and through, just like that. The system is a bit complicated of how it works right now, but it actually might be less complicated than it was. But it allows you to get the speed boost that you need, no matter which way you're going. So even if you're coming through here, you can still go back just as fast, and I can obviously add more along here if I want. Just more of those cuts like that, so not terrible. It's a pretty quick way to get around the base, honestly. Think about it, and then like, oh, I want to go up to storage. All right, fine, go up to storage. Like, it's quick. But I say we get to kind of get to what I was doing. So I'm going to start making a new, not necessarily new area, but I think I'm going to set apart some manufacturers and a couple assemblers, kind of just on this back section right here, wherever it's closest to all of the pieces that I need, and we're going to start running the pieces for the space elevator into them. So it's going to be a minute because like stuff like the heavy modular frames need to back up into a chest and stuff, and I need to get the other ones going, but like the computers. But it's getting to a point where I can start working on that. And once I start working on it, it's going to be completely automated. No, even if it's slowly automated, it'll be automated, and it'll be nice. Alright, I think it's time to actually go start setting up this stuff. So, I will need computer chips and all sorts of stuff like that, but it's not going to come till later. Heavy modular frames are going into their own storage place now, and they should be automated. I gotta check the screws weren't going, so I gotta check that in just a second, but they should be set up in a way where they should be good. They should be good to go on their own. So, what that means I'm going to try and do now, I'm going to set up the stuff for versatile frameworks first because we need 2,500 of them. They're not going to be set up here again. They're going to be set up slightly differently, but it'll be very similar. The same thing. I just want to set them up closer to the actual resources and have one long conveyor belt coming back. So we'll have 2,500. Alright, we got that. We'll worry about the conveyor belt back once I actually get them set up and going. The engines are not that bad. They're like rubber, smart plating, and something else. They're really not bad at all. I can look at them. Can I build a manufacturer? I need to build one out here anyways. Probably not right here, but yeah. Motor, rubber, smart plating. That's super easy. Like, I'll be able to rip through that so fast. The only thing is rotors. And I can do that. I can make the rotors better. I'm going to have to sit through the time to make them better. So, let's see. Assemblers. Yes, it's going to be odd to have them in the storage area, but I promise it's temporary. It's going to be temporary per stage and can be even moved in the middle of the stage, like if I needed to right now. If I needed to expand this, I could easily move it. So we're going to do... shit. Versatile frameworks. Yep, we're just going to do these. That's what it's going to work on right now. Honestly, I may do them one at a time as well. Just because, you know, it would kind of make sense to do them one at a time, actually. I mean, if I can do multiple at a time, I will. But, like, right now, the way this is looking, I will likely just do versatile frameworks until I run out of room. And then do, you know, we'll do the engines until we run out of room. Until we run out of ones that we have to do. So, modular frames, steel beams, decent amount of them. We're going to be ripping, absolutely ripping through them. I just need to be careful when it starts to get close to make sure that they don't, like, overflow. Because, again, I don't want that happening. And just like that, frameworks are ready to go. Let's go look at them. I don't know if they're actually flowing yet, but they should be. Should be close. Yeah, they're coming. We're making 20 a minute. So, 2 hours, those will be done completely. That'll give, you know, kind of, I don't want to, like, take away from any other parts of production, so this will give us some time to go. And slowly, they'll just start pumping out. There they go. Perfect. Rotors, pushing a little bit more now. Not a lot, but we're pushing a decent amount. If we're pushing at a full 4, which we're not quite going at a full 4, I think we're off by 30 screws a minute or 10 screws a minute per machine. So we're probably sitting. I mean, we'll say we're at 4 though. We have what, 9 machines now, so we're pushing 36 a minute. Not quite a full conveyor belt, but more than we're using on... I mean, now we're not using any on motors, which is good. And we're pushing the versatile frameworks pretty quickly. It could be quicker. I could go add more assemblers to it, but I don't know that that's going to do me that much good. So, now that that's going again, what do I want to do next? What do I need for the adaptive ones? I gotta go check what I needed for the adaptive control units. Whatever those are is probably what I'll end up doing, just because we're gonna need it. So, oh my god, sorry. We need circuit boards, computers. I can do those. Those are the next things to get done. Obviously, circuit boards first, because, you know, we need circuit boards for computers. Makes sense. Why is it making it so damn slow? Damn, I could honestly... We may slap another manufacturer right fucking here. Craft 7 and 48. These craft faster. I think I'm going to use these, actually, the Caterium ones. Not using much Caterium yet. I'm going to use those. So we'll do the Caterium one, and also the Caterium's way closer, and we have access to more of it, so... Alright, sick. Caterium it is. Do some Caterium circuit boards, do some computers, and we're pretty locked in to keep pushing into the next phase as all of the frameworks are going. It's perfect. It's just exactly how I wanted it to go. Well, it's been a fat minute. I have a friend on Satisfactory now, not on the world with me. He's on his own world, but it's kind of nice to be able to sit and talk to somebody. Oh fuck, I was not ready for that. Kind of nice to be able to sit and talk to somebody while I play. It's keeping me awake. I've been on for 22 hours. I decided to throw down portable miners on this sulfur node because I'm almost to smokeless powder. Now, when I get to smokeless powder, I have a few options. I don't know which one I'm going to take yet. I know which one in the long run I'll take, but I don't know which one right now I'm going to take. This is actually a great idea. I'm not even going to do anything. Just leave that. All right, cool. So, the smokeless powder needs heavy oil residue. So my two options, my short-term option is I could disconnect one of the generators and just make it in there. But I don't really know how that would go. More for like where would the line of smokeless powder go, and is it going to need its own line? Is it going to go in that little like armory section, kind of like I talked about? I don't really know. So that's one thing. The other thing is I could overclock the oil production area, which would be a little insane. Now, I did just think about this. Okay, I didn't think about that before. All right, so if I overclock the oil extractors, we're sitting at, I think we're sitting probably around 40. Yeah, we'll need 40 packagers. 40 packagers is ridiculous. It would send back 1,200 oil a minute. But I could use some of that to make heavy oil residue that I could either package or not package, I don't really care. Like, send to my smokeless powder area. And then I could make smokeless powder, I could make explosive bullets, I could make the rifle, do all sorts of stuff like that. Those are my two main options. Now, in the long run, of course, at some point, I am going to just overclock the oil because there's no, like... I will at some point also go to another oil node, but in having that one that close, I have so many power slugs. I've been like pretty smart with my power usage and overclocking other than the insane amount of hypertubes. And that's pretty like, I feel like that's a pretty reasonable usage of it. So that'll happen at some point, but will it happen now? I don't know. I'm going to at least unlock the smokeless powder and then I'll see. But I already have heavy oil residue flowing into some of those over there. And what I may do, I may just go over there when I need it. I may run over there and like disconnect the power for a second and just have it make me some smokeless powder for some ammo and then just reconnect it to the power. I may just do that actually, now that I think about it, because I don't need that much, I don't think. Grab some coal. I really don't think I need that much extra, like, I don't think I'm going to need like 30,000 smokeless powder. I think if I have like a couple hundred for some bullets, I'll be alright. Now when I go to make the armory eventually, and I make like the area that will supply me when I'm out on my runs, yeah, maybe then. That would make a lot more sense. But not right now. Just like that, we are crafted up. Also, I think it's worth mentioning, we're almost at 1250 of the versatile frameworks, meaning we are almost halfway done with those. Let's go to sulfur. Let's get some smokeless powder. Let's start that research. Could I do these? If I had the stuff I could. That's alright.
Research completed. Smokeless powder recipe unlocked. New sulfur research available for the development of high-end weaponry and ammunition.
I'd say, fuck. Oh, we get the nuke noblisk. I saw this last time I played it. Never got to use it though. Nuclear deterrent development. That looks fucking awesome. Rifle ammo. Rifle. 50 smokeless powder. Let's go see what that takes to make. I'm just curious. I know it's heavy oil residue, but I don't know if there's like an alternative. Maybe I could get an alternative recipe for it. That would be really sick if I got an alternative recipe for that. I don't know if that's flowing the way that it's supposed to. I'll check that out in a little bit. And we got another, I haven't made the circuit boards yet, but we got another heavy, oh shit, this does not have an output. Really? Not expected to, I mean, I'm happy it's full. That's sick. Enjoy. Output, please. There we go. That's outputting heavy modular frames as well. So we're now making 4 a minute. Nothing crazy, but, you know, nice. Let's go look in one of these refineries. They're the crazy part. I'm not going to, but I could just let... Every time I need to do this, I could just let it run on the fuel reserve for a second. So yeah, if I look in here, smokeless powder, 2 gunpowder, 1 heavy oil residue. So the option I completely have... Dude, do I do it right now? It almost seems like there's a little bit of extra. That's saying it consumes 60 a minute. Does this produce more than 60 a minute? 10 times 20, that's 30, 36. No, it does not. I wonder if I could, like, just kind of siphon a little bit of this off to make stuff with real quick. Turns out siphoning works. Not gas, don't do that. Motors and rubber. I think it was only 200 rubber. Meaning I can carry it in my inventory. Apologize for my inventory. Still haven't cleaned it out like I said I would. That's why I said my Valheim people know not to listen to me when I said I was going to do that. That doesn't have an entrance yet. Cool. Slide down here. We got to start adding more entrances to these. I have completely... Actually, I could just go down here. I have completely... Like, this all works exactly how it's supposed to. I may be able to make it a little more simple. Which might not be a bad idea. But other than making it a little bit more simple, I can start copying that design. Oh, I could blueprint it. But I can start copying that design out to each area. Like out to each place that I want one of the brakes at. That being said, we're about to have the rifle, and this is the first time I'm going to have it, actually. I'm kind of excited. I may not be able to make it yet, but... Explosive rebar analysis of the rifle, baby.
Rifle and rifle ammo unlocked. A long-range weapon and rapid-fire ammunition, only to be used for the defense or acquisition of fixed property. Conveniently, this includes everything of value on this planet.
Okay, so it's not that expensive to make. You can make so many bullets. Dude, this is what I was talking about. I don't even need like a dedicated thing for this. I can just siphon a tiny amount. Holy shit, that's awesome. I mean, yes, please. Oh my god. Plus 15 rifle ammo. How fast does this bitch shoot? I guess I didn't think about it being like... Damn! We have to go kill some shit. Like... What do I want to go kill? Where do I want to go? Oh, I want to go murder some things. Let's go over to our oil plant. There's always shit over there trying to mess with me. Holy crap. I could just fly with this out. I can just gun stuff down from the air. Oh, don't hit the tree. I did that earlier and it sucked. And backwards pedal, back pedal, back pedal, back pedal. Anything to be a fight over here? Yeah, what's up, buddy? Oh shit, ouch. Damn, you're kind of strong. Honestly though, pretty good. Would I like the nuclear weapon more? Of course. But we'll get there. As far as like exploration goes, that's just me kind of tap firing. I could like really fire this off. I think the only thing that I really need to focus on besides this stuff, I know there's like medical inhalers and stuff that are way better for healing. I need to start like looking into those as well. We have the rifle. I'm so excited by that. And it's not that difficult to make a bunch of ammo for it. So I can just sit there. I'll have that refinery over there to siphon off of. Just kind of have it be a little one-off thing. And I think it's now time to go start making some circuit boards and computers. Because literally everything else for these project parts are done. And before I know it, those versatile frameworks are going to be done and ready to be switched out for the other ones. Finally, after the longest gaming day I've had in such a long time, I am done for the day. Obviously, your guys' movie continues. Mine does not. Mine continues tomorrow. Probably actually in like 4 or 5 hours, but you know, I gotta go take a little nap. This is going. It will be at least when the pieces get down. But currently the plastic is down. Ethereum's not. Fuck. I'll do the outro, not my outro, but my like recap of the day. We're almost at 2,000 versatile frameworks. I'll get those done tomorrow. I am somewhat hopeful to get tier 4 done tomorrow as well. Tier 4 is really long and really difficult. I know that because it's where I stopped last time. I got like partway through tier 4, where I'm very close to where I stopped last time I played. I got like into tier 4 a little bit and that was it. So I'm hopeful that we can get through maybe if we can get through halfway through tier 4 tomorrow, because I'm setting myself up pretty well to get through tier 3 really quickly. Depends how long I play tomorrow as well. But you know, having a good time. It's been 22 and a half hours, I think, around there. I don't know. I can check exact time. It's been a long time, and there's been a couple like breaks and stuff for me to like eat and shower, but some of those were just AFK times. Like when I went and AFK'd for oil, I just went and took a shower. So it's been kind of insane. Again, this is the most fun. Like, I haven't felt this addicted to a game in so long, and it's so good. Like, the feeling, and it's for a video as well, so I don't mind spending that much time. Normally, I would not spend that much time on just something that because I purely enjoy it. It's gotta be for other reasons. But I don't know. I really enjoy it. It's for the video. I hope you guys enjoy it. It's just fun. Just enjoying it, having a great time. Let's see, we gotta upgrade these bad boys. But you know, sleeping's cool too. I guess sleeping's cool. We've preloaded all of these. These will all go fairly quickly. It'll get kind of backloaded full of quick wire, and then it'll start slamming it through. Should be a little bit of extra. Should start making 8 circuit boards a minute. 9 circuit boards a minute times 6. So about 60. We'll be pretty much having a full conveyor belt. They got their own storage. Tomorrow we'll be ready for computers and a giant expansion. Alongside, this is pretty much completely done how I want it to be. You can go either direction and pop out at any time from either direction, and if I can put a few windows like that all the way down, back and forth, and possibly add a way to get up and down, I'll be really, really happy with it. I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, and just like that, I am back from my fat ass nap. What the hell was I doing? Alright. No, I remember. We're doing level 3 parts. And, yeah, we're doing computers. Got it. I am gonna have to... I do want to, like... Do we start to just raise this up now? I'll go a little bit further. I do need to start raising this up, though. Whenever I can, because... obviously that rock is going to be in the way, and while I probably could just slide by it, if I want to expand left on whatever that area is, it's not going to be that easy. And also, there's other stuff coming up that's a little bit taller, so it might not be a bad idea as it is. Oh, hey. Good to be back. I did have some ideas while I was off, but I think I'm just going to try and, like, do them just while I have extra time today, and, then I can show you guys whenever they're done. And we're out of concrete. Alright. But there are going to be a lot of boosting of basic resources as we get into the end of 3rd tier and the beginning of 2nd tier. And even like stuff like Caterium wire will start to get used a lot. These recipes over here for this stuff is a little insane. So we're going to be using a lot of Caterium wire, a lot of plastic, a lot of stuff. Obviously we have the facilities to fulfill whatever we need. I just got to make sure it's all flowing right. And I got to make sure I don't have any of those little mess ups that screw everything up. So now computers are completely making, which I think brings me to be fully at the ability to make all project parts. Because I can make these, and I can make, and I can make these. So now I'm sitting at a time where I'm like, all right, what do I do? Now I am going to go back and check real quick and make sure there's nothing that's like really slow compared to what it's, you know, put in to take out ratio. But if there's not, which I'm sure there is, but like ones that are really bad where I can't even pull from storage to use it, like rotors are. Rotors were, they may not be anymore. Once I make sure that those aren't doing that. Is it still rotors? Yeah, rotors still may need some damn help. Because I'm gonna need a lot more of them. Where's that modular frames? That might be modular frames, which those might need help as well. Anyways, yeah, we'll go check rotors. I want to go do all of the hypertube places around the entire base. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna take a fat minute. It's gonna be a lot of resources, but I got the resources. I got a little bit of time to just hang out because, I mean, once the versatile frameworks are done, I'm just gonna hook up the engines. That may take quite a while to do, and if there's parts that I can make more efficient rather than build this, I will. But if there's not, and I mean, there's obviously always parts I can make more efficient. But like, if they're going at a decent rate, I'm just gonna leave them and let them go. I only need 500 of them. Same with the adaptive control units. I only need 100. So it's like, you know, do I really need to sit there and make them come out at 60 a minute? No, not really. That being said, we're gonna check on rotors, but I don't like. Okay, I like the hub. Having to come all the way back to the hub every single time you want to move is ridiculous. What the fuck was I checking? So, I want to fix it so that it's not quite like that. Here we go. Oh my god, beautiful. What else do we need for this? We should be able to build so many hypertubes. We need copper sheeting, steel pipes. I'm gonna sit over here because we're gonna start absolute, like, I want the system that I wanted to build. I want all of it to be done now, and I think it's possible. It's just gonna take a minute because I want to do it on all 3 floors, and I want it to look and work a certain way. It's gonna be a lot of power. It's gonna be a lot of time and a lot of resources. But once it's done, transportation around the base will have never been easier. Like, it'll be so easy to get. The main thing is up and down between floors without messing up the actual Hyperloop system. That's going to be the other thing that I really want to try and do. Alright, you know what? This may not be the most efficient way to do this ever, but I think this does all work now. So we have left, right, this is the output, and then right now I'm trying to get this going to where you can go up, but right now it just fucking might be a little strong. Honestly, otherwise, I think I could just, I don't even know if I need to have it, like, port out to the other ones. I could just have it shoot me up. Also, it doesn't have to shoot me up to the 2nd layer, because I can always just jump from the, I can always just jump from here down to there. So, if I can just get up to this top layer, it'll be kind of easy. Well, that's a pleasant surprise. I was just going to set this up. It's only been like 2 seconds, and one of these wasn't hooked up to the output. Yup, right there. Meaning that I have 50. Just here. How many more do I need? I need 80, 70 more, so I only need 20. This will make 2. So I just need to put those 10 in. That's all of those, and we'll be completely done with those. And then I got to start setting up the, the big stuff, the modular engines and adaptive control units. Now, the adaptive control units, I may actually end up doing first. I gotta look. I know what they require. They require a whole bunch of really crazy shit, But those ones I can just move in by hand, and they don't need to make that fast. I only need 100 of them. I want to look. Like, if I were to set that up right over here right now, what would that look like? Because I know I have everything for it. I just need to know how many I need now. So, we need... Okay, automated wiring, I will have to make something for, which I think it's like rotors and wires, or rotors and cables. But we only need 100 heavy modular frames, 500 circuit boards, 200 computers. I have that. Only thing I might not have is the circuit boards, and that's because they're getting used for the computers. And then the automated wirings are... Like, I just want to see what I need for these. Automated wirings are, yeah, oh, it's a stator and cables. So it's like... Yeah, this is super... And now I need 500 of those, so 500 stators and a shit ton of cable. But even if the cable's a little slow, I think we'll be in perfect shape to get that going how it should. And then we'll do the engines last, just because some of the stuff that's going into the engines could, you know, it could take a second. Actually, what did the engines even take? Maybe those aren't bad either. No, I'm just building manufacturers fucking everywhere, but... Damn. They're both easy. Huh. We need... It's not even that expensive to do all of them. We need 750 rubber. We need a lot of smart plating. We need 1,000 smart plates. Okay. So 1,000 smart plates, 750 rubber, and then 1,000 motors. I may just set both of these up, honestly. I'm gonna do them, I think, by hand. In the way of, like, I'm gonna just put stuff in and kind of manage it by hand, because it's just... When it's not, like, 2,500 of them, you don't need to do, like, what I just set up here. You just don't. I just don't need it to be taken out of my storage unless I know that I have extra. The only thing I might need to go mess with some modular frames, but I think we're, like, set to go to stage 4, which I really was not ready to say. I did not think that that was true at all. I thought this was going to be, like, 12 hours of my day I got this done, not, like, soon. I mean, it made a slight dent in my resources, but... That's enough stuff for 1,000 smart plates. They're on fast conveyor belts so that they're more responsive. So that I can tell when, like, stuff's happening easier. I guess these could have been slower, but, like, I can... They won't, like, start... I don't know how to explain this. Like, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I only put enough in there for what needs to get made, so I'm really not that worried about it, but... This needs the 750 rubber and the motors. I'm gonna throw this shit in here when smart plates start flowing. They'll start growing, I guess. Oh, I guess... Okay, one second. This might have to get... I didn't even realize the smart plates made it in there. Okay, yes, this might have to get split a little bit. But... I think... That's the only thing. And the other inputs aren't actually going to be filled with anything, so... Alright. Kaboom. Ready to go. Split those into wherever they gotta go. And then... Yeah, we'll just grab some rubber and some motors and toss them in here and see what happens, I guess. Oh, the last thing I'm going to grab, and I just realized it actually couldn't have been... Oh, don't tell me I didn't power it. Oh, shit. We almost had it perfect. It was almost beautiful. So the only thing I don't have powered is computers. Okay, actually, that's a dumbass spot to put that. 1 second. I need the Caterium tree so badly so I can stop having such shitty electrical control, but... Alright. Computers. This will take a minute to make. I thought these had been making, but they haven't been, so... That means I will have to wait, yeah, quite a while. But everything else is in chests, just hanging out over there. And I did just think, I probably have about 150 of the 200 computers that I need from just exploring. I may be a little over-exaggerating how many I have, or overestimating, but we can, I mean, we can always go check. I also gotta go upstairs real quick and establish that one, its own little, like, storage area. But I can check while I'm over here. So we got... Where chest? In here. Right there, chest. Okay. Over-exaggerated highly. I need to put these away. These heavy modular frames are, I just used 100 of them for... Or I just put 100 of them in a chest for that stuff. The same usage. 30 more, one more in here, damn. I'm gonna put some of these away. So... Alright, fine. I suppose it'll take a while for the computers to make. Making 2.5 a minute, and we need 200, so... And we're gonna use all 100 on... whatever on the adaptive control units. We're gonna go ahead and throw these in there with them. And then I'm gonna go make that its own little storage area real quick. Because I can. Once the computers have their own little storage area, I mean, I have the automated wiring's making, the engines are making, everything else is making. Now it's just a game of wait. I can obviously upgrade stuff that I know I'm gonna need, like circuit boards and modular frames, but like right now we're rocking pretty hard with what I got. I'm pretty happy with what I have set up, and I'm really happy to see that, like, though it takes me a long time to start setting stuff up, like stuff like the oil, you know, it took me forever to get the oil set up. It's so worth it because now everything just runs how it should. Like, everything just runs how it needs to all the time. And whenever I need like, there's extra of everything. Whenever I need something pulled out for new supply line stuff, we're good. I have it. We'll take these first 20 computers over there. This will still make 10 adaptive control units. That's still 10% of what we need. And we can wait for the other ones to make. If this is all working, we have a new modular frame area. It's actually quite large. I didn't realize how, like... It uses a lot of rods, which may need to get upgraded. We already weren't doing too great on rods, but... It doesn't, like, it doesn't use that many resources a minute. It really does not. Okay. Once this is done, if it is done right, we're gonna go do something soon. What is marked on my map? Oh, that's my sulfur. I don't need that anymore. We're gonna go do something soon. That might be... it's gonna be hell for the time being. It's gonna be really good once it's done. So, I'm building this. This is the new modular frame area. I redid all of this stuff. Oh, also, the other thing that I figured out, people have probably been yelling at me the whole episode. If I have a conveyor belt out and I press E, it changes it to Mark II. I don't gotta go back in my inventory, which actually helps a lot. Alright, that's going. All of that stuff is going, except for those need to be connected. What I'm looking at doing is redoing the entire power for the whole base. Because it's ugly. And it's not consistent in any way. And it's not that hard to make consistent. Like, it probably is the easiest thing in this base that I could have made consistently and didn't. So, because, like, look at this. Now, there are the Caterium poles with more connections. I'm going to go look right now at what they take. What I think I'm going to do is start on the left side over by the hypertube and just put one down for each row. And then just extend it across as far as I need it. And have it be actually extendable instead of doing it the way that I've done it. That's probably going to be the best way. Unfortunately, that means we're going to have to go, like... It's going to mean a whole bunch of shit. We're going to have to shut off everything. Like, literally shut off everything. I don't know if there's a way to turn off the power grid completely without blowing a fuse. But that might have to be what it is. Actually, I might be able to just disconnect the upper power plant, and that may just shut everything off without a fuse. And if everything shuts off at the same time, the coal will already be backed up in all the systems. There will still be coal in all of the systems. There will still be fuel in all the systems. They should still run just fine when I'm done. There's no way to just turn the entire power off. Probably good for my sake, honestly, but... Oh shit, we're done with versatile frameworks. Wait. I'm fucking stupid. We've been done with those. I don't know why I just looked up there and thought I was... Alright. I did set up some stuff. I realized that I was completely wrong. I was like, oh, it's only 750 rubber. No, it's not. It's 1,500 times 5. It's like 7,500 rubber. It's so much more than what I said it was. So I put a bunch in a chest. We'll see how long it lasts. Man, we still haven't done so much of this stuff, too. Damn, I may have to, like, knock some of these out real quick. We'll see. What did I come over here for? This, ma'am, Caterium pole. These, 300 Caterium wire. We have what we have that. Go grab that real quick, actually. Matter of fact. Because that will give us 7 connection poles, and I believe there's stuff to get even higher connection poles, like 10 connection poles. That'll make it easier to do this restructuring, and make it so that I only have to do it once, which I don't know how expensive these are going to be, but let's see. We can unlock. Just hammered those out by hand. That was kind of terrible, honestly. Oh, geothermal generator. Oh shit, we need to do that so badly. That's 100 more.
Mark III unlocked. It has significantly more power connections compared to the previous models.
Okay, cool, great. What does it cost to make one? Because if they're stupid expensive, I'm just not going to use them. What the fuck? Oh, that's so many high-speed connectors. I think it'd be okay just to use these, just because it's Caterium wire. That's 7. Well, we have them unlocked now, though. That's cool. Different note. 100 high-speed connectors for geothermal generators. These are sick. You can just, they don't take anything. You just put them down, they just produce electricity. It's the best. Oh, I need those so badly. Okay, well, I'm not going to hammer them out just yet, because I don't have a power crisis just yet. But I think around when we start to, like, yeah, when we hit tier 4, like when we're done with phase 3, we're going to need to do a bigger power upgrade in whatever way I can, whether it's overclocking and using oil, or it's something else. I don't know yet, but it'll be something. So yeah, that's gonna be crazy. Let's check our computers real quick while I got you guys here. We got computers. We can run them over to the adaptive control unit. Oh fuck yeah, we got computers. This is enough for another 49. It's gonna be close. Not like super close. Oh, I don't need to go down there. Not like super close, but like that's enough for a decent little boost in our adaptive control unit numbers. I'm gonna go check on our rubber and stuff as well for the engines, but they're just making over here. It's extremely messy, but it's extremely temporary as well. It's only gonna be up for like an hour or two. I got stuff going. Holy shit, these are automated wirings. I got shit going through each other, like all sorts of stacked chests and bullshit. But it doesn't really matter. Damn, I'm gonna actually be able to put these in the top chest. That was a sick jump. Go ahead and put those there, just reload them in. And that's everything. Alright, now let's check the rubber. Rubber, it's still smart plating that's kind of getting needed. Rubber's fine. Motors are fine. Back to making this stuff while I can. I think we're going to do the whole power upgrade. It's going to take a while. I'm going to need to make sure I have all the resources to do it. But pretty much like I talked about, I want to just do... Maybe I'll set it up in sections like I said. We can actually get out right here. Because what I want is... I want to start wherever. I need to make sure these are all connected to the power grid. Where does the actual power grid come back at? Right down here. Yeah, I need to make sure that that's all connected still. But it'll be interconnected through all the other bullshit going down the factory. If somehow it gets unconnected, that sucks. But I do still have the fuel reserves and things, and that'll all still be running up there. So as long as it don't take too long to do this, it'll be okay. So what I want to do, like, say we'll take the metal plates. Actually, no, we're not even going to start there. We're going to start right... Oh, fuck. Why do none of these have connections? We're going to start, like, back here. And for each section, so, like, we'll have metal plates. And we'll have... I'll just run this inside where the wall is going to be. With metal plates. What, this is rods. Camp rods. Run it on this seam all the way down. We have... I'll put them here. Screws. We have... whatever this is. Copper wire, I think. And for each one of these... I'm just going to set them up like this, chain them all the way down, and then I'm going to just pick up the pieces and rechain them with the 7-piece ones is pretty much what I'm going to do. Oh, fuck. Why did that just happen?
What hit? What hit what? What did I just disconnect?
All of this is still running. Dude, fuck. I just disconnected one thing. And it blew everything. Like, the entire power grid. Yeah, it's all off, so everything is sitting still. Which is not actually that bad. It's not good, though. Oh, we're gonna go... Well, fuck it. If this is all just gonna be off, we're just gonna redo it. What I'm worried about... Why are all of those, like, kind of still on, but not really still on? Did that get taken off? 1 second. Yeah, okay. Cool. Jesus Christ. I accidentally disconnected the entire power grid, like all the power producing things from the grid. How is everything looking after that? Oh, it's looking great. Oh, we're doing fine. Alright. As long as I didn't just kill my production for no reason, we're fine. Oh, geez, that was terrifying. Alright, well, there's probably going to be a slight lapse in canisters. Hopefully that doesn't mess up. Hopefully that doesn't mess up the oil flow, but that's why there's extras in a chest. So, I think we'll be okay. Because like I said, there was still like half a industrial side storage of them that should have been able to still feed them out as they were getting consumed. Everything's almost done though. The way that I've been doing it is literally just each section destroying everything that is power, kind of jumping into the middle just of everything, and then it's not, I'll be honest, it's not actually as pretty as I wanted it to be, but it's still way more organized and easy to tell. Like when that just blew, I had no fucking clue what was happening, and that was my most organized area. So imagine what would happen in my least organized area if something like that blew and I didn't know what happened. Like, I'd be absolutely screwed on trying to figure out anything with the electricity. Trying to figure out, like, if I ever want to set up the priority switches and stuff, the stuff that, like, shuts off if too much power is being consumed, then I'm gonna need to know how everything's, like, flowing before I set those up. That's perfect. That's perfect. Now we got these last couple bits of manufacturers, and we are completely back up and running on a new power grid system. We'll go check on all of the parts upstairs that are crafting for the space elevator in just a second, because I actually think they have been going kind of slow. Obviously, the control units have completely stopped because, well, those I was just putting the computers in for. But it seems as if the other ones have either been going really slow or have stopped, so something's wrong with those as well, and I need to go check them out. Last computers going in. That's it right there. That's everything that has to go to send all of the adaptive control units in. Once they're done, we'll just rip everything else apart, and I may turn those assemblers into smart plate ones and turn this manufacturer into a engine one just to help push them along a little quicker. But yeah, this is it. That's it for the adaptive control units. That's beautiful. Wait for those to craft up. Still continuing the stuff. Oh wait, no, I made the throughput monitor things. Can I make 2 of them? Yeah, I can make 2 of them. We're gonna test this on cables right now. So like, where's cables at? Cables. Calibrating. Give it a second. Maybe this one. I'll wait for them to calibrate real quick. But it looks like, oh, that's beautiful. That's so cool. Because I can see exactly how much they're taking out. 60 a minute, and this one's pulling like 20 to 30 a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for those to calibrate. That's really sick though, because that tells me that that tells me I have room. That doesn't explain it all. Oh, no, it does explain why my cables are empty, actually. It perfectly explains it. Because this is outputting really fast. Yeah, because this was outputting ridiculously fast, and I only had the stators balanced. Because I had the stators counted out. So maybe the cables aren't getting used that fast. Yeah, see, that's so sick. So, like, okay, I need to keep some of those, but... So, yeah, they're pulling 18, 20 a minute. And that's putting in 60 a minute. I want that on everything. I want that on literally all of these. Because that tells me, that it makes my storage system work so much better. You can see what I'm inputting here and outputting if it's getting pulled out. But I only need to use those if I'm, like... in a situation where something's starting to seem like it's depleting quicker than it's being put in. I can tell you, is it depleting quicker than it's being put in? Oh, that's amazing. All right. Well, we're taking these. I'm gonna go start. I think we're just gonna do the trains, even though I'm not really gonna use them. I don't think, just because of the hypertube launchers, and I think I want to do conveyor belts. So previously, trains are really good if you want to have multiple factories and transmit stuff back and forth. So say I make a factory that's for like one of the really far in-game things, like a supercomputer or a nuclear, like whatever, right? Like a nuclear reactor core or something crazy. You make an entire factory to make those, and then you send it back via train. That makes total sense. I just want to build this as one factory, the entire thing, and I'll just do the conveyor belts across the map. So I think it'll be cool to do it that way. But I also understand why you wouldn't do it that way. I'm not saying the trains are bad, even with the hypertube launcher. It's just they're not as good as they could be, because I don't need them for transportation anymore because of that. And I don't know. I just I think I want to try and build this a specific way, and the trains just don't really fit with the way I want to build it. But we're still going to go ahead and unlock them, because I could be completely wrong. I could get deep into this and be like, yeah, fuck, that's quite far for a conveyor belt. I need trains. I'll just build a train. Because the trains the trains are a lot cheaper than conveyor belts. They are quite power expensive, but it's totally worth it. And they're also cool. They are pretty sick. If anything, I may just build one that tours all the little bases and stuff, just because it might be kind of funny. It might be kind of cool to just have floating around. Just like that. Trains are sent to space. Space train.
Milestone reached. Trains are excellent for efficiently moving vast quantities of parts. Train logistics can be made more precise and complex with tools found in the railway signaling milestone. I listen to all my pioneers, often when they're not even aware of it. So due to popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo-choo mother...
Awesome. What the fuck was that message? Choo-choo motherfucker. I love that. Why did they decide that that was necessary for the game? I have no clue, but I'm so happy that they did. That'll be back in 10 minutes. So, it'll be a minute. And I can start using the computers for these, because I'll have the extra too. And the Blueprint Designer Mark II might be big enough to start building some things. I thought about it earlier, even if I just built, an assembler manifold and a like manufacturer manifold for the current height of the building, that would be really easy to do. So, or man, I could even just, yeah, I'm trying to think of how I could do that. Like, I could make it in 2 parts almost, where one part is the part that goes up to the top, and one part is the part that actually connects to the machine, and then I could put the part up to the top, make as many connected as I want machines, and then next time I need another input for the machines, I put another part up at the top. I don't know how, I just think all of my machines work slightly differently, and it's really not that hard to build it, but we'll have to see. Alright, I got 10 minutes before those come back, and honestly, everything's pretty much done as far as I want it to be, so I'm fairly happy looking at the factory right now. Time to make some good old fix-it purchases. We're gonna buy... What is clean pipeline? I don't understand that. We're gonna buy hypertube floor hole because I need it. I kind of want to buy the wall outlets. That's a shit ton of points, but like, I don't need anything else. Alright, now what else do I need? Customizer. Here's the thing about the paint finishes. They don't look that great, so like, I don't really... And I'm not repainting the whole fucking factory. It is what it is now. This is the color it's gonna be. The only thing that I could see is like getting some cool like railings and structural sets and stuff. Oh, actually, okay. I did see these get used in a video. They were badass. That's 23. We'll buy all those. Cool. We still got 16 tickets. And we still probably have a bunch in the sink, but that's good enough for me for right now. Found the power problem. Holy shit, the sink was not connected. That probably just almost killed all of our power. Oh, our production wasn't even low. It was just... Damn, I did not know the sink would do that bad. Okay, that makes way more sense now. This should start filling up a lot faster, or pushing out a lot faster. I was wondering, because the fuel things were all of the fuel buffers were almost empty, and I was like, why? That would be why. That's why they're there. That's why they're there. They'll slowly start to push back up in just a second as the sink pulls everything out. Dude, oh my god, it's getting so close though, because the sink is also consuming power. Come on, production, climb back up. No, don't. Oh my god, don't do that. We may have to go make some of those priority switches. I think what I'm going to do is mount them on the walls. And, like, so say I want a priority switch to where these assemblers don't matter, right? Something like that. These assemblers don't matter, or these assemblers don't matter, something like that. Something that's always going. Maybe like the steel. Maybe I do the steel one, because the steel is taking up so much power. I just put the priority switch on the wall, and then it'd go from the power to the wall, and from the wall back to the main thing where they're all connected at, and then I set that's priority to low, and if the power blows, it only blows that section. It'll still say fuse blown, but it won't blow the entire base. Now, I'm not going to say I don't need geothermal, you know, the geothermal ones, but this is working a lot better than it was now. We're climbing back up to almost our consumption. Which is still not that great, honestly. Start using some of the stuff I got down here, and we will send this to outer space. Tier 2 pipelines are actually, and extra pipeline pumps are actually pretty good, I think. I think that might be worth it. I don't like doing
Milestone
pipelines.
reached.
Oh.
Pipelines and pipeline pumps can now be upgraded to Mark II. They are like Mark I, but better.
Understood.
Pipes seem to be objects of fascination to humans. In fact, there are recorded instances of humans doing nothing but thinking about pipes for hours.
Okay. I don't even... Alright. I don't even know what that was a reference to. Maybe I'm just stupid, but... Okay. Well... We can use 100 computers, or we can use 50. I'll decide in 5 minutes. Just gonna unlock these because I can. I may be about to embark on the most dangerous journey that I've had so far. So I'm worried here, actually. I'm building up to get over this, that we're gonna run out of, like, forward room. Now, I have a plan for if and or when we do, but I did not think I was gonna be using it this early. I guess it's really not that early. I don't know. Huh. So, I think the way that I check is I just launch myself that way. A mid-launch, not a super hard launch. Actually, let's just do this. Probably gonna have to alter this slightly anyways. Honestly, no. I don't even know how to do this. Yeah, we'll just launch from... We'll launch from the actual launcher. I'll just launch myself at, like, half power. I need to go, like, see how far that goes that way, because... Here's the thing, if I am gonna turn the entire base, like, if I'm gonna whip a left there, that's fine, and it's possible, and it's not gonna hurt me that bad. But I need to do it before it becomes a problem, because if I don't whip it left fast enough, we don't have very much expanding room to go left anymore, which isn't good. We may honestly have to whip it... We may have to turn left and expand right. I don't know how everything else would line up with that. But that may be what we have to do. Let's go launch ourselves and see how far that goes. But I hope you guys know what I mean. Like, if I'm gonna turn it, I need room to go left to expand the base. So, like, this, like... I need to have at least that much distance between me and the edge, because who knows how big the other farms will be. They'll probably be bigger. And they could be multiple rows, but I don't want to do that. That's not the goal of how I've made this. So, that's... Oh, fuck, that's not... Oh, fuck, this is not where I wanted to go at all. Get me out of here. Go this way. Where we're going. I kind of like just having the giant launcher right there. I did do the engine stuff. I can send more stuff to space. I was just building out and kind of realized that, yeah, we may be running into a problem a lot sooner than I thought. Also, I learned that I can do this way smarter. I kind of like how badass it looks to have, like, the little tubes, but, I can totally just do that, and we can make a little, like... I'll show you guys. We can alter the support in a way that will allow us to get kind of launched. So, like right here, I want to go that way. Launch about like that angle. All right. How fast? I really don't want to go off the map. That would suck. There is voids on parts of the map. I really don't want to end up on a void. I feel like one off is fine. Okay. That's not that bad. There's the edge. In my humble opinion, the base will not get that far. That is about 4 to 5 times length. And I'm not even out there yet. And if it does get that far, which I will be amazed if it does, I will have a significant amount of warning to turn. So, and if I do turn, I will start going straight towards desert. And kind of just skip over all this shit. So, yeah, that's crazy. That looks like, that's definitely uranium up there, which is, that's coming up, actually. I need bauxite ore and uranium ore close to base, and I'll be happy. Now we have the long float back, but that is our limits for the base. And that means that the highest point I'm going to have to build over is the one that I'm currently building right now. And then from there everything will be pretty much all together, going all the way out to the edge of the map, and until we hit it, we're just going to continue to go straight and plan on continuing to go straight. Now I just gotta wait for 95 more modular engines, and we are sending stage 3 to space. Just like that, quartz is flowing in. These are quartz shards, quartz crystals. Those will be used for the oscillators. And we can continue to go. I need to go check real quick what my current situation on the engines is like. I feel like they were almost out of rubber last time I checked, so I should probably go check again. But Jesus Christ, I need to fix that one. I need to at least turn one of the damn entrances off if I'm not gonna connect it yet. Oh, we still have a... we don't have that much rubber. We could go grab some more real quick, I suppose. Ooh, I am vibing right now. Just kind of feeling it. Just enjoying the game. I mean, this game, peak enjoyability for a game. Truly, like, I've had a couple of friends play it with me, or just play at the same time as me while I'm playing, recording this series. Just kind of sitting in a party, hanging out with them, and they all like I have yet to find I've yet to have someone play with me who doesn't like it. Now, I'm sure it's not for some people, right? And it's definitely not a cheap game. It's not like one that you just, I think it was like 40 bucks when I got it. And so it's like, yeah, it's not a cheap game, and I understand that. And also, like, it may not be for everybody, but I have yet to find a friend, especially if you enjoy survival games and stuff, especially if you enjoy the building side of survival games and the chill side of survival games. Like, if you like building in Valheim, you need to come play this game. That's just how it is. You just have to. It's the best. That's the way that I think about it. If you're from my Valheim series, or if you're from another series, like, the building parts of any survival game, if that's what you like, this is where you should be. Because it's just complicated building automation, insanity, and I love it. That being said, that should be enough rubber, because I had exactly enough motors in there to make the last pieces. I don't know if I believe that, though, considering some of the last ones may have... Some of the last ones may have a few more... Yeah, some of these have a few more motors than the other one does, but this one's not getting any smart plating. So, I guess... Could I fit these 13 somewhere else? 13 motors? Yes, I could. We are actually just going to disable this one. Put the rest in here. Here we go. Ready to go. Now we can continue the Hyperloop. We can continue the... Well, I mean, we still have a lot to do with the Hyperloop. We can continue doing that if I want. We have the crystal shards coming up now. I can work on the power generation. I could do a million different things right now, but like none of them are super pertinent that need to be done. Kind of get to hang out and chill for just a second. And I think I'm gonna actually sit here and handcraft enough stuff for this. Geothermal generator. Boom. Oh, yes.
Geothermal generator unlocked. Geysers added to the object scanner. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. When life gives you deadly geothermal vents, run directly towards them and build generators. Use potentially lethal natural phenomena for your own benefit. It's the fix-it way.
Fucking on it, Ada. Let's go. Whatever you want to call that. Geysers. Give me one. Yep. Oh. Oh my god, those are all so close. I knew these ones were up here, I just didn't know if they were actually counted as geysers or not. So that's 5 geysers. What are they? Give me pure. Give me a pure one somewhere. Pure, normal, okay. That's fine. So, oh yeah, 1 pure one. Okay. Power, geothermal generator. They're humongous, but they don't gotta go up my base, so I don't care. Well, what did we see? 5? We need 125 more high-speed connectors. Yeah, we could do that. I think we could do that. So I don't know if I quite have the inventory room for what I'm about to try and do, just because. But I'm gonna try and get... Dude, why do I got so many damn plates? I'm gonna try and get some of these geothermals down. So I need more motors. Need more motors, frames, sheets, and wire. Holy shit. Might as well just head up there and hop out on the first tube. Motors, frame... So what? I needed... Excuse me? Alright. Wire is empty. Insane. So we need... This is... I could reverse this if I really wanted to. So that's enough. I need enough for 3 is what I want. Okay, that's plenty. Another 200 copper sheets. Also, the motors are gonna be the stage 3 motors are gonna be paused for a second. I will explain why in just a momento. We need 29 more cubic or whatever the hell modular frames. Oh no. There's none, is there? Damn it. Really, actually? I'm surprised by that, actually. No more modular frames. Why? There's... Something's got to not be connected down there. Yeah, something would indeed not be connected down here. I had a feeling. At least before I connect them, I can grab the ones that I needed. But that was like, dude, there's absolutely no way that there's none. I was pushing versatile framework and heavy modular frames, and I was having no problem. I don't remember when this got broken, though. I think I was moving some of that stuff by hand. Oh my god. Yeah, that would indeed do it. Holy crap, dude, I cannot believe those have been sitting this long. Again, little factory things that just be happening sometimes. Alright, well, we're gonna go get these geothermal gens down. We'll just go ahead and grab these. We still need motors. But luckily we can get up from the bottom now. Isn't that a handy feature? We still need motors, and then we're just gonna fly out to the... Actually, ouch. Since when the fuck can that happen? We're no. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. I was like, there's no way that happens. We can scan for geezers real quick. I know that's 2 of them right there. Ding, ding. Is that 3? That's 2. There's 3. Damn, we have 6. Okay, so we're gonna try and take... I'm sorry, what? Oh, there's temporary ones. Okay. I don't know what temporary geysers would do. But... we'll probably take 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's probably what we'll do. Alright. I had to run power lines and stuff out there as well. But that is... I'm gonna launch out and at least show you guys the first one that I make. We can launch from, like, here. That was a weak-ass launch. I should have just jumped and flown. So, yeah, these will go... Oh, power line. Power line. Where's the closest power line? We'll connect them in a second. We can connect them to those back there. We gotta blow these up. Actually... aiming while flying like this is gonna be so difficult. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Shit, come on. Boom. Perfect. Come on, hey, could we... There we go. That's what I wanted. Yeah. There's still more, but we can live with what we got. I thought it said... Excuse me? Oh, where's it? Yeah, right there's where it needs to go. And right there is where it needs to go. Look at those. So those actually are going to make it kind of hard to track my power. Those produce fluctuating power, unfortunately, which means it's kind of hard to track them. So, why is there water right here that's not actually right there? So these are producing, yeah, they use this pressure to like, so I think it like falls and then like boosts back up. I don't know if it goes all the way down to 200 and then kicks back up to 6, like a little eruption. I'm guessing that's maybe what happens. We're gonna watch. I want to see what happens, so I can understand it better. I don't know. It seems to be very random. But we have it. And it can stay very random because it's at least 200. It's still, even if I only rely on it as 200, we're still getting an extra, we're about to get an extra 800 to 1,000 for pretty much free. Those don't take anything. They just sit there on those geysers, which is like the best thing ever. As I was saying about the motors, pretty much the smart plates, when I had split off the two assemblers, one of them had gotten all the rotors and one of them had gotten all of the, one of them had gotten all the other pieces, all the reinforced plating, but I didn't like have a way to split them back out, so I just ended up, I have them making, but I made it so I need to move them by hand, that way I can't accidentally make too many, and I can't have them do the same thing into the manufacturers. I don't want to have one split into one and one split into the other and then them not finish, so I'll just put them in one manufacturer. It'll make, maybe I'll split them equally between the three manufacturers, but I'll make sure that there's enough in each one for it to work the way that it's supposed to. Look at my stuff flying with me. And then we just simply connect that, maybe. Let me land, please. Up, up. There we go. Simply connect this to these. And that added decent jump. Yeah, we're up over 5,000 now. And I still have 2 more to place. So I would say that that's a fair that was fair usage of time. Well, I found bauxite, but I also found uranium. So we're gonna need a hazmat suit for that one. While I'm waiting for everything, I decided to make a side project. I tried to launch myself to the top of the space elevator, and I got pretty close. It's still a work in progress, but I think we might make it by the time we're at the end of the game. Let's see. I'm gonna try it one more time just to show you guys. I almost think it'd be cool to watch the cinematic from this POV as well, but let's see. You gotta get a good spin up for it too. Go. Please don't hurt me. There we go. I can imagine watching the cinematic from up here. Also, looking for stuff. That's how I found the bauxite. There's a couple other things that I found as well. I think that's a geyser right there. Uranium over there. That might be another bauxite out there. Bauxite's what you need for aluminum, by the way, which we'll need next year. Trying to see what else. Shipwrecks, literally anything, and you can see the whole map. It's pretty insane. So I don't know if I'll actually have a use for that, but maybe we will. I might use it for the cutscene. We have it in case I do. And 500 engines are in the damn thing. Alright. So, do I try and launch myself? Yeah, we're gonna try. Oh no, it's gonna, yeah. It's gonna give us the seal presentation first. Send that motherfucker. Please.
Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation. Congratulations, the Phase 3 project part shipment is finally ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 3 will be completed and the main body will be constructed. You should know how this works by now. You'll get access to Tiers 7 and 8 in the hub.
Fuck yeah, we hit a plane.
In fact, perhaps you should just go look at the technologies there yourself. It's all laid out so that even a monkey could understand it, so you should have no issues. Speaking of which, I don't think you need a reminder about project parts.
My god.
Instead, I will be providing some interesting facts.
Pasta.
Did you know the average pioneer succeeds at saving the day? Did you know the average pioneer knows how to optimize pipe throughput? Did you know the average pioneer stays late at work because they care about humanity? Anyway, I thought you might want to know more about your peers. Good luck in Phase 4.
So, I have never completed Phase 4. I've only completed Phase 3. Launch that bitch. Launch that bitch. Yeah!
Phase 3 of Project Assembly completed. Fixit's predictions indicate pioneers should generally reach this point faster with above-average results, but we should all adjust our expectations according to the situation.
Beautiful.
It is understandable. The pressure and complexity will only increase from here, so be sure to take on Phase 4 with efficiency and competence.
Look at that. Here comes back down.
It is a beauty. All right. So yeah, like I said, this is as far as I've gotten. I started making the first 500 one. That's as far as I've made it in the game, was making some of those. And that is far away. Those stage 4 part being completed, very far away from where we're at right now. So let's go look at what we got unlocked. I never even finished unlocking the other ones. I just don't care. The rain, like, I'll do it at some point, but the computers and stuff are expensive, and I need as many as I can get. We're gonna do aluminum production first. Actually, we may do hazmat first. Ah, fuck. What do we got? Tier 7. So, yeah, we may have to do hazmat first, because bauxite refinement, like I said, I know there's bauxite over there, but I can't, like, I need the suit to get rid of the uranium shit that's over there. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Maybe I could just, like, attach it from above on a parachute and then attach, like, the conveyors and just never go back. So bauxite is kind of interesting. The way that it has to be done is bauxite gets combined with water, made into an alumina solution, put back into another refinery, pulled out as aluminum scrap, and then put in the aluminum scrap is put in the silica to make an aluminum ingot in a refinery. It's really, really complicated. But all of it kind of byproducts together. So when you make bauxite into the alumina solution, it makes silica, which you then need for the aluminum ingot later. It recycles the water, so it's not really that bad. Or recycles parts of the water. But it's going to be, our setup will probably be along this, it'll probably be conveyors coming up, all the, like, mergers, manifolds, whatever, refinery, and then maybe storage or something like that, and then more inputs, refinery, more outputs and stuff, and they have to have room between them so I can send the inputs and outputs of all of the shit that needs to happen. And we'll need water, which we have water under us, and we have pumps, but I haven't really thought about using those yet. That being said, there is uranium next to our thing, so we may use this. We can also build a hover pack. Control development systems. This is sulfuric acid, battery, radio control unit, supercomputers, blenders, blends fluids together and combines them with whole parts. It just gets real complicated here. Assembly director systems. So I made like 20 of these my previous world, and that is the first one. And then drones, sick. Electromagnetic rods, uranium fuel rod, uranium encased uranium cells, nuclear power plants, and then all of this shit. Packaged nitrogen gas, resource well pressurizer. This is like the when I talk about like the things like oil that needs pressurization to activate, that's what this is, and then you use the resource well extractor to do it. Empty fluid tanks. We got this, whatever the fuck. Miner Mark III is pretty sick. Turbo motors, which we actually have some of. And then that, and then uranium enrichment all the way down to nuclear pasta. So there's a lot to do. Particle accelerator. Power usage is extremely high. Oh, really? Oh, and varies per recipe. So I've seen this, but like you need 1,000 megawatts to make a nuclear pasta. It's a little crazy. There's gonna be a lot to do. First thing though, nuclear power is cool. We need supercomputers. Where the hell do we get supercomputers from? We get supercomputers. Oh, wait. Okay. No. Back here. Sorry. We're going to do this first. We're going to do bauxite production. This is going to be our next really big area. It's going to be really difficult. It's going to be quite a problem. We got that. We got hazmat suit. Which one am I? Oh, we need aluminum for this. So we need this first. This is our only option to do first. All right. Grab the stuff. Actually, I'll keep you guys with me because I'm going to... Yeah, no, I won't. I'll grab the stuff real quick. I will be right back. 100 computers, 100 of these, 250 of those, and the rest of that, and we send it. Okay.
Milestone reached. Bauxite is refined into aluminum products via a multi-step process. Considering your past achievements, you should have the minimum required skill to overcome these new production challenges.
I see.
If it helps, many others have done this before, so if you fail, someone else will eventually succeed.
Good to know. Good to know. Be replaced. It's always good to know. Makes you do what you gotta do if you know you can be replaced. Alright, let's go. So, what I want to do is hop in here and send it all the way to the end. I need to see if I have room for this before I go up. So, fuck no, I don't. So we're gonna just leave this area down here. I don't know what I'll leave it for. We'll find something. I mean, if it stays empty, it stays empty. But this is going up. We gotta raise. What the fuck? Tell me that built under me, huh? Oh, fuck yeah, it did. Thank you, game, for that shit. I don't know why I would have wanted it to build under me, but... There we go. Get this set up. This will be our newest area. This will make it well above everything, and it will stay this height for the rest of our factory. I just thought of something when I was coming back, because I realized, like, I was looking at the ramps, it's a colossal waste of space. I don't need ramps up there. I don't have any reason to need ramps up there. I have conveyor elevators and all sorts of other shit. I don't have any reason. I'll use the hyperloops to get up and down. It doesn't matter. I don't need to use ramps. We can just... What we'll do is we'll just... Ramps give a good height of how high this needs to be. But we'll just do walls this high from where we're currently at. So... like, deleting all of these. Just do this. Now, obviously, I gotta delete all of this shit, which is gonna take a second. But it actually won't take that long if I use the mass dismantle, it'll be fairly quick to dismantle all of this. But yeah, this is what I'm gonna have to do. This will save so much more room. I can just use the conveyors to get stuff up and down. Use the hyperloop to get stuff up and down, and I have the ladder spot as well, so I can use those if I want to, like, give myself an option for if the power's out or if I'm having problems with something. Alright guys, the wall is finally done. I can show you it. It's a wall. That's all she wrote. It's a wall. No, I do have something really cool, actually. And I will probably do more stuff like this. So the reason that it's like this, where it's kind of pushed back, anything that would continue on this, almost imagine the factory turning at a 90-degree angle to where this would be the floor, right? Like anything, any conveyors that would need to go up it, anything like that. Same for this one, same for the next one, but they'd go up it as obviously the elevators. I decided to do a bit of artwork because I figured, why not? And it was honestly, like, spur of the moment. It took me a few tries, and it's nothing insane. But I do think with giant walls like this, and maybe even some of the floors from the top view, would be a really cool thing to look at. So, I mean, it's just cool to see around the base. I have an idea for a few more, like, different walls, but figured why not hit this tube since it's still not connected and show you guys. Really, game?
That was careless.
Shut the fuck up. Where even was that? That was on the... I don't know. I'll go back and figure it out in just a second. That being said, I still want to go show you guys the artwork. That was bullshit. We got abyss at the end. Again, nothing crazy, but it's cool. It's cool that you can paint stuff. It's cool that we'll see that every time now. It's not perfectly centered, but I have no clue how wide the factory will get eventually, so that's what it is for now. Got our stuff back, and the tube is now connected to the top, so we don't need any, like... Ouch. Oh, God. We don't need any, we don't need anything, like, crazy. Just, we have what we have. Getting between levels is going to be important. So, I have an idea for how I'll do it. But, yeah, this is pretty sick. So, hopping in this one. Hop right up here. And this will, you know, those will get their ceilings. And then, yeah, that's it. That's how it'll work. Now, I will say, as far as the way that the tubes will work is going to change a little bit. So, this may actually hit a wall right here. Let's actually do this. This is what I'm planning. We'll go here, actually. There with a door. This. Kind of a whole new part of the factory. That. And then we can... Oh, let's see. We can make a wall hole. A couple of them. We'll need 3 of them, I guess. That's a floor hole. As I said, this is far on the wall. So, like, 1, 2, 3, like that. And these 2 will send you up to the next layer. And I'll probably just have... You'll already be inside of a tube. You can either click E to pop out of the beginning of the layer or continue just stay in the tube. Kind of like what that one is. We'll just keep that design, but we'll keep it on both the top and the middle layer. And just kind of have it... Yeah, just kind of have it set up like that. And I honestly may do this for the rest of them, but I don't know how I would do it for the rest of them. So its hypertube system may just stay similar to how it is. Base is kind of like wonky shape. It's not necessarily a perfect line because it's got all these like breaks in it and stuff, but it's got a lot of what I needed. Also, I cleaned up the entire like mess that was, or most of the mess other than the power poles. I still see those down there. That was the area to make everything in. So let's start planning what we're doing with bauxite. It's going to be kind of complicated, like I said. So what happens is we make alumina solution, and then that gets turned into aluminum scrap. And then aluminum scrap goes in a foundry with silica, part of which will come from here, part of which will come from a different process, and that will all turn into an aluminum ingot. And then the aluminum ingot gets processed just like any other ingot would. That being said, aluminum ingots are actually going to have their own storage area like it's an item, because I don't want to make one of these every time I need something aluminum. Because like how the other ones are like, you have a refinery, or you have a smelter, and that smelts the ingot, and then it also crafts it right there. I'm not doing this every time I feel like I need a little bit of aluminum for a new casing or something like that. I'm just going to have a big aluminum plant that's going to pump all the aluminum into storage like every other resource that's you know, more than just an ingot. And it like just like the plastic or the rubber, and then it'll pump it back out, and I can use the conveyor monitors to like check it and stuff like that. That being said, let's see. We got this. I mean, I figure we just start setting them up. The way this is going to be set up is going to be insane. We're going to give it a little bit more room just to kind of get up here. Oh shit, where is everything going to be lined up with? I think it was right here. Check that out. Definitely going to give myself some more room to bump. Like, I don't know how all the water and stuff is going to come up over here. So we'll have that. We'll have a giant refinery, and then we'll have a lot more room. Is that lined up like the other one? Giant refinery there. Those are our 2 refineries. We'll have all this space to bring up water, to organize shit as it comes out, and to mix more stuff in. This will make alumina solution with bauxite and water. 180 a minute! Damn, this can process a lot a minute, though. I will say that. And then this will turn alumina solution into aluminum scrap. Here's the other great question. Okay, oh, and we need coal. Oh my god. We process 240 alumina solution a minute. Making 360 scrap. Bro, this is gonna be ridiculous to manage, like, the numbers of. And the byproducts of. Step 1 is... Damn, it's been like over an hour. Oh my god, step 1 is coming, though. Step 1 is coming along. Now, I'm kind of sad because I didn't snap it to the base, so it looks a little dumb, but... Oh, it ruined it so much. Oh, it bothers me. But I'm getting the pipes back to the base right now. I may do that. I may yank them off. I literally may have to, like, yank all this stuff, yank all the pipes, disconnect them, and redo it so that it lines up with the base. I don't know. It doesn't bother me that much. Yeah, it kind of does, though. Anyways, this is what we're pushing right now. Currently trying to get a pump on this. Like that. And then I also need power for it. Please. I was going to go all the way down to where it needs to come up at, but it's going to take forever to get that far. And it's going to mess with the head lift so much because it's not consistent. And so I'm just going to go ahead and do it like this. And then right where they're at now, I'll make a foundation and some more walls and stuff. I gotta get up there somehow. Holy shit, the water pipes are here. No, they're not powered yet. I gotta work on that. I'm curious though, so I gotta do I gotta redo so much shit. I was using that to, like, see where I was supposed to be lining them up with. And then I need ladders up this entire thing. Okay. Because I'm gonna need to be able to place from here. Place, like, sitting on the ladder. There we go. I understand. So, using some supports and stuff is just not a good idea. You just have to, like, snap it between the pipe, or, like, between the pumps on the wall like that. I don't know. The first one, the way I placed it was just smarter than the way I placed the second one. So this is now, like, yeah, this is now absolutely ripping. 600 a minute. Alright. Cool. What I kind of wanted to do was actually going to be really weird. So... I might do it, though. I had an odd idea with the industrial fluid buffer to, like, make a buffer system where it could kind of fill up. But I think right here is fine. So now that I see that those are both filling up, I'm gonna replace them, fill them up one more time, and make sure that they're completely filling the way that they're supposed to. I could, oh, dude, if I wanted to, I could barely fit that. And that thing is fucking ugly. Actually, you know what? I actually might try and fit that. And it's time to go get all 3 of those bauxite sites. I know I got the one, but I gotta get power to it still. And it's time to go grab the other 2, which are not in safe places. Mark which one we want to go to first. Alright, I think we're taking I think we're gonna take... It's right over there. Fuck it. We use that one at less power, so, like, right here. And then, please. Okay. Oh, perfect. There's uranium up here I gotta be careful of. Oh, tell me there's uranium around this bitch, too, huh? There's uranium there. Well, that's a beautiful spawn, actually. Holy shit, I can't even be complaining about that one. An equipment workshop up here. My 2 miners. I guess 4 miners, because I need more than just one. That one's beautiful, though. That one's a great spot. Alright, that's the first one colonized, pretty much. We'll grab the second one here in just a second. Okay, the last one was actually highly populated by bullshit. I just didn't see it till I got closer. Oh my god! That hurts so bad. Why am I even fighting it? Why am I even fighting it? Why am I going so fucking slow? Get me off this cliff! Have a nice day. Alright, cool. We got those 3 pretty much colonized. We gotta get some power up to them. I could grab this power line, that would be sick. We could get that, like, right up there next to it, it would be really cool. Okay, so before there was no radiation up here, but now there is. I don't know if there's an animal that's radiated. Jesus Christ, I don't know what's happening. Just get my fucking conveyor belt out of here. Let's go. That's it. That's the only one I needed. Get this shit away from me. I just had an idea. I don't know if it's a good one or not, but I'm gonna try my hardest to make it a good one. Yeah. Send it past here first. Oh, this may not be enough fucking speed, my friend. Holy shit. That's why we need the accelerators. So, byproduct of not this, but the actual aluminum system itself is water. So, how the fuck am I gonna integrate that water with this water when I have a perfect amount of water that I'm already using? What I'm thinking, this outputs what, 120 a minute? Damn. Consumes 180 a minute. So I need to have something weird. We're gonna have to redo this whole system up here. I mean, we got the water up here. The bauxite's on its way. There's 2 conveyor belts. I came up here to put the elevators down for the conveyor belts for the first 2, but I just realized like the byproduct is not being handled at all, and then it will just fill up and not work. So I gotta figure that out somehow. Yeah, this is gonna be a process. I know how I'm gonna do it, but it's gonna take a fat minute to get it set up right. Oh my god, the water is set up. Oh, every time I started to realize what was happening, I realized like how difficult this was. So, the reason that I never had this problem when I played this before was because I had each refinery, or like 2 refineries, because 2 of these go into 1 more. Each one of those on its own system that I could control the water not through valves and pipes, but through overclocking or underclocking the actual water extractor itself. That was how I was controlling it before. So what we have here is pretty much these flow into here together. So they are in this pipe. They're helping. They're filling all this up together. 600 a minute. Great. Then each one of these, whether they're working in tandem or not, because those 2 are going to work together, those 2 are going to work together, this one's going to work by itself, are producing, they're producing 60 water a minute as a byproduct of the next part of the process, which means that will come back here eventually. So they need 120 water a minute to help, which is what this is. There we go. So this is all ready to go. Now I can finally do the bauxite itself. It's still going to take a minute, but it's not going to take as long. And then I'll have to deal with the silica byproduct, and we'll have to deal with the aluminum scrap and managing it, and we have coal coming in. Then after that, the aluminum scrap has to go into a foundry and start to get turned into other stuff, and then we have to do the storage system for it and all of that. It's gonna take forever to set this up, dude. My goal is to get this set up today. Like, it went from, like, getting partway through phase 4. My goal is to get this set up today. Actually, no. It's pretty early in the morning for me still, but, we'll see. I got a lot of time, but it's also, I got a lot of time ahead of me of just doing this. And it's been a lot of I really don't want it to mess up. I want it to just run as soon as it starts. So I'm trying to take all the time I can to do that. And bauxite is flowing. There was a small mess up in one of the conveyors, so it's going to be flowing kind of slow for a second. But that is the last one. The other 2 are coming down over there. They're all going up into the base. Oh, that looks great. So I have 2 pure coal nodes. I need to go back and look. I think I needed somewhere around 600 coal a minute. Those pure coals could be done if I overclock them. Because they're producing 480, so if I just bump them up to like 160%, we'll be, I think, somewhere around there. Don't quote my math, but just bump them up a little bit. We don't got to go like a full 250% or anything like that. And I don't think I really have to rely on coal power anymore because we're going to have uranium soon, I think, or at least that's what our presentation said. So, all right, let's get over here. Show you guys what we got going. And then, I mean, the actual bauxite system itself is super easy. It's not nearly as difficult as like the water and stuff. We got, this is a pure node, that's a pure, which I actually didn't look. Now that I think about it, I didn't actually look and see like which node's going and where. I have to make sure the one, I may have to switch two of these real quick. What the fuck did I just scan for? Nope, bauxite. So, yes. Pure is, those are both pure. That one's normal. Okay, I have to switch some stuff out. The normal one has to go into that. Rather than, yeah, okay. That's good to know. The normal one has to come in here. There we go. Reason being because of how they're set up with like which one takes like how much each system is going to take, which ones have manifolds and stuff. That's going to be the way that it works. So this one, I don't know why I didn't just use an elevator. That one can go here, and then we can move this over. But that's all gonna just flow in through like a really basic manifold system. So the normal one is pumping 120 a minute. It's going to its own refinery that's gonna be just slightly underperforming. And then the 240s are the two that are gonna be the two sets of them that are gonna be completely performing at the maximum amount. They'll produce a lot of alumina solution. So here's the good part about this. I'm pretty sure that we're going to be producing, as far as aluminum scraps go, like almost 1,000 a minute, which is pretty good. They produce 360 a minute per thing. Okay, so maybe not quite. They produce 360 a minute per thing, but that means we'll have we'll have like 850. Yeah, we'll be pushing like 850, 900 a minute. For aluminum scrap. Now, how many does that actually turn into ingot-wise? I don't actually remember, and you need silica alongside it. This is like a 10-step or a 10-resource process. It's ridiculous. So, we got that. Bauxite is here. Water is here, and water is regulated. They're all regulated the way they should be. Now we got to do coal, which should not be that hard, actually. One of them is still up there at that place, and then there's one more somewhere else, I think, back by, or where it said it was at, actually. But I'm sure if I launch myself, I could go find more if I really need it. Okay, time to overclock for the first time. Now, if you've played this game, you know what I'm doing. If you haven't played this game, you don't know what I'm doing. Perfect for both. Let's go. So, the miner's up here. The, over there by that blue stripe with the wall is where the actual conveyor's at, which is actually really far. It's like ridiculously far, but just a conveyor belt. Once it's running, it's ready to go. All right. So, also this needs power. Oh no, do I have power over here? Got into that. So that's pushing 240 a minute. We need it to be pushing 300 a minute. So it's overclocked at 125%. It's going to consume 20 megawatts instead of 15. Perfect. That's all I needed. I don't know how much that was going to take. If I wanted to, like, I could do 600 a minute on just... Damn, I could do 600 a minute on this? Holy shit. Oh my god. 600 a minute on one? Dude, that is ridiculous. Alright, that's kind of awesome. This is what I'm not going to have fun with, is I got to figure out how to get this down the cliff edge. Alright, so technically the water is actually flowing backwards right now, but it'll get fixed in a second. These can pull 300 a minute. And then we need... that's going to be odd, actually. So... Water may need a pump. Damn it. Why? Actually, I'll take the water needing a pump. We're actually going to do that. So, reason being, I need to get this over the conveyor belt. One of them needs to come over the conveyor belt, or they both... I don't know. They need to do different things. So, let's do the main one first. So, this main line's going to come out, and I got to be careful, because there's also going to be another byproduct coming out of here. The byproduct's going to go on a fucking elevator, I'll tell you that. It's going to be too much. That comes in here, and that goes in there. It is not the right angle I was hoping for. What this is going to do, so this is going to pump. This is going to be ridiculous. That's got to be close enough to the right angle I wanted. Okay, so what's happening? Bauxite comes up. It gets turned into alumina solution and silica. Silica is going to flow out till later. The alumina solution is going to flow in here, as well as the alumina solution. So we need a pipe junction right there, as well as the alumina solution from its other one, which be, come on, why it's being funky, but that's fine. Alumina solution will flow from this one, into this single one, because this one can handle 2 at a time. It'll mix that and coal to make aluminum, scrap, and water. The water is going to flow back into the previous water system, while the aluminum scrap and the silica from the first step come out, and those go to the foundry. And the silica and the aluminum scrap get turned into aluminum ingots. However, not enough silica is produced to make the aluminum ingots, which means we're going to have like a supplementary like kind of thing with extra silica in it, and priority mergers that know to merge from this side first, or from back here first, before you start merging from the chest, and that will merge into the refinery, or to the, oh my god, to the foundries. Foundries will turn them into ingots. From ingots, they can be pushed back into the old processes, back into assembly, manufacturing, and constructing. Holy shit. And this is still stage 4 of the game. There's still a stage 5, and even stage 4 starts to deal with like energy usage into making, like, I don't know, the quantum state things. All right, on to the last step of this stuff. Everything's working as it should be recycled. Here comes the silica part and the foundry part. So I'm going to need 10 foundries. I think is what it said. I'm trying to do all the math for this and make sure it all flows. I'm trying to actually make this pretty damn near 100% efficient, except for the fact that I have one of the like sets of refineries is only 1 instead of 2. So yeah, are we gonna be making 600 aluminum ingots a minute? Jesus Christ. So what this is gonna look like, we have 90 scrap. We're pushing out 360 scrap per refinery per minute of the second stage. So of the second stage refinery. So of this. So that's going to put out, that's going to be 4 foundries. That also means we need 75 times 4 silica. Oh my god. 75 times 4 per minute per refinery. So 750 a minute. Now, that is 450 quarts a minute. So we need 750 a minute. I have not done this math yet. I'm doing it on my phone right now. These produce 50 a minute each. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. This is where, okay, so these produce 100, 250 a minute. I need 750 a minute. I need 500. And then that's 300 quarts. So 300 quarts a minute. If I can get that back here, we're moving. We're 100% efficient. Not 100%, but we're very, very efficient. And we are ready to rock. Like, I am completely ready to go. So, I think I'm gonna try that, actually. I think that's gonna be the goal. I know that the only quartz that's over there, I'm pretty sure, is not a pure node. Do I even have enough stuff for... Pretty sure it's not a pure node. So if it's normal, we're gonna have to overclock to 2.5 times and hope that that's enough. And then we have to worry about combining and uncombining all of the different amounts of silica. Shit, I did not want to go this way. Combining and uncombining all of the different, like, silica pieces and from each one and recombining them. It's gonna be a whole process, but I think I'm just gonna use a chest. I think I'm gonna have all of them merge and output to a chest, and then have the other stuff, the supplementary stuff, come in, and then have that, like, all push into the refineries. Something like that. We'll see.
For now, what are we looking at? Oh, we gotta go.
We gotta launch. That's where we're going. Okay. Remember, guys, this is still just part 1 of tier 7. There's still tier 8, and then we have to finish phase 4 of the space elevator. Then we're allowed to fucking leave. Not leave, but then we're allowed to go to the next part. Alright, I'm gonna head over here. You guys can sit here with me for just a second and see. We can look how much quartz we have a minute coming out of here and what the possibilities are. I may have to go back and get another crystal. I also need to make another railgun over here because I'm tired of running back every time I come over here. Oh shit, I meant to stay on the conveyor belt. There's spider's gonna get me. Right. ADS with this? Yeah. I didn't want you to do that. Alright. Also, the SAM node is also still down here. Where the fuck? Okay, cool. You know what? I'm stronger than them. I'm gonna run on the ground. SAM node is still down here. I just haven't... I don't know that there's that much of a use for it, other than, like, the alien power augmenter. I don't know that the SAM fluctuators, that there's a ginormous use for them yet. Not that I've seen. Oh, it is a pure node. Pure? Yes! Oh, that's amazing. Hey. Oh, shit. Ah! Jesus Christ! Arachnophobia mode. Nice. Holy shit. Not a fan of these caves, honestly. We will, let's see. What do I needed? I needed this. Equipment workshop. Boom. 2 portable miners. Get me out of here. I'm ready to go home. Oh, 300 a minute. We're gonna need a tier 4. I should have brought it. I should have brought the stuff over here for this. Perfect. 240 a minute. 300 a minute. Another 125 clock speed one. Got to be a slightly smarter placed. There we go. Alright. Mark 4 conveyor belt on its way out. It'll take, I'll have to go back to base and get more stuff to make this, but it's on its way. Now I just gotta, well, no, that's enough. That's everything. So this will have to go into a constructor, get made into silica, which is the last stage of the bottom area of the base. Which I'm glad I left room for, actually. If I had done the ramps, I would have been screwed. And then we will have aluminum. I think. I hope. Unless I inevitably did something wrong, and then we can go over what I did wrong. And hopefully if you guys play, you don't do the same thing. Alright, silica storage is a little tight against the wall, but if I really had to break out a piece of the wall, I could. And actually, the silica is gonna go up. Because it's gonna be the first thing... I realize it's gonna start to cover the abyss, but it's part of the factory. It's meant to be covered up if it needs to be. The name of the factory. So... the setup down there is freaking insane. It's producing 300 a minute. I need to go make sure it's producing that, because if it's not, like, I cannot afford any mess ups, any, like, flukes on this line. We have 14 constructors. Make sure they're all pushing stuff out. all pushing stuff out. It's all making it into the line. That means they're all getting supplies. It's fine. It'll take a second to back a lot of it up. That's all right. Yeah, it's going... I mean, it's going to be... Once it's all backed up, it'll be pushing exactly 300 a minute. Holy crap, dude. This is for just the aluminum. This is not for any... I love the silica stuff. You can build, like, glass walls and shit with it. That would give me so many glass walls. That's not what it's for, unfortunately. So, that has its own storage area. I guess we go... I may need to do... let's actually hit... I'm gonna go this way real quick. I actually want to hit the... like... hit this tube. I want to see... Did I make... I never made the other ceilings. Which I do need to make if I want to be able to, like, go up it.
Oh, that's gonna be weird though, because it's supposed to go partway.
It's going to go through the abyss wall. Because, again, remember, imagine this is the floor. It's going to go through the abyss wall. Yeah. It's going to... I'm just going to cut a hole in the bottom of the wall, honestly. I'd rather it do that than cover up the S if I don't have to. So it's going to go between these two layers up that way and then pop out the top. I need to make the ceiling up there so that way it's, like, somewhat definable. But the next time you guys see me, I got to build the foundries and stuff. We're going to be kicking it on. And if that floor up there is built, that means that there's storage for the ingots. The storage for the ingots is going to be ridiculous because of how much it's producing. It's going to be like... I want like 10 storage chests. And it's also going to be going so many different places. So, it's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be insane. Also, we're going to have so many more inputs because if we are truly producing 900 ingots a minute, like I think I'm going to... obviously, we don't have a 900 a minute conveyor belt yet, so... Alright. I'll be right back. I gotta get this ceiling built real quick. Alright. Chances of this working as I fire up the last parts. So here's the thing. Chances of it working well, slim. Chances of it working perfectly, none. Now, the reason is, one, I know, I'm smarter than that to know that it's probably damn near none. But I'm also, there's a couple things that I realized that I relied on. So I'm doing all the numbers. I'm like, okay, I need to make 500 silica a minute. Great. Guess what? I can't move 500 silica a minute. As cool as 500 a minute is, and as cool as that's what I'm making, I can't use it yet. However, as soon as I get a couple aluminum plates, which I can literally hammer out with a couple ingots, I will be, like, good to go. I'll be set, ready to rock. We'll have everything ready to go. As far as this stuff goes, I figure... Okay, so this is a production line. This has no power connected, like... This doesn't have any power or anything like that connected to it that's going to be, like, too stupid if it backs up. It may become quite inefficient if it backs up and take a while to come back. But I don't have the storage set up yet. But I think I'm going to go connect the silica and at least make sure that that's flowing. So the way that this works, all the silica coming out of the machine connects here. Yep, alright, it produces, let me make sure it produces 50 a minute. Change that to the right recipe. 50 a minute. That all goes into here, which splits back out to there. This splits into the 3 things that I need it for. Now, doing it this way, we get pretty close. I'm pushing 480 instead of, like, the 500 that I need. It's very close to the amount, but not quite. And then, what happens here, these are priority mergers. These allow the left side to be high priority and the center input to be low priority. Meaning, the center input is only to support the left side. The left side always needs to be moving because that is the output of that shit. It needs to be gone instantly. But... obviously, everything else, it's going to take more than that, so that's going to come from the storage upstairs, which we are about to go to. There is no Hyperloop yet, or Hypertube. So I will hop in here and just walk up there. Also, I really wish that up there was blue. Oh, fuck. I made a new wall. It's all connected. Everything's ready. All the recipes set. Bauxite and water in. Everything's ready. Coal, everything. Everything is here. Make sure the coal is going. Yeah, the coal. All the recipes are set. Gonna cause a massive spike on the power grid here. There it goes. Jesus Christ, dude. Make sure all the back pipes are connected. I guess it won't really matter yet. Yep, there's the back pipe going. Damn it! I see it. I already see it. It's the first problem. Oh, those weren't connected. How did I even let that one slide? Don't even know. That's like... It's not even that insane. I'm not even that surprised. We just gotta... it's not even a thing about like making fun of it. I just gotta fix it. Boom. Done. Alumina solution. Yes. Same here. Alumina. Yep. Same here. Yep. Why? No power. Great. Fuck me. Wait, why? Why no power? This one has it. Oh, I see why. Okay. There we go. Alumina solution. Suck that shit. This is doing fine. We're sucking in water. I'm sure the power grid loved this shit. Now, there becomes other more important parts to check here very soon. We'll check with one of these middle ones. We're not backing up water. No, that shit needs to be draining constantly. And then that's going in here. And it's splitting with the silica. And the silica down here is... I mean, we're not merging enough to do anything else, but... There we go. Alright. Sick. We should be absolutely slamming aluminum ingots into storage right now. I don't think there's really much of another option here at the Abyss Factory. Go check it out. I mean, only one thing wrong. Power grid didn't blow yet. This thing up here, this ginormous storage like area by its lonesome. There's one crate. Yep. That is already... Holy shit. Here's the thing. I'm gonna need quite the backup of this stuff. And this is the... I'll explain. I got a whole bunch of shit to explain. But, like, we're gonna have quite the backup of this stuff. So, the thing to explain about aluminum, once you get it going, at least this is my experience with it, because I didn't get to... I got to, like, make a couple things with aluminum last time I played, but not a lot. My experience with it is that once you get it going... It's like that you don't use that much of it. It's not that difficult to like maintain, and like, you know, like once you get it going, it's like the best resource to deal with ever. It's just getting it going is super difficult. But like turning it into shit is easy. Like most of it's just singular piece. You just turn it into either a casing or a sheet, and like that's the aluminum tree. Like there's obviously other stuff that it goes into, but most of it's casing and sheets that it goes into. As far as the actual ingots themselves, they don't really get super heavily used and. You need a lot of them, but you don't need them for that many different things. Here it comes. We're about to get our Mark V. Now, I realize that I'm obviously not going to have enough aluminum sheets to do all of, like, to do anything with, but that's fine for now. Also, I was lucky I had some from a shipwreck, so I didn't even have to end up making more. I had to make some, but not more. I didn't have to go back for more aluminum. Let's go. This move 780 a minute.
Milestone reached.
I think.
Fix
Yeah,
it
780 a
to the
minute.
Conveyor belt and lift Mark V. They may be implying that your factory could be further optimized. While they are correct, I believe they are setting unreasonable expectations.
Me too, dude.
Having all of humanity very definitely relying on your work is a lot of pressure. It's a good thing I'm here.
Very definitely. Are they not actually relying on our work,
Or are we just like making the government money and they're just like, well, if we make them think they're saving the world? That's what it kind of seems like. Oh god, this is gonna be hell. This is all gonna be hell. All of it. Every single bit of it. I don't even care to put it on my fucking screen yet. I mean, I need to get like some of this aluminum stuff happening first. But all right. well, I think we let it run for a while. Seems to be doing just fine. I'm gonna take a break from playing because I've been playing for 12 hours, and then, dude, this game dangerous. Like I play this much when I play Valheim and stuff, anyways, but I feel it when I play Valheim. Like I could feel that I've been playing for 16 hours when I play Valheim. Like when I do Valheim Hardcore series or something like that, or the one that I'm about to do, the one that's coming out after this video, like I know that I'm gonna be playing like 20 hours a day, and I'll feel it. Like, that's the thing. With Valheim, you feel the 20 hours a day. By, like, 10, you're like, get me out of this place. This game doesn't feel like that. Which is a good thing, but it's also a bad thing. Because if you got shit to do that's not make videos, it becomes a problem. Like, this game could legitimately be a problem for some people. I'm sure this game legitimately is a problem for some people, just like Factorio is. Like, it definitely could be. Just like any game. But, alright. I'm going to let this run for a little bit. I'm going to take a little break, and when I get back, we're going to start doing the aluminum stuff. We'll worry about, you know what, let's get a little sneak peek. We'll worry about where we're going to get our next copper right down there. Look at that. We'll worry about where we get our copper from. We'll assemble some plates, we'll mix some stuff together, and we'll start worrying about some of the later game stuff. And this is about the point that I've gotten to. I started making supercomputers and assembly director systems, but like, as far as the blenders and the sulfuric acid and all of that stuff, haven't messed with any of that yet. So I'm kind of falling into the deep end here. This is the biggest aluminum plant that I've made so far. Or yeah, this is the only like big aluminum plant I've ever made so far. So, you know what? Kind of in the deep end here, but I like it. And you guys will get to see me experience some new stuff that I don't know as much about. And who knows, maybe I don't even know what's about to come. Like, I know I don't know what's about to come, but like, maybe I don't know how crazy it gets even though I'm here. Maybe I still don't even know how crazy it gets. Maybe I still don't even have an understanding of how crazy it gets. We'll find out when I get back. We'll see you guys in just a second. Okay, I don't know if it was worth it, but I spent... Oh, shit. Alright. I spent a bit of time making this Hyperloop hell. It actually works great, though. And we got little signs now. I'm not on all of them, but on some of them. So, you know, we can go down, obviously. So what this does is it allows you to get boosted and also brought back without going through the boosters in the same hole. So, like, I can go to supply and get boosted up. But then I can also hop in the same hole and get sent right back down. So, and with storage. Also, I figured out how to make much more compact boosters. So, I don't know that I really needed much more boost in my life, but we got that set up now. So, the aluminum production has completely ceased. Not because it's broken, but because storage is completely fucking full. So, I don't really, like, I guess I gotta start using these, huh? So, the first thing that I'm gonna do is the sheets, because that unlocks, I mean, not unlocks, but it allows me to use a bunch more. Okay, so first of all, wait, I wanna look at this. I may do it differently, actually. Okay, so casings are just aluminum. Sheets are aluminum and copper, which is gonna be a bigger area. And then, I think those were the only two things that I got, aluminum-wise, so far. So, I mean, it's really basic aluminum so far. Yeah, aluminum alkyd sheet. Yeah, that's it. So, it's really all we have to do so far. But, it's easy to get up and down now, which is great. That's going to be the little, like, hub for here. And everything looks as I wanted it to. Which feels really nice for the hypertube system. Still the whole mess going down below, but like as I get better at making them like this, does it look how I wanted it to? No, but it worked. Like down here, like this little part, like if this was enclosed, it would look freaking awesome. I mean, it looks awesome. So, all right, what I'm thinking, I don't even think I really need to give this one any room. I think we just do smelters. Like I don't want to quite back them up to here, and I want to give them some more. I need to put them on the right thing as far as this goes. I think it starts right here, but we should give them like a couple bumps of room, but not a whole lot. So these are gonna be copper smelt, which is feels weird because normally I wouldn't do that, but this copper will be just for this then. So copper will smelt, we'll put out 30 a minute. Then what are we looking like on assembly? First of all, it depends. Depends how many copper and stuff it takes for how far apart that's gonna be. Where did alkyd aluminum sheet? 10 copper a minute, 30 aluminum a minute. So this will produce enough for 3 of these assemblers. So this is actually going to get moved. But, you know, sometimes that's how it be. So we'll set up this. Think of how this will set up perfectly. We got our clad sheets. Let's go, baby. All right, that's actually very sick. So I'm only doing 90 a minute right now. And that's not at all near capacity for either the copper or this or conveyor. Like, it's not near the capacity for anything. It's just like, I don't know that I really need more than that yet. Because I don't know how many I need yet. So, like, yeah, I really don't know, like, what I'm going to need more of. Because there's these and there's the casings as well. I don't really know which one is going to be more important. So, I think I'm just going to make a couple of each. And I'll leave them. And then if I end up needing to, like, you know, or if I end up, like, being able to do them, needing one more, needing more of one or the other, and then needing to be able to do that and facilitate that, like, I'll just wait. I'll just wait until then. I'll just wait until I know which one I need more of. Or if I need more of any. Maybe I need more of something else I don't know about yet. So, try not to overstretch my ingots yet. I think that's good enough room for the constructors. Pop down. We'll try and make 90 a minute of the casings as well. Holy shit. Wow. We're putting in 600 a minute. I guess we can use 120 of it for casings. I don't know what the casings are for, though, honestly. I'm going to do a casing one. Just because I don't know what it's for at all. Gonna be, I'll still set it up like it's gonna be something, but it's not going to be yet. Holy shit. I was gonna just wait, but dude, look at this. That's computers. The really crazy one to me, just because I know how much I struggled with them last time I played. Those are the heavy modular frames. That's nuts. That's a lot. That's like stupid. Like, we're gonna take these back and just throw them in real quick, and I'll be back once I do the other stuff, but I just figured I'd show that like our mid-tier stuff that like we kind of just set up. We didn't set it up that long ago. It's already going. Like, it's already quite efficient and producing and storing quite a lot of extra for right now. I'm sure I'll start buzzing through it at some point, but it gives us again that good buffer of how long it takes to figure out like how many we actually need. Like, if we have that many computers and we're starting to overconsume them, I have a buffer to figure out that I'm overconsuming them before they just run out, which is it's really nice and really useful. And to space it goes. So what we got?
Milestone reached. Several parts more efficient and powerful than the human brain can now be made to compensate for many deficiencies otherwise encountered in future development efforts.
Alright.
The blender enables you to mix and/or combine parts and fluids for more complex recipes. Most importantly, project part number 6, the assembly director system, should be produced and delivered to the space elevator as soon as possible.
Alright, so I'm gonna go check out just pick a random manufacturer and go, like, look real quick what we can get. I'm gonna fucking send it right past this. I know I am. It's so hard to get out. Okay, not that bad that time. Let's see. Also, I haven't looked at power at all after I made the aluminum plant. We're doing fine. Yeah, we're doing great, actually. So, like this supercomputer, we need AI limiters, high-speed connectors. We don't have either of those yet. Like, going. Radio control units. Those aren't bad. We can use... we're gonna make this. Plus, what does an AI limiter need? We're gonna make, okay, we need to check out that in assembler, actually. See what an AI limiter takes to make. Okay, yeah. We're gonna make AI limiters. We're gonna use our alternate recipe. I don't know where I got that alternate recipe, but I'll keep it. Because I don't want to have to use the cables. The cables are a pain. That we don't have that many of them. We don't have that much copper. I'll just use rubber and crystal. And those little pink, like, crystal shards, I'm not using them at all right now, so I will use those. And it seems like it makes... This makes 1 a minute. This makes 1 every 30 seconds, so this is way better. Cool. So we'll have to make AI limiters for this and that. We'll have to make quite a few of them, actually. Which Caterium may become a thing here, but we can overclock it or get a new node. And radio control units are not that expensive. How many radio control units did I need for the next upgrade thing? Also, pod will not be back for 15 minutes. I feel like it flies to the same damn place every time. I feel like it shouldn't take a different amount of time. I also don't know, I don't really understand in the lore where the fuck the pod is going, but I understand it's like an air freighter ship, but I don't know. Is it just taking my shit and just like getting ready to leave me here? So, nuclear power. We need supercomputers. This I need cooling system. Or this I need the radio control unit. So it's kind of whichever one I want to do. I kind of like this one just because I haven't done the hazmat suit yet. Oh, I could though, but I don't want... it seems interesting. Also, I don't know how the uranium works, but if it needs to be packaged before it comes back, part of our base may not be at the base because I do not want to get radiation every time I walk past it. So... am I going to do this? I think I'm going to do this. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. I mean, a lot of this stuff is really expensive, but this is most of our production stuff. The rest of the stuff is going to be kind of me messing around, me doing power, me doing all that stuff. So, tell you what, let's do this. We need 50 of them. We'll set up that. We'll set up all the new, like the crystal oscillators. We'll set up a couple of things just as I need them. Figure out how I'm going to get resources from this level to the next level, and start just kind of automating both the end of last tier and the beginning of, like, the beginning or middle of this tier. So, I guess I wasn't ready for this. Copper sheets. Not good. Not good at all. We're only making 30 a minute. We need 25 a minute per AI limiter, like, piece. So, that's not good at all. Now, they should be... I actually haven't checked. They should be running on the second story right now. I need to make sure that both Caterium wire and the... I also need to slow this fucking thing down so I can actually use it. Copper sheets appear to be going, but not flowing. Why? They've been sitting for a while, I guess. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I'm down here. I got these and Caterium all going together. I also need... a couple more of these because I need to make Mark II miners on the copper nodes. Yeah, I don't know. Copper, like my copper stuff is just really underdeveloped compared to everything else just because it wasn't used as much early game. Okay, yeah, Caterium's going. Cool. These are the two that are going up. I'm not gonna climb the ladder. I'll just send myself up with the tube. I think I'm gonna put one more like station like right here on the end, just because I should, just because I want to. And honestly, that one doesn't have to be as complicated. That one can just be in like a single one because, or like maybe two. But like my thought is, I'm never gonna go left from that. I'll just go back to here. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go up there and check out what's going on with that. Should be putting out AI limiters pretty soon, though. Unless it already has been putting out AI limiters. Excuse me? Uh-huh. Quickfire actually running 300 a minute is actually going to need... I mean, do I need it? No, but just to make sure. Shit, I need more of those. And this one already is Mark IV, I think. Okay, I may have to up that a little bit just to make sure we're pushing the right amount of resources. But we got AI limiters. I think they have its own chest already. Aluminum stuff's going. AI limiters. Crystal oscillators come next, which shouldn't be as bad. But I was talking about using Caterium wire. My options were what? Caterium or copper sheets? I don't want to fucking use either of those. I really don't want to use either of those. Like, at all. That is not the one I meant to go through. Shit. Caterium's gonna have to get overclocked or something, dude. Some stuff may start really having to get overclocked, like a lot. Just because I'm running out of stuff. But I'm happy I've waited this long to get to needing overclocking, because now when I need it, I like really need it. Rather than just having it because I'm too lazy to go get it from somewhere else. And even then, like, even now that I'm thinking about it, like, if I can find more copper and more caterium, even if it's really far away, I will just go get it from there instead. Alright, the last thing I gotta do before, or the last thing I've decided to do before I take a break, the crystal oscillators are pretty much done. Holy crap. Alright, well, they're not, yeah, they'll be done here in just a second. Oh, they're already, like, ready. Nope, not yet. We'll, slam this, like, right over here so I can use it later. There we go. Yep, alright. It already has its output. The thing that I love about this base, so I am a little, I am stuck. Alright. The thing that I am really worried about right now, and it's not that bad because we could always go sideways with it. That's the only thing that's saving my brain a little bit. But this base is so perfectly just expandable, which I know that's what I talked about at the beginning. That's exactly what I wanted, and like since I guess since that's what I set my sights on, that's what I got. But this right here is screwing me a little bit. It's getting a little scary because it's already getting a little crowded down there, in here, and we've still got so far to go. So, luckily for me, a lot of it has been just, you know, if you upgrade the copper area, if you're trying to do something specific at least, you just up the, like, conveyor belt level. You don't add another one. But, like, the ones like the screws, area like the screws have, like, 7 conveyor belts coming out of it, and then we don't have room for that. Now, luckily, we can always go sideways. We always start bringing stuff over there, up over there, and then just run it down and over here. But, you know, the less of that we have to do, the better. It looks like we're producing crystal oscillators now. Beautiful. Let's go up there and make sure they're going into storage, and then that is going to be, I'm going to go take another little break for a little bit, but that is hella progress. I mean, and also, like I said, I felt like it went so fast. Like, once stuff isn't going wrong, and once I also, like, if I'm just doing something basic like this, it goes by so fast. Like, it just snaps right into place, right into the puzzle, and just keep on going. Like, we got 100 AI limiters. Crystal oscillators, there we go. What did I need those for? Next piece of manufacturing, I think. The last thing I'm going to do before I get off, I'm going to go over, I have a copper one it's got a tier 3 conveyor belt, but it has a Mark 1 miner, so I'm going to go over there and upgrade the miner. That way it's a little bit more usable. Go grab some modular frames for that. And after I do that, I'm going to take a little break, but when I'm back, we shall upgrade that advanced, or I shall get that advanced stuff. I'm quite excited for it, and that'll be like one of the first new things that I've done. I hadn't automated crystal oscillators yet, but I had done AI limiters and stuff, so I'm like, really, tonight I will surpass my other world completely. Which is, actually, I'm curious, that other world has 90 hours, we got 55, so I would say I learned a lot in that between the first playthrough and second playthrough. That's very sick to see. Alrighty, and I am back. I actually got fucking sleep yesterday. I feel amazing. I'm ready to go. I feel like I could run through a wall right now. What are we doing? We're doing this. This is what we're doing. After I do this, we'll go back and we'll do the hazmat. I'm almost tempted to go ahead and do the hazmat. So the problem I'm having with the hazmat suit, at least in like my own thoughts, is you need a lot of fabric, and that takes oil. And I just don't want to like rework our oil system. So maybe I could overclock them and have it send back a few extra barrels for me. But actually, that might not be a bad idea. Maybe I could do that, but I don't know. And then I have to do a whole another sync system and stuff because I don't want it to back up. But maybe I could have one of those make fabric for me. Maybe I could do something along those lines. What I'm gonna do here, though, we'll worry about that later. I think the last thing I have for this is these things. The radio control units are computers, aluminum casings, and crystal oscillators. Now, I don't know if I can make those or not. I have a feeling, oh shit, I can make those. I'm about to just go grab the stuff I need to hammer those out. How many would we need? We'd need 50 crystal oscillators and 50 computers. I don't know if it's, since I logged off right after I set it up yesterday, I don't know if they'd be made yet. We can go check. Also, I went the wrong way. Finally, these frickin' modular frames are kind of flowing. So, I had a... I'll show you guys what I set up. So I have no clue how many rods a minute I'm producing. I don't even know how many rods. I just did this. So, we now have 20 assemblers making these frickin' modular frames. And you just have to, because... Yeah, it's going... Oh, yeah, I need to add more to the reinforced iron plates. But I need to go look at how many reinforced iron plates I'm making a minute, because I don't actually know if I'm going to be able to handle this many. But if I am able to handle it, I think I'm going to switch. I have a bolted plate recipe, so I'm fine using those for the... I'm fine using those because, like, they have... You know, I don't have another use for iron rods, really. Not that many. So, I'm fine using those to make it. But what the problem that I'm having is that... Oh, shit, I may not have enough of these. Problem that I'm having is still not making enough, and I'm almost out of iron rods, and so I'm fine using the iron rods that I have to make it, but I don't want to make more iron rods to make it when I already have... How many extra things as screws? Like, I don't know, yeah, an extra 1,000 screws a minute that I'm not using. I might as well use them for bolted. I mean, and here's the other thing. If I'm not making enough reinforced plates, I may have to make more iron plates, but I don't need to do anything else more because... Where's the reinforced plates coming up at? These are reinforced plates? Yeah. Also, I've just been upgrading everything to tier 3, even like the little ones. Not really for, like, because that's the max capacity, just because, one, I have a lot of steel, and two, it makes everything flow quicker. So yeah, I'm only making 20 of these a minute, so I need to go up that now, because I'm using 60 a minute. So I gotta go up that. I'm gonna have to go get more iron plates. I found a couple more pure iron nodes that I can bring back, so we're gonna have to do some early production stuff again. But by now, the other things should be ready. So we can go check it out. I think we go check it out. Alright, time to send this to space and see what we actually need for these. Made the 50 radio control units. Took a lot of casings, which I was not really ready for, but got them made. All of these, all of that. There we go. Kaboom. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Milestone reached. The resource well pressurizer and extractor can harvest nitrogen, crude oil, and water from underground wells. Nitrogen, being a gas, does not need pumps for pipeline transportation. Fixit does not process most of your metrics, but I do. According to Fixit predictions, you are exploiting this planet with unexpected efficiency. They did always struggle to see the true potential of things. Nothing about you is unexpected to me, and therefore you are performing exactly as expected.
She flirting with me. So, I understand crude oil and water and stuff. How do I get the pressurized version of oil is what I don't know. Also, I swear I saw a pressurized oil one, like, right up the hill from me. I think it was, like, on the waterfall edge or something like that. It was not that far away. But I want to scan for these, and then we can look at how many resources we need to start doing this. Okay, nitrogen gas. I feel like there's another one. That one's way closer to us. Because you gotta think, the base goes out to here. So that one's actually really close to where I'd use it at. Wait, what the fuck is happening with that? Normal... Oh, okay, that's the other nodes around it, I'm assuming. That one's got all pure nodes around it. That one's got... Holy shit! Okay. Dude, I really want... That makes me want to find the oil one so badly. I would love to be finding the oil one if that's how it is. Please? Pressurized oil well? That's the first three. I may have to launch myself out that way and then scan for it. I know there's one out there. Which there's also water ones, which is... It's fine if you want to package it, send it back, and use it. It makes sense, but I have so much water around me that I don't need it yet. Alright, we're gonna go launch and look for oil. Actually, no, wait, let's look at all this other stuff first. So, production. This is all stuff that I have not gotten to use yet. So, we have the resource well pressurizer, which activates the underground well, and then these extract the stuff from it. Default extraction rate. 60 a minute. So all the pure ones will put out 120 resources a minute. So the ones that have like 10 pure nodes on them are insane. They're putting out 1,200 a minute from a well. That's nuts. All right, what I don't know though, this is what I should go look at. I don't know at all what I need. Like, what do I need this stuff for? I don't know it. I don't know any of that. I know there's like some really complicated stuff in here though that I saw as recipes. So, advanced aluminum production. Heat sink. Spit heat. Okay, cooling system. Fused modular frames. Corrosion resistant nitrate hardened. Oh, Jesus Christ. So that's probably an aluminum frame with nitrogen going through it. Oh, how would I go about... Do I have the stuff for Let's go grab some modular frames and see if I can make a manufacturer real quick. And see if we can go view what this would be for. Or, like, how this is going to work. I really don't... I don't see in my head the fused modular frames being made in a blender. It just doesn't make sense to me, like, logically, but maybe it is. I mean, I know it says it's used to combine other stuff, so maybe it's combining the nitrogen with, like, a heavy modular frame, or, like, I don't know. I don't know what it would be. I really want to find out with you guys here, though, because that's going to set up whatever I'm about to go do. I got to find out before I go start doing anything. Yeah, it is. All right. Cooling system. Heat sink, rubber, water, and nitrogen. Okay. Nice. Fused modular frames. Corrosion resistant. Okay, that's actually not that expensive. Casings and 1 heavy modular frame. 25 nitrogen. Alright, fine. But the other thing we can do is we can just set up a bunch of packaging facilities for all this shit. For all of it. The other really good thing about packaging facilities is they give you a super consistent output. Like, if you're having problems with pipes and stuff, which I really haven't been with the aluminum and all that, but if you're having problems with pipes, like they just package on flat ground so that they never have problems with flow rate, and then they just go perfectly back on a conveyor belt and they get unpackaged and sent in via pipe. And I kind of like that for this. Kind of like having the single conveyor belt bringing all the oil over. But I guess I'm going to go search for... I guess I'm going to go set up that nitrogen thing. I got to get the resource well pressurizer and a whole bunch of this other shit ready. And I guess we can go over there and start working on that. Alright, I'm having to redo a bunch of early time production, which is fine. What I did realize, I can unlock this now, this radar tower. Now, this reveals on your map terrain data, like what's around you. So, like, if there's animals, if there's, like, whatever. And also, like, I'm pretty sure it adds the resource nodes and stuff to your map all the time, which would be really nice. And I think it might be able to do it really far out. Now, I'm not sure if that's the case.
Radar tower unlocked. The tower reveals resource nodes and other useful information on the map in a set radius from its location.
This thing's fucking huge. Okay, 10 computers, we can do that. I just want to look at it, like, I want to know how big the radius is. Because I'd be down to set up a bunch of these across the map and just power them and just... Actually, I didn't see how much power they take, but... Kind of just... They take 30. Okay, they take 30. It's whatever. Kind of just, like, set them up across the map, bring them power, and then, like, I just have that stuff around me, never have to scan would be so nice. And just know it, like... That way I don't forget it. I feel like there's so many resource nodes that I've probably just forgotten about because I just don't remember that they're there. Like... That's what I feel like has been happening, is like, I see something or I realize that something's somewhere that's really useful, and then, you know, I get off for the day or something, and then I come back and I don't have it anymore. So we'll just build it real quick. I just want to see, like, dude, this is going to be fucking huge. Holy shit. Beep. Oh my god. Oh my god! Holy crap, that's beautiful! I don't know what to think. I don't even know what to think. What? That's so much further than I was ready for it to be. So that's the radar tower. That's the center it's around. So I'll probably move it slightly this way. and then just cover this part of the map, and then put another one back on the other side of base, or even out by the oil nodes right here. Maybe I'll like stretch power to the bauxite node that's out here and put one down, and then we'll have this whole part of the map. You know what? Let's do that. Well, I was talking shit on this recipe in the beginning of the game. It is the bolted plates that take more screws. They make a lot more a minute. It helps me clean up the area upstairs a little bit, and it makes them a lot faster per assembler. Now, could I just make more assemblers? Yeah. And then I could use way less screws, I guess. But this is good. It uses like 12 more screws for every 3 plates, but it makes them 3 times faster. So now we should be pushing about 60 a minute. And organization, radio tower, boom, boom, and kaboom. Look at that. Look at that. That's like exactly what I wanted. Like where's this? This radio tower is at 808. That's perfect. It's exactly what I wanted. So, do we see anything really crazy? Normal SAM node, that's nice. Another nitrogen node. Water node? Pressurized oil. Wait, that's a... What? What? I didn't know that was there. Sick. How long has there been a pure oil node there? Oh shit, we may need that at some point. Okay, so next one... We'll go 800 out this way. So we'll say from negative, we'll just go out to negative, like, wait, no, because that's not going to work. I don't know why it's looking at like that. That's negative 1800. Say we went out this far. We're going to go out to like, right here is probably a good spot. Like we could put like a thing right there. So I'm slowly realizing you may have to overclock stuff, not because you're lazy or because you don't want to move and go get stuff, but because there may not be enough stuff on the map to like make the whole factory. Now I know the desert has a whole bunch of stuff and it's really far away, but conveyor belts will have to come back from there. Launch, please. All right. Like conveyor belts will have to come back from out in the desert, but like looking at the new area I just scanned, there is only like, oh fuck, how am I gonna get power out here? Where's that caution node? Right here. Okay. Is that really far enough? Yeah, probably. There's uranium under me. Cool. So, like, that entire area I just scanned only has 2 iron nodes. So, on the map that we have radar checked, there's 4 iron nodes we haven't used. That we're not fully using. Now, mine are Mark 3s, and, like, you know, there's a whole bunch of stuff that could be used to help out here. But, like, it's like, resources, like, it's not even, like, me getting them. It's, like, them existing at all. That may become a whole thing. Now, there's still a lot of iron. There's still a lot of other stuff on the map, but I'm only in Tier 4. And I have a feeling if it keeps getting this much harder every single time, and that me needing to go back and revamp my old stuff this much more, that there's a really big chance that I need every resource node on the map, which is just terrifying. The fact that I have access to that, I have had access to that this entire time and just haven't been using it. Alright, radar tower. Remove stamp, and then we'll look. A lot of coal. There we go. Crude oil, that was right where I thought it was. I mean, it was a little further up than I thought it was, but there is one. Oh man, there's actually quite a few. Let's land right here. So, a lot of bauxite. A lot of geysers. Those are good. We should start colonizing all these geysers on the map. With power. And then, what is this? More crude oil out here. Okay. Alright, still nothing. Nothing. I mean, it's all going to be stuff that I obviously only have unlocked. We have a lot of bauxite out here. I don't think I'm going to need any more. I'm fairly thrilled by the amount of coal, the amount of caterium, the amount of geysers, and that's the stuff that I'm like happy about. The amount of SAM is good because I didn't know there was that much around. But the amount of, like, iron is confusing. Oh, that's terrifying. Same with quartz.
This bleeding temple
Oh, not another one.
Play for us. The effigy only sings when you compose.
I was not built to use organic components for communication. I am adjusting.
The effigies make a flow. You are not the current.
I am not sure what you mean. I do run on a current. I am a digital construct.
Still more talk from them. I don't know what it's about, but I have a feeling it actually could be fairly important. Going back to my other stuff, still doing the same stuff, but I am colonizing the next Caterium node because I think it's a good idea. So, also, we're getting up to the point in conveyor belt where I have such high conveyor belts that I can just, like, rather than make multiple inputs, so, like, rather than when the Caterium comes over making a new elevator up, I can, rather than do that, oh, shit, 1 second. Sorry, yeah, rather than do that, I can, just make the current one better and just merge them together to come up. And I don't know how far the logistics systems go, but I'm sure I'm not at the end of it. So, oh my god. Get away from me. So, I mean, but that should be a fairly, even into, like, overclocking everything, that should be a fairly useful way to do it. So I'm just going to combine this with the old Caterium conveyor belt, up them to tier 5, and then send them up and keep using the same manifold system. That way, if that manifold, like, that way if I want to expand it, I could just, again, no, oh my god, sorry, I'm getting eaten by everything. That way if I want to up, like, the production, overclock it, anything like that, and just add more, I don't have to add more, like, I don't have to do any splitting down below, any, like, because what I'm worried about is, like, when I change everything to Mark III, I have to resplit everything, I have to redo a whole bunch of stuff, I have to fix so many things when I upgrade everything to Mark III. That won't happen if I do it this other way. High-speed connectors are flowing, finally. They make really slow. They make it about 3, I think it's 4 a minute, 3.7 a minute. I don't know how many I'll use per supercomputer, but I have a feeling it's going to be quite the amount. Let's look. Production. We're off by 1 plastic. Oh well, I needed some other stuff too, but damn, that's insane, actually. Alright, I'll grab my concrete in just a minute. Let's look at this. So, we need... Takes... How many does it use a minute? It uses 5 a minute. So if I can make 1 more of those, it'll be using a lot of our quick wire, and we may have to go get more at some point, but it'll be making 2 a minute. Not a lot, but some. We'll have them kind of accumulating in a chest for some upgrades, and then we can continue to work on more stuff. From there, I'm actually going to start working on, I mean, obviously some of, maybe the advanced stuff, actually. So, SAM still isn't set up here. I don't know if I'll need it for, like, most of this stuff. I know I need it for upgrades and power and stuff like that, but I don't know that I'll need it for this. But I may start setting up, other than, like, the advanced aluminum stuff, some of the, like... So I think for adaptive control units, modular engines, all that kind of stuff, I think I'm going to start setting up their own areas. I wasn't going to. I didn't want to. But my thought is, by the time I really need to squeeze that extra area out of the base, I'll be done with the game. So, like, it just doesn't matter. Like, I was going to not do it, but, like, if I have the extra resources to start making the automated wiring, to make the adaptive control units, to make the other stuff, fine, then I will. I'll just do that. I'll just set it up so it starts going, and I'll worry about it later, you know? Like, if it really, I really just don't think it'd become a problem. It'll be like 6 storage areas. It'd be like, it will not be very much at all. And they'll be fairly small, like, production areas. So, I think I'm going to start setting up some ship part ones. So, smart plating. I don't know about smart plating. As I see them be needed, I'll start setting them up. The thing I didn't want was to just make a bunch of something I don't need, but I can sink it if I really don't want it. I can stop production, get rid of the area, and sink it if I really don't want it. So, alright. That being said, yeah, I think we're ready for supercomputers. Alrighty. It's gonna be fun. Supercomputers are gonna be quite insane. I know that they're gonna be quite insane because I know I'm gonna need more Caterium and stuff. It's probably gonna have to come all the way from the desert, but we're not there yet, so I don't have to worry about it quite yet. Holy crap. We're making supercomputers, baby. We're from making iron plates to supercomputers. Alright. And we're still not even done. I gotta go back up to storage real quick. We're almost to the point of needing a, wait, no, I need to go down to supply. We're almost at the point of needing a hypertube system up here, which is great. It's good news. This is what the supply line's looking like right now. I did realize I could probably put another ceiling over this just to make it easier for store, like, you know, I could always go left, sure, but I could also put a ceiling over this and, like, fit more stuff into it. So I might. It's not, you know, it doesn't really matter. This needs to get connected. These I accidentally had put into, like, something that was slightly more inefficient, so I decided to switch them around. There's our high-speed connectors. Look at them boys.
Little capacitors on there. Little fix-it, like, it's nice.
I love the little detail on the little models. It's very funny. It's very... From someone who tries to model, like 3D model just from time to time for fun, these are, they're basic, but they're very cool. I mean, ones like this are just like random little things, but they're very, and they all fit the same style so well. So, alright, anyways, supercomputers, making, perfect. They need a storage facility, but we're about to have our first one. So we need to go give it a little storage box. I don't really know if there's anything that's like Caterium is probably getting close to underperforming, but there's not a lot of, like, we can look. There's really not a lot around. We have this node. Okay, we got this one out here. I didn't know that one existed. Other than that one, I'm sorry. What? It says there's a pure under the radio tower, but that one's taken. Oh, wait, no, that's the radar tower out. That's the radar tower south. That's really far, but there is Caterium out there. That's a pure Caterium node, too. So if I really need to start bringing it back, I can. But don't think I'm quite at that point yet. Honestly, I'll check this in a second. I think power's becoming the next thing. And now that I'm making high-speed connectors, I can go colonize the entire, like, geothermal power system on the entire map if I really want to, which I kind of actually want to take the time to do. It would be far and seem a little overkill, but come on, line up. There we go. Also, I've been making everything out of Mark III conveyor belts, so it just moves faster. Oh, there we go. 4 supercomputers. Look at that. We're making them. So, like, places like all the way out there, you guys see that? That's a ramp. That's a ramp that I used to get back from a launch. So my thought is I could bring the stuff for a bunch of power, like cables, or like a bunch of whatever they would be, like the power towers. These ones. Power towers, yeah. Bring a bunch of stuff for these. Bring a shit ton of cables and just run them like cross map. I honestly could bring radar towers with me too. We could just take over the whole map real quick. Let's look at power. If power's getting low, I'm down. Because all of this stuff is going to have to go for a little bit. I can make the assembly director systems. I can make the, like, advanced aluminum stuff. But a lot of it, like, a lot of that's going to take a lot of power. And we're sitting at, what, 50... I mean, we're using almost 4,000 out of our 5,000. And the power grid is going to need all it can get when we get to, like, the particle accelerator and the really insane shit. So, because I saw some stuff saying that those take 1,000 per particle accelerator. 1,000 megawatts. Let's go look at what I can unlock real quick. I know I haven't even done the advanced aluminum stuff yet, but I feel like having power to just not worry would be cool. And if I have the stuff to build a bunch of radar towers and stuff, I will go do it. So let's look. Radar towers. Yeah, we can build so many. We can build so many radar towers. We could build those for the whole map. We could build a bunch of power towers around the whole map. Build railguns back and forth. And then take... I don't know. This is the thing that I'm looking at right now. I don't know if I have the stuff to build that many geothermal reactors or geothermal generators. So... I think I do, though. It's gonna be odd. Trying to think. I think we do it. So here's what I think. I think I'm going to do this in 2 steps. I think I'm going to wait for the high-speed connectors to build up, the supercomputers to build up, because I need supercomputers to build up for me to be able to do some of these higher tier ones. So if I want to do nuclear power, I'm going to need 50 supercomputers. So I can just wait for those to make. Then we can scan for uranium. We actually have a reason to make the hazmat suit. Good to go. Could also work on this kind of soon. Not really, because we need the, we need the next stuff. But this also unlocks some new things. And then, what do these take? I could just launch these now, right? Yeah, all right. But what I'm thinking is while I wait for everything, I take out the stuff for radar towers, I take out the stuff for power towers. And I need to layer the map and radar. Like, even spots that I haven't really explored. Maybe I should make some rifle ammo and some nobelisks before I go do this. Go explore, like, out here. I know up in this corner is the desert. It gets kind of dangerous up around here. But, like, down here, I know there's a bunch of oil. There's a bunch of geysers out here. There's geysers all around. And then bring the hyper tubes with me to make railguns back and forth. And I'm almost wondering if I could make a little system to make it easier for me to get around via hypertube. I don't know. I'll have to think about that one, but like a more precise version of how the railgun's set up now, where I have like a more perfectly directed tube with a right amount of power laid into it. You know, that kind of thing. So like I could have like on here I could have little signs that say like how far back I need to be for certain stations or like stops. It's a thought. It's a thought. All right. So, but yes, we're going to go up here. We'll grab the radar tower. We'll bring it south out down to here. Get another radar tower. We'll get another radar tower. And then after the railguns and radar towers are set up, I should be able to shoot myself all around the map as fast as I want, as far as I want. And I can go start colonizing the geysers with the stuff that should be building up while I'm gone doing the first part. I feel like that's a fine plan, in my opinion. I'm going to need a lot of stuff, and I cannot forget anything. So we're going to need a bunch of stuff for hypertubes. So many sheets. We need sheets, rotors. Yeah, okay. I'm going to get everything ready. And then I'll bring you guys back for the launch. We'll pick a direction to go. And we're going to go start colonizing this entire planet. We need all of the power, all of the resources, and all of the information about this planet to plan correctly. Because we got a lot ahead of us. It's about to start getting real difficult. And the more things that I can get out of the way, the more questions I can take away from the equation, probably the better. Well, guys, welcome to Railgun Mark III. This one is significantly more efficient at launching you to wherever you want. It takes up way less space. And we'll do it way faster. I think that's probably a solid angle to send it at. I feel like we get rid of the support so it doesn't kill me. So we've got the same loop design that we had before, except for we also have one of the railgun kind of accelerators in it. I feel like this one could not possibly fail. I'm kind of scared though. Why the fuck? Why did we go out that way? Just tested this. Why? 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 Okay. In which case, we will... That's so stupid. I'm so sad. That I literally promised I tested that. I popped out the other side. I don't know. Maybe I pressed E or something on one of them. But we're gonna make that less of a possibility every time. We're gonna make it better. This is part of the system. So we're gonna do... I almost have to make a hypertube attached to this just to make this like work. Why the fuck is it facing that way? Like that. Almost have to bring it like straight out to get this to work the way that I think it should. So this needs to have a branch that is facing like this. There we go. Sorry, sometimes these do not want to connect right, so... Oh, no. Why is there not an undo button in this game? We need a Control Z in this game badly. Right there. And we destroy the support. No! We destroy the support, because we don't need it. And then... we attach this hole to that hole. Welcome to Railgun Mark III. This will then go to wherever I was just talking about. So this will go to there. Now, I haven't not actually tested this yet. I'm kind of scared that that's going to be a little much for a loop system. Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'd say it works fine, actually. I think your character has a clamped, like, max speed that you can go. So, like, I think it works great. We may have to replace our current system with that. Because it's like the railgun where you don't have to wait as long, but it's also the loop where you can take as long as you need or build up the power to go different places. That's a thing I could build. I could build how many loops do you need to go to each location. So you need, okay, you need 3 loops to get sent to the desert, 4 loops to get sent to the other side of the map, 2 loops to get sent to the power station, 1 loop to get sent to the oil station. I could do something like that. I mean, to be honest, I could turn this one into that loop, like loop this edge around, like just from there loop it back around this edge and just destroy this middle one. But that is, so I ran out of, what did I run out of? I ran out of cables and poles. That's what I ran out of. I ran out of very basic stuff, but I figured I'd show you guys. We have the railgun out there now. We're going to continue to move out the power, and then we'll build another one wherever the power lands to shoot ourselves back. And I think we'll start leaving, oh no, they'll be at all the radar towers, so I'll have the markers on the map. It'd be easy to tell. And also you can see the radar towers from so far away. They're super easy to navigate to. So I feel like we'll be pretty damn set on going where we need to go. And that is all we need for a we could get some more. It's not all we need. I'm gonna throw my chainsaw away. Did that make you mad? I don't care. I don't need it. I haven't used it since the first day of the playthrough. Same with the biofuel because I've just been bombing everything. So you know what? Take this. Put that back. Didn't need to throw it away in the first place. Time to send ourselves out into the wild. I think we're heading towards the desert. I want to put my next radar tower, so the map goes far up here. I think I want to put the next radar tower, like, up this way. So we could say around up here would give me a good indicator of everything in that area. All right. We're just gonna hop in here. Back at it. I'm just gonna put this here. This is just temporary. Oh, power. Oh, that explores the map for me too. So back up a little bit from it so I can actually click on it. Maybe I have to get inside of it. There's a way to see its actual, like... Oh, they overlap so slightly it doesn't even matter. Alright. Remove that. Dude. Holy iron. Damn. Why is there, like, nothing out here? And why is there such a weird gap coming out of it? I guess that's just the direction it's shooting. Normal. Dude, I see why pure. Alright. You know what? That's a fine spot for it. I kind of want it up back on the hill a little bit more. Yeah, I'm going to. The reason I'm going to... Oh, no, don't do that. I just want it to be higher up for the railgun. And because it looks cool across the map. Like, I really like that you can see them from cross map as well. So, I'm going to be fine even if I miss a tiny bit of coverage from it. I will, I'll take that as my sacrifice. Ouch! Maybe we won't go up there. There's uranium over there, too. We landed in, like, a very dangerous spot. I'm gonna see if I can find anywhere, like, that I can get up without dying, and we can put up the radar tower, build a railgun, and, be happy. Railgun Mark III test. Number 2. Beautiful. The fact it almost doesn't launch... I mean, I guess... It does launch me far enough. I just probably should have gone back to the other railgun and not try and shoot myself all the way back to base from that radar tower. That was insanely far. I lose my, like, perception of distance because of how big the base is and how big everything else is. But that was decent. It works just fine. The only thing that I could think about that is sometimes I think you are going a little faster when you get, when you don't go around like a curve, or through one of the like connections. Sometimes it's cooler to me to have the launch without the connection piece, but it's hard to say. So, all right, we are back at base. Time to go get all as many high-speed connectors as the game will let me. We can go check how many supercomputers we have once I get up there, and we can go start building some geysers and redoing our power. But I also do want to check how many supercomputers we have and how many other things we have, because if we have a couple hundred supercomputers, we can actually look at doing some of the other upgrades. Alright, here's what we're gonna go do. We have out here, I don't know if this is the one that I want to take, but I think it's gonna be the one that I take. We've got this oil node that's not being used at all. I also don't have a plan to use it at all for a while. Oh, see, this is not good. Caterium wire's not coming out as fast as it has to, but we'll worry about it in a second. So, I haven't even done the Caterium wire back yet, I just realized. But, I'll do it, well, I can talk about this while I do it. So, what I can do, I can make the oil, like, pump out there, whatever. We'll get the oil out of the ground. Fine. Get the oil out of the ground. We're going to turn it into fuel. Pull that straight into becoming a new power source for us, which would be great for whatever we need. You know, however the power goes. Then, we're going to use the residual, or the polymer resin that comes out of that, which is something that we haven't really gotten to use that much yet. And the polymer resin is going to make fabric. Fabric is going to make the stuff for the gas mask. And the gas mask is going to allow us to do the uranium stuff. What the fuck can I throw away? The uranium stuff is going to give us more power. So we're going to go make more power, but also make a byproduct that gives us a longer path to even more power. That's the plan. That's what I have to do. Like, I don't have another choice, I don't think. I thought about going further out to do this with the oil and the fuel, but I want the fabric back and the polymer resin. So it's like, yeah, and then the other question is, do I send the polymer resin back here, or do I just send the fabric back here? Or do I not send either because I don't need that much of it? Do I just keep it over there? I may just keep it over there in a constructor, kind of, just for a little bit. Just until I need a lot of it. I may just keep it over there in a constructor because I don't need that much of it, and, you know, it's just, I don't know. If I don't need it, there's no reason to just constantly have it over, like, have it over here, or have part of our base taken up from it, so... If I start to really use it, I'll make sure that I leave an opening for it to come back, but I don't think I'm going to. So, you know what? I can build a refinery. I can build an oil extractor. We need a couple more motors. I think it's a constructor to make fabric. Fluid tanks. Fabric. How to make fabric? Do you need something else to make fabric? I found it. It is not a hallucination. It does exist. So, you just need to unlock it. So I just need to make 25 fabric. That is so much better than what was just going through my head. I was about to just go, well, I am still going to go do this since I went ahead and got the stuff for it, but that was so confusing. I was so sure that existed. Okay, so if I make 100 fabric, get some of the polymer resin, I can come back over here. I can get that recipe, and then I can make it. We can make the gas masks and then the uranium power. That was just that was so concerning to me because, like, you know, I pride myself with having an okay memory, decent memory most of the time. So I was really sure that was the details of it, but that was not it. That was so weird to me. All right, we'll get that built, but. That one's going to take a bit more of a second. But we are going to follow the plan I was just talking about. We're going to go over there, get everything made the way I was talking about, and that'll give us a little bit more freedom. I mean, I'm going to go grab this hard drive as well, just because there's no reason for me not to. Now that I'm going to use my fused frames to do it, since I have them. And also, we're going to use this for the first time to launch over there. Let's see if this actually works the way I think it should. Oh, that might not have been far enough. That's fun. That's why we got ramps. Alright, we'll go open this. Show you guys me opening it, and then we'll come back and build the polymer resin farm, build the fabric farm. We'll make gas filters, we'll make iodine filters, so we can make the hazmat suit, and we can finally start dealing with uranium power. I don't know if it'll be at the base or not, but I want to do everything in my power to get it to my base. Also, we got a summer sloop out there, which is getting us fairly close to the alien augmenter. There's a lot of this stuff that I'm not really doing at base yet, and I'm trying to decide, like the SAM stuff and the fabric stuff, if I'm going to take the time to just make it happen at base so that it's all in one spot, or if I'm going to start, like, because I know I have to do it at some point, but I also don't want to, like, I don't know, I don't want to just start putting satellite bases everywhere on the map. I want everything at that base for a reason. I just don't know, certain things like the filter, like the gas filters and stuff that are just little consumables, since they don't go into the main production line, I don't know how I want to handle it yet. That's the only thing that's breaking my mind just a little bit. Hard drive, unlocked, boom. Okay, this area may be more insane than I originally thought. So, polymer resin, we're going to be pumping way too much out, which is... I got a solution. We're just going to use another sink. But we're going to be pumping 8 more of these power generators, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. 8. We're at 8 more power generation things. Honestly, I'm going to just snap it out here to these and kind of continue this path. Snap it to the packaging units. Dude, holy crap, though. That's fucking crazy. I mean, that's a little insane. Alright. That's cool. So 8 more. They push out, I think, what, 250 each? At 8 more, we're going to be pushing 1,500 megawatts more just simply for fabric. And then we're still going to get uranium power after that. So I feel like our power problems... for the short term, for just the blenders and the advanced aluminum, could be solved. I mean, it's not even really like a power crisis as it is. It's not really that bad right now. But I'd like to stop it before it gets bad, and I really cannot afford to have a fuse blow right now. So, yeah, dude, looking at this, like, we have... how many can I fit here? Let's see how many of these I can fit on this platform, because I'm out of plates. Got 1, 2, 3. Perfect. 4, and then we need more motors anyways, as it is. Okay, we'll go back and grab more stuff. We'll put them on the sides. Have the conveyors go out that way. It'll be beautiful. We'll have room for more stuff if we need it. Holy crap. This just got insane. Absolutely insane, actually. Like... 8 power generation. And we're going to have all the fabric, all the gas filters, all the shit in the world that I could ever want. So that's also really nice. I'll put another one back over here. Connect all 4 of these and get these going with oil. And those will start producing polymer resin for me to unlock what I need to unlock. We'll need to make a little bit of fabric with mycelia, which, you know what sucks about that? I'll have to make another chainsaw. So yell at me if you feel like it. And more solid biofuel, like the shit I threw on the ground. But it's worth it. Once I make it, I'll probably throw it right away again because I don't really need it anymore. But I need mycelia just to make a bit of fabric. After that, we'll have fabric, we'll have gas filters, we'll have gas mask, and we can start researching the hazmat suit. But this base is, this like little oil production facility is becoming something out here. Also, the other thing that I thought of, I was doing the math like previously at a different part in the episode and talking about like, if I did all of the oil production stuff and overclocked all of them, then I would be at 40 packagers instead of 16. I could always just overclock the packagers too, because they would match the amount of oil production. So that's, if I start to really need more oil back at base, I can do that if I really want to. Nice part about the packagers and this is it's not a you know, it's not a pipeline, so I can mix it and split it and do whatever I want with it. So much better. Obviously, yes, you got like the valve system and stuff, but I'd much rather just do it. It's so much easier when it's visual like that. Alright, head back to base, we'll grab some more plates, we'll grab some more motors, get this place spinning up, make our conveyor belt back, and then we'll make our fabric processing area at base. We're ready to kind of move towards the new aluminum stuff. I'm pretty excited. I'm kind of scared, though. It's going to be a bit more complicated than what we've worked on so far, I think. Okay, we should be able to unlock our new thing now. So we need a little bit more polymer. Yes, but we have some over there. So we'll go grab it real quick. Everything is set up over there. It's just not running yet because the polymer... I mean, so the conveyor belt's back. but I needed the recipe before I could set up, before I knew how to set it up, because I don't know if it's constructors or assemblers to make that. I think it's just constructors, but we'll see. I also need to set up the sink and all that, but we don't need this. We just need here. Perfect. All right. So we'll fly over here. Check this out. That's the new area. It actually looks pretty nice. That's the new conveyor belt going out. It's got polymer on it, and it is running all of it back. It was supposed to have polymer on it. Oil. Why? That's why. No oil. That would do it. Alright. Does that mean we don't have any resin? Alright, we have to... Oh, I'm gonna have to go pick it up off the damn conveyor belt. Well, now we have to go on a conveyor belt tour. Pretty much what happens, though, each of these is enough to power 2. Goes into its tank. It's gonna back up before I turn it on, so that way it has extra later. And then, you know, it'll start to eventually just push it out to a point where we can use that constantly as power. And even if it turns off or something bad happens, then we'll, you know, even if something bad happens, we'll still have a little bit of backup like we have before. So this is perfect. But this stuff will be going perfectly into a sink. And if it's not being used, which means this should never go down. That being said, these each produce what? I think I said 250? These each produce 250. So this is 2,000 more megawatts on each side. Damn. What are we gonna be pushing then? Like 7,000, 8,000? Yeah. Yeah, we'll be pushing like... Damn, holy shit, we are way over our max consumption though. We're way under our max consumption. Okay, so yeah, if everything runs as it should, we will be sitting at about 7,500 megawatts. Damn. That's beautiful. Alright, well, I would show you guys the conveyor belt on the way back, except for I'm not taking that way back. I'm just going to launch myself back. But we can now go check out the new recipe. You guys can come with me and check out that new recipe. And when we get over there, like I said, we'll figure out is it constructor or assembler, and if it's constructor, I mean, either way, we'll get the conveyor belt lift going down, so that way I can figure out where the conveyor belt needs to end up at, and then go. Man, our like maze of conveyor belts is hilarious below the base. I mean, we have like infinite room down there, so I'm not worried about it looking clean, but it looks so insane when flying past it. This way, this way, this way, this way. Like, look at that under the base. Just like all these like highways coming in. So, also, I figured out that you can greatly manipulate yourself in the air. Like, it's stupid how much you can manipulate your like movement in the air. So, like, a lot of these railguns could push me in a lot better directions if I was just pushing on it the entire time like I just was. But, dude, it's crazy how our base all extends all the way out to that desert out there. That doesn't even look like our base. That's insane. Alright, let's go check this out. Send it. Ooh, I don't even know how to play the game without the hypertubes, dude. I don't even know if I could. It'd break my brain a little bit. Alright. We need... Nope, we got all of that made already. Already made the fabric. Which, yes, I had to make another chainsaw for. Boom. Start research. You know what we can do after this, too? Well, let's see that first. Actually, no, we're going to scan this hard drive as well.
Research completed. Polyester fabric recipe unlocked. Using polyethylene terephthalate, production of a lightweight and strong fabric can be automated. It has many of the properties of naturally sourced fabric, and also amplifies body odor.
Good to know. So, we'll go up there, see. So that's all. We can make pretty much just synthetic fabric now. We don't need mycelia or anything like that. Which is the most beautiful thing ever, because it takes it from something that's not automatable to something that is automatable. And quite cheap to automate at that. And then it makes power as a byproduct, which is beautiful. Is this the most, like, useful way to do this? No, honestly, but this gets it working. There we go, we're pushing out fabric now. Right? Yes, we're pushing out fabric now. Okay. Sick. So now we have fabric. Wait a little bit, we'll have gas masks or whatever, and then we can, So yeah, that fabric may start to flow back. Well, I gotta figure out what I need it for exactly, but this entire system over here is set up. Now that this is actually flowing, these fuel things are almost full, and once they're full, we'll have it activate the, this, and since there's a sink, it'll never run out. So, alright. So my hard drive is finally done, and I see something on there that I thought was really dumb before, but I could see the use for now, and I may actually look at using. If I don't want to use it, that's fine. We can do something else, but we have steamed copper sheets. I just want to look. They use 3 ingots, make 22.5 a minute. Now, I'm more just worried about my per minute of what's going on in the factory. That's kind of what I'm using as my main metric here. These make 10 a minute. So, the other one uses slightly more copper, but it makes it way quicker. My other option is to skip it and go for something crazier, like one of the aluminum ones or something. I think just because my main issue is how much copper I have and not how quick it's coming out, I'm gonna go ahead and rescan. Alternate radio control system. Or alclad casing. Okay. So, radio control system. Alternate. What is it? I don't know the other recipe good enough to know if that's good or not. I'm gonna have to look at this like 6 times back and forth to even tell the damn difference. So instead of a computer oscillator and 32 casings, you use oscillator, circuit board, 60 casings, and 30 rubber. So 10 circuit boards, 30 rubber, or computer. I think I'm just gonna stick it with the PC, stick it with the computers. I do have to automate these now that I think about it, though. Alright. So, the other thing that I wanted to look at in my Celia is this. 50 fabric. We can go back and probably get that right now. And 10 coal. That puts us at having gas filters, which we can use to make iodine filters and unlock the newest thing. So, I'm confused by this. A couple of, I don't know what I want to do right now. So, there's a couple paths I could take it. I don't know which one's better. I think the best thing... So, I don't want to leave behind something that's really early in the game, like fabric. Or the hazmat suit, because I'm kind of leaving it behind by going to this stuff. Like, this stuff doesn't matter if I leave it behind, but this, okay, it kind of does. Iodine infused filter. This is the thing that I need. But then do I have to start manufacturing these here, or can I just do them all over there? Let's see. I just don't need it for anything else yet. You know what? Let's do this. I'm gonna unlock the nuclear power one. We can look at how expensive that shit is. We can also look at how good it is. And depending on that, we can make our decision for how we want to go about doing the filters and stuff. Let me go grab this stuff real quick. Assuming I should have the supercomputers by now. I've been on for quite a while. Also, I brought some extra supercomputers by accident. We'll be okay, though.
Milestone reached. The nuclear power plant produces dangerous radioactive nuclear waste. Fix-It reminds you that any extra limbs resulting from exposure to radiation are also contracted to work on project assembly.
Oh.
Fix-It also reminds you that willful exposure to radiation will not result in any bonuses regardless of how many functional limbs it produces. Project part number 7, the magnetic field generator, should enter production as soon as possible. Any unnecessary delays will be noted.
So, has a dangerous byproduct. Okay, so... Consumes nuclear fuel rods and water to produce electricity for the power grid. Produces nuclear waste, which is extracted via the conveyor belt output. Cool. How dangerous is that shit? Probably very. What do I do with that? No fucking clue. Not a damn one. So... I don't know. I'm just worried about how do I deal with that, because I don't want to just put one up at base and then get screwed by it. How big is it? Probably bigger than I'm thinking. Yeah, pretty fucking large. Pretty fucking large. 10 supercomputers. Yeah, I can just make one of these right now. So, nuclear fuel rods, I don't even know how to make. What all did that shit unlock? Okay. Let's look at all this. This is so many different things, actually. Do I need to do this yet? Probably not, but... So, uranium fuel rods, electromagnetic control rods. Okay, regulates power output. Encased uranium cells. Used to produce uranium fuel rods for nuclear power, made from uranium ore. So how do I put this in the base without me getting fucking killed, is what I'm wondering. Do I, because I'm not wearing a hazmat suit for the whole damn thing, am I now? Or does this just need to happen somewhere else? And just produce power there? Because I'm assuming you can sink the uranium cells. Or whatever waste there is. I'm assuming you can just sink those. They probably don't produce anything, but they probably give you, like, no points. Oh, wait a minute. Encased plutonium cells. We have we have one mildly radioactive thing that is going to be in our base now, and I have to figure out how to deal with it. What a fucking concept. Okay. It produces 2,500 megawatts. What the fuck did I even need the other ones for, huh? God dang, dude. I'm gonna look in a constructor and an assembler and in a manufacturer and figure out what some of these recipes are. That's just that's the only next step. Nothing here. Okay, so that's what I need to look at. Where does it say to make these at? Sorry, this is taking a second, but this is where I'm at new stuff where I have no clue what I'm doing at all. Same with the advanced aluminum stuff. Does it not say where to craft these at? Or what the recipe for these are? Huh. Alright, that's fine. Let's go figure it out. Let's go up. Nope, that's the wrong fucking one. Alright. Oh, that was also the wrong fucking thing. We might as well just ride it to the end now. So, I don't know how any of this works. Like, I understand how it works, but, like, I don't know how I am supposed to go about doing it yet. So you guys are going to have to bear with me a little bit while I try and figure it out, because from this point on, just consider me confused till we're done with the game. That's just how it'll be. Let's go up there and look. Manufacturer, assembler, all that stuff. How does this stuff get made? It's got to get made somehow. I'm assuming it's an assembler. Also, I did see on a Reddit post a long time ago, prepare to use concrete at the end of the game. I don't have that much concrete production. I have a good feeling that there's going to be a lot of it, seeing as the encased shit seems to be taking a lot. Electromagnetic control rod. Okay, see, that makes sense. Right? I understand what role that plays in the power plant, but... manufacturers. Uranium fuel cell. Okay, this is all I needed. Encased uranium cells are used to create uranium fuel rods. It just says made from uranium ore. Motherfucker, where? Maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it. Maybe it isn't a constructor. Ah. Maybe it's in a blender. Yeah. Oh, you need sulfuric acid? Oh, we're so many steps away from this. Oh, I don't even know which one to do first now. Oh, fuck the fabric, dude. We're so far away from this. Alright. Well, our next thing I think is going to be blenders. We gotta make so many different things. Okay, it was only momentarily. I found out my steps of how this is gonna go. Early into it, at least. For the next probably couple hours, at least. So, the way this is going to go, first we're going to start producing radio control units, because I need those for the pressurizers, and I need them for a couple of other things, so I might as well just start getting them into a chest for whenever I need them. These are now going as fast as they should be, making everything that they should be. High-speed connector-wise. Meaning that we are now making this as fast as it should be. And we have high-speed connectors, which means we can go make some geothermal stuff. But I don't know that it's going to matter that much. I still will make those because it does matter, but... So the next step in this process is going to be to get one of these up. We have it about that much room. Might have been a bit much, but that's fine. We'll get these up for radio control units. Start making these. Be good to go. These will be made from there. We're going to start doing resource well pressurization. I'll have to figure out how it works when we get there, of if I can send back, like, it says like nitrogen, but I think the nitrogen is not liquid nitrogen, so I think I have to package it in, something. I think I have to, I don't know if you can send it back via pipe or not. If you can, I will. If you can't, I'll package it and send it back. But I don't know what the packaging, like, you got to be able to send it through something, so it's probably a pipe. We'll probably send it back in these, just because once I get a few thousand containers made, they'll just flow. Just kind of like how the oil does. Probably start sending those back, doing a packaging system. That will start making the encased, or the fused heavy frames. Fused heavy frames we can use to get Mark III miners, which will open up a whole window to, like, redoing a lot of this stuff. And then once Mark III miners are done, we'll be into, like, the advanced aluminum stuff, and we can start worrying about all of the other stuff. But we have enough power, I think, to get through this early stage right now, or like this advanced aluminum stage, and so I'm going to sit here and work on this for just a momento before I start to worry about anything too crazy. I think radio control units are flowing. Yep, very slowly. So we're hitting another roadblock with Caterium wire. It's kind of a pain in the ass. So we're using over 1,000 a minute now, I think, which is ridiculous, dude. I don't even know, like, we have none close to us. Also, our uranium's popping up here now. Do we have any more uranium? Got one there. Got one out here. Okay. So, how am I going to go about this? Caterium, that's nice, right? But I also think we're going to go grab some power shards. Actually, here we'll do this. How much is our power production? So we haven't added the new power production in yet. We're going to go over there. I think the fuel should be done by now. Yeah, I mean, I think the Caterium wire is going to get completely overclocked. I think literally every part of it is going to have to. Because, yeah, it's just getting a little ridiculous. I mean, like, to the point of, like, AI limiters have completely stopped making because the other chests are pulling it through. The storage system works good when there's enough. When there's not enough, it completely... It doesn't, like, split the processes and let each one go slowly. It lets whatever the last process is go at full speed and the other ones not get anything. Which, again, it's fine. It doesn't ever normally really matter at all. Except for right now. So I can make electromagnetic control rods with a fucking hammer. Alright. That being said, yeah. So, okay, let's go over there like I said. What does it take to... I'm sorry, I got so many things going through my head right now. Take to actually make one of these. A lot of shit. Okay. Alright. Let's worry about this. Because a lot going through my head right now. But just getting, like I said, Caterium wire, if I can get that going better, we'll be fine. The goal is not only to overclock these, but very soon add more stuff into making it. But I think it'd be cool to have better conveyors by then, which I guess I don't know that we're going to ever get a Logistics Mark 6. I don't think we are. I don't know. I don't know what Tier 9 looks like. There may be, there may not be. I just have to accept that either one of those may be true. Is fuel completely backed up? Yup. Good timing, my friend. Boom. There we go. Start yanking from those. Start pulling from those pipes. And then we'll come over here and do the same thing. Check our power consumption. We gotta go back and start overclocking Caterium wire. At least the miners itself. I'm fine. One sec, I'll look at this and then we can leave. Yes, 6,300. Okay. So, I'm totally and absolutely fine. Oh, wait, holy shit, 7,500. Okay, I'm totally and absolutely fine not overclocking the machines, making more machines, making more of a Caterium production area, and just overclocking the miners, because the miners are the only thing I can't control. Like, I can't control how fast those come out other than overclocking it, so they're going to use a lot more power, but I think I'm just gonna have to deal with it. We just got such a big boost in power, I can go start doing it. I also want to check high-speed connectors for thermal power again, because I still never got to go on the trip to put the geysers down because we had no high-speed connectors. Now that those have been going faster, there's a chance. Alright, if this ain't enough, I couldn't tell you what is. We may need to do more conveyors. So if we're making 150 a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Yeah, we're making 1,100 a minute now, so we need to split this and get a second conveyor going up. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5. Break this. We're going to bring up a new one. I think it'll face that way. And we're gonna put that one into the... What the fuck? Guys, why? Why so slow? I think they need faster outputting. They do need faster outputting. They definitely need faster outputting. Alright. That's fine, we'll do this. We will handle it. Okay. We need faster inputting for ingots too, but... Alright, that's now flying at... That's still 5 times 150. Shit, that may still be more than these can handle. I gotta pull out a calculator. That's still 750. These can move I didn't even get my calculator. That's still 750. They're still moving 780 an hour, or a minute. So, okay, let's go up there. I feel like that's not bad. Maybe we need to make it Mark 5, my friend. That would definitely do it. That could have been the reason for why it was so damn slow in the first place. That could have been a fair reason, but... If I get this all the way upgraded... Oh, I've been playing for 2 hours in this session. Okay, see, there we go. That's what I want to see. Now we're pushing 780 a minute. That one's pushing 780 a minute. Now we're pushing 1,500 a minute. And we're only using 800 a minute. So we're only using half Caterium now. But we just upped it by 2.5x, which means we were using more than what we were making. Perfect. Storage system's running. Alright, time to go start working on some more crap. That was the first, like, really big production problem we've had, I feel like. I mean, not the first big production problem, but, like, that was the first problem where, like, I can't just go plug in more resources. I actually have to do something with overclocking, which feels nice to have a use for it. But I think I used... I mean, I had 75 shards. I have 11 left, so that was most of them right there. So that was... Yeah, that was a little insane, a little expensive, but that was definitely well worth it. Okay. And... Now we have... power. There we go. 780 meters a minute. Square meters cubed per minute of nitrogen possible from here. Damn, dude. That's just the noise this bitch makes? Jesus Christ, this thing is insane. Well, there you go, though. It's starting to come up. So... There we go. We can put the well extractor on it. So 780 a minute. I feel like that would be significantly easier to get back via 1 Mark II pipe. Or, I mean, not 1 Mark II pipe, but, you know, you get the idea. Almost 1 Mark II pipe. Rather than a shit ton of, like, packaging and stuff. So, let's do that. We'll run a Mark II pipe back. Alright, the pipe's almost back. I'm going to build the blender here in just a second, but I finally realized I have high-speed connectors. So, I'm going to take a little side tangent to go put down some geothermal generators before we get into this next portion of doing the blenders for not only this, but also the sulfuric... Oh, sulfuric acid. It's made in a refinery. That's why I couldn't find it earlier, so apologize for that. How are we doing now? 750, 470. Don't know why that one's lower, but... I think it's lower because it's not using it as much. These are all stopped, and these are not going too quickly. Perfect. Alright, I did need a few more things to build all of the geothermal generators I wanted, so I need a bunch more motors. Actually, I need motors, copper sheets, modular frames. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of things. What all is that? Oh, wait, you know what I can do? Do that. I don't know if you guys have seen me do that at all. I don't really do it much, but I can... Okay, see, there's enough motors, alright? I can see that in my inventory now. That's beautiful. I can keep that with me the entire time. We got copper wire sheets. Is this frames? We're past frames, huh? Frames, by the way, are, I upped that production, and they, holy shit, were they ready to become frames again. Okay, that can be combined. We're not gonna have enough room, but maybe we will. Is there anything else that can be combined in my inventory while I'm running? Walking. Why do I have so many damn computers on me? Polymer resin can be gone. 10 alkyd sheets can be gone. That's fine. That'll give us enough room. Maybe. We're gonna need a lot of this. Maybe. Is there anything else I don't really need? Ingots. There we go. Boom. Copper sheet. Perfect. Alrighty. Exactly what I wanted to see. Alright, let's go out and do this. So I think we're gonna take... What the hell is all this yellow stuff? Is that just what I've claimed, I guess? I don't know. I don't know why some of them are yellow most of the time and some of them aren't. Anyways, we are looking at... Which geysers do we want to take? Those two are literally on my current power. So I can do 5. So I can take these two. And then I can take... I can look specifically for geysers, huh? Oh, sick. Yes. 1, 2, and then... Maybe these 3 out behind this radio tower just because there's already power, like, right here. Oh, there's also power all the way down here. Like, there's power all around these. Okay, we're going to take these 2 and then railgun out to these 3. That one's kind of close as well, but we have a bunch of extras now. We have so many high-speed connectors that are going to be extras. I mean, not like a ton, but like compared to the none that I had, we're in a significantly better position to follow high-speed connectors, and therefore can use that the right way. What the hell is in a dismantle crate up here? And why? And where? And how? And why? Well, this is an interesting predicament. We are almost out of concrete, and we have none in storage other than a box that's not been connected to the supply line. That's the only concrete I have left. I have a couple pure limestone nodes, but I don't know where the concrete's going. I guess it's probably going to heavy modulars, but that's an odd one. Yeah, this is all the concrete we have left. This other one, nothing. That's concerning. And not good. But we'll deal with it. I mean, we got plenty of limestone. Also, if you don't see the uranium on the map, I moved the radar tower upstairs, so it's slightly off now. Alright. So... Alright. Yeah, I mean, we have all these limestones. We've got normals, we've got pure limestones. We've got plenty of stuff for the concrete area. I just need to upgrade it, I think. That being said, we do have a hyperloop system upstairs now, which is nice, but I had to go grab a little bit more concrete so I can build the blender of the first area. We can check that out. Also, I don't know what happens when you pop out here. Wow, that's fucking crazy. I need to be careful of that, actually. That is not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to just pop into that. I need to make, like, a... I don't know, like a wall or a door or something. Let's just put a wall right here. Ugly. We'll figure out how to stop that from happening every single time. Maybe I'll actually put a, maybe I'll put a wall, like, right here. It'll be... Honestly, it'll be kind of nice. We'll have, like, that. Little system to get in and out. There we go. Should stop that from happening. But... hop in here and send it down. This doesn't have, like, an output yet, because we don't have it. It's not long enough to make the entire, like, switch system, so... 2400, 2,400, fucking 5,000. There we go. We're solid and we're ready to go. Perfect. I mean, really, only a 2 input is not that complicated for troubleshooting in the future and like counting resources, but all right. I guess it's still technically 3 input. It's just not one that we really have to manage. Now it's just, what did I just do? It's like, wait, there's a console? Cool. I didn't know you could do that. Apparently tilde does that on your keyboard, if you were curious. All right, I think we're solid though. Ready to go? We'll have our, we gotta just extend the power down here. Start getting those other things coming in, and we are going to start having fused modular frames, which I think I can use for quite a few things. Now, after I get those put together, after I get the cooling systems put together, shit, do we go on to power or nuclear? I think we go on to nuclear. I think that's all the advanced aluminum stuff, so is that all the advanced aluminum stuff, really? What was the other thing I was looking at? The sulfuric acid. That's what has to come next after that. Those. And concrete fixing, because, like I said, we're miraculously out of freaking concrete. So, where that production area is going to get so much larger. But honestly, like, I use concrete so much. And, like I said, I'm pretty sure I saw some Reddit posts that said, like, endgame concrete. That's the only things I remember from seeing those. But I have a feeling it has to do with the nuclear stuff, seeing that the encased, like, the encased things need that, and seeing that I'm pretty sure these need, I mean, these only need 250, but depends how many you need, I guess. And then I guess we can start digging with these. As far as these go, where am I gonna put them? I don't know yet. One, because let's assume for just a second we put one in here. It's not gonna fit in here. And do I really want to raise the supply and storage line again? No. Could I put this on the top level? Yeah, I could put it pretty much anywhere, because it's not a production, it's not coming in or out, nor does it need a storage thing, it just needs supply lines going to it. So we could put it somewhere odd and it'd be fine. Like, we could put it over here off to the side of these and then just run stuff off the supply line to it and be perfectly fine. But I don't know. So, I'll figure that out when we get there. We got blenders, we got nitrogen. We don't have nitric acid, we have nitrogen. We got all sorts of stuff. Now we just gotta start freaking using it. And I gotta figure out how, like, the fused modular frames and stuff are used. But I'm pretty sure one of the first uses of them is the Mark III miner. And that sounds quite amazing. And honestly might really come in handy when it comes to fixing the concrete situation. Alright, here they are, aluminum casings, heavy modular frames, and nitrogen. Oh, finally producing some fused frames of our own, or at least we're about to be. Let's go. I mean, I've never made these. We're like, again, I am deep into the part, I know I've said it a few times, I'm deep into the part of the game I have not gotten to experience yet. So, this makes me very happy. Why no nitrogen? Oh, nitrogen not connected. Cool. So, we should put it out of the fluid buffer, correct? Yes. We shall be yanking out of the fluid buffer. We're doing it. Are we making? What's the blender look like when it works? Oh. Use modulars. Does not fill that fast, but I'm really surprised it doesn't fill that fast, because aren't they supposed to be putting out 300 a minute? Oh, these are flow rating 150 a minute. Okay. Actually, okay, yeah, no, that's fine. What do these look like? Oh, they just look a little blender on these. Holy shit. What the fuck is happening with these? That's kind of dope, actually. That kind of reminds me of Portal. I don't know why, but that, like, little throw for some reason, like, just, yeah, I don't know why that just reminds me of Portal so much. Alright. There we go. Just like that, we make some fused modular frames. Sick. The only thing I want to make sure is we're making at least 150 aluminum casings per minute, which I think we're definitely over. I don't know. I know that I left a lot of room for improvement on the both aluminum sides just because I didn't know where it had to go yet. So there may be a chance that I can, but the ingots are already there. I just would have to add a couple I think it's just constructors, actually. Yeah, I just have to add a couple constructors here if I want to. So, what are we using? I said 150. That is not what I was looking at. Okay, yeah, so we could add, like... let's just add 3 of these, just to make sure we're pushing enough back. Just add 3 of these real quick. This is the beauty of this system, dude. I don't know, I've said it so many times, and I'll say it so many more. I cannot be more happy with the fact that I sat down in the hub on the ground as soon as I landed in the game and said, let's make an idea for a, like, you know, for a good base and have certain goals for it. And, like, yeah, some things don't work great, but, like, a lot of the stuff that I wanted to work good works great. And that makes me really happy. Sick. Alright, so the options now are cooling systems or concrete. We still have a little bit of concrete, just in storage. So I feel like, also I want to make sure these are still, I know they work, but like I'm still just worried about for some reason the, yeah, they work great. The, this not working, like these pipes not working right. Doing just fine though. The flow rating, why is it so low? Why is it so low? 1 a minute? Okay, you know what? That's full. And that's fucking full. I don't care. It's net draining 0 a minute somehow. Oh, these are only flow rating when they're pulling in, I guess. Are these full now, I'm guessing? Yeah, these are full now. Okay, that's why it's so low. Alright. Nope, these are going. I gotta go make a storage spot for them, but... Fused modular frames. Let's go. I'm gonna go back after this. You know what, before... No, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Do I want to go back and check what we can do with those? Excuse me, can I please get in the damn... Give me the hole! There we go. Yeah, I was gonna go back and check what hub upgrades we have, but I just don't think any of them are anything that I really want. Like, the drones are cool, but... I don't know. I'm fine without it. Everything else is going great. Let's go make a storage system for those things, those new ones real quick. Leading edge production. So here's the thing. I'm about to upgrade the copper sheet area. And I figured if I'm going to go get a bunch more nodes and stuff and really upgrade it because I'm going to need it for the heat sinks, why not go ahead and get these before I do that? Because it would make it easier. So let's go grab our fused frames. Hopefully we got 50 by now. We'll need to grab some supercomputers and a bunch of pipes. But we should have plenty of, I think we should have plenty of everything actually. I don't know what it's going to cost to actually make the things itself, but I assume not more than it's going to, oh shit, I was not supposed to go here. We were supposed to go up. This is why we have this system. Now it's fast to get back. But yeah, we should have everything. This will unlock a new thing. Also, we need versatile frameworks again. They're for the magnetic field generators, so... Talking shit on not needing them. You definitely need them. I just hadn't gotten that far when I had previously played, so I didn't know that. So my bad. Working on a possible hypertube system up here. It's going to be a different system than what's on the lower floor, because getting in and out and being able to go both directions isn't as important to me, or doing it the same way isn't as important to me. But I want you to be able to get in and out more often. So, okay, holy supercomputers. Okay, that took longer than I thought. I had to take a little break. But what I ended up doing was... So one, I fixed a bunch of shit around the base that was problematic. So pretty much I couldn't talk, but I could play. So, fixed a whole bunch of shit around the base that was really problematic. That was slowing a lot of stuff down. I figured out why computers aren't making. It's because of the storage system. Once circuit boards back up, they'll be fine. They'll be making again. Also... circuit boards themselves were not getting Caterium wire nearly fast enough because the conveyor belt was still Mark 1. So I changed that. I changed a whole bunch of little things like that. That being said, I also have the pipes now. We can go back. I would not have sent this to space without you guys. So let's go back over here, send it to space, and we can check out our leading edge production. More how much it has, like how much it costs to make the things rather than the building them right now. But I just want to know, and I'll build them here soon. Depending on how expensive they are.
The Mark III provides top-of-the-line resource extraction potential, making it even easier to contribute to project assembly. Project part number 8, the thermal propulsion rocket, is the most complex project part of this phase as it requires turbo motors, and thus requires your best.
Holy shit, what is that?
Fix it, didn't think pioneers such as you could get this far. I am glad we have both proven them wrong.
Look at that. Ada's with me. Okay, so... Holy expensive. Oh my god. 5 supercomputers, 10... Okay, those are fine. How much does the turbo motor cost? It's actually not that expensive. Like, it's expensive, but everything in this game is relative to how much you're making. So if I just make more, it won't be that expensive. How much is a turbo motor and a thermal propulsion rocket? Let's go to the manufacturing area and figure it out. Because I'd like to do that. I'm about to have to get off for a little bit, and I'd like to be able to think about that while I'm gone. That being said, I'm not going to get to fix the copper sheets until a little bit from now, until I get back on. I mean, it'll be the next thing I do, assuming I remember when I get back, but, you know, that'll be the next thing I do for you guys. Thermal propulsion. Holy shit. Holy shit. 5 modular engines, which takes smart plates, which take... Okay. Oh my god. Thermal propulsion rockets. Take those. Turbo motors. Which takes so many more fucking things. Oh my god. Alright. This makes 2, at least. So, okay, we only need 250 fused frames. We only need 500... No. Sorry. 750 cooling systems. Not including the turbo motor ones, because we're going to need... we need 250 turbo motors, which are going to take 4 more cooling systems each. Damn. That gets complex, but it's possible, actually. So, I think when I get back, what I'm going to do... I got a couple things to do. I got a lot of things to do. We're going to do copper sheets. We're going to upgrade some of the minor Mark 3s, and we're going to take anything that doesn't have multiple inputs, like multiple conveyor elevators coming up to it, and we're going to start doubling it up. So, like, we'll say, like, the plates, if they're all... I think they're all on one conveyor belt up, then I'll just... I'll make it Mark 5, I'll add a conveyor Mark 3, and we'll start pushing everything up. The reason I'm only doing it with those specifically is because any of the ones that have multiple conveyors already have stuff to the left of them, and therefore I may have to stack them on top of each other. And I don't know if I'm really ready for that, but I will say if I do have to do that, I think minor Mark 3s are the end. And so if it fits stacked on top of each other and it fits in the base, fine. I'll just do it. After the copper sheets come up, we'll be making heat sinks. Heat sinks will make cooling systems, which it seems like we need a shit ton of. And as far as water goes, for the cooling systems themselves, that is going to be coming up from over here. But it all starts with the copper sheets. And we're starting to get into the end of this game. Now, after all of that gets done, we're going to refocus on the concrete. Make sure that nothing else around the area that, like, is contributing to the early stage of the game, like concrete and copper sheets, really needs upgraded, like, badly. Make sure the Caterium wire is going, make sure the circuit boards are going, make sure everything's flowing good. You gotta, like, kind of check everything, because there is a lot of stuff that I found that have little issues. And once all that's good, we're gonna start making the old project parts in an actual assembly line. No more not making them, no more messy stuff for them. We're getting to the last stages of this. We gotta make a bunch of them. So we're gonna set up parts like this, and we're gonna send them. We're gonna send the project parts like how they should be sent. Send them like part of the production line. Now we're gonna start working towards the early project parts. We don't need to start working towards the current ones. Maybe like the assembly director system and the magnetic field generators. But even the magnetic field generators, I don't want to do yet. And then we'll start getting the other things built up for the magnetic field generators, the nuclear propulsion, or the nuclear stuff, the thermal propulsion rockets. We'll start getting all of that stuff built up. Nuclear pasta comes later, not even worrying about it yet. But I think that sets enough stuff for me to do tonight. I don't think I'll get done with all that stuff tonight. So I'll have a shit ton of time to play when I get back later. But for right now, oh, those are the goals, and I got a lot to think about for all of them. Okay, looking in my box, I have to do the copper out of all those things first. I have the stuff. I have the turbo motors. I have enough for 7 of the Mark III miners. So now I gotta like allocate those to wherever they're gonna go. I know where the first one's going for sure, but after that I'm not necessarily sure yet. Oh man, I'm so excited. I've not gotten to see one of these yet. I'm very excited for it. Let's see. So, we're gonna do copper first, because we need the copper sheets badly. So, this is the copper sheet area that's about to get upgraded. Now, I was gonna add another copper node to it, but I figured, why not just put a Mark III miner on wherever it's got stuff at. Wherever its stuff is coming out of. Fourth right, farthest right one. This one coming from back here. Seems like it might be all the way out in the damn desert. Whichever one has this very spacious copper on it, sadly. Also, it seems like probably the closest copper node from our base is in the damn desert, which is so far away. It's possible to get shit back from there, but it's not going to be easy to get stuff back from there. So, I mean, or inexpensive at all, but what I think I could do, I mean, I have plenty of aluminum plates. I could probably run a tier 5 back, or maybe like 2 of them, and merge them on there and then split them when they get back, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't need it yet. I don't think, at least. If I do need it, we'll obviously start going to get it. I wonder if the Mark III miner, I don't think it'll be bigger or like louder or anything, but it might be. Also, I might need to overclock. Might overclock this one. I don't know how much more power it takes up. 45. Damn, dude. Hey, it was a decent jump, huh? Look at that. Decent little bump. Power right there. This is now extracting at what, 240? So you're telling me we can go to 600? 150 megawatts? At 600 a minute? That is going to require a tier 5 belt coming back. And it may seem overkill, but this is when we start upgrading this stuff. Also, I'm kind of at the point where getting as much out of each area before I bring another, like, stilt or, like, conveyor elevator up, the better. So, like, if I can get this to max production before I bring another thing up, that'll make it easier later. I'm gonna make this tier 5. We're gonna be bringing 600 copper ore back a minute, and we're gonna deal with the insane power consequences that comes with that. I think we'll be okay. Just gonna take a second to get it all like actually used, but I want to use literally all of this for sheets. Literally every bit of this is going to sheets, and I will stop at nothing to make sure that that is the most efficient it can be. I don't want any copper to go to waste. I don't want it to be backed up. I don't want anything to happen like that. Also, I figured out, okay, we gotta go back and get more. Figured out the concrete, well, it is going slow. One, we got the Mark III miners, so I can deal with that in a second. But two, everything was still on tier 1 conveyor belts. Now, obviously over here it still is, but I mean upstairs, like the output, which is not good, because that means that we literally weren't getting, like, so much of it was backed up that we literally just weren't getting any concrete into the chest. We were making plenty. All of the machines were fully backed up and everything. So I actually kind of want to go do a little, like, welfare check on the concrete. See if it's actually doing better now than it was, because it was fucked up earlier. It had nothing in it, and it's going to just get worse, I know. So let's go over here and check what we need, or if it's doing more concrete. We need more, or if it's not. You know what? I don't think I ever... I don't know if I ever upgraded it or anything, but, you know. I think we'll just do... I mean, I'll just do what I can for now. There we go. There we go. Put in concrete. I mean, it still might need an upgrade, but it can do better than it was. Also, the Hyperloop system, while it isn't, like, in place upstairs yet, it's starting to go in place, and this one may get like revolutionized a little bit down here, and soon I want to actually start walling off this entire factory, like walling off this entire thing right here. I don't know why, I just kind of want it to be an enclosed factory. I don't know that it'll really help anything, but kind of just want it. To storage and check out our aluminum sheets. This is our newest one. Boom. That's straight out to our aluminum sheets. May need some of these. Alright. And back down we go for copper. We'll get that going, and we can actually start making the stuff that I was talking about, like the heat sinks. But I have a feeling a lot of this stuff with Mark III is going to have to get kind of revolutionized, changed, updated, and made more efficiently. Because right now, you know, if I just put a Mark III miner on all this stuff, it's just going to be a bunch of backed up conveyor belts. So I think it's probably fair to redo most of the systems down here, but only as they need it. You know, like if concrete needs it, all right, we'll do it. But if like, you know, if screws don't, we won't do screws. I think the screws are fine. Metal plates are doing fine since I added this second area. So, I think they're all doing it just fine, actually. And I think we can kind of just stick to what else we're doing. Back to copper. Well, I did it once, and then I did it again with overclocking and the Mark III miner and stuff, and here we are, a new copper sheet area. This entire line is copper sheets. I'm going to need them for heat sinks. I think I'm going to need them for a few other things that we're already needing them. So you know what? Why not just do it like this? I don't know how many are actually being produced a minute. So it's 30 constructors. So we're producing 300 a minute. Now it's not going to look a lot on a tier 5 conveyor belt, but that's because it's just moving quicker. So I don't know that we'll be using 300 a minute like anywhere close to that. So that should be fine. What I got to figure out now is how many we need or how many we can use a minute for the heat sinks themselves. Let's go up here. I got the aluminum sheets and the facilities to make way more. I can make more copper sheets. I overclocked one single machine because I didn't want to, like, there was these out here as well, but, you know, if I can just get it running off that one, then I can leave those for if I need something copper for something else. I know there's copper coming up for something else, so I kind of want to leave it because I need copper powder soon, and that's going to be a whole new thing that I didn't know I needed. I mean, surely that comes from copper, right? So, oh, let's see here. We got heat sinks. We're going to use 22 a minute. What did I just say? We're pushing 300 a minute. So, let's say we make 5 of these. We're making 1, 2, 3, 4. I say we make 5 of them. 5 of them would use 100 and... Ooh, 5 of them would use a lot of alclad sheets, though, which is more copper, so I gotta watch that. How many were we looking at? 37.5 times 5. We're getting the calculator. It's too early in the fucking morning for me to be doing math. Let's see. 37.5 times 5. We're looking at 187 a minute. So... I don't know if I'm making that many, but I have so much extra aluminum. It's fine. We'll do one more. It's worth. I don't know. I don't even know how many of these I'm going to actually need, but we'll do it. We will do it. Boom. Boom. Set this up perfectly. There we go. Excuse me. Oh, this is not straight. Okay. Set this up right this time. Oh, man. Everything's going, though. Like... The blending stuff is going, our fused modular frames are going, everything is going the way it should be, and that means that in no time, we're going to be ready for these project parts. Now, I know I said last night that I was going to do them, like start setting up the old ones, and I am, but I haven't done that yet, because I want to still finish everything from these tiers. I'll probably do that in between nuclear and the new stuff. So in between nuclear power and whatever I have to make for that, and what I'm currently doing, trying to get this like part cleaned up, then I will worry about it. What am I missing? I know I'm missing one of them. There ain't no fucking way. Okay, there you go. Alright, heat sinks. So we're gonna use 187 alclad sheets a minute. Let's go look how many of those we're getting. We may get to go start moving that machine up as well. Let's see. I don't remember where those are being crafted at. Crafted right here. We are making 90 a minute. Holy shit, we are not even making half. Man, as much as I want to move on, there are so many processes that are still on these tier 1 conveyor belts, and I haven't been using those for probably like the last 10 hours of play. Which means they haven't been upgraded in probably 25 hours. And that just... it's not good. So, like, this copper one... Yeah, that's not great. We're gonna get a miner Mark III out there for that one. That's our wire. But we've been, I don't know, I've just been kind of going around the base and upgrading. There's so much stuff that's lagging behind. Like computers are going behind, circuit boards were a little bit behind, but I left those for now. Cables are very far behind, but that's because wire's behind, and it's like the computers and cables being behind are making everything else go slower. So there's no reason for me to do anything else until that stuff works. That being said, everything is ready for the heat sinks. I just haven't actually started putting the stuff in, which maybe, you know, now that I think about it, maybe I could go ahead and get the copper sheets and alclad sheets going to do that, because they're, you know, that stuff I'm not going to need to upgrade anymore. I just spent the time to upgrade it, so I'm going to do that real quick, actually. But, yeah, I don't know. I've just been kind of going around the base and all the old stuff, everything that needs to be fixed. That should have been fixed probably a while ago. Everything like that is getting kind of revamped, kind of upgraded, and caught up with everything else, which it needs to be. There we go. Heat sinks be flowing. Holy crap. I did have a funny thought just a second ago. So I have the fix-it tickets in my inventory. What happens if you sink a fix-it ticket? Fix-it coupon. I have no clue. I'm not going to try it right now, but I feel like I should try it before the episode's over, because it'd be hilarious. What if there's like a secret achievement or some shit? I know this game has some hidden achievements. I feel like it's dumb shit like that. We got one for, me and one of my friends, I don't know if it was a hidden achievement, but we got one for petting the giant thing that flies around the map. You can get one for like bouncing on the like little whale things walking around. You can get a bunch of weird achievements in this game, so I feel like that would be a funny one. Alright, so heat sinks are done. Computers are making quicker. I think the next thing is going to be getting a Mark III miner for our copper wire, which actually is only, okay, it's 5 supercomputers and 6 fused frames, which should be making just fine. We'll be honest, supercomputers, I mean, we have a bunch of them in storage, but I don't know that they're making that fast simply because of, just simply because of, holy shit, my brain's not working, because of the other computer issues. The regular computer issues. So, the other thing, I think I'm, oh my god, I think I'm at capacity of the aluminum area, which is terrifying. No, we only need 5 of these. It's just, where did they go? Where did they, there. I need 5. Yeah, I think we're almost at capacity for the aluminum area, which sucks, actually. I didn't know that that would happen. I don't know how much more of it I'll need, so that's good, but we might need some still. So what I did was, I added another casing input as well, or added another casing one, which those use 90 aluminum ingots a minute. We're making 600, and so we're consuming like 400 there and like 300 inside of the other one. So that's like, that's way past the 600 right there. Now they're still doing fine, but like last time I looked down here, it wasn't full. Yeah, like they're slowly, it's not backed up all the way, which it was. So they're starting to become, yeah, they're starting to kind of fall apart a little bit. So I mean, there's always overclocking, which would come first probably, and you know, man, I don't even know. There's always overclocking and stuff, but it would be expensive power wise. So, I don't know if I want to do that yet, but shit, I forgot to grab those. But if I get to that point, obviously I will. I'd rather do that than build another aluminum plant, because I don't think I'm going to need, if I'm using this much aluminum now, fine. I don't think I'm ever going to use, well, I'm not going to say, never mind. I'm not even going to say that. I don't see myself using twice the amount of aluminum I'm using right now anytime soon. Because, like, the casings and everything else are, like, way overproduced, so I don't think I'll need anything else, but it really depends just what needs it. Alright, let's give it a Mark III miner on this copper node. Make our wire faster, make our cable faster, make our computers faster. That is how this is gonna work. Okay, literally everything that I said early game, like first stage, that needed upgraded is now like, a lot of the, like, these have been redone and a lot of stuff is upgraded. It's gonna go, hey, I've been playing for 2 hours this session. It's gonna get so much better, so I'll show it all off in just a second, but I'm pretty sure right now we're pushing a couple hundred copper sheets a minute instead of 30, 300 concrete a minute instead of 90, and then like copper wire, we're pushing like 700 and something a minute instead of the 100 a minute we were pushing. And cables we're pushing 300 a minute instead of the 90 we were pushing. So everything has gotten a lot better. There's still more to do, sure. And I kind of got to work these upgrades into the line, like, wherever they need to be upgraded. So, like, you know, the biggest one for me right now is, I think, going to be computers with the cables coming in. And I may need to do circuit boards because the Caterium got upgraded yesterday, and I don't know if I've really done anything. Like, I know it needed that, but I don't know if it really got to get fully used. And if I can do that, that would be nice. But yeah, everything else is just... I mean, literally everything early game has been upgraded, whether it's right now or whether I did it before. Everything from iron plates up to, I think, motors is, like, been upgraded once or twice more, which is pretty insane, actually. Why are some of these not going? Are they waiting for backup, I guess? Yeah, these will start to back up, and then those will all get full the way they should. These will start producing 300 a minute. We got, like, we have 20 constructors, I think, so... Alright, that is that. So yeah, that's everything early game. Now let's go start looking at the new stuff. I'll look at computers in just a second. But Tier 3 miners pretty much did all of that for me as well. That was really nice, actually. Like, yes, they're expensive. I need to make the turbo motors soon. But, you know, that's fine. Because the turbo motors are the only thing that's going to allow me to actually make more of them things. Alright, let's go. So, these are making the heat sinks still. We're actually pumping out heat sinks, I'm pretty sure, yeah. So, now with heat sinks, rubber, water, and nitrogen, we have a cooling system. How am I going to do the nitrogen? So, here's the thing that I'm thinking, right? Normally, in any other scenario with any other resource, the way the nitrogen would work is it would go up to at least the second floor if it's going to have its storage here, and it would go to where it needed to go. But because that would require pumps, we're actually going to go under the base with them, because then they won't need any pumps at all. So, alright. So we'll have, how much? 300 a minute going through here in nitrogen gas. And how much do we have on the other one? I know we're bringing back 600 a minute, so I don't think it's even close. Yeah, we're bringing 300 plus... Okay, we're not using anywhere near what we'd need to. Alright, cool. So nitrogen gas we're still got plenty on. Like I said, we'll run it kind of under the base. Somewhere over here I'll make a little cut right there and then go down and under and bring it over. And that's how that'll go. It'll all make sense once it works. I'm sure it all makes sense already. Water is going to get pumped from down here, literally straight up into the base. And that's going to get split between these, and then we'll just bring the rubber and the heat sinks, and we got cooling systems. That one should definitely be... Yeah, 36. Okay, that one's fine. That one has plenty. We can power these on. We will have cooling systems going into storage. Figured I should show you guys this part. I mean, I know... I feel like most of the video has been me just showing you what I have done and not how I've done it. And, well, there's no way I could show you everything that I've done because, I mean, we're at 70 hours on this playthrough. So, like... Well, there's no way I could show you all of it, you know. But I can show you some of it, like these parts. So now we just extend power down to here, follow the system we've set up, get our power line, and we are... Nitrogen's ready, heat sinks are ready, rubber's ready. Pop this in right here. Boom and boom, and there we go. Those are making cooling systems. That's it. These make 6 a minute, it said? Yeah, 6 a minute. Uses a lot of nitrogen gas. Everything else, actually, the nitrogen gas one I'm going to up to Mark II pipe. I just feel like it needs it. Like, this part doesn't, but, like, this upper part does, because if I add to the manifold later, it will need it. Same with... where is the actual? Same with that portion of it. Oh, wait, no. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Alright, cool. Doing great. We'll make sure that these are... Every time they finish, that they have what they're supposed to. Same with this one. Yeah, it fills up. Alright, we're good. That's everything. Holy crap. We are now making... Okay, there's no byproducts or liquids coming from this one, so... we are now just going to send this up to storage, and that is that. Now we get to start dealing with... Shit, do I need to do sulfuric acid before I do the other parts? Dang it, dude, please. I just want to go on to these next parts. I know we're doing... Okay, so I know next we're doing manufacturers. We have the room for that now, actually, so let's just... throw it. Right. Need that, plus, like, another foundation and a half. That's good. So... I know how badly I want to start these, but I just can't yet. There's too much other stuff that needs to be done. Turbo motors are next. It's just 4 things. Just rubber motors, radio control units, and cooling systems. That's all fine. Man, this is going to be interesting, though. Rubber actually may start to... I don't think it'll become a problem, but we may start to get closer to our capacity of using all of it. This will make 2 turbo motors a minute. So we set up this area. That area will go... Actually, I kind of want to do this. I kind of just want to map out everything of how it's going to go with you guys here. So, this is going to have its system coming down. We'll give it some room so it has a decent amount of room for a system. That'll have its system coming down. These will funnel in to... I did that. These will funnel in like so. Maybe. Figure out which ones will do which. So that one can be there. That one can go there. What is happening? Why is that an invalid shape? This is why okay, we may have to move these back another step. This is why we set this stuff up before we start importing resources into it. So that one goes there. That one goes there. This one goes in there. And this one goes in there. I don't know. I could have gone the other way too. It doesn't really matter. So there we go. That's fine. Actually, I probably will go the other way. But this will be set up. We'll have manufacturer. We'll have turbo motor. Then I need to figure out, do I need to now do sulfuric acid, or do I now need to start doing the project parts? Because I have the option to do both. Obviously, I can do whichever one I pick. But I think it's going to be smarter to do the sulfuric acid rather than the other one. It just wasn't... Dude, I keep forgetting about random shit that needs to get done until it needs to get done. That just looks better. Okay. So this will be this area. The reason I want to go ahead and set this up is just so I know how much room to give myself. So that'll be the in. That'll be the out. There we go. That's set up, ready to go. We can expand it to the left as much as we need. Next one. What are we going to do? Say we do sulfuric acid. I know that's not where it's going to go. What does that take? No, that's not even... No, those are made in a refinery. Yeah, this is the other part that I have not even, like, really checked out at all. So, if we put a refinery down. Sulfuric acid... I mean, it's not hard to make. It's just sulfur and water. So I think what I'll probably... I kind of want to have this run like a regular resource. But I need pumps for that and power for that. I guess I could package it. And then store like a regular resource. So how much would one refinery make and how much would it need? 50 sulfur a minute, so we could probably do 3 refineries from this node right here. Actually, we could probably do way more than that because we have Mark III now. We pull 240. We can do almost 5. So say we set up 5, we just get the water for it. And then we're pushing what? Pushing 50, we're pushing 250 a minute. We then have to package 250 a minute. Which I can package 2 at a time with empty canisters. Damn. Alright, that's going to be fun. We're going to have an empty canister system in base, which is going to be interesting. It's going to get crazy. Or I could just wait to do the sulfuric acid until we need it. Which I'm going to be honest. I think that might be the play. It's going to be kind of a big setup like the aluminum, but I think that's going to be the play. So... Alright, I guess we start doing the project parts then. So the way the project parts are going to work... Say we start it here. These will be smart plates. sure this actually lines up, because this will actually be the placement of like this. So, say this one's smart plates. Okay, we do smart plates. We'll have them output not necessarily upwards. So we'll do smart plating. What is smart plating used for next? It's used in a manufacturer to make the engines, I think. So I think what I'm going to do is just kind of like line these by tier. So we'll just do next. We'll just set up. Good. Over one. That's fine. These all aren't perfectly lined up across the base anyways. So next we'll do, we have to do versatile frameworks and automated wiring. So we'll do all three of these. We'll do versatile framework, we'll do automated wiring, and then we'll put them all into the next thing. Now, I would do them like in order of how they're used. So I would do smart plating into motors, into whatever the next thing is. But there's a next tier after that, so there's no reason to do it that way necessarily. Now, the only reason I could put these into storage, and I may not upstairs, but like down here somewhere, is just so that they can make while I'm processing and making the next area. So that'll be versatile frameworks. Next we'll have, so let's make sure these actually have room before I do this, I guess. I think they do though. Yeah, they got more. I guess make sure they have room for the manifolds as well. Which they don't, yeah, so. Does this one have room for the manifold? I may have to move all these forward a little bit. Oh, I think this is the last thing that needs connected for these damn turbo motors. They take so much stuff. I have a feeling those themselves are going to push me into a hole. So, the whole, like, redoing thing. So, I feel like the biggest one for me right now is motors. I feel like might not be up to speed to be able to be doing that shit, but maybe they are. And rubber is starting to not be up to speed. So, I mean, rubber is an interesting one because I got to figure out what I want to do about that. And I got to figure out if I'm going to tandem it with plastic again or if I'm just going to do like 3 rubber ones. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. We need a radio control unit. Needs that. There we go. Because, I don't know, like, computers and motors and rubber may all have to kind of get redone, but those are going to be, that's going to be a long rebuilding process, and if I can just get myself up to here, even if it's going a little slow, then, you know, at least I'm up to here now. That's my thought process, is like, you know, if I can get the project part done, and then later, when I actually need a shit ton of the things that I'm making fix it, then maybe I'll do that, but maybe it's not a good idea to wait that long either. I have no clue, man. There we go. That's connected. It's connected. Waiting for our radio control units to get down and we'll be ready to go. This will have its output, which it already does because you guys saw me playing that earlier. This goes up. That goes up for storage. There we go. Kaboom, we're making turbo motors. Look at that. Alright, I don't even know how long it's been. I think took a little break and I think I've been back on for about an hour and a half. 2 hours maybe since the last time I talked. What we got going. So everything is going fine with the first or I guess their second stage. So this is the thing that I confused myself with. I kept saying first stage assembly parts, but I realized that the first stage assembly part is just smart plates. So it's we only have second and third tier parts to recreate, and then we're on ours. Second tier parts are almost done. However, stators are going really slow, and I wanted to come check why. This is why. Yeah, this would be why. So we need to change that. That's gonna be the only thing to upgrade, though. I did a little bit of crazy shit with the hypertubes for absolutely no reason other than faster transporter on the base. Not with these ones. I mean, we can go up there and look at them real quick, though. Because why not? I kind of just love the crazy-ass hypertube system around the base. I added another in from here. I added a way to get out over here and to continue down this path. And then over here we have our first kind of exit like this that we can actually get out of and come out here. But what I like that I added, we also have like a storage one here. And the storage one, if you get back in it, also outputs you in the output one. So you always come out of this one no matter which direction you're coming from, even up now. It took a second to get that to work, though. So, you know, That's just how it works now. So, we got that. That's going. Let's go look at these systems down here. We can use the left one. I don't even know if I've used the left one. Yoink. Alrighty. Oh, I'm gonna fly off. Okay. So, we've got versatile framework here. Okay, this is why we're gonna have to have a chest. 1 second. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Wait, why are these not outputting? That one's not getting steel beams. Oh my god. Am I even surprised? No. Anyways, we got versatile frameworks going. Got 50 of them. We got smart plates going. These are all backed up and stacked up. What I think I need to do real quick, I'm going to. It's gonna look ugly and kind of stupid, but hear me out. Put one of those here. We're gonna put one of these there. Start storing them up. Once they start getting used, they'll start coming out of there. Once they're empty, then they'll be empty. There we go. So those are the systems now that we have in place. So, next up, automated wiring. We got stators and cables. Cables we already obviously redid earlier. Stators we have not redone yet. So, that is going to be what we have to redo next. We'll redo stators, or we'll upgrade stators. As long as that doesn't cause any other stress on the supply line that's like, you know, unneeded or like starts to break other stuff. As long as we still have enough resources to upgrade and do stuff with after that, enough wire and steel pipes, we don't have to upgrade anything else. But if we don't have enough, then that may be a bit of a problem. So we're just gonna have to go figure it out, I think. But we got a little bit more of a hypertube system around the base. We can kind of get around a little easier now. Kind of fly out when we come out of it. Should stop down here. And yeah, this is where we're at now. So stators and then automated wiring, and then we're on to stage. I just ran past them. We're on to stage 3 ones, which are the modular engines and the automated control unit, I think. Whatever they were. I don't remember what they were called, but you guys know what I'm talking about. And then from there, we'll be at the assembly directory system, the magnetic field generator, and the thermal rockets. And we really don't... Oh, shit, I meant to go get cables. We really don't need that many of those. Like, there's not that much... Like, once these other two... If I can actually get them, like, flowing, like, 60 a minute kind of things, it'll only take 5 minutes to do the entire space elevator. Which would be ridiculous. No, I don't think I'll have them going that fast, and I'm sure... Yeah, like this. These are reinforced plates. And it's like... You can tell that these are under a little bit too much stress from that new system. So that's the kind of thing that's gonna have to get fixed. These are doing okay, but they're getting kind of stressed a little bit. So like, this is maybe we may have to go back and modular frames. We may have to go back and redo some more systems later, kind of like the stage 3, like the mid game stuff, because now we're using more of it. So we'll have to see. But stators are the first one. And I think we can at least make it to automated wiring like that, even though if it could slow down other parts of the factory, but it's at least going to get us to automated wiring. Well, this is the first one of these I've had to do. Sorry, I know it's really dark. Again, I try and talk as much as I can during the day, but this was the steel pipe area. It is completely picked up. Like, that's it. Like, we're redoing the entire thing, all of it, every single bit of it. It was stupid, it was not designed right, and we have so much more coming up now. Everything was tier 1. Everything, like, including the miners down there below, everything was, like, all the conveyor belts, everything sucked, pretty much. So, we're gonna redo all of it. It's the first time I've actually torn down something completely like this for the base. But that's okay. I feel like we failed on the steel pipes a little bit, but if that's the only failure we got, if that's the worst failure all series, alright, that's fine. Holy crap. Welcome to the new iron pipe area. Those are smelters, dude. 40 of them, or 39 of them. 1,200 ore a minute. Jesus Christ. And our power factor's gone up a bit. But I mean... It's what must happen. It's what must happen. Now I gotta... Oh shit, none of these connected. I gotta make sure they are. Now they're gonna look fairly spaced out at first. One, the ore is still distributing, and two, they're not moving 780 a minute, so these conveyor belts would only be half full at a perfect run. But they're producing about 400 a minute, 380 a minute, give or take. Here we go. Look at that. Like I said, the ore will have to kind of work its way through the manifolds for a little bit. That's why some of these are yellow right now, but that is steel pipes if I have ever seen any. Stators are flowing. Connect our AI limiters, and we are ready to push out some electromagnetic control rods. Then I gotta pick which system I'm building first for... Dude, the engines and stuff are so expensive, too. It just takes so many different things. Like, I have all of them. It's just gonna take so long to get the damn conveyor belts over here. That's the only bad part about this base being so damn long. It's just like... Like, I'm using, like, probably... Like, if I'm picking up... Say I pick up metal plates and bring them here right now, we're using, like, 1,000 plates on a conveyor belt. Or 1,000 steel beams on a conveyor belt to get them over here. Or aluminum plates if it has to be a lot of them. So, like, it's expensive. It's very expensive to get these things moving. But, it's alright. We need the third chest one. I was very surprised by how many AI limiters we had. We had 2 full chests. Like, we had a stupid amount. They're just kind of pushing back in now as well. They're not making that fast, but... I guess they've just been stacking up for a long time, so... Alright, that's all going... Holy crap, dude. This is insane. Alright, well... I guess... those need their own storage area, too, which I didn't even really think about. Will not be that hard to implement, though. Dude, we are so close to the ocean. Like, there's our nitrogen pressurizer right there. We're getting so close. Uranium's gonna come down off that and land, like, right where it should. There's, like, no more resources out here, really. I mean, I guess there's quartz. I still never did anything with Sam. Which is so funny, because I know there actually is, like, the alien power augmenters or whatever. I just haven't built those. I don't know why. I'm not, like... I don't know, Sam just doesn't have that much use, I don't think. And maybe I'm wrong, but remember, guys, I'm not that experienced at this game. Don't get mad at me. I don't know how much use Sam has. And also, that one's in a cave, so it's so far... Like, it's actually not that close. It would have to come, I guess, out this way of the cave. Or, no, that's not even the cave, though. Because the cave comes out down here, so we'd have to run a conveyor belt. Either out to the water, which I don't know if it would fit, or all the way down here and all the way back at this point. Now, the good part is, sulfuric acid, we got sulfur and water right under us. So we're going to be ready on that. Now, it may be a little further than under us when we get done with what we're doing right now, but it should be pretty close. Alright, electromagnetic control rods. These are not radioactive, right? They shouldn't be. No, okay. Just making sure, though. It wouldn't make sense if they were, but that doesn't mean it wouldn't happen. Alright, and we need we need more storage area. Make sure not to run out of concrete. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. We run out of concrete here. We're just building as far as we can. Oh my god, dude, this is... The picture of this... So here's the crazy part. I was going to use my last playthrough base for the intro. Obviously, you guys have already seen this because it was the intro, but... I was going to use my last playthrough's base as the intro just to not, like, have any spoilers, and it was, like, similar... It was, like, similarly cool, but it really wasn't, because I guess I didn't know how cool this one was going to be. But, like, flying in from over there on this one, or, like, in photo mode, like, if I do the decoupled camera... Oh, my god. Like, dude, being able to get a good view of this is just stupid. It's insane. And, like, how far away stuff that we have is, like, the radar tower out there all the way in the desert. The radar tower over there on the hills. Like, we have so much stuff. It's great. So, yeah, I'll definitely be using this. I mean, again, I know this is a decision that you guys already saw the outcome of, but more than likely, I'll probably use this video's, base on the intro. Maybe I'll use the other one. I don't know. The other one wasn't bad. It had a lot of, like, trains and drones and moving parts and stuff, but it also had a crazy-ass conveyor belt wall around the entire thing that looked pretty sick, so who knows what I'll use, but I don't know. This is just, it's looking great right now. What is moving so slow over here? Sheets. Copper sheets. Why copper sheets? Copper sheets should be coming plenty fast. Oh, I guess they're getting here quick enough. Barely, though. No way in hell this last one. Oh, dude, I knew it. I knew it. I knew when I saw the yellow that something dumb had happened. All right. It's just, that's this game. That is this game. I just knew it. All right, there we go. Boom, look at that. Yeah, we're not getting the copper sheets we need over here. We may have to go back on the supply line and check out what's going on. But we're making plenty of heat sinks, so I don't know if I'm that worried about it. Making plenty of cooling systems, making everything. All right, enough running around. Let's actually do some shit. So let's look. We need, I think, manufacturers next. Okay, I'll be right back with manufacturer. Alright, modular engines are absolutely cooking right now. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 making them, which means if they're going full capacity, we only gotta wait 4 hours for all of them instead of 20. There we go. We're making some now. That being said, steel beams are actually a little low, which is an odd one, but I did go look. So, the first area of steel beams is, I think, still on Mark 1 conveyors. I don't know how, so this is kind of where I wish I reworked my conveyor system, because I'm going to have to tear down the entire steel beam thing to rebuild it back up again. Likely. I'm likely going to have to. Because I'm going to have to change where the stilts coming up, where the conveyor lifts coming up are, if I'm going to change the mark of the conveyor belt. And if I'm going to up the, like, rate that the conveyor belt pulls. So, what I got to go do some math a little bit. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So, it's not super slow yet, but it will be if I let it keep going. And I'm using them for so many conveyor belts and stuff that I figure I should probably just go ahead and figure it out now. And maybe I don't need to yet, but we'll go check it out. So, the steel beam one was one of the longest ones that we made. Like, that was like one of the ones that we spent the most time on other than oil and aluminum building. Yeah, see, we're empty here. And this is, like, not really filling back up. Like, it is, but it's not. This one, I mean, and maybe it'll just take a while to overflow, but I'm not really helping by constantly yanking them out. Yeah, it's gonna take too long. So, we should up it a little bit. But this one's completely empty. So, and I tried to change other conveyor belts down there and stuff. It was not working. So, for steel beams, so that's for the pipes. Beams we're looking at before that. Right? Yes. These are beams. Now, beams are the first ones that I found the manifold halfway through building. So, like, this is still very messy, but then down here is where I figured out how to build the manifolds for the 2 input systems. And these ones are actually running fairly efficiently. These ones, not so much. So maybe I just need to redo this first part, I guess. But I figure if I redo the entire first part, I might as well up the conveyor belts, and I'm pretty sure these are still all on Mark 1 miners. And then I might as well expand the foundries, and then I might as well, like, you see what I mean? So, luckily for these, I think there's room to have it come up behind. Like, if I had the conveyor belt come up right here, I think it would be okay. Yeah, like that. Like how these are coming up. Actually, how these are working is perfect. One on right, one on back. That's exactly how it should look. So, I should be able to just recount how many conveyors each one will hold. So, like, maybe this one and this one will have to get connected when I pull them out. Count like how many each one can handle, or maybe I'll just disconnect all of them and redo the calculations because each one's going to change. So I'll break all the middle connectors off, break all the conveyor lifts. We'll still have the same inputs, they just may have to get moved further down the line, and then we'll have to build more foundries and stuff on top of that. Since they're not really fully degraded, fully a problem yet, I kind of want to look at power, because the power is getting close now. So, there's a few options for power. We could go fuel generation, we could go nuclear generation, which we haven't done yet, or we could go, yeah, I mean, or we could go, like, yeah, so we could do, I'm trying to think, we could do oil through a refinery, we could do that, we could do more geysers, do all sorts of stuff. What I was gonna look at was, there is some oil nodes like that are running pure and impure, like a lot. But the other thing that I could do is I could radar out here, and I could start to connect like oil and coal and stuff like that to places where they're not gonna get used. Like oil out here is not getting used at all. And I know there's some, or actually no, there's oil right here that I know about, like right here. That's not gonna get used. We're not pulling oil back that far. There's no way, because by the time we need that, it'll be out here into the damn ocean. We don't need that. So I don't know. I could do that, but I don't know. The other option is to make the hazmat and just go for nuclear, since I'm actually pretty damn close to being able to do that. So, what did it take to make the fuel rods? Let's go back up there and look. Maybe we'll just make the fuel rods and deal with having a hazmat suit on until I figure out how to fix that. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. I really wish you could, like, make concrete walls, or, like, lead walls to make it so that you couldn't get, like, uraniumized by it, or get radiationed by it. But, you know, you can't, so that's okay. Let's see. So we can look in one of these that's making. Why are these not getting rubbers or motors? My friend, what the fuck are we doing? Do the rest of these have that set up? Okay, cool. All making. Alright, great. So, uranium fuel rod. You need the... Ah, I see. This is... I don't know how I didn't see this earlier.
Oh god, this gets so expensive.
So, it uses encased industrial beams, the electromagnetic control, like, things, and then the other uranium encased. So, if we start mining uranium right now, what do we got to do? We have to put it into an assembler and assemble it with... See, this is what I'm confused about. Where in the hell did it go? I know you have to have... Brother, where is it at? I know it's in here. Maybe it's in these. I may be tripping right now. I'm absolutely tripping right now. No, it's not. Where the fuck is it? It's in like a refinery or something else. It's in a blender. That's where it's at. And you need the sulfuric acid. That's what we do first. So you take uranium, and you do the sulfuric acid with it, and that just becomes part of my base now. And a blender.
Can I not do that somewhere else? That's what I'm wondering. Like, encased uranium cell.
Mildly radioactive. It's just concrete and uranium and sulfuric acid. I could do it. I really could do it. Alright, so this is my thought for the nuclear process. This area right here will be that stuff. Also, we are damn near over the ocean. We will have this. We'll have a hypertube going out to it because it's going to be far as hell away from base. But we should not get radioactive problems. We will run the uranium out over the ocean and back. That way it doesn't fuck with our stuff. And as long as there's no really insane like mechanics of like stuff getting contaminated in this game, we'll be good. If I run another conveyor belt next to it and my iron ore becomes radioactive, I'm gonna be pissed. But I don't think the game goes that deep, so I think we're good. So what I'm thinking now, I mean, we don't have the stuff for it yet, but like one of these does fit in here with plenty of room and is like boxes. And the water will be fairly easy to pump because we got a whole ocean down there to pump up water from. So I think we do this. I think we build a sulfuric acid area that's separate. Like it'll be... Oh shit, I should have built that before I built this. Maybe I'll make that in the early part of this. Maybe I'll make sulfuric acid around here since it's not... Yeah, maybe I'll do that since that's not uranium stuff. We may have to make this a little deeper if I'm gonna do it like that, but I'm down for that. So, yeah, we'll do that. All right, so we'll do a blender. We'll do sulfuric acid on the back part of this, and obviously we can have some go to storage, and then we'll have down there we'll have the uranium like purification area and stuff. It's gonna be a lot. I suspect that it'll actually be deeper than this as far as like here to here, like that wall to that wall, but that's a good guess for now, and I'm not gonna make anything else until then. So we're gonna try and get this power up. Bonk, bonk, hazmat suit to space.
Milestone reached. The hazmat suit protects the wearer from radiation by consuming iodine-infused filters. You may find this protection essential if you are going to finally get around to saving humanity. I previously gave you compliments in an attempt to inspire you, but it might have given you the wrong idea. I will definitely be totally honest with you from this moment on. Here is a demonstration of a truthful compliment. That suit looks like it was made for you. Because it was.
Thank you for that. Alright, these are actually fairly cheap. I don't know how iodine comes from Caterium, but that's fine. We're doing great. So, I mean, that's our hazmat suit. We could go up there right now. How quickly does this shit cause me a problem is the other question. Like, if I put this on body, first of all, how do I look? Still have my helmet on. Alright. So, let's see. I mean, I think we go up to that uranium vein and see how quickly it consumes these filters, because if it's really fast, then my plan is perfect. If it's really slow, I may reconsider my plan. Even then, though, I think just having it away from the base in case my stuff does run out at some point would be a good idea. Shit, I did not mean to go this way. I go back to the railgun, dang it. I had to go up. And guess what, though? Only like a 2-second mess up. Because we have super speed hyper tubes. I don't know what's going on with this level's hyper tubes. They've just been disconnected for so long that I don't even know what's happening, but that's alright. We need this one. Boom. Kaboom. I feel like we need to get a good launch. Oh, not the launch I was looking for in any way. I didn't make another exit because I forgot, but that's fine. This one sped up fast enough, should be good. We're gonna get a good launch out of here. Don't seem like we're going any faster, but that's okay. Even that itself is not gonna get us up that high. Yeah. That's fine, we got ramps over here. I'm trying to find a Caterium node that ended up being below me. As long as I have some concrete. Yeah, I don't have that many plates, but we got concrete. We should be able to get up there. I know there's a parkour section to get up there. I don't really care. We're just gonna build. Okay, I see it ticking down up there. It's actually not terrible. That noise would piss me off, though, if it was constantly happening. Okay. So, we'll make a conveyor belt. It'll go down in the water, along the water, out past. It'll be kind of close to the nitrogen thing, but hopefully we don't have to go down there. We can remember it when we do. And honestly, you can get pretty fucking close to this stuff. So, I will tell you, I know from experience, I know better than picking it up. Because if you do die to radioactivity and it's in your inventory, it sucks to get your body back. So, we're gonna not do that for a second. This would be such a good place for a railgun. If I can stand on this. See, that ticks down my filter way faster. Okay, nice. Gotta be careful of that. Luckily, the filters are cheap, so I don't really need to, like, have a automation thing for it. Yeah, I can set up a great railgun up here, honestly. Holy crap. Is that the... No, that is not. That is the desert one out there. I was like, is that the desert one? Because I didn't know there was that much behind it. Alright. So, probably set up a railgun up here to go out that way. We'll, set up a few other things, and, I think we're gonna go get a miner for this. After we do sulfuric acid. Because that all has to come first. I was trying to make a way to get to the uranium.
Fixit property is not allowed to leave Fixit designated work areas. Function outside the area is not supported.
I was trying to make...
Oh, no, my box is gonna be out here, dude. I was... Oh, where's my death box? Wait, is it... Okay, alright. It's radar tower. I was trying to make
a new way to possibly, 1, get up to uranium, 2, get across the map. And I might have gone a little overkill with it. That's the first time I've accidentally left the map. Holy shit. Alright, well, at least my stuff respawned up top. It could have been worse. Yeah, I just wanted to, like, push the limits of the hypertube launcher just to see, because, like, you know, but was that too much? Yeah, I'd say so. Let's, it's safe to get my stuff back real quick. Jesus Christ. Alright, so... Yeah, it may have been a little too much. I mean, truthfully, if I wanted to connect... Wish I didn't do that. If I wanted to connect, like, that... I don't know why that did that. Oh, because it's not a... Okay. If I wanted to connect one to go up to the uranium, I probably could. I just don't think it needs to be that strong. Now, that being said, cross-map, that one might be sick. We might be able to make it really far that way. I think I accidentally launched myself... Yeah, I hit the map wall. I don't know that I necessarily hit the map ceiling. Though there's a possibility. No, there's no way, because before I literally made the launcher and shot myself straight up and didn't hit the map ceiling. So I definitely just hit the entire map wall, like, way too hard, with way too much force, and that just killed me. So, what I'm thinking now is, like, maybe we just hit it once. Like, okay, maybe more than once. Even that's not bad, though. It's gonna be hard shooting that direction. Any other direction, though, I think that might be the new launcher. Going all the way back there sometimes for the launcher doesn't always make sense, but why demolish that one when it goes to the oil perfectly? I don't know, so we'll just keep both. I don't really care. This base is just getting all sorts of crazy shit all over it, and I kind of like it. All the little unused areas are going places. That being said, did I put my stuff back on? Yes. Okay, so... that uranium is going to bring back... Actually, how much uranium and stuff do these use? I know I got to do the sulfur real quick. I'm working on it. We're getting there. Actually, if I put a Mark II miner on it right now, I'll be fine. I don't know how much sulfuric acid and stuff it takes, though. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to go get motors. Oh, my God. I was supposed to go get motors, and I ended up doing that shit, so apologize. But we'll go grab them real quick while I talk. Depending on how much sulfur I need, we'll set up either a Mark II or a Mark III miner. I don't know why I do Mark II over Mark III, just it's cheaper, and I don't need Mark III for everything. They do take a lot of power. And it's something to be, you know, cautious of if I can. So if I don't need it, I won't use it. So I'm thinking, though, that we just make as much sulfuric acid as we need, and then we need... I mean, I just want to see how much can we use that uranium for? Like, how much power can we get out of that uranium? Like, how many plants can we run off that impure node up there? Because if it's not that many, I don't know if this entire process is going to be worth it. But if we can run, like, say, 3 or 4 minimum plants off of that one, even if it has to be overclocked, that one miner being overclocked is going to do nothing compared to what the insane amount of, like, power coming out of it is going to be. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it'll definitely be worth it for us to go ahead and process the uranium as much as we can. Like, literally full overclock, miner Mark III, like, as much as we can get out of that impure node. I know it won't be the best... But it'll be pulling like 120, it'll be 120 times 2.5. So we'll be pulling like 300 uranium back a minute off just that node. And if we want to do another one, we can. I think I'm just going to run them all out to the ocean and back. That way I can do them the way I want to. So the blender is going to start down here. Now this entire area is going to look a little different than all of them have so far. I want to try and get the sulfuric acid area to be the most normal of all of them. Just, you know, like, it's not, this one doesn't need to be super crazy. Because we have all this room, and because there's a giant door here, I'm going to try and move this down a little bit with me. Alright, here it is. So, we're actually going to put these where they are going. That's going to go there. We're going to stack 2 on this platform out so far. Stack 1 here. Damn. Stack 1 there. Sick. Waste output. We consume 240 water a minute. Damn! I am, like, really curious, though. If we overclock this, what is the... Jesus Christ, 250. Okay. We don't need that. We don't need that at all. Alright. 2500 is great. 1% clock speed. Make as much as a biomass generator. So, it doesn't say how much these consume, which is kind of stupid. I really wished it did. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Just because... I don't know, I need to know that to plan. I've tried to not look anything up about this entire game, but... So... Burns uranium fuel rods... Okay, I'm already getting spoilers from looking at this shit. I'm not even gonna say it out loud. Produces uranium waste. Okay. Okay, so it burns a rod every 5 minutes. Wait, what? It burns 1 rod every 5 minutes. At 100% clock speed. How many can we make? I think it had to be manufactured afterwards, right? Still, though. Because that wasn't... These weren't the fuel rods. These are the cells. Those are different. So we make 25. Also, these only consume 30 sulfuric acid a minute once they start going. So, okay. They make 25 of these a minute. Let's go look at a manufacturer. So they make 25 of those, and then they come down and they make these. Okay, these do take a while to make. These are also expensive. Holy shit, dude. Okay, so sulfuric acid's gonna get made. Sulfuric acid is gonna get turned into that stuff. This is gonna be a complicated process because there is waste to these processes. And like byproducts and stuff. But what I'm trying to figure out is like if I switch it to this. We use 2 electromagnetic control rods a minute. 50 uranium cells. Okay. 2 electromagnetic control rods. How many are we making a minute? I know we're making some. How many a minute? Let's make it 4 minutes. So that's enough for 2 of these. I think that's like enough to run like 5 plants, which is crazy. Because these make one every like 2.5 minutes. So that's, I mean, that's pretty damn crazy. That's a lot, dude. I feel like it's actually not that bad. Alright. Well, also this whole area is going to be radioactive, so the other than the sulfuric acid, so the refinery and stuff actually, not the refinery, but the blender and stuff actually will need to be moved down the other way, because that's not, so we'll have the refineries down here, which I don't know how that's going to work, really. Finally, water, dude. This water's been feisty as hell. These pipes do not like to work when they're in, like, sections and stuff. Finally, though. Okay. This is flowing under the base, if you're wondering why there's an empty spot here and over there. It's all flowing under the base to give kind of like a little archway for these. Alright, so... works great. Awesome. We also now have power over here from this. Coming up. I don't know that this is necessarily how I needed to do power, but... it's here like that, so we'll do it like this. Run this down here. And we'll run this into the middle with a tier 2, and we'll be fine to do that. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom. Start consuming sulfur. Holy shit, we are making sulfuric acid, baby. Take a second for the sulfur to kind of pick itself back up as these back up and stuff. So these will back up really fast. And they don't use that much, so that's great. Alright, now then 10 sulfuric acid will come into here with uranium. And oh shit, I didn't even set up like a waste system or anything like that. Alright, back processing and everything is completely ready. Like... process back in. I realize it's not water, it's sulfuric acid that gets output, so we actually valved that input one at 180. We're using 240 in total. We'll produce another 60. That'll be our Or, did I do that math right? Yes. Yes. So that is how that will work. Hopefully it works. It should, though. So, now I gotta see... Concrete's coming in fine. We're not using more than that. We're using 15 of that a minute, and we're inputting, you know, bringing in 270. So, that's all good. But, gotta figure out, do I want to do the manufacturing and just hand make the motors real quick because I don't have any? Or do I... Yeah, I think I should set up the manufacturing. I just don't want to be in here after it is set up. But that means I also need a couple more inputs. Also, the concrete's input has its own, like, ginormous line because I wanted it to be in here only. I know the concrete itself is not dangerous, but I just kind of wanted it to flow into here specifically. So, what I'm looking at now, though, so honestly, I haven't used these manufacturers. I could just pick them up till I fix the motor making one. Oh, God. I don't know. Let's see. Alright, so uranium fuel rods. We need encased industrial beams and magnetics. Hey, the magnetics. Electromagnets. We are running enough to make 3 a minute. And they consume 1 every 5 minutes. Which means if we built 15 of those nuclear power plants, we could run it off of our current system? It doesn't seem right in my head. But it might be. So how many of these would we need then? How hard would we have to overclock them? Because if I overclock them to 1 a minute, target production is 1 a minute. Okay. It's 50 a minute, which we just established we can do 3 times that. We don't use shit else a minute. I almost just want to do 3 overclocked of these. Just because it's easier to manage. The current system that's set up in that room will be enough for 15. Which, I still don't think that that's right, but I'll try it. It's going to be expensive to make 15, but I'm looking, that 15 times 2,500 is going to be ridiculous, right? 37,000 megawatts added to our power grid, so we'll be at 47,500. I don't think that's right, but I'm going to treat it as if that is right and move forward with the plan, and when I realize that it's not, I'll let you guys know, or when I realize that it's miraculously is, I'll let you guys know, and I'll let you guys know in fear, because that means there's a reason for that much power, and I don't like that at all. Why, wait a minute, excuse me, okay. That one's making rods, the other 2 are not. I'm so glad I built this far away from the base. That noise is pissing me off already. And then watching the radiation shit on my screen is pissing me off already. There we go. Okay. Those are schmoving like they should be. These are producing what they should be. Once these actually start going all the way. Should be fairly soon. I still don't know if the last one's really necessarily going. Oh, it is. It's not flowing quickly. I don't know what its fucking problem is, but it may be the way that the pipes are set up, honestly. Yeah, they can get very close. Alright. Oh, these need water. These need water. God damn it, I forgot about that. Oh, that's such a stupid thing to forget about, too. That's gonna be great. Alright, 1 second. I guess we need water still. Oh, I was so excited to just have one running, just to have it running. Okay, water's in. Tell me this needs a damn pump. Oh, nope. Holy shit, 14,000 uranium waste. Okay, the question is, can I just sink that shit, or is it gonna make me have a bigger problem? Just make my day and tell me I can sink it. Right? Like, that would just be the best. I don't know why you couldn't. Like, I understand for balance purposes why you couldn't, but, like, just... Had a feeling that would fucking happen. Why can't you do that? Why? I think if I pick one of these up, it's gonna be bad for me.
Okay, then what the fuck are you meant to do with it?
Like, that's all fine and nice. He's at 46, they're wanting 0.2 a minute. Jesus Christ, they literally do burn 0.2 a minute. Like, that's great and all. What the fuck do I do with this waste? Okay, you can turn it into plutonium rods. That can then be turned into... That can then be sunk. Okay. Particle accelerator, or not particle accelerator, but particle enrichment is the next phase of the one thing, and that is what is needed for it. Jesus Christ. So our power is going to disappear so fast. Like, that power is not going to stay there for very long. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Understood. I get that. Let's go. Let's go look at the particle enrichment phase, because... I mean, we need that for this all to work. Dude, this is such an insanely difficult process to partake in. My brain hurts. Alright, let's see. So, if I really want to do this... Particle enrichment. Plutonium pellet. Non-fissile uranium. And be converted into fissile plutonium in the particle accelerator. Can I just turn it into non-fissile uranium and then sink it? So you need a particle accelerator then to do any of this shit. Okay, well, lucky for me, I have all this stuff. So let's go grab all this stuff. Alright, particle enrichment. Okay.
Milestone reached. Project part number 9, nuclear pasta, can be created in the particle accelerator. The accelerator has vast and fluctuating power demands, depending on the recipe, so will need careful integration with your factory. Fix-It does not waste, so nuclear waste can be refined by the particle accelerator into plutonium for reuse in the nuclear power plant. Fun fact. Fix-It psychologists suggest factory designs reflect the minds of their creators in unexpected ways. On an unrelated note, your infrastructural choices have been interesting.
And my base is floating. So that's most of tier 8. Obviously we can do everything else, but that is like, that puts us at the end of this where we should be making everything else. So particle accelerator, I guess, is our last thing. Do I just start making these so I can have the other stuff? Dude, you're telling me these can consume 1,500 megawatts? Okay. What I think can happen right now. Let's go get this started before it becomes a problem. This is, again, we gotta act quickly here. If I act quickly, everything that I want to do works just fine. So what I want to do is get... Probably should have popped out the other one. Yeah. I'm gonna get some steel stuff. We're getting some stuff for some containers. This is not... I'll tell you guys, just from my point of view, like, this is not good, though. So, like, what I'm doing right now is neglecting the rest of the factory, and I can tell, and it's not gonna be easy to put back together later, and I know that. But... and I don't think it's close enough to the end of the game to let the neglectfulness just happen. Okay, we're gonna try and... I'm gonna try and make a particle acceleration area real quick. And the goal of what we're gonna try and do is... So I think if I just try real quick to go put up here in the nuclear area a bunch of storage boxes to store the uranium waste, then they can continue to run for a second. They shouldn't be producing that much. Then we can do the particle accelerator area. Honestly, I may build them somewhere else, like separate from the ones that go into the nuclear power plants may get built somewhere else, just because it's gonna be dealing with all the same shit out here. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Nice. Uranium waste cannot be sunk. That puts it in my inventory. Does that hurt? I can put it on the ground. That's nice of it. Okay, so... Dude, it's got like a realistic, like, bluey glow rather than a greeny glow. That's kind of sick. So... Like, my only thought would be to go out... Like, we're almost building a damn line back with this nuclear stuff. Which, honestly, like... I'm gonna be honest, I would build a line back now that we're over the water. It would be kind of sick, but I don't plan to. I plan to go all the way out over the water, but right now the way this is going is not the best. Also, fix-it does not waste. So you're telling me I can throw away a cooling system, but I cannot throw away uranium waste. You are full of shit, game. So, yeah, there's literally a sink, but I cannot throw that away. Alright, so this is gonna go like there-ish. Oh my god, that thing is extra large. I'm just gonna make one of these and see what it does. The goal, okay, let's set up the storage real quick. So what I want, we're just gonna do this system right here. We're gonna just do this, and then this. And then, like, that. And that's gonna go in there. So is this one. Oh my god. Okay, so we're just gonna store this indefinitely until we can use it. But that's gonna go in there. That's gonna go in there. And that is going to go in there, and then we'll have one more between second and third and top layer. That's a lot of storage for uranium, or for uranium waste. Like, that's quite a bit. So this has no power. Why is water not being fed in? Water, what is your fucking problem? This one have water? This one has plenty, yes, so I may have to... Now what? I don't know what those little pressure things are. I haven't made any of those yet. This is waste and non-fissile uranium. How do you make this? Made in Blender. With acid and sulfuric acid. Oh my god. Okay, well, this is how you use waste. You need a whole bunch of other shit. I understand now why it's such strong power. Alright. I took a decent break. So, I found, like, I think what I need to do. This system is so much more complicated than I was ready for. So, I need to pick this up, but I need to not have so much stuff in my inventory when I do. So, what's going to happen? That's going to come out. It's going to get blended with... I can open this up because I can't make a blender. It's going to get blended into this. Non-fissile uranium. It takes silica. It takes nitric acid, which we haven't made yet, but we still have, we have nitrogen for. And sulfuric acid, which we also will have to make more of. And that will make non-fissile uranium, and water, which can be sent, you know, non-fissile uranium can be combined with more uranium waste and turned into pellets. Now, I've heard the pellets can, at some point in this, maybe you have to make these. At some point in this, they can be sank. I don't know at what point that becomes. I don't know if you can sink it at non-fissile. I don't know if you can sink it at plutonium pellets. I don't know. But at some point you can sink it. So we're going to try our best to do that. Once I figure out how many particle accelerators and stuff I'll need to sink it, then we'll figure out how many of these we actually want to build. Here's the thing. I'm doing the wire right now. And I realize like our miner it's going fast enough to support double what I'm making. So that's fine. We can make like almost 1,000 a minute, which means we'll actually need 2 conveyor belts up. That being said, there's so many early game things that are just not working exactly as they should be. They haven't been upgraded to Mark III, anything like that, and there's so many little problems with all of them that I just think I need to go redo most of the early game stuff that I did. Not because I did it wrong, but because it could be done better, and I think you have to just kind of be willing to rebuild it. I think that's just how it's going to be. So I think that's what I'm going to do. We have this, iron rods, plates. We already did sheets. It's like I'm trying to keep track of the ones that we already did. We need to do steel beams. We already did steel pipes. But we need steel beams to be done pretty badly. And then we need to do industrial and case beams. Redo stators again. And then kind of check what's behind that. If I redo all those, upgrade them all to Mark III, and kind of just get everything else running how it should, then I think we'll be in a really good spot to do everything that I was looking at doing, to do all of the really crazy shit, to do all the nuclear stuff. I think we'll be in a plenty good spot to do that if I just set all of this early game stuff up again. It just has to be set up the right way, because right now it's just not. And I have overclocking shit now, and I have all sorts of other stuff, so it's like, and I have like the alien augmenter that needs, damn it dude, really? I have like the alien augmenter that needs like, I need to do the SAM stuff, you know, like a bunch of stuff that I've known that I had to do but just haven't, and also a bunch of stuff that I didn't know I had to do, but just kind of expanding and redoing the early game systems, I think would set us up really nicely to like make the nuclear stuff not a problem at all. Like this is now 900 copper wire a minute. We're not using that much. We can't even transport that much. I don't know what that's gonna look like, but once this starts to go and spin up and work, it's gonna look like the damn copper sheets. It's gonna be full even when they're getting used. Like these are getting ripped out at fucking Mark IV upstairs, and guess what? They're still not even really moving. So like that's how you just know that we're making enough. So I think I'm gonna go redo this with everything. There's so much stuff that's not Mark III. That's not even Mark II. I think the iron rods is one of them. There's a lot of stuff like that that just needs fixed from this early game area. Like, and I think that's gonna be the goal. I think we're gonna do that. Oh Jesus, 900 wire a minute might not be enough, dude. It really might not be. I'm fine with that because we got plenty of copper around the area that we have not taken yet that we can bring up for it. But I really thought that 900 a minute was gonna be enough. But if it's not, it's not. And then we continue to move forward. So we just did this. This is now stators. Not done yet because I didn't have enough mergers or enough iron rods for mergers. Gonna take a second for it to fill up, but this will produce, I think it was 90 a minute. 90 stators a minute. So, you know what? I will take that significantly over what the 10 a minute we were making. I mean, it still might not be enough to support everything, but I can hope. Because if it's not, we're gonna have even more problems. But like I said, some of the electromagnetic control rods for the fuel rods are relying on this. So we kind of need these to work. Kind of need these to be flowing. And holy shit, are they actually flowing for once? Let's go up to storage and see if they're actually flowing quicker than they're coming out. That's the thing. Wire is going out quicker than it's coming in, which is fine. We just got upgraded again, which I know we just got done doing, but you know, we're stressing the system even more, so it's going to continue to happen for just a little bit. Luckily, it looks like these stators that are going to the nuclear area have plenty, so that's good news. You guys pushing enough? Holy shit. Holy shit, are we filling up here? It looks like we might be filling up faster than we're taking out. Not by much, though. Put my 15 in there. Make it slightly better. I honestly think we could use more. I just don't know that we're gonna run into iron pipe problems and stuff. We don't have that much more iron around the area. That does seem to be pushing enough to be doing what it has to. Like, that actually seems to be doing fine. Is this conveyor belt Mark III as well? Yeah. Alright. Well, we'll consider that good for now. Just right now. I think that's gonna be okay. It's gonna be a second before the motors and stuff start to spin back up and before stuff starts to get used again, but you know, if I think if it runs like this for a while, once that other one fills up, we'll be better off. Also, steel beams seem to be doing fine all of a sudden, so I don't know if maybe they just needed a backup that was taking forever as well. These also seem to be doing fine now. Cool. Maybe those just need to take forever to back up. That should start pushing motors again, though. Not quite at the speed that I need them to, but we're getting there. Alright. I think that is enough stuff to look back for just a moment at everything else that we were trying to make. Except for the fact that I don't have that many motors. So I may have to steal some of the stators that are... Oh, these are kind of filling up. It's 2 per... So... My thing is I need to make a couple blenders. Let's go up there. I'm going to do the... I kind of want to do, like, the calculations for how much I'm going to need for each recipe. So, like, how many different nodes I'm going to need to call in. Maybe I can, like, go grab some nodes and bring some more pipes up and stuff while I wait for that stuff to start working. Fuck. Did not mean to do that. That might be worth. So we can do that real quick. Let's go over here and check, like, in the blender, how much does nitric acid make? Or how much do you need for nitric acid? How much sulfuric acid are we going to need a minute? And that's all, I guess, going to rely... That's going to depend on how much radioactive waste we're making a minute. So, let me look real quick. Holy wire production. I don't know if this is enough or not, but it should be plenty. 1,440 an hour, or a minute. Here's the thing, guys. When I talked about infinitely expanding left, I knew what I needed to do. I just didn't necessarily know if it was going to work. But I can't even show this. Like this is what I meant by stuff gets crazy, right? And like I said, if you had played this game, you knew that. But I don't expect that everybody who watches these videos knows this game. And so this is infinitely expandable. And infinitely, like, I mean, it's not. There's a map wall, you know? But there's also under us still, if I really needed, and above us, if I really needed to go for more. But this is what I meant. You have something where you just, no matter what, you just can keep expanding it and keep making it go faster. We need more wire, and it just goes. So, this is exactly what I meant. And what I'm really liking that I'm seeing right now, you guys see all the yellow? That's great. Because all of the yellow, so yellow could mean 2 things. It can mean not enough resources to produce, or not enough room at the end of the conveyor belt to produce, to where the machine is backed up. All of those are backed up, which means we have plenty. All of those in there are backed up that you see. All of those, the copper sheets, the steel, I think those are over there are, I don't know what those are. Modular frames, maybe? Rotors? I don't even know what those are, but like, okay, actually some of those maybe not having enough. No, those have enough to produce. Those are iron rods. Yeah, those are just not, they don't need to be outputting. There's no room to output. There's no room to output over there. There's no room to output steel beams. Like, everything is full. It's going pretty well. Now, something else will break here in about 5 minutes. But this is what I meant when I said, when I was on that hub phase, when I was trying to do phase 1, explain the game to you guys and show you, like, you know, like, what did I mean by what I wanted to build? This is what I wanted to build. And I'm actually so happy it came to fruition how it was supposed to. Now, it took, the other part that's crazy, right? There was parts of this that I relied on that didn't necessarily, I didn't even necessarily know how it was going to work yet. Like, I didn't know about the double manifolds or the manufacturer manifolds or even the blender at all, how it was going to be used. I didn't know how any of that stuff was going to be used, and yet it still fit into the system. That's the kind of stuff that makes me happy. And though I broke it a few times along the way, like, there's still a couple, like, conveyor belt things that are really weird, and, like, some of these, it works pretty damn good. So now all that's going. let's go check on stators, because they'd be getting not close to full at all, but they should be. We have ample time now to tell if they are going to fill up and back up like they're supposed to. Because if they are, oh my god, it's gonna get so much easier here if it is. Oh, it's gotta be, right? Yeah, it's definitely gonna back up. Give it like an hour, it'll be backed up, it'll start making motors again, we'll be ready to rock. Okay, so that's great. Now, okay, that's motors, so I am gonna have to take some of these to hand bang out some motors real quick. But everything's going how it's kind of supposed to. Everything is full. Literally damn near everything. So now we get to start improving again on actual progression. We're going for nuclear stuff first. I'm gonna go down here. I need to make sure I have rotors if I'm gonna build these. Oh, new idea developed. We're gonna try it, I think. Well, we're gonna look at it. So up here we're producing 50 times 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're producing 250 a minute. That is enough. How much do these use a minute? These use 40 a minute. We have 6 of them, right? So we're only using 240. But they produce 50 extra a minute. So we're gonna need to be consuming the fuel rods for this to work. But it should work. This produces the 50 we would have needed. Or 60. It produces 60 a minute. Every time that this stuff is made. So that's enough. That's plenty. I don't even think I need to build the entire sulfuric acid system down there or up there. I don't think I need to at all. I think I can just use the byproduct sulfuric acid from making their rods to run it in the first place. Ouch. God damn, there's a lot of rods though. I gotta start like, I may have to sink some rods just to like open up the production process again, because right now there's not enough pellets being used. That's the other thing. I gotta make sure there's enough stuff being like produced and used to do that. But say we delete that part of the system, we just move on to the nitric acid production, which is significantly, I mean, that just saves us a decent amount of the steps. But it's producing the perfect amount for, or slightly more than we would need, which is good. To do this the right way, because then we make nitric acid and it goes in to make it just makes the non-fissile uranium right there. That's it, nitric acid. We just need nitrogen and water. We just need pumps. All we need is a few motors and we should have this ready. Not ready, but like way further than I thought we were going to. It's been like 5 seconds since I made the last like voice clip, just because I thought of that and I was like, well, I guess I could just unvalve that other system and use the extra to kind of combine up there, and that's it. That's all we need. And I actually may do a bit more of a complicated combination system. That way, because here's my thought, if I combine both of them as the system, then when that stuff backs up, like say say the blenders back up, they're not making stuff, and then we're not making enough sulfuric acid to process the waste and everything shuts down, that becomes a problem. But if we combine both, then when the sulfuric acid from the first one's not being used, or the byproduct's not being used because it's not being made, that means the other sulfuric acid isn't being made and therefore could be filtered up it. I don't know, there's not like a priority, like how there's a priority merger, there's not like a priority pipeline system that I know of. So, you know, that makes it kind of difficult to do what I'm talking about, but I think it still is possible, and I think it's probably what I should aim to do. So this is a weird one. Nitric acid, working on making it. It seems as if, which this makes total sense, and I'm pretty sure I shit on it earlier and then never actually tested it. I'm sure there's already comments about it. You can leave them, you don't have to edit them. I'm pretty sure the gas doesn't need pumps. Which would explain why earlier I was so confused about how the pumping was not, how I didn't need another pump. Because you don't, it's just gas, it's a natural gas pipeline. So I mean, this will be the ultimate test right here, but I really don't think you need a pump on the gas ones. I really think that, yeah, they're flowing 300 a minute, holy shit. It's doing just fine. So, that's nice. We only need to pump the water one. think I actually have a pump on the gas one. I may just leave it because it's almost funny that that I was thinking like that. I mean, it makes sense. Like the game's pipes, like it doesn't make sense for gas wise, but like thinking of just like the game systems, it makes sense why I thought it might need it. But I was literally like I said, I was pretty sure I was literally hating on the game for needing that and saying that it was dumb. And in reality, I am the dumb. That's fine though. That can go right there. These are the pipes that are gonna go up for the nitric acid. That's our nitrogen and water. Should be enough of both. Obviously, I'll have to pump the water here in just a second, but we got to get this stuff up here first. Get it plugged into our two blenders alongside our metal plates, which are already over here, and we will be ready to go. And that'll be our nitric acid. We'll have our sulfuric acid if my system works like I thought it will, like I think it will. And if we have sulfuric and nitric acid, I'm pretty sure we just need silica. Dude, why did you snap like that? You fucking suck. And if we just need silica, I'm pretty sure we're already producing extra silica. So, this might be it. This might be it right here. I'm kind of excited, actually. Okay, at first look, first check, silica is going... Somehow we're making enough already to run a Mark III conveyor belt, which is like, what, 300 items a minute? Plus the aluminum plant and other stuff it's being used for. Somehow we're already producing enough to deal with that. I don't know what the hell I was on when I decided to make the silica part of the factory, but it seems to be like it's good enough. So what I want to look at is... Alright, we need to plug in waste now. So this is where we're about to use a shit ton of our iodine filters, and I know that, so I need to make sure everything else is set up. Like, I literally would just want to have to plug in the final thing. So let's go down here so I can talk. We do need one more blender. We need 3. So we're going to be pumping 45 nitric acid, which is going to use the 180 that we had. So we'll be fine. We got everything the way that we're supposed to. But they're going to have to be shared between them. So we're going to do this like right here. And then, yes, we are going to set up the manifold, set up the last blender. I didn't think about the last blender. I need heavy modular frames. We're going to start this thing up, and we're going to hope that it works. Now, I think I'm going to double the storage for waste. I think I just want a really big buffer to make sure that our waste is not getting completely screwed. And here's the thing. Actually, no, I do not need to plug in waste yet. I need to get everything else going, because there's more that comes after this part of the process. I didn't even think about that. So the silica over here is enough for that part of the process, but we still need to get them encased, which we have concrete down below. I think I can pull from that conveyor belt. And we need to particle accelerate into fuel rods. I did look it up. Someone said fuel rods is the first stage of it in which you can sink. So fine. That's fine. We can deal with that. So we need to make these plutonium fuel rods. Oh, we need a lot of electromagnetic rods, though. And heat sinks and stuff. See, I need to make sure we're making enough of all of these. I'm glad I did not plug in the waste yet. We are now putting 1,200 quick wire a minute into AI limiters. Freaking ridiculous, dude. It's so many. Now, I'll be honest. I brought the quick wire over from this node out here. Haven't actually plugged it in yet, because I don't need to yet. The reason I don't need to yet is because it's not being used for circuit boards or a whole bunch of other stuff, and while I will have to plug it in at some point, I figured I could go ahead and get these other parts going while I did that, because, you know, it's not going to be getting used yet. Alright, AI limiters and stators. Do I have enough stators to support this? No clue. We'll find out. If anything, it'll slow down our... okay, we need more cables. If anything, it'll slow down motor production more than it will slow down our actual electromagnetic rod one. Sorry, my brain is fried right now. We need, how many was it? 44 rods a minute? Plus, I needed them for something else too. Yeah, the magnetic field generators. So we'll aim for... Actually, 45 would be good. Okay, oops, did not mean to do that. 45 to 50 would be a solid number. It's gonna be a lot, but you know, we're just gonna try. We're just gonna try my hardest here. I mean, as long as I'm not using up close to the power grid, then I shouldn't, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think, because it's really just about getting rid of the waste. And if I have a huge backup of waste, like, I don't know, if I have a huge storage thing for waste, it really shouldn't, it'd take a long time to start impacting the power grid. So I'm down for just trying my hardest right now, getting it somewhat going, and then kind of cleaning up the pieces that don't really work. Just kind of what I've done the whole time, but normally I try and make it work perfectly at first, and this time I'm not necessarily trying to, because I understand that it's going to be harder than that. So, alright. And 50 heat sinks a minute as well. Oh, it's so expensive. Okay. Alrighty. I think we're good. I think we got... Alright, 44 rods a minute. We're going to do that next. We're going to aim for 50. Like I said, I'm going to go back and clean up the supplementary parts after the parts that are supplying it. Then we'll go back, like, you know, if Caterium starts to run low, we'll go back and fix Caterium. But we'll do that after the other stuff is running, because we have a huge backup of Caterium to run off of for a second. Okay, we're now producing we're now producing 48 electromagnetic control rods a minute. Now, like I said, how quick are we yanking stators and AI limiters out of storage is what we have to go check. It could be really high. AI limiters shouldn't be that bad. Stators might be kind of bad. It might be absolutely ripping those out of storage like way too fast. But again, I think that's going to be affecting our motors more than anything. Let's go check AI limiters first, because I'm already over here. Oh, Jesus, dude. I mean, even if it pulls for everything else for a little bit, like even if... Yeah, dude, I can see him coming out. Okay, that side's staying just fine. That side's staying just fine. That side's not. This is where it starts to become a problem. Holy shit, we're dropping quick, dude. Why? And these two aren't even pulling yet. To be fair, that's not pulling as fast as it's going to. It's not going to pull that fast. It's not using 270 a minute. So, yeah, we will have to check back in a second, because what's going to happen is it's going to pull till it fills up the conveyor belts, and till it fills up all the machines, it's going to pull at max speed. And then it'll slow down. So maybe I do need to wait a second. Let's go check Caterium wire and stuff. Let's go look how those are holding up. So far, AI limiters are not holding up great. But like I said, it will slow down in a minute. Caterium wire. Okay, box is full. Those boxes are full. Keeping up. Keeping up for now. If stators are keeping up and AI limiters are going to slow down, I actually have a pretty good feeling that this may be okay. Oh, they're fucking flowing out now. Counting down pretty quick, but once it again, same thing, once it stabilizes and fills up, it might not be that bad. It might not be great, though. I really don't want to do this until those are stable. Okay, here we go. So, wait for the silica to, like, kind of populate. That's that manifold. We need to make another... Oh, it's not even going to be a manifold. It's just going to be a goddamn conveyor belt. Alright. I'm trying to make everything, like, pre-made, so that way when this shit comes down, it's just... like, it's ready to go. See, this is going to be the splitter for both. That's gonna come Mark 3 at least. Come down like that. Alright. That's it. If I attach the uranium now, or the plutonium, or yeah, the uranium waste, I think we produce plutonium pellets. It's just gonna be... This is going to take me so much iodine filter damage. I made so many more iodine or a few more, not so many more. I made a few more iodine filters just because I knew how this was going to go. Can I get it to, like, just conveyor belt down? I figured not. I'll have to set up a lift. me the fuck away from this. Oh my god, really? Dude, that part. Oh yeah, Arth. Oh no 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 no! I didn't want to go back. Damn it. Okay. I was gonna say the iodine filled. Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. The particle accelerator greatly increased our power, like possible power intake or usage. Dude, holy shit. By like, yeah, by a lot. I gotta go check if it's making non-fissile uranium or not. Oh, dude, it is. Oh, dude, they are. Both making it. It's getting put in here. If they back up, I mean, it's gonna work like a normal system. If they back up, they back up. You know, that's how it's supposed to go. Okay. That's pumping uranium waste in. I want to see the particle accelerator work for the first time. I cannot be wrong for that. How long is it gonna take to make that much, though? Make 100? I mean, we're processing waste. It'll take about a minute and a half. We'll sit here and wait for it, dude. I'm gonna start expanding out the back platform. I also want to be near a power pole when it starts going because it's gonna absolutely start ripping from our power grid. Come on, it's gotta be badass when it works, right? That's 80. Yeah. I mean, really, you can kind of just stand on the other side of it, and, like, it doesn't really do that much. It does, I guess, some, but... With there being that much radioactive waste, I can stand fairly close to it. It's still kind of sick to have this entire giant area out from our base, though. Not even that bad. Oh my god. It's like my Hyperloop system. Holy shit. It kind of looks... I mean, it's really small for, like, what a real one would look like, but, like, I like the wire coils and stuff. How much are we pulling here? The max consumption drops so far by 1,000. Maybe because I set what recipe it was? Nope. That's 30 plutonium pellets, baby. Holy shit. Those are some jumps right there. Okay. That is our particle accelerator in action. Now we need to process those. And we need to process those into plutonium fuel. No, we need to do encased, which I think goes through actually an assembler. Yes, encased plutonium cells. 4 concrete, so I need double the concrete we're outputting from this. How much does that take a minute? Just curious. Takes 10 a minute. I mean, does this make a minute? This makes 30 a minute. This consumes 10 a minute, so we'll make 15 of these. Alright. Consuming 60 concrete a minute. I think I'm gonna go get the concrete and start pulling this stuff down. Like, I think... I mean, I'm using these filters, so I might as well just start setting shit up. Just wanted to let you guys know. So I'm looking at my little piece of paper right now as I'm running back. We got steel beams coming. We got a couple other things about to start coming, the heat sinks and stuff. I got the manifold set up. We just need the last 2 conveyor belts, and we are running. We just need to make the new power plants and get the water up here, and we're ready to go. If you're wondering how hard I overcalculated, I have 90 steel beams a minute written down. I need 9, which means I need 4.4 control rows. Dude, it just, like, per minute. I do not need any of what the fuck I was doing, dude. Oh, it's so funny. You know, I almost could have just overclocked the one manufacturer to 200% and just had it be a single one that was just working with everything. That way, you know, if something's falling behind, it doesn't fall even further behind due to getting split. But I think we'll be fine. Okay, so we're gonna give this another box over here. But yeah, I just figured I'd let you guys know that I over-predicted by over 10x. Because I was sitting here like, there's no way this is the normal thing that people fucking do when they play this game. Like, there's... And I'm sure there... I mean, I'm sure it gets that way at some point. Like, I'm sure... I'm like, there's no way in early tier 4, this is what the fuck people are spending their time on, is making 50 electromagnetic control rods a minute. But I was right. Now, again, I'm sure some of you crazy-ass people do. But I'm not one of them. And I was like, there's no way the game is just meant that... Oh, yeah, that's base progression. I've been playing for 8 hours. Spend 8 hours figuring out how to get one power plant running. I was like, there's literally no way. And I was right. But I was thinking that the whole time, and I don't know. I guess I just should have made the particle accelerator and stuff earlier. So that way I could, you know, believe myself when I said that. Because as soon as I made that and it told me what the per minute was, I realized how bad my math was. But, you know, at least it was bad in a good way. At least I didn't under-predict it, start using the power, and then have it shut down on me. At least that's not what happened, because... that was really the only other option between the two. If I overestimated, we would have been screwed. Oh, we're almost done, dude. We're getting close. I need a couple more steel beams, but... Oh, also, the Hyperloop back is stupidly fast now. Like, insanely fast. I will show it in just a second, but it is ridiculous. I am curious, I do want to check real quick how much uranium waste we're putting up in this chest. I mean, it's still my timer for right now. Seeing as the fact that I don't have it done yet. I do want to check. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Okay, we're about half full on a box. Like, we need to start pushing, but we're definitely close enough. The Hyperloop up here is now, or the Hypertube, is now, alright, is now stupid fast. The one down is still just, you know, quick. I do have to make, like, a little reroute thing around it, but the way up is stupidly fast now. So, that is very sick. Go grab some more steel beams, and we are so ready to move on, dude. Oh my god. I'm so ready to get to like phase 5. This phase has really like tested me, but I love this about games. Like, even it doesn't matter how frustrated or confused I seem, this is the type of stuff that I love to do. This is what I used to do like I've done a lot of like work and jobs in real life that involve a lot of like technical and engineering skills and stuff. And while this is not the same thing, no, it's a video game, but like just having, like I said at the beginning, having a machine that you design piece by piece to save the world is a crazy awesome concept for a game that I'm really enjoying. And it's definitely not a game for everyone, and I'll give my full like, you know, my full thought of like what you should play this game if you enjoy certain things. I'll give that at the end. But like it's really nice. Like, I really enjoy it. This is one of the most enjoyable times I've ever had playing a game. And I'm playing it by myself, and I don't hate it, dude. I'm just on YouTube. I don't care. Like, normally I get bored really quick playing games by myself if I'm not recording. I played this game for 90 hours and then trashed the recording previously, but I was okay with it because I just enjoyed playing it. Like, it's such a fun game by yourself. It is more fun with friends, but it's still extremely fun by yourself, and it's just so enjoyable. That being said, check out this Hypertube. Look at this shit. Now, will I crash my game flying in this thing at some point? Yeah, probably. But you know, the way that I'm not even gonna go into that, but like the way the game renders stuff is not terrible, and so like if you're flying that fast and you're not that close to objects, it's not actually really rendering them, so it's not that big of a problem. It's not gonna affect it. I mean, it still could crash my game, but it's not gonna affect it as much as, you know, some other games might react to you going that fast. That being said, this is gonna be our heatsink conveyor belt, and what do we have left? We have the control rods. That is it, dude. Control rods is it. And while we are really overproducing control rods, I'm kind of happy about... We're going to go over with this. I'm kind of happy about that because that means that they are taking a whole bunch of stuff and putting it in storage. And if we're only using 4 a minute, if we put like 4,000 away, like there's a chance that even if we accidentally disconnected the conveyor belt, we may not see the problems of that till after we were done playing the playthrough. Like that may outlast the playthrough, which is really awesome, and it makes me fairly confident in our systems here. It makes me less scared to mess up. I thought about that with the waste too. Like if this makes 1 waste a minute from these rods, and I made, I don't know, like, I'm trying to think, like 3 times that size of box for the plutonium waste, even if I never got to the other fuel source, it wouldn't matter. Like the amount of time it would take to fill that up would significantly outlast my playthrough of it, so I wouldn't really care. Now, it wouldn't last infinitely. So if you wanted to play this game a lot, you'd have to change that, but you know, it would definitely outlast my playthrough of it. Also, we need a concrete one of these. I'll just show you guys the process of what I'm doing right now. We need a concrete one of these. We're just gonna take off of this conveyor belt. I know I said a few times I won't do that, but again, this is not a normal system of how it's working. This is a very different system. Also, yes, I know that's a tier 1 conveyor belt. Alright, there we go. Like, dude, we're so close. Alright, I'll bring you guys back. I think probably when we're firing up the manufacturers to make the fuel rods, it'll be a second before we actually make the last 5 nuclear reactors, but we're getting close. Also, I know I mentioned before I would like to so like for these nuclear reactors I only made 4 because I'd rather underperform than overperform them. For the other ones that's not true because they're burning the waste of the previous one. So I would like, if they're sucking too much like fuel rods, then that's fine. Because they're just burning the waste off the other ones. Oh dude, that's it. We got heat sinks need to be connected on their storage container. And we have electromagnetic control rods, and we are ready to fire this thing up. I will be right back. They are all here. Well, yeah, here they come. Also, for anyone saying, or like if you were thinking like maybe I was overreacting with how much I overprepared for this, because everything in this game I said, oh, I'm overprepared, but then I wasn't overprepared, right? Yeah. Yeah, we have a whole box. So I don't remember how many the uranium fuel rods take a minute. I think we're pushing 15 a minute down there. And then, what did I say, 4 a minute up here? So we're consuming about 20 a minute. That means a stack of those is going to last... A stack of those is going to last 5 minutes. So that gives us like damn near half an hour to 45-minute buffer on them completely not making at all. It's not super insane, but it's a decent amount, dude. Electromagnetic control rod. Okay, here's the plan. These take the concrete that are being put into them, and they make with the plutonium pellets, and they merge together. They encase stuff, and they get split. I don't know why I made it. I don't know why it's like that, but I don't really care. Do I plug it in the system? This has to be connected. 1 second before we plug in the system. We're plugging in the system, my friends. Those are making uranium fuel. These will make plutonium fuel. These will make plutonium fuel rods. Holy shit. This is the system, friends. Alright. Water. How much extra water are we producing over here? Like 100? I need to just figure this out real quick because I know that it's important. Producing 15, 30 a minute. So I just need to limit one of these plants. It's actually not going to be these ones. It's probably going to be... it will be one of those ones just to make it easier to start. We're going to limit one of them to 30 a minute less than what it's going to take to, like, make it work. we are gonna go get a shit ton of plates and concrete, as well as the stuff for about 100 water pumps and a bunch of cables and all that. And we're gonna go start building the water pump area. And that is the last part, the actual last part, to get literally everything moving. All of these smoking, all the towers going, and to put us, I mean, we're gonna be at 19 plants. So we're sitting at 19 times 2,500. We're sitting at 47,000. We're gonna be over 50,000 megawatts of power. I feel like that's a super solid run. I feel like that's a great way. I feel like that's a great place to start with nuclear energy. So, do I want to run the water up? How do I want to run the water up? I think I may run the water all up this side, which would mean we need to make a new water plant area. That's okay though. We'll do that. I have a reason to do that. But, yeah, we're gonna do that. Alright, holy shit. I'm gonna go grab the plates and the rods for ladders and stuff, and the stuff for pumps and all that. It may take a few runs of stuff, but now we have a really good Hyperloop system to get over here, as long as it doesn't crash my game. And, that's it, dude. Oh my god, just that water pump. Yes, I'm gonna have to redo the water pump area, or make a new water pump area, but we're both gonna be snapped to the base, so they could meet up together eventually, and they'd snap together, right? Which is, you know, that's great. So, I mean, this is gonna be... That's going to be such a sick-looking system when it's done. I'm so excited. I'll bring you guys back as I build the water system up, and if I encounter any other problems, because there's still a chance that I find out that something earlier in the base is now not producing enough or something like that, and we have to fix that before we start this, but I think we're really close. I don't think we should run into any of that. I think I covered most of that earlier today. Alright, all 24 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, and then on the other side, 12 more. Now, in concern of keeping these as nicely organized as possible, not for any specific reason, but just because it will look good. Holy crap, the water pipes are up. They're a little messy right now because I kind of screwed up a little bit and didn't realize that I had left one of them down there, leading in a very messy amalgamation of pipes at the bottom. But up the wall, it looks really nice. So, you know, as long as the pumps can meet at the right spots, we'll be perfectly fine. I think I have a good way to make sure that that happens, so. Okay. Here we go. Now we gotta get them hooked up to all of these. We still gotta do the pumps. Still gotta power down there. All that good stuff, but we're gonna connect these first. So this is how it's gonna kind of look. These like little Y shapes. Gives room to take in and put out stuff under. And should work out just fine. But it is quite insane, the setup that we have. I mean, I really like building this stuff. I think I found out, like, what I really like is building complicated basic things. So, like, building the basic game stuff, but as complicated as it can get. That's what I like to do. Like, yeah, you know, the complicated stuff is cool, too. But, you know, I really like doing the early game stuff, just at a really crazy level. Also, I kind of want to look at some of these are kind of awesome building tools, actually. I haven't really used a whole lot of these, but dude, look at that. There's like different pipe building modes and stuff. I know I used some of them, but not a lot of them. That one's kind of awesome. That one gives me so much more room. Sick. Yeah, we're doing that on all of these. Thank you very much. I might have to do that with a whole bunch of stuff. That makes it so perfectly straight. Alright, cool. Well, we'll leave. I mean, yeah, we still got some stuff to do, but this is what we're looking like. We got water up the walls. Got, I mean, I guess it's not up the walls yet, but we got piping up the walls. We got enough pumps. Everything's doing what it should be doing. And I am extremely excited about it, honestly. I'm so excited to get this stuff to finally work. Alright, I think one last check to make sure every plant has water and an input and an output. Water, input, output. Check all these real quick. I do still have one more thing to do, but I can do it in a moment if I want to. Once these are running, I have to make sure I connect the water output from the blender that's back there, the waste production blenders. Make sure that the water byproduct goes into one of these fuel reactors. I don't care which one. I don't even really care if it's valved, if it's gonna work. I just want to make sure that it works, and if it works, then we're good. See, I knew some of these weren't connected. It's not even like a check. I just knew some of them were. I had a feeling most of the ones on this side worked. Water. You got water. Yup. Oh, we're about to start it. Oh my god, dude, this is it. I'm excited. I'm also so scared because the chance of me having messed something up is quite high. And I've already messed up and underestimated and overestimated quite a bit, so I don't know how much more I can fuck up on that sense, but... Alright. That seems to be good. That inputs, outputs all match up. Let's connect it. And just like that, we're pushing fuel rods. Now, all we gotta do is connect. Yeah? All we gotta do is connect them to power. 2, 3, holy shit. 4, 5. Oh my god, dude. This is gonna be, I'm so excited to see the amount of power. Like, I'm honestly so excited to see the amount of power. That one's already connected. Is that all of them? megawatts. We still have 5 more of these to do as well. Yeah, we still have 5 more of these to do. Alright, let's go, let's go reconnect that water valve system so we can start processing into pellets here. Holy crap, dude. That's our max usage of 4th. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. That's insane. Okay. Because I know that we're only and indefinitely only going to have 2 of these, we can, do this a little messier. Not like, again, I don't want it to be super messy, but if it's, you know, if it's not the cleanest thing I've ever done, I'm not that upset by it. These are both outputting what a minute? 15? Yeah, we'll be fine. So we just need a valve. I don't even need a valve one though. Like, I can valve it like 30 under its production if I really want to, or its usage, but I really do not care that much, I don't think. I think maybe I should. Like, I care, I don't know how to explain it. I care, I just don't, like, it's gonna, I just think it'll, like, run fine on its own. Like, I care, I just don't want to overthink it, because I think it's gonna run fine on its own as it is. But, like, we should be able to put this, like, maybe, like, right here. And then just input it into this and pump up that system. And make sure water's still flowing into here. Yeah, it looks like it's doing fine. It's also using plenty. Also, I don't know, is that flowing outwards? Holy shit, particle accelerator's working. Why is this flowing backwards? We're gonna need a pump going the other way. I know I don't need it. I'm just gonna put it. To make sure this shit knows the way it's going. There we go. Oh my god, dude. This is the base now. Oh, we gotta connect this too. No, this is already connected. This is already... Is this making fuel rods already? Not yet. It's getting there, though. See, we'll be making 0.25 a minute. They burn for 10 minutes. So, yeah, we'll be able to do 5 off that. We'll probably... Yeah, we'll actually have a full 5 set up. Holy shit, dude. Oh, here they come. Some encased uranium, boys. Nice. Oh my god, what an insane system, dude. Dude, this is just blowing my mind right now to watch all this stuff work. And we're using how much waste a minute? Just total? 37.5. 37.5, which puts us at 75. We're using 75 a minute there, and 15 a minute here. 25 a minute here. Yeah, that's 100 a minute, dude. That's except for we're running. Are we supposed to be running 3 blenders? I don't even remember. I almost feel like we are supposed to be running 3 blenders to take care of the waste. Because they use 15 nitric acid a minute? Oh yeah, they do. We're supposed to be running 3 blenders. We'll get a 3rd one set up. Yeah, that's interesting, but, you know, it's fixable. We set this up in manifolds for a reason. There we go. Finally some progress on the project parts. Oh, 250 thermal propulsion rockets. Holy shit. Well, we have a conveyor belt system back. I ended up just actually counting out everything for the thermal propulsion rockets. Turns out I accidentally did twice as many of everything of those as well. So that's kind of funny. So I actually just counted all the stuff out that I needed into a chest. That way it would only make that amount. And then that's the entire thermal propulsion rocket system. Is just gonna be in boxes, I guess, because there's no reason to do it any other way if I'm trying to get a specific amount of them in the first place. So that's what we're looking at. Those 3 boxes contain turbo motors. We got the modular engine conveyor belt, and then yeah, we got the other stuff. So I think I'm just gonna build out. I may need to go grab more plates actually, but yeah, once these are all used up, we're done. That's it. It'll be a little bit before that happens, but that's literally everything right there. The reason I didn't notice, so these make 2 every time. So I thought you needed 5 for 1, you need 5 for 2. So I kind of did double of everything that I needed, but I'm almost tempted to just pop another manufacturer down right here next to it and kind of just like, I don't know, filter they do the same thing, just filter stuff into it via boxes and just have one more. I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. Oh, I don't need that. I still need that. Have like one more of these over here for constructors, or what are they called? Manufacturers. This is how you know I need to sleep. Manufacturers over here, and have it build the next thing. And I kind of just let them go one at a time until they're built, and then I can upgrade the rest of the factory until then and deal with the nuclear stuff until then. Like, we could literally just set this one to... what was the next one? Oh, it wasn't even this. It was an assembler, wasn't it? Yes, it was. I know it was. Set an assembler to this. Versatile framework. This is also for 2? Oh my god, I made so many extra. So 5 times... Okay, so you only need... 500, we only need 1250 versatile frameworks and 250 electromagnetic control rods. Guess what, guys? Those are going in boxes right here. And those are going to start making. And then all we have left is the nuclear pasta and the other one. And these will just be making in the background the whole time. Alright, time for planning of the next part of this. I don't know that it'll go exactly where I'm showing it at, but it'll go pretty close to over here. Also, we're now making magnetic field generators. We got 3 assemblers. It's kind of messy over here with the project parts, but, you know, I'll either automate them next step or I'll let it be messy next step. Either way, by the time next step is over, it doesn't really matter anymore now, does it? So we got nuclear pasta. We got to do a couple things for this. I just want to see how many we need a minute. So we need 100 copper powder a minute, which is actually a lot. It's like 500 ingots to do 100 a minute. It's like 5 copper ingots to do a, let's see. It's 5 copper, or, holy shit. It's 300 ingots a minute to make 50 powder a minute. So we're going to be using 600 ingots a minute. I want to look in the smelter. Are they at least a 1-to-1 conversion? Yeah, okay. So we can do 600 a minute. It's going to be expensive and annoying, but it'll be possible. The other thing we need is pressure conversion cubes, which I have not actually messed with at all. Let me look. I don't even know what those cost to make. I also don't have the cables to check. Luckily, we have an unused one over here. Or an unused manufacturer over here. This does have to start getting used soon. I got to start making these assembly director systems, but I want to just get the nuclear pasta going. Let's see. So we need... Wait, what? Where's the pressure conversion cubes? Maybe they're in the blenders. It's the only other thing that I could possibly think that they would be inside of is like a blender, or no, they'd be in a blender. They've got to be in a blender. I don't know what else they would be in if they're not in a manufacturer. How do I get a pressure conversion cube? Damn it! I'm gonna have to look in like the. I don't know how to look in the codex of something. Nope. Huh, I have no clue how you look inside of that. I'm gonna have to come over here and look inside the codex of the particle accelerator. Yeah, I don't know though. These are gonna be expensive, but they're gonna be expensive, I think, with fairly regular resources. Like, not anything really freaking crazy. Opening codex. Pressure conversion cube. And an assembler. Oh, they're fairly cheap. I mean, they're radio control units, which we don't have a lot of, because they take computers, which we don't have a lot of. But I'm sure we can get, what, 100... We can get 100 pressure conversion cubes. That's only 200 radio control units. What I'm wondering is... So do I actually try and produce all this stuff at a regular rate? Or do I just make it for the project part? Like, am I going to need copper powder and stuff elsewhere? Or am I going to need this many radio control units elsewhere? Or can I just, like... Can I just kind of throw them down here? Can I just, like, put them in a chest? I think I honestly might treat it like I can just put it in a chest. How much copper powder would I need? If I need 200 for 100 of them, we need 20,000 copper powder. We need, like, a double chest full of copper powder. So that one I might make a little area for. But I'm going to... So what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a little area for it. I'm going to make the pressure conversion cubes a little area, but I'm not going to connect them to their own supply line yet. I'm just going to bring this stuff over for them, just because I don't know how long it's going to... I don't know how long it's going to take, or how many of those we're going to need. I don't know if we're going to need those into the next step, or if those are just part of the project parts. So I'm going to bring those over here, and then I'll set up a little copper powder area, but it may get destroyed at some point. I'm not going to commit to it being there as a permanent thing. I'm not going to put it into storage. I'm not going to do any of that. I'm just going to... It'll come over here. Let's see. Which one do I want to bring in? Probably... what did I say? Normal and impure? Yeah. Bring the normal one in. We'll use it. We can overclock it up to, like, probably 600, I think is max. We can do all that. I think it's going to be 20 smelters and a couple other things, but... We can get all the copper powder made. It's just, it's going to be expensive and it's going to take a second. But those areas that I build may not stay there. I may destroy those areas and kind of reclaim that space for other stuff later into the game. I may even do that with like where the assemblers are at that are making the regular project parts. And store their other, like store the smart plates and stuff and the modular engines away till later. But maybe I won't. We'll just have to see. But for right now, we got a couple magnetic field generators going in. I think they're making 6 a minute or something like that, or 3 a minute, I don't know. And then we're making 1 a minute of the thermal propulsion rockets. So those are going. And once I get the nuclear pasta going, the last thing we have left is the assembly director systems, which is honestly probably going to take a while. But they take, I mean, it's going to take a while because I have to do a whole bunch of computer stuff. I know computers are going slow, and I think that that's going to start ripping out circuit boards, and I need supercomputers, and I need regular computers, a ton of them, for the assembly director systems, so that's going to be kind of expensive and kind of take a while to get fixed, but once it's fixed, they should start flowing the same as everything else. It's going to take a minute. I'm going to go back. I'll bring you guys back to show you the nuclear pasta generator. I'll see if I can figure out if the pressure conversion cubes are used for anything else, or same with the copper powder. That way I know if I need to actually make an area for it or not. And then, you know, like I said, if I do, maybe it'll get its own like storage area up top and I'll treat it like a normal resource. But if it doesn't, I'm just gonna treat them like the rest of the project parts and kind of give them storage chests, because there's no reason to do the entire storage system for them if they're only going to one place. Well, shit. Plastic is now dumping faster than it's making. At least when it's at full production, it is. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, right. Is this filling up at all? No, that's dropping too. Is that... Why? How is that dropping on a tier 3? Alright, well, we may need more plastic, my friends, because we're going to need more computers, and computers need plastic. So... I don't have enough stuff to just go overclock everything at the oil area, unfortunately. I could say I have enough fabric for now, and but those are making fuel for the power grid, but does that really matter anymore? Okay, what's our other options here? We do have this oil one. We could do pure, impure. We could send back another conveyor belt. We could use that. We may have to redo. I did not think I was gonna have to redo the oil area at all, but man, it's looking like I may have to. It may be backing back up again. It's gonna be really close if it backs up. Like, the only thing I could see, why is it coming in so... I feel like it's coming in super slow. Maybe not, though. That is just the speed it's getting made at. Okay. Yeah, we may have to do more. I don't know just yet. We'll have to wait and see. Also, we're pushing 160,000 points a minute on that. We need 1 million points to get a ticket. But yeah, that's happening right now. The computers are making, it's just they're all taking more plastic. I just upped the plastic intake on all this shit. Once these back up like that, maybe it won't be as bad on plastic. Maybe they'll actually just use their 40 a minute like they're supposed to. But I'm not sure. That could end up being bad later though. I'm not gonna necessarily worry about it yet though. Radio control units are making so stupidly slow that I may have to go hammer somehow, and that may mean hammering out damn computers, and that's just not gonna be fun. I've been trying to like get it together to where they can not have to do that, because I don't know, the radio control units are... I should not have done this. As far as the radio control units go, like I don't necessarily want to have a shit ton of them, but it may look like I need to. Fused modular frames are ready to rock. These are going out where they're supposed to, finally, kind of. No, I mean, they're not backing up by any means, but... they're at least going... See, I didn't even see... It didn't even look like they went anywhere. It's gotta be on that conveyor, right? Yes, okay. Maybe those will start to build up. I just need 100 or 200 of them. Making a few a minute. Okay. Maybe they're not going that slow. Okay, maybe they'll be okay. Is this 2 more? Yeah. Alright, maybe they're going fast enough. Now that the computers are going again. Yeah, these are... holy shit, these are making pressure cubes. Let's go. They're already made some. Let's not do that. Let's do this. Sick. Alright, well, I guess I was overreacting slightly. I mean, maybe not about the plastic. The plastic may actually be an issue. But, everything else is making... Shit, we're gonna get those pressure conversion cubes up and give them their own little supply... I mean, they have their supply line, but give them the supply line to the particle accelerator. And we're gonna start building nuclear pasta, my friends. How much... I forget how much power it said those take for nuclear pasta, but... it doesn't really matter that much. Because we have plenty of power, I think. Alright. We'll get this built up. Oh my god, we're gonna start sending it, and then we can focus on the last one, which is gonna need even more computers, which may be a whole plastic reproduction like thing that I have to do, but I'm not gonna focus on it yet. If I have to rebuild some shit at the beginning of tier 5, then I have to rebuild some shit at the beginning of tier 5, but you know, at the end of tier 4,
I'd like to just power through it if I could.
I did have to make some ladders around the base because I don't have... Why is that sideways? Also, yeah, so I don't know. I'm not making the hyper tubes just yet, so here we go, though. Watch our power grid. consumption is what, 12K? This one's not taking up that much. It's not taking up as much as it could. Holy shit. So is it inputting that much or is it using that much? Oh, it's using that much. Holy shit. But then it's not, right? No, then it is. No, it is. Okay. 1,000 mega. Damn, dude. Holy crap. So yeah, those are a little insane. We may actually have to make multiple particle accelerators to make that go faster as well, which would be a bit expensive and ridiculous, but also kind of fucking awesome. Because the particle accelerators are so badass. I just want to see our first nuclear pasta, dude. I'm gonna use a full 1500 on the first one. Oh. It's a nuclear pasta. Let's go. What the fuck does that even mean? I mean, I know I can tell what it means by like the, I don't know, the little explanation thing, but alright, well, let's get this sent to the space project part. And that is our nuclear pasta. There it goes. Okay, now what we got left. Now all we have left... I don't have the plastic. Okay. Go back here. I know I made an area for it in the first place, but... how many of these will we use a minute if we're doing it? So... adaptive control units, this is the first part. We need 1,000 of them. We need a lot. This is going to take so long. Because we need 4,000 computers, and those are making so slow. We honestly may really have to do something about the plastic and computer problem. But right now, these will take computers, heavy modular frames, circuit boards. We got plenty of all that stuff. We got plenty of automated wiring. Going to use that to make adaptive control units until we have enough. And then those will mix with supercomputers. Yeah, those will mix in an assembler with supercomputers to make assembly directory systems. So that is the last step to our ship. Now, as much as I don't want to do it, and as much as I don't feel like doing it, I gotta do it because, you know, this is what we got left. This is like the only thing we need to do left. So I'm gonna go over here. We got 2 of these set up to where I should be able to like, should be able to use them. Should be able to start sending this stuff. Just gonna take a second to get the computers down here. And it's going to take a while for the supercomputers to make. And it's going to, like, the computers really need a big buff, honestly. Like, we need a lot of them. I just need to figure out, like, what I can do about plastic. Alright, so... this is going to be interesting. So we got to get power over here in just a second. Which we have. We're actually not that far from base. This is a pressurized node. I have a resource well pressurizer to go on it. The way this is gonna work, we're gonna put... okay, I gotta start actually producing out of it. So, I'm kind of scared. There's uranium above me and a bunch of dangerous shit up there that I don't want to fight. But, if I can get this up there... come on. Be the thing. Go. Hopefully I didn't just place that over one of the nodes. I think I did. Oh, fuck yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, come on, game. I just need to be able to, I'm not gonna be able to make it back up there with my parachute, is what I'm sad about. What I need to do is get that up. We'll get it all, get it started. Oh, come on, please. There we go. gotta wait till just gonna place it over here somewhere. Get it up, we'll get it started, we'll get the oil going. Once the oil's going, we're gonna set up a new packaging facility and send back more for just plastic. Now, heavy oil residue, I'll probably go ahead and just get it turned into fuel and go into a fuel generator. Is it really gonna matter? No, but it's a really positive use of the byproduct, even if it's not gonna impact our stuff that much. But like, I don't know, depending on how much plastic we produce, I mean, it may be worth it actually. I mean, we may be somewhere around like, I'm trying to think where we'll be at with that. Also, why did we just drop? We just dropped a power plant right there. Fuel rod's not being made fast enough. We gotta check that out when we go back. There we go. Alright, that's pressurized. But yeah, this can be interesting. So we're gonna package 500 something a minute, send it all back. We're gonna use it for plastic. We'll use the byproduct for fuel. We'll be fine. Plastic will be for computers and circuit boards, which are also for computers, and we'll be set up with, we'll be set up with what we need to do the next part. I know this is like a bit out there, but again, if I take shortcuts now, it's just gonna screw me later. So I might as well just do this right. So the refineries are set up, but these canisters have been going out for a good minute. I put out 2,000 canisters, so I want to go see why they're not flowing back as oil yet. I started putting them out quite a while ago. Also, we needed 18 refineries for that. I didn't know it was going to be that many. We're pushing back 540 oil a minute, which is a lot, I guess. But like, I figured out why not just colonize the whole node if I'm just going to go out there. So like, that's what I did. But yeah, that was insane. Like, that's gonna make so much plastic, dude. But I mean, we need it. Like, the scale seems insane to me, but I feel like it really won't be that insane. It may not even be enough. Never know. Let's see. We need to get rid of that. I'm gonna go that way back out to our oil thing. And alright, perfect. We don't need that hard of a launch on this, but we could use a decent one. There we go. That's fine. I don't even know if we needed the tube on that one. So why are these canisters? They are flowing in. They're flowing out as... Oh, packaged oil is not... Holy shit! What is it not attached to? What the fuck is happening? I was like, dude, there is clearly oil. Holy crap. Well, we have a good amount of canisters flowing, it looks like. We may have to do more than 2,000, but... Because I want these conveyor belts to be almost full. Dude, where is this not connected? Is it not connected to the up conveyor or something? This is the only way that we really find out where it's not connected at. Huh? What? What was that? It was just... Okay. I have no clue how that, like, what the explanation the game would give for that one was, but that's why we follow it back. That's why we check it out. I am going to go check here and, like, I'm going to launch myself back after I make sure that this conveyor belt continues. And we are going to go check how many canisters are in the storage here. But it should be about as many as we need. 2,000 seems like a decent amount. Alright, plastic is flowing now. It's, there's actually some, like, what is this one down here that's yellow, and why is it yellow? Why are we not pushing, my friend? Ah, you are not connected. The way that I ended up doing these, this is actually gonna have to get destroyed for a second, was, like, this, and then a merger on the head of it. It looks kind of weird, but it works out great. I forget, is it bottom that's plastic? I think it's bottom that's plastic, yes. We're now pushing 600 something plastic a minute. So, there we go. I have to now start activating, that's fuel, so now we gotta start getting this power down here. And activating that. Boom, boom. And make sure that these are full before I actually activate them. But, I mean, these don't really matter that much. These are kind of to burn off the byproduct, honestly. I think you have a decent... no, there's no way that was a 3,000 bump. There's absolutely none. I mean, that was like 1,000 jump, but... this one's not full yet, correct? Yes, okay. We'll wait for that to fill up before we activate them. I'm in no hurry. This one wasn't even full before I activated it. Honestly, I'm gonna wait for it to be. Alright, we reconnected the computers. We're gonna see if they back up now into the one box, into the first box. Will it take a second? Yeah. But the thing that was being used the most, the reason I split it in the first place was because radio control units, I'm pretty sure, take the... Oh shit, they may take the second, or they may take the first box. I may have to put them all into the second box. We'll have to see. They should all go into the second box, though. Pretty much, I needed radio control units to be getting parts of them, and supercomputers to be getting parts of them. That's what I needed to be happening. So, we need to go up here and kind of change it back around. But, I need to check circuit boards, plastic, cables. But they should all be going... I mean, circuit boards... Okay, they're draining a little bit. They're doing fine. I think they're just like this, slightly low because of me backing up, or me having to put in like 60 into each machine or something like that, and then... Okay, so... Yeah, so this will get broken. This will get sent into here. I'm trying to think which one comes first upstairs. I'm pretty sure radio control units do, which means this is for supercomputers. Which means I actually want all of them going into here. That should come out the top, and then eventually the bottom, right? I'm not gonna get to see the bottom. One more nuclear pasta. Waiting for computers to kind of get going again. What I think I'm gonna do, while I wait for all of these to make, like once I wait for the assembly director systems to make... Oh, I forgot I had this. Plastic AI limiter or fused quick wire? There's a whole bunch of random shit in here. Wait, I have... This has no rescans, so do I want alclad casing? Take another option for these, just in case we have problems with it. Hard drive. Dude, these are both pretty good. That's instead of copper sheets. I'm down for that. Am I down for that, or do I want more quick wire? Ooh, or do I want a quicker way to make quick wire? I kind of like that. That would be done in... Then we'd have to have a quick wire assembly area rather than a... Okay, that's not going to work because we don't have that much room over there. So we'll do plastic AI limiter. I don't know how much I'll use it, but... So I'm going to work on these. We're going to go on a little adventure once these start making. Because I want to do this power augmenter, this stuff, these dimensional depots. Like, all of this shit should be done by now. Like, I already should have done all of this, dude. But most of it, what is good is most of it's so cheap now for me to do. Like, literally all of this is fairly cheap for me to do. I don't know why I haven't done it yet. But that's okay. That's the only one we can't do. I don't know what the time crystals are. They're probably tier 5 stuff. That's fine. But, like, the rest of this stuff is stuff we can do. As long as we're not taking away from certain systems that are already going. But, like, look at this one. The Nuclear Nobelisk. I feel like we have to make some of these. I want to unlock all of this stuff. It'll give us more inventory slots. It'll give us it'll give us more hand slots. It'll do a whole bunch of different things for us. And we'll kind of reach the end of each tree here. And we'll do that alongside exploring and looking for other stuff, like hard drives and all that. We'll do all of that. What I also think, because it's going to take a long time for the assembly director systems to go, no matter how many manufacturers I make, I think I'm going to start enclosing the base. And putting lights up and stuff. I kind of want to, like, make it a factory. I might buy some of, like, the little floor decals and stuff. I was going to look at that real quick and actually with you guys. That's what I brought you back for. I want to put some of these in and just see, like... I don't know. I feel like we could make a sick base. We could have paint finishes and stuff, which I won't use. Sick quarter pipe set. Last time I played this with my friend Logan, he ended up making a skate park for the factory car. Which I can buy the factory car too. They're pretty funny. We could buy the cup. We could buy all sorts of different stuff. But I might buy some stuff just to make the factory look a little more factory. You know? I'm gonna have some time on my hands, so I might as well. And maybe I'll make it actually look like a factory. I don't know how much I'll change. Probably not that much, but I might change some of it. Oh, this is what I wanted to look for. Dude, concrete foundation. Again, if I could have done this early, I probably would have, but I'm sure as hell not changing it now. Or like these concrete walls, dude, those are so sick actually. But there's a lot of cool things that I can do. These are like pathway patterns and stuff, like zoning patterns. I don't know. I kind of just think like throwing a whole bunch of this random crap just around the area would be kind of awesome. I think we could build some really cool stuff and just gonna make the base look a little bit more like a base. We're gonna have some time. We could buy a boombox. I'm gonna be... Oh wait, look at that. The golden nut. 1,000 tickets. Holy shit, we may have to save for that. What are these? What did these do? We could just build statues around the base. We go for golden nut. Fuck this. We go for golden nut, dude. We're like 1/10 of the way there. I don't know if we'll actually be able to throw enough stuff away for that, but it looks kind of awesome. So I kind of want to see if I can. Maybe I have an idea at the end that we could work towards for that. Sick though. We got a whole bunch of stuff we can buy. I might just start enclosing this. We can do some glass walls around the top layer if we want, or we may not enclose the top layer. But like, just imagine if this was all fully closed in with lights going down it, and like the hypertubes had like the billboards I talked about. I think it'd just be cool to do it. And I've already talked about it so much, as well as like, I'm gonna have time on my hands. We can go up real quick. I'm gonna go check, and you guys are coming with me. How the computer system's going. Also, does this seem slow or what? This is the base hypertube speed. Very hyper. Jesus Christ. It's so slow. We're getting out here. I'd just rather run. Like I can run fast. I feel like I can slide jump faster than that. Check out our computers. See if they're backing up at all. They shouldn't. I mean, I would guess that they're not yet, but we could be getting there. We could start to... Oh, I don't know. Getting any extras yet? Not yet. Let's go check like supercomputers and stuff though. Also, I'm sure radio control units are completely shut down, but I kind of want to go make sure that supercomputers aren't the one that got shut down somehow. What the fuck is that? Okay. Storage. We'll go ahead and hit this. It might bring me a little too far. Maybe I should have gone on the lower storage tube like there, but okay. That's cooling systems, that's heat sinks, this is radio control units. Nope. This is radio control units. Yup. None, as I assumed, which means supercomputer. Yes, dude. So we need 500 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're halfway there. I think what I'm gonna do is just wait for 500 of these to get made. All computers are going to this right now. And then once that's done, I'm going to shut off computers and let them back up for a little bit. And let's go down and look at the assembly directory systems. I'm pretty sure I already know what they take, but I want to do one more little check. And... Oh, wait, no. We need to see what these take. Adaptive control units. We'll need a bunch of computers to make enough of these. But I think we'll kind of just we'll let the supercomputers make. We'll let the computers back up. We'll route them into this so that way they can, you know, these can start making. And then we'll let them go separately. Because, I mean, they're going to take a certain amount of time to make. So these... I'm trying to think of how long it'd take the computers to back up. We're going to need 1,000 of them. And we need... So we'll need 2,000 computers. And that's like 4 rows. If we're producing, what, 15 a minute? It'll take some time, I guess. What is the math on that? 2,000 divided by 15 divided by 60. I mean, we're looking at 2.5 hours for the computers to back up enough to do this, but plus all of the supercomputer stuff, which seems like a lot, but I promise you, if I go on that adventure like I was talking about, by the time I get prepared for it, start going for it, and come back from it, it really won't be that much time at all. Alright, I've got two plans. So, one, we're going to take a Mark III miner up to the SAM that's on the lake. I don't actually know if I'm going to make a whole, like, reanimation thing for it. Like, you have to reanimate it, and then you have to mess with it. You have to do a whole bunch of weird shit with it. And you have to make, like, fluctuators and stuff. Now, the fluctuators aren't that expensive, to be honest, but I think I could just sit up there with the miner and a crafting bench and just hammer out what I need for the upgrades, and then if I need it, if I end up, like, needing it for production, I can make the things for it. I think one of... Okay, there's a purple power slug in here. We'll take that. I think there was also a summer sleep over here somewhere. There's a lot of shit in here, though. Nice. Oh, there's more. I'm not one for spider-like creatures. Anybody who watched me play Raft knows that shit. Even just like little things that like skitter. Things that are quicker than me and smaller than me. Like an elephant. I got the mouse fear. Alright, there we go. We're gonna just bomb out this whole cave because I'm tired of this gas being over here by our base. Well, I don't know that this is the fastest way to go about this, but it's, you know, it's working. Alien energy harnessing.
Potential for harnessing alien energy completed. Fixit has identified 2 development tracks requiring additional research to integrate summer sloops safely and efficiently into Fixit technology.
The loop organ contains scripture, contains instruments to compose symphonies of root and rot and recycling. Shrines to evolution and revolution.
I see. It seems we truly are building understanding.
That's odd because I almost understood what it was saying that time. The summer sloops are special. So, yeah, we need 100 of these freaking fluctuators, dude. It's gonna take so much time. It's gonna take so much time. Let's have this output into a box for right now, just so I can go back down and check other stuff out. That might be the play. I might need to... Okay, could have put it on this side, but, you know. There you go. Have that output to a box, and then, you know, we'll have it. We'll have it whenever we come back up here. There'll be a bunch of it. From this point on, and a lot of times throughout the rest of the playthrough, I would take a bunch of journeys to go find summer sloops, and I didn't know how important they were going to be, but I'm going to be honest, I did not talk that much during these journeys, and they weren't that exciting. They were just running around with the item scanner, jumping up and down into trees with the parachutes, and building a bunch of ramps to find them. While there were some cool caves, and I did get a lot of map exploration out into the dunes all the way around the entire map, placing radar towers and all sorts of stuff, with how long this video currently is, I'm going to try and keep it on the progression rather than on parts of the journey around the map, because other than picking up summer sloops and finding a couple cool things, there really was not that much to see. Adaptive control units. Yes, these conveyor belts look like hell over here, but it's just the 3 that are going to the adaptive control units. There's our computers. These are all split off of shit that's already over here. It's gonna get very messy, and but it'll be okay. So now we need, so computers will funnel down. Those are our modular engines, which is disgusting that we have that many. It's actually insane that we have that many. Is that an output? So we got an output from this side. It's gonna, dude, this conveyor belt's gonna be so ugly. It's gonna be so ugly. It's going through so many different things. There we go, automated wirings. And we will put those into control units. For now. I think I'm gonna AFK while the control units go. And then... yeah, I'll AFK while the control units make. Alright, we have enough. Where, oh where would we like to put this alien power augmenter? Is it gonna be stable and nice to us? I don't know. It says, see, what scares me is the singularity thing says that it stabilizes it. So why is it unstable before I have that? And what is going to happen when I do this? Also, I've seen memes online, you know, like my whole page is Satisfactory this week since I've been playing this week. And, you know, I'm on Instagram or something, TikTok scrolling, and I get memes all the time, or I've seen a couple that are like about putting summer sloops in the machine and it blowing your power grid, and I don't know I don't know what that is or how that works. I don't know what happens. I wonder if it ups the power it takes or something. I don't know. I just need to be careful. I need to listen to the alien and them talk, because I remember it said something about not unraveling it, not fucking it up. Like, don't do it. Don't do something dumb. So I got to figure out what the dumb thing was. I also got to figure out where I want to put these. If they're not dangerous, I almost want to put them behind the space elevator. I don't know why. I just kind of want them like where I see them all the time, you know? Like the nuclear area. Oh, maybe I could put them up there by the radio tower. I feel like that would look sick. We'll put them up there. We got plenty of room up there. I don't know how many of these we'll make eventually, but they don't all have to go in the same spot, so... everything for it? Yup. Oh my god. I'm kind of scared, actually. I have a feeling they'll talk to me when I make this. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. This is gonna be crazy, I feel like. I'm actually really scared of whatever this is gonna do. Or like, if it takes some... Like, nothing in this game wants to be fucking normal and easy to use. I feel like there's no way that the game just says, oh yeah, free power. Like, I learned that with nuclear. It just doesn't work that way. Okay. The surface is too uneven. Okay. Why is there an input? What do I need to be putting in here? What does it take as an input? Maybe it takes the one things I was looking at as an input. Yeah, I gotta move it. I feel like this, I mean, this Hyperloop up here can get torn down, so I don't really care. I actually probably will get torn down. Get torn down. It'll get torn down right now. How about that? Which will at least disable it for right now. Holy shit! That was so loud. Oh, boost power 15. So this is boosting our stuff by 10%. Cool. I'm really scared of the conveyor belt hole. What can I put in here? There's no there's no info about what to put in here. We are over 51,000 watts now. Assembly directory systems. These will just make while I'm gone. I'm gonna go grab, how many supercomputers do I need? 500? I'm gonna go grab as many supercomputers as I can. Probably not a full 500. And I'm just gonna stick them in that second chest and see what happens while I'm gone. I'm gonna go do a couple IRL things, and I'll probably be gone 45 minutes, and I'll just see what happens with these while I'm gone. I'll put as many, I'll keep you guys here just to check how many supercomputers we got, just so you guys know where we're at. On the same page for when I leave. That is quite the amount. I don't know if there's a way to like organize my inventory quicker than this, but 1, 2, okay, 100, 200, 300, 400, 100, 200, 300, 400 supercomputers. Sure, that's close enough. If we have 400 assembly directory systems when I get back, I'll be amazed, but we won't because they don't even make one a minute. So it'll be still quite a while. I kind of want to go look for more Summers loops and stuff though, because I feel like, I mean, that system upstairs is boosting our power output by quite a bit, and I think, I mean, if the power output boost stacks, then having multiple of them would be kind of insane, actually. But there we go. Assembly directory systems, one every 0.75 a minute. Meaning if we need 500, damn, it's gonna be a long time. 0.75. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, it's looking at 11 hours for these to all craft, so it'll, you know, we may have to up the assembler rate and all of that, but that'll be in a little bit. Alright, I'll be back. We'll see how much happens while I'm gone. Alright, AFK'd for a bit. We got 15. That was like probably only like a 20-30 minute AFK. Probably 20 minutes if it was 15, or like 25 minutes. So what I think I'm gonna do, I really want to make more power augmenters. Yeah, I'll make more power augmenters. I almost want to look on the wiki to see what goes in the damn hole, but I really don't want to. I think I'll just figure it out whenever it comes up. It's working now, so I don't really think I need the hole. That being said, yes, our area down here is extremely ugly, though it is still all pretty much within the power lines, other than a few conveyor belts. What we're looking at is maybe doing a few more of these. So, like, one more assembler, or like a few more assemblers. I'm trying to think. If I did 2 more assemblers, I'm trying to think. That's 1.5 a minute. Would use, if I did 2 more, we'd be using 4.5 a minute. My thing is if we did 4 of these. So maybe we do, I'm trying to think. 5 does 5. This, another one would be 4.5, 6. So we'd use 6 a minute. If we could add how many? We need 6 a minute. We need to add 4 more of these. But how many of this stuff is he going to use a minute? 6, we're going to use 12 of those a minute. Circuit boards may be a little expensive. You know what? We're going to do it. If it kind of overstresses our production line, so be it. It gets everything done quicker. So, okay, I'm going to build these. We're going to get these set up. We're going to do 6 a minute. We're going to set up more assemblers. We're going to send them all back. When that's going, we're then going to go out and hunt for summer sloops again, go on more adventures, bring some radar towers and some more power systems with us and stuff, so that way I can launch myself all around the map and be happy. And, yeah, we should have a decent amount of success doing all of that stuff. And in the meantime, even if we have no success, this will all be going on. All of this stuff will be working in the meantime. So, I think we're going to go down here. Like I said, we'll get the manufacturers and assemblers set up. And then, yeah, we'll be like, I mean, we're going to be pretty much done with the stage 4 as far as my work goes. We just got to wait. Alright, we're hammering out the last fluctuators. We'll put our sand back in here. I actually really don't mind just hanging out up here for a second and using that area. Also, I banged out my power shards while I was sitting over here. I have... where did they go? I'm not seeing them. I'm blind as hell. Feel free to yell at me. I actually do not see them. Oh, 86. There we go. 86 of them. 86 power shards. That's insane. Like, that is so many power shards. I mean, like, we could overclock a ridiculous amount of shit with that. I'm trying to think. Like, 10, 20, almost. You could overclock almost 30 machines to full 250%. Now, I mean, we have a lot of machines, but, like, the amount of them that I'd rather overclock than build more of is very low. So, 30 should be plenty. Oh my god, dude. Look at this factory. It's beautiful. It's insane. Some of the stuff in this factory is so big. Looking at the power plant back there and stuff is crazy. Oh my god, dude. I love the name. Dude, I can't believe I just, like, on a whim decided to put my name. No, it's nothing crazy. The A looks a little funky. It's a little wide. The rest of them are 4 wide. That one's, like, I don't know. It's a little wide, but, like, I don't know. It looks good. I think it looks great, actually. Let's head up here. Wait, is that everything that we need? Yes. Yes, it is. Damn. We'll, head up top, then. Put another alien... Oh, my God. Am I going to do Palian again? Alien power augmenter. Holy crap. My brain cannot. Also, we're at 150 assembly directory systems, which is great. That's actually catching us up so fast. 152, look at that. Like, by the time I'm done building what I want to build, this is honestly going to be, we're going to be set up great. Okay, let's just snap this one. Does that snap to the other one? Beep. Beep. Give this its own power system over here. Here we go. Oh, you can like get up here with it. Ow! Did that kill me? No, it just knocked me over. That was... I know that could happen. Actually, I did. I knew that if you got hit by a car that could happen. Like if your friends hit you with a car. But obviously we haven't seen very much of that because my friends, I'm playing by myself. Oh my god. It scared the shit out of me. Because there was no like right mouse button to respawn. Why is that one smoking so much? Are we doing okay over here? Circuit boost, 10%. Holy shit. Another circuit boost, 10%, 5,100 megawatts. Holy crap, 52,000. 50,000 on the low end now. Oh my god, dude. That's quite insane. I kind of want more. I mean, our boost power, these two by themselves are almost outputting what our entire factory is consuming. For now. Now we could be, even what we could be consuming is nowhere near what we are consuming, dude. 53, dude. We could be consuming 17k, but we're not. We're consuming 10. Dude, we could have gotten up to 10k without the nuclear system and this stuff alone. Holy crap, that took a long time. Hammered out 150 fluctuators. Let's also, I didn't do it yet because I was checking a few things. So we can do this. Production amplifier. I don't know if that does the entire map's production amplifier, like everything, or if that's something else. I have no clue what that means. It doesn't really say either. Let's see what Ada says.
Production amplifier unlocked. Every single manufacturing and smelting building will be backwards compatible with this new technology. These buildings can now have a Somersloop embedded to increase resource output without requiring more input.
What?
At the cost of greatly increased power consumption.
Flow cycles within flow cycles make explosions into temples into explosions into temples. The spin sphere of woven windows. Each tiny body contains tinier bodies until the line layers fold into curves, which folds into threads which weave the tapestry. A song of light and leaf and flower, a dance of matter clouds, and...
I think they're trying to explain energy to matter conversion theory, but you do not need to understand it to do your job. I'll just mute them for you so you can continue your mission. I, however, will be taking notes. This is fascinating material.
Alright, thank you. E equals MC squared. What else do we know? What else, like, more do we need? Alright. Third power augmenter. Do we have everything for it? Yes, we do. Let's go get it up there. We'll watch our power output. And I'm kind of curious to see this Somersloop thing of, like, what you can do with it. I'm, like, wondering if you could put it into a miner, or I guess maybe not, because it said smelters in all buildings at the price of increased power. Let's put in a particle accelerator and just crash us. That is what I saw someone say. That is what the meme has been that I've been referencing this entire time that I've been thinking I keep seeing. It's when you put a Somersloop instead of a particle accelerator. I have a feeling... Yeah. I have a feeling that is what would happen. You know, if it's greatly increased power output, like a stupid amount of power output, or input, like however much power you need, power consumption, into a particle accelerator, that would definitely shut down your whole base. I'm just curious, like, how output multiplier, we could do one. I'm scared that it's going to delete it. Oh, so you just times 2. Okay. But it does consume 4 times the power. So yeah, put into like a particle accelerator, you would be getting... I mean, you'd be getting You'd be using so much power. You'd be using like 10,000 megawatts for some of that shit. What I'm wondering is, can I go put these in the manufacturers upstairs and just let them like build the project parts faster? Like, will they build 2 project parts each instead of 1? Is that how I should be using these? I feel like it really is how I should be using these. Let's, you know, we're gonna use the extra 2 that I have to try that. I mean, we have the power. At least for now we do. We might as well try it out. Oh, I did not mean to go straight there. Actually, yes I did. Gotta go up to storage. Yeah. Let's just get rid of this, knowing that I'm not gonna use this. Just get rid of all of this. Dude, there are so many of these. Okay. Man, are we gonna have to build more ground for these to be on? I think probably, if I had to guess. Alright, let's see if that's enough. Enjoy. Do I get inside of it again? Probably not this time, no. Why are these yellow? Like they're not doing anything. Holy crap. Boost power 12,000 megawatts. We're using 11. This is boosting it higher. At one point we're producing 60k. Some of the machines, like, oh my god, I'm thinking now, like, the uranium rod ones, like, that makes, what? I mean, if I did it the entire, no, I wouldn't even need to do the entire system, though. You only need to do the ones that are doing the final output product. So if I just did the 3 manufacturers in there, yes, they would consume 400 megawatts each, but they would be outputting 4 rods a minute. Oh my god. And then you overclock the particle accelerator and it uses more waste. I don't know. That's a whole like thing that we could look at doing. Did we put in 2? Oh, it costs 2 to do it. Oh, it costs more to do different things. So like I'm guessing a manufacturer is 4 and a particle accelerator is probably more. Well, guess what? This one's getting that. For a cost of who knows how much. But that will input 2 directory systems every time. Or output 2 directory systems every time. For less things. Do we also just crank this motherfucker? Make this one make 4 a minute? How much power is this gonna pull? 200! Dude, I mean, but this one's gonna be making 4 a minute by itself. I'm almost about to just let this one do all of it. I think I'm going to. Yeah, let's just let this one do all of it by itself. I know it seems a little dumb, but it makes it extremely more cost-effective for us. And it's overclocked to be doing almost as much as the other ones were before the output boost. I mean, this one's still doing the same amount of stuff, but with half the resources and, you know, a little bit more power. We're just gonna... Damn, that thing makes a crazy-ass noise when it works now. I am curious if I put a stack of summer sloops in a particle accelerator, what it would do to us. It would probably blow our power grid, is probably what it would do to us. I mean, we're talking 4,000 to 5,000 megawatts of power for 1 nuclear spaghetti or whatever. What was it called? I don't remember what it was called. Not nuclear spaghetti, but whatever it was called. And that also means we don't need to bring down more supercomputers, I don't think. Maybe we do. Nice. 499. Those other ones are gonna beat us over there. Holy crap, we're sending stage 4 to space. This is by far the farthest I've been in the game so far. Never got to nuclear power, never beat stage 4, just had some assembly directory systems done on my previous world. And I was at about 90 hours, and now I'm sitting at, oh, we're at 90. I hope this like file name doesn't do anything to me. 99 hours and 40 minutes on this playthrough. First of all, understand that that's the amount of work I put into one video that will, since it's not Valheim, likely only get about 10k views. Now, I say only. 10,000 people is a shit ton of people to watch me play video games, and I appreciate every single one of you, but just understand the amount of time that's going into this video, because I still got to edit 100 hours worth of stuff. I've been playing for 10 hours. That was a great time. Alright, so, dude, let's make sure we can get up top. I'm not going to launch myself out this time as much as I thought it was funny. I really want to see, like, what's the thing going to say? Wait, what is the, what's our like, I want to see the presentation and shit. I'm so excited. Oh my god, this is like 30 hours of work.
Welcome to the Pioneers Got Power Problems presentation.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That was a joke.
Okay.
Anyway, you're familiar with the process. Just throw the lever and the automated systems will take over. Imagine all the time and effort that would be wasted if you had to do all that work as well. Some
Agreed.
work is just better suited for machines. Phase 5 contains technology the human brain cannot comprehend, so just trust in me and fix-it policy and everything will go as
Complicated
planned.
thing. Don't
Answering all your
ask.
questions will take time we simply do not have. Everything is going to be just fine, so long as you do your job. We've come this far together after all, haven't we? Anyway, you know what to do. Just don't forget to keep producing previous project parts, and plan ahead when setting up new production lines, and make sure not to leave it all until the last moment.
What do you mean don't leave? Are we leaving? Are we done? Not now, but like after this? Like, are we getting to leave this planet? We just got the achievement. Let's go. Ladder, ladder, ladder. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Phase 4 of Project Assembly completed. If style was measured in my performance reports, yours would be something special. Regardless, saving the day is within our grasp. Do not lose focus now. You must understand the weight on your shoulders, but you are not alone. I am here, and I know exactly what's at stake. This goes beyond Earth. Your actions will affect the universe at large. You might think I am exaggerating.
Are we building a whole fucking
Perhaps
ship?
you'll understand once you finish Project Assembly. Phase 5 awaits. I expect your best work.
Understood. So, as much as I want to look at all the new stuff, which we're going to do right now, in just a second, I'm going to go start the nuclear pasta crafting again, because we need 1,000 of it, and, you know, having that just done would be sick. It's pretty small numbers of the next project parts. It's not like a stupid amount. The 1,000 is a little high for something I've never made. But the other ones are, I mean, 200 and 256. Now, I'm not saying that that means it's going to be easy, but, you know, if we get it all the way to the point, even if it takes us hours and hours and hours to where it's making 1 a minute, okay, that's fine. Pressure conversion cubes. Did I completely... Where did I disconnect that line at? I think I disconnected the entire thing. Okay. No, right there. Let's just start bringing them right back down. I think I disconnected it up top as well. I don't know. We'll have to see. I can climb up there real quick and see. Like I said, I want to reconnect this real quick because I don't even have to do anything with this if it's going to make 1,000. The copper can just stay where it's going. Okay. See, that's all it has to change. Literally, watch this. We'll just... Boom. Boom, and I want to beat them down here and put mine in. There we go. We're making... So we'll make 0.5 nuclear pasta a minute. I'm so tempted to. No. 0.5 nuclear pasta a minute. So yes, it'll take mean, 2,000 minutes. It'll take like 25 to 30 hours to make all of those, or maybe more. I don't even know. I'm not doing the math, but them just passively making while I check out all the new stuff and build the next parts of the factory is fine. Like, that's at least going to get us part way there. I also have a nuclear pasta that I can put in there that's, I think, in my... Nope, I threw it away. Because I didn't know if I was going to need it or not. I had one, so it doesn't really matter that much. Alright, let's go check out our new stuff. And let's go check out the new systems. The new systems looked extremely easy to understand and fun. They did actually look really fun. The fact that the game's getting a little, like, you know, kind of joking around makes me feel like this actually will not be that as difficult of a stage as it's trying to pose it as. Maybe it will be, but let's check. We got hub upgrade level 9, dude. Tier, okay, yeah, tier 9. Matter conversion. We have, okay, this is, I don't, what is a fix-it trigon? Its performance is so exceptional it basically solved structural engineering. Awesome. Did we not already have the SAM fluctuator and the reanimated SAM and the scannable resource SAM? Oh, maybe we need it for this last part. Time crystal is cool. Biochemical sculptor. All of this is great. Converter. A reanimated SAM to enable precise and matter transmutation. Power usage is very high and unstable. Dude, we can unlock this right now, I think. Excited photonic matter. What? Superposition oscillator. What the quantum encoder? What the fuck are we making here? Dark matter residue. AI expansion server. 2,000 megawatts. Honestly, we can make those. I mean, 256 of those? I'm not saying it's gonna be easy, but okay, we need a whole bunch of this new stuff though. Spatial expansion regulation. Spatial energy regulation. Pioneer teleportation. Oh, superposition oscillators are not a... That, I don't know why that looked like a, I don't know how to say it, like... It looked like it was a crafting station. And then peak efficiency. 1,200 resources a minute. Fixonium fuel rod. Used to power nuclear power plants. The power source that put Fix-It on the map, literally. The creator is still there. Oh, okay, nice. Did Fix-It fuck up the world? I have no clue. Anyways, Fixonium fuel rod. This is what's made from plutonium waste. So, Mark 6 conveyor belt. Dude, 1,200 resources. I'm so excited for that. Alright, so... I mean, we start with matter conversion and a converter, right? That makes sense. I think we go grab the stuff for that. I think we can start that now. Here's the thing, guys. Am I about to get a bit lazy? Yeah, very. Hear me out. We have no computers or anything right now. It's taking so long to hammer these out. Like, what if we just... Well, you know, what if we just bought 40 of the... Or 50?
Go for that extra purchase. Go awesome.
Like, look at that. Guess what? We launch it now. Like, we don't have any, so why not just do that?
Milestone reached. The converter uses strange alien matter, abbreviated to SAM, to break down and transform materials at their most fundamental levels. I am sure even you can appreciate the power to manipulate atomic bonds. Most importantly, you are now able to locally create Fixite, a highly adaptable synthetic metal, ideal for any kind of construction. It is everything we need to save the day, and perhaps its admirable qualities can inspire you.
Sick. So, converter. Holy shit. So the SAM shit's gonna have to happen. It's just gonna have to. Same with computers. We're gonna have to redo so much of the factory. I think I'm gonna take a break for a little bit. I just wanted to get to this. Alright. Yeah, no, I didn't want to fucking build that. That's fine. I think I'm gonna take a break for a little bit just because I got decently far, but, like, dude. That is... I mean... It's large, and it's expensive, and we need so many... We're gonna need SAM. I honestly think we're probably gonna need all the nodes around us. We'll need a whole bunch of SAM. We need a whole bunch of stuff. It'll get difficult to do this like last portion, but I think it's going to be more complex mentally than like actually setting it up. Oh man, I almost just started without recording. Alright, so I'm back, took a break, thought about some stuff, ate some food, took a break from Satisfactorying. This place is literally my life this week. So yeah, that's insane actually. So I've had people comment on my videos before that my schedules are unhealthy, which I don't really care. I appreciate your concern though. But I've been on this world for, I can look actually, September 21st. It is September 29th. Now I know I shouldn't date the videos, but it'll come out pretty quickly, so I don't really care. It's like 3 days before you guys are watching it. I hope this last stage doesn't take this long. So I played 100 hours in 8 days. Think about that compared to a 40-hour work week. Anyways, so we're doing converters, but I think we're gonna do SAM fluctuators first. And I'm honestly kind of glad I didn't do it before, because you don't have to run it all the way across the base every which way for the SAM fluctuators. You know why? Because we're gonna have them down here, and that's where they're gonna start at, and that's where they're gonna begin to get used at. So I'm kind of happy with it actually, the way the order that I've waited. I was kind of mad at myself for waiting for the SAM stuff, but you know. Anyways, the goal is to build up a buffer of fluctuators, and while that's happening, I'll fix the computers and stuff, all of the early base game stuff. Also, I'd like to do lights on the whole base and expand the wall up to here, but that's a little more cosmetic. So, alright. Well, we're also waiting for our pod to return. The other thing that we could wait and do, I mean, I know we need the Fixite stuff, but we could quickly, after we start getting Fixite, try and unlock all of the other things. But yeah, computers are lagging behind really bad because circuit boards are lagging behind. Circuit boards are lagging behind just because. Now they could start to stress Caterium wire or plastic, but both of those are fixable. If I had to make another plastic node, I wouldn't be that happy, but we do have, what is it, 3 pure oils out here, or a normal? Yeah, 2 normals and a pure. So we have oil if I need to use it. I just don't want to. So yeah, we got that. But I mean, as far as like power and stuff goes, I feel like I set us up well. We're sitting at 55,000 megawatts. I know it'll go kind of crazy once I start here, but hopefully we'll have more boosted power and stuff. We're currently boosting harder than we're using power, which is really nice. So that feels good. I know it's about to get insane just based off what the game said and based off what I know, but alright. SAM fluctuators. As far as SAM goes, we're going to take over this one that's in the cave, this one that's up here, and probably this one that's up here. That will be 2 impures and a normal, putting me at what? What is the 240 plus 240, putting me at 480 a minute, all overclocked, looking at, I mean, 900 something a minute. We won't be able to bring it back quite yet, but Converter will be able to give us the stuff for, you know, Conveyor Belt Mark 6, so max efficiency, we'll be able to bring all that SAM back, and that SAM will be useful. Alright, I apologize in advance. It is loud as shit over here. It's so loud. I've been, like, you know me, I want to talk. I've been wanting to talk while I've been putting this up. I'm just showing off the thing, but oh, come on, I don't have steel beams. Dang it, dude. But we have reanimated SAM pushing now. I'm gonna go grab some steel beams real quick and come back. We have reanimated SAM now. We're at 5% of the way done with our nuclear pasta, which is great. I'm honestly thinking that by the time the other ones get done, that may be done just on 1 particle accelerator, which is unlikely, but possible. It depends how long. I honestly hope that doesn't happen, because that means it took me forever to finish what I'm doing right now. But we're almost there, at least with this first part. So that at least makes me happy. And the base looks sick. I changed to like cyan lighting in the base and made it very like soft lighting, very dim lighting. That looks sick. But yeah, we'll come down here, we'll get the stuff for our chest, we'll go back up there, and yeah, I think we're gonna have plenty of room So we're pulling back 600. Yeah, 600 SAM a minute, and then that's going in. That's from one node, by the way. 600 SAM a minute from the one node. It's a tier 3 miner on a normal node, fully overclocked, and that is going at 600 a minute, and that's coming back going into 5 constructors, and that is our. Oh, I did not want to go up there. God dang it. That is our SAM supply for right now, is the 600 a minute. Now, if I want 600 more a minute, I can colonize 2 impure nodes with the same stuff, but I'm not there yet. Please let me in the tube. The hypertube system is going to need very far expanded down here, but I think I just want to wait for the situation I was in earlier with project parts. I have a feeling I'm going to be in that situation a lot more this time, where I'm waiting for stuff to get going. And while I do have a lot of stuff like earlier game things like circuit boards and computers, I don't have that many that I see that I need to fix right now. I do need some more concrete. I did see that one is actually becoming a problem a little bit, but I think overall we're doing alright. I do not want to let concrete run out though, because that is the stuff for the nuclear power, and that will fuck me up, dude, if that goes down. I didn't even think about that when I was thinking about the concrete not being an issue. I was literally thinking, oh, the concrete's not going to be that big of a deal. Yeah, it might. Alright, there we go. Reanimated SAM. That'll go straight into... what is it? Manufacturer, which we'll need plastic for. And manufacturer will make the SAM fluctuators, and then we're pretty much back on track to start making the converters. Now, as far as the radio modules go, those aren't really making it. Still, because computers are still being a problem. So computers, circuit boards, and now on my list, concrete, all have to get fixed before I really want to do the converter. Because again, the more problems I have when I hit a new step, the more of those problems are going to matter later, because I'm going to kind of neglect them for a little bit if I'm sitting here doing other stuff. But, you know, maybe we'll get to a point where we're waiting again for something, maybe a project part, or like something to make for an upgrade, and if we are, we'll go out and try and get more alien power augmenters. And, you know, I feel like I could have had those sooner, but I'm kind of, like, I'm not glad I didn't, but, like, yeah, I am glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't have them until after nuclear power, because it allowed us to set up more, like, gas power, more, like, geothermal power and stuff. So I feel like I'm happy with the outcome of actually waiting. I know I definitely could have gotten it earlier, but that's alright. And same with the SAM production line. The original plan was to have the SAM production line back by the Caterium all the way down over here, but like I'm really glad I didn't, because I'm gonna need it all up there by all the other stuff. So the only other thing that I could see becoming a real issue is if we start to run out of like pipes, out of wire, out of anything that goes into these SAM fluctuators. That may be a problem, and I don't know what their consumption looks like yet, so those may go on the list behind concrete and other stuff. Concrete is stressing me out a little bit now that I realize it's for the nuclear power. Like, I mean, we have a lot of extra fuel rods, but if power goes down, we are so screwed, dude. We just can't let it happen, honestly. Luckily, we have a couple hundred extra fuel rods. So, like, maybe I should put a couple hundred fuel rods away. I think I have hand hammered everything I needed to hand hammer for a converter. Yep. So, I will show you guys this. We need fixite ingots. The fixite trigons. Fixite ingots can be made of anything, pretty much. Ooh, biochemical sculptor. We need assembly director systems. We may have to start pumping those out. Wait, 1 assembly director system and 80 of these plus 20 water makes 4 biochemical sculptors. I only need 250 assembly director systems for this phase. Damn. So fixite ingots can be made with any other ingot and SAM. So they're used less SAM if you're using aluminum, and more SAM if you're using Caterium or iron. But like, I don't. Oh wait, it's actually just the SAM, the reanimated SAM though. Oh, dude, we may just do iron. We may just do iron. And I have a bunch of extra aluminum, but like iron, dude. It's just like it's. I mean, we don't have that much, but like we got Oh, is that 2 pure nodes? Yeah, we'll just run those. I mean, those are going to be pushing 2,400 iron a minute back. That's giving us 2,400 ingots a minute, meaning we could do 100. How long do these take? These do 10 a minute. Meaning if we're making 400 of these a minute, 2,400 of this a minute, I don't know, we're doing a whole bunch in there. That's going to be kind of insane, actually. Oh, this is insane. You can turn things into other things. You can turn bauxite into nitrogen gas. What? You can turn limestone into coal. What the fuck? Yeah, how do you get diamonds? 1 second. I want to check this out. Exposing coal used in production of time crystals and dark matter crystals. Cool. But what? Where do I make those at? Maybe not in here, I guess. So, dude, this thing is insane. Like sulfur from iron. I'm not going to use this other than doing iron. We're going to do fix-it ingots. So, I am actually going to have to move this back quite a bit. We're going to bring up a stupid amount of iron, I think. We're going to need the fix-it ingots to do the actual amount of, what would it be? To do the actual conveyor belts to bring all of it up, because we're going to have so much that's in, we're going to have so much that's coming out of each miner. So if I want to overclock it all the way, we're going to need, you know, more fix-it ingots. But that should be, dude, that's insane that that's how this works. Also, I am going to have to bring the other SAM over, because the SAM fluctuators are not the only thing that matters. I do see how this could get power expensive if you were using all this, but I'm not going to use any of it. Like, make Caterium ore from quartz. Just crazy shit. Alright, so I'll tell you what. Use 40 a minute, 240 iron a minute. So how many of those can we do? I know we'll need some fluctuators. So many radio control units, dude. Oh, I'm about to start just fucking buying them. I know I don't need to, but I might. I know I just need to go fix my freaking computers. Alright, so my prepared system is working, or set up. This will be 2,400 ingots a minute, which will fuel 10 of these. My problem is now realizing that 400 reanimated SAM is 1,600 SAM a minute. I don't know that I'm going to be even able to get over here. And that I'm also looking at pulling an insane 40,000 megawatts for just the fixite ingots. Okay, so maybe we won't do the full 2,400. Maybe I'll do half. Maybe I won't even do half. I don't know. Yeah, 240 a minute. I mean, that's... Maybe we will, though. Maybe we will get up to that. I mean, I can look at the plutonium plus the fixonium rods, or whatever they were called. Holy shit, there it goes. Set to fixite ingots. Okay. There we go. We're gonna pour it in the reanimated SAM, and we're ready to go. Holy shit. Okay, so there's a lot to process here. I did figure out diamonds are made in the particle accelerator out of coal. We're 10% of the way down with our nuclear spaghettini bow tie pasta. What is it called? I remember. Pasta. Yeah, that. Nuclear pasta. Alright, and then boom, boom. That's it. We're making fixite. Let's pop out here. Continue to make this. I know the line is getting thinner and thinner as we come out, but it's kind of just how it's going to be for now. Let's see. This is going to output... Facing that way, facing that way. This way, holy shit. That's our converter. making fixite ingots now. Insane. We can make some fixite trigons. Forget how many we needed for our next upgrade. Wasn't even gonna focus on upgrades for a second, but I might as well. We're gonna need more particle accelerator section. What did it take to? It took coal. It just took a coal input for particle accelerator. The next particle accelerator input. Oh my god, dude. I mean, it's gonna get so hectic over here, but like, really, I think I only need one or two of these, like each of these things. I could be wrong, but like, I realistically could let this take as long as I want it to take. Alright, so at first I put this on the wrong. I put this on an impure node, but there we go. We're pushing. It's fully overclocked Mark III miner on a regular node. Pushing 300 a minute, or 600 a minute, sorry, which is enough. That's how much one thing making time, or not even time crystals, diamonds consumes, which is quite expensive. But that pushes up to the next area. Our line is officially completely over the ocean now, which means all of these conveyors have to come pretty far out, but I don't know how many raw resources we're going to be consuming down at this end, other than, and even the coal was kind of a surprise for me, so you know what, let's get up there. Take a second for me to climb, but we'll get up there. We're going to turn on this particle accelerator. Kind of just like turned on the jets in my brain, I guess. Like, I'm kind of just back to the same processes, just like how I was expanding the factory before. Just next section, port down into the second floor, up to the third floor, next section, like just going. And I think it's because it's a new area, or like it's new stuff, so it goes quicker, but like, I mean, we're ready to go. Like, and we're even expanded. Like, we got stuff for the future whenever it comes, if it ever comes. If it doesn't, then it doesn't matter that I wasted the resources. Here we go. This is our coal. We're going to treat this as we should. Boom, boom. Boom. There we go. Diamonds. Got a nice little bump in. Got a nice little bump there. Man, I mean, we're making diamonds pretty quick. Holy shit. But then these get turned into time crystals, right? In a constructor. Is that where it's at? What do we need to make time crystals? Converter. Oh, we need another layer of converters. Holy shit. Okay, that's gonna be the next thing. Like, this is what I'm talking about, like, just... Alright, time crystals are going. We're making 6 a minute. Assuming 12 diamonds a minute. I don't need to be making that many diamonds. What I'm concerned by now is... power. How much do these consume to make, actually? How much did it say? 400? I mean, we have the capacity to do more of these. Do I do it? Just do an average of, what does it say? Doesn't say. I mean, dude, we're getting a lot of shit done here. I mean, I want to look, actually, like, what do we have going? Here's the thing. We're going to start making our assembly directory systems, actually. What do we need? 250 of them? Yeah, we're going to start doing those again. I think I have a lot of... I had a lot of them. Holy shit, we're actually, like, doing fairly good here. Okay, here's gonna be the plan. So, we're gonna make the assembly directory systems real quick, because I actually think that if I have the assembly directory systems made, that I can start making the next piece. It's not bad at all, dude. If we're already making the next piece before we have the third one unlocked, that's not bad at all. So, what I'm looking at is just making... Yes, this area is going to be hell. I do not care, and I care less every time that I think about it. Summer sloops. Like 4 a minute. Just let those output for a little bit. I will need to throw some more... Do I have them on me? I will just throw some more supercomputers in there. That's not going to necessarily be enough. Well, no, it might be. We need, what did I say, 250? And that's, I mean, it's not gonna be enough quite, but it'll be close. I'll bring down some more supercomputers and stuff though. These are gonna be, I mean, because we're gonna make those trigons, which we're already making. We're actually already outputting trigons into storage and water. That's all that we need to make the next piece. Let's go check on our trigon production real quick. Because if I can, well, here's the really crazy part. So if I can get that one done, and there's certain things that are in that I don't like, assembly directory systems. If we don't need those anymore, I can rip that whole area down, the automated wiring, everything. I don't need it anymore for the rest of the playthrough. Again, I really hope this is the last phase. I'm 99% sure that it is, but I mean, we're running on everything right now. Like, these are our fluctuators, like, this is our SAM, like, we're ready to go, dude. We're pushing it. Pushing it to the limit. I'm just trying not to go over power without realizing it, because we blow this power grid, and I'm gonna cry. Alright, I know I said I was going to check on trigons, but I came all the way down here. I'm going to do quantum encoding or peak efficiency. I think we're doing peak efficiency. Yeah, we're going to do peak efficiency. Time crystals are already going. We're going to add more to it here in just a second. We're going to add trigons to it here in just a second. Let's start grabbing these plates and putting them in, dude. I may try and like purposely wait on some of these resources just so I don't rip all of them out of the supply line, but I don't know. I don't think we're using either of the plates very quickly at all. Just take all of those, put them in and see how long it takes to get these down here, but dude, oh my god. I mean, ready. Like, this will be, that's 3,700. This will be how many? 1,200 a minute, 1,200 resources a minute. This will fix our concrete problem by itself. This will fix some of our factory problems by themselves, or by itself. That's why I'm purely trying to get this Mark 6 stuff done. I hope that they're not too expensive, but even if they are, I'm just gonna try and suck it up and make as many of them as I can for the different things that I'm having problems with. Luckily, most of the things have like conveyors for stuff that are fairly close to here, so it actually shouldn't be that bad. Inverter number 2. How expensive is this shit gonna be? Probably very. I'll tell you that. I have, oh my god, I have no splitters. Oh, I have no plates. Fuck this for right now, we're just doing that. I know I'll need a splitter eventually. That's time crystals. Oh shit, these aren't outputting. That's fine. We'll just keep carrying them back and forth for now. We got trigons upstairs. Oh, we need to go grab more plates, and we need to make storage for those time crystals. We got a second one of those going. Let's check our power, make sure we're not being too dumb here. Using 14,000 watts, max of 20,000 watts. We're hitting a max of about a third of our power right now. Which is, I mean, I know it doesn't sound like we're in a bad scenario, but I don't necessarily love that. Let's check our assembly directory systems. I'm gonna stay on top of all this stuff, dude. 36 of them. We need 250. Alright, here's the thing, guys. I gotta sleep. So, as much as I want to see what the 6 looks like, and as much as you guys will get to see it here in a few minutes, I'm not gonna get to see it until tomorrow, I don't think. 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll take these with us. We got 80 time crystals on us, so it's just a matter of time. But, I mean, I feel like we made a ton of progress today. I gotta figure out maybe a day before I play again, which means, which again doesn't mean that much for you guys, but it may mean that I forget things that I'm supposed to be doing, so I apologize for that. That is frustrating, but I had to do different stuff tomorrow for the channel, like I said. Grounded's got an update, there's a couple of Valheim things I want to check out, so a lot of stuff happening that's got to be beside Satisfactory as well. I'm going to do my best to get all of it done. There we go. 5,000 of those. We need 100 more time crystals. I mean, it's only like 10 minutes. Do I just wait it out? I don't think I can, man. After this, we have quantum encoding, which we could have already done. In these, we need whatever these neural quantum processors are. In this, we need these superposition oscillators. We can worry about making all of this stuff next time. But right now, we'll have this one selected for when we come back on. The only thing I want to look at real quick in Alien Tech was these. Alien Power Matrices. How much do these make? Intricate condensed matter matrix to enhance the output of the alien power augmenter. So if we get 50 of these singularity cells, which we'll have soon, do we get more power? Because that would be great. I need more power. But I mean, even right now, we're running at 15,000 to 61,000. We're running about a quarter to a third of our capacity. So I think we'll be set up well for tomorrow. All right. Hopefully I have time to play tomorrow. I'm quite excited to try and get to the end of this game tomorrow. I think I can do it. I mean, if I do really get everything done like I think I will, I'll have the 256 and 200 left within like the first hour of being on. And obviously the nuclear pasta, but you know, the nuclear pasta can, like I said, it's gonna wait till the end or just continue to pass it throughout the end. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Alright, time crystals acquired, baby. Let's go. Heading back. Yeah, okay. I got a few things that I'm about to do, but I'm gonna wait for just a second because we have them. Concrete's about to get upgraded because it's got barely enough to support what it's doing, but it doesn't have enough to also support heavy modular frames alongside the nuclear stuff. Also, look at this. 100 of those already. How many did I say I needed? 250 maybe? Anyways, so but it's also not able to support me building the base, which is a problem. You know, like you saw the metal plates, I ripped out 10,000 and it was no problem. But like right now, you know, I can't do that. So, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. So we're gonna go down. Here we got the time crystals. We're gonna use the new conveyor belts to facilitate being able to do the concrete area because I overclocked one of the tier 3 miners to like 600 a minute, something like that. Let's end it.
Milestone reached. After close scrutiny, 2 problems were identified in Mark V conveyor belts. The first was the belt part, so force fields have been implemented in the Mark VI instead, to maximize transfer speeds. The second problem is inefficient pioneers, but sadly no remedy is available for this severe impediment. Yet.
Alright. So, we now have... Jesus Christ, it's... Oh, it's Trigons and that? Okay, I mean, I want to see... Don't we all want to see one move that fast, though? So, how many do I think I'm going to need? Probably like 200 of each. Oh, that means we're going to need so many time crystals, dude. Okay, let's look at our next thing, though. Let's pick out another one to do. Quantum encoding. Wabam. Yeah, we'll do this one next. 9 minutes. I mean, we should have enough stuff. See, I think this one I just got to be a little patient. But, dude, Mark 6 conveyor belt looks kind of freaking crazy. Same with Mark 6 lift. I mean, I can make one. I just, like, I'm pretty sure the lift that I want to use is going to be like 100 something. Because it's 2 sections of 48. Right? Yeah, it's 48 time crystals. Oh, it's so expensive. Alright. Well, we'll do that in just a second. I'm going to hang out around and wait for just a moment. We're going to wait for the stuff to come down so we can... I almost want to save the time crystals and trigons to do the quantum encoding with, but maybe I should get the concrete going so we don't end up having a power problem here in a minute. And that will start to send limestone in, dude. Like, as fast as it could possibly go. We only really need to upgrade the first 16 conveyors, 17 conveyors to Mark 6. I mean, we're not going to get to see it fully move just because, like, we don't have it. Oh, we might, though. How far can I go with these time crystals? Only 3 each time. I'm not going to get all of them done. But if I add the other... I'm not going to add the other ones yet. We're gonna wait to do it all at once. Dude, those look crazy, though. Sick. They also, like, don't really make any noise, which is kind of awesome, actually. Quantum encoding. Let's launch it. Oh. Boom.
Milestone reached. This is not a competition, but other pioneers, such as 83CKY and U531355, had already completed project assembly by this point. Fix-It was obviously wrong about you, but perhaps so was I. Regardless, you have finally unlocked the quantum encoder, which requires vast fluctuating power and excited photonic matter to produce highly complex parts. Do not make the same mistakes managing the resulting dark matter residue as you did other byproducts. Project part number 11, the AI expansion server, is now your highest priority. Galaxy-wide project management is taxing to even the most advanced among us, especially those who have to manage the less advanced. Like kittens and puppies, who are definitely still waiting for you to save them.
Or is Earth just fucking gone? So, what is it called? The AI expansion server? Magnetic field generator. Whatever these neural quantum processors are. Okay, those take... Alright, I see. How is the dark matter dealt with? Superposition oscillator also comes out with dark matter. Cool. I'm just wondering what you do with dark matter residue. Does it say in here? Probably not. Right? It can be alternative. Okay. Various fields of science are still debating on the properties of dark matter. You found several applications. Would you like to tell me? Okay. Well, I'm assuming I can at least make it into this and dump it if I have to. So the last one is this. So once we start to make the superposition oscillators, we'll have it. So what we're going to go do, we're going to build a quantum encoder and figure out what that does for all of this. And then I really won't know the other processes until then. And I could try and do it from inside the codex to figure out what I need to do. But we saw how that went multiple times before. So I'm just not even going to do that. I'm just going to figure it out once the machines are up. Okay, no clue how many inputs this is going to take. So we're just going to give this plenty of room. What's our usage on this? AI expansion server, 2,000 megawatts. Superposition oscillator, doesn't take any. But we need dark matter crystal, excited photonic matter. See, how do we get that? Where is that stuff made at? Photonic matter, made in converter. From what? Like, what is it made from? Photon interactions through SAM. So we're gonna stop this for a second. We're gonna look at it. Oh, it's just making it. We can just make it. What the fuck is happening with that? Push back. Dude, what is happening with that? You could just make it. Do we just go get this stuff to make one? Okay, so we need excited photonic matter. All processes in quantum encoder. Okay, fine. And then, dude, 2,000 megawatts is insane. We still also need alkali aluminum sheets for some reason. Crystal oscillator and dark matter crystals. So now how do I make dark matter crystals? I just need to get all this down so I can do it later. Is it also produced in the particle accelerator? Okay. I'm guessing that also requires... dark matter residue costs SAM. Okay. So, honestly, quite honestly, as cool as that stuff is, I don't have the SAM for it yet. I want to go look over here and make sure. Yeah, I do not have the SAM for it yet. So I think what we're going to have to do is actually up our SAM production. Which isn't going to be hard. We have the conveyors and the power shards to make it easy, but it's going to require taking a second. I think we're going to go get this one, that one, and maybe that one. And we're just going to need so much of it that, like, I figure, why not just get the stuff out for some tier 3 miners, get the stuff out for some conveyor belts, and just bring back as much of it as we can, honestly. Okay, I don't think I'm going to do all the SAM nodes. I did one. I just got the next one back. I don't think I need to do more yet. I probably will at some point, but right now I want to focus on also progression, so the reason I'm saying no, we're producing no, we're not producing 600, sorry. We're using 600 SAM a minute to make 120 a minute. And that may not seem like a ton, which it's not, but most of that's going to SAM fluctuators. And everything else is getting split between the rest of it. And so it's like, if I have another 600 that's going here, but none of it's going to fluctuators, I feel like it gets, you know, I feel like this is going to do a lot more for us. So, I mean, this is our reanimated SAM. Here we go. I mean, oh no, it's going to fixed site ingots and fluctuators. Like, those are the two things that, like, we literally don't have. Okay, we literally did not have enough SAM to even do those. So now that we have that, we should be fine. We may up the fixed site ingots, but we're not going to do the fluctuators again. Just because we have, like, a chest full of fluctuators. Boom. And we're putting them away. Now we get to actually move on to the next part. So like I said, we may do some more trigons and ingots just because we have this set up for ingots, so, you know, why not? But, holy crap. Is this not? Nope, it's not. What a surprise. Who's surprised? Not me. There we go. Ingots. That'll help us do the fix-it trigons a little better, won't it? This is still making diamonds. Alright, we're doing fine over here. Let's look at the next part. So over here we're gonna need, this is where I was at. We need a dark matter crystals and, okay, dark matter residue I think is the first thing I need, because I need the dark matter crystals, which I'll have to, you know, use. Produced as a byproduct of the quantum encoding process. Alternatively generated in the okay. So what I wonder is, okay, we make 100 a minute like that. We make, holy shit, that means we consume 500 a minute. We're gonna use so much SAM. Alright, cool. We'll worry about that in a minute. What I'm wondering is just like, how much of this do we really need? Dark matter crystal. I mean, you only use 5 in a diamond, and we're making extra diamonds, so it's like, we'll be fine. That means that we need, what area do we need for that? Because the quantum encoder is going to use it later, so I think we need a converter to make dark matter energy, or was it particle accelerator? Dark matter residue. Alright, we're going to set up one of those for dark matter residue. We'll take the extra diamonds out of that and put it into it, and then we'll have, yeah, we'll have an area to make dark matter crystals, and that'll be our next piece that we make. But we have the SAM now to support a decent amount of progression. It may not be enough, like I just saw, that one's trying to use like 600 a minute. And if that's the case for everything, then, you know, we'll go get more. But right now we're doing just fine with what we got, and I feel like we just needed a little boost in. I don't feel like we need to completely capitalize on SAM just yet. Where's my, there it is, there's my ladder. I don't think we need to quite capitalize on SAM just yet, like fully. As much as I want to, and as much as we may need to for ingots at some point. I can't really tell how long this stage is gonna take. I still think it's not gonna take very long. I mean, we're 17% of the way done with nuclear pasta, and then the other stuff really isn't that expensive. We have almost every single, what is it? What are they called? The assembly directory systems already made for the next part, and so it's like, I really don't know how much longer it's gonna take us. because that's going to be the next part, and I don't know what we need for that, but that's getting set up after we do the dark matter crystals, I think, or whatever we're doing right now. And it's like, I don't know how much is really left. Like, it seems like there's a lot left, but I really don't believe it. Like, I think we're almost to the end here. I think we're a lot closer than I realized, and I think stage 5 is a lot shorter than stage 4, which I hope so, because stage 4 took me like 30 hours. But, I don't know, we'll just have to see once we get all this put away. And Power Crisis it is. Holy crap, dude. It's taking so much. I mean, we have it. We got the power right now. But we're just upping it, upping it, upping it. We're at 22,000 megawatts of our almost 60K. Okay, so... now we need to port diamonds in from back here. These are the ones making the time crystals, correct? Yes. So... what we need to do is do... this... and... that. That's our dark matter residue slash... we can put our fucking crystals in. Is this not moving? There. Cool. That's gonna start making dark matter crystals. Making a decent amount of them. Do these kill me? No. Or they just use a stupid amount of power. Okay. Dude, holy crap. I mean, we're still doing fine on power, I feel like, though. It's just, I see how you use it so quick. Like, I see it. Alright. Dark matter crystals will go in the quantum encoder. And, alright, we just gotta keep expanding the foundation now. We're just moving now. Alright, I have an idea. So, I just, like, actually looked at the cost and how, like, difficult it's going to be to make the third project part. Here's the thing, honestly. I don't think it's gonna be that difficult to get 256 of them fairly quickly. So I almost think that because it's the end of the game, and in the name of conserving energy for some of our stuff, which I know I don't really need to do, but it might not be a bad idea. I think what I'm gonna do is just make the full 256 and then tear down that area. Just because it seems like I could do it. I think I can make them fairly quickly. So I may do that. We may actually just make the full project parts and then tear that area down because I don't need it anymore. I'm not sure yet if that's necessarily what I'll do, but I feel like it wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, looking at these, I mean, if I get the 256 and the 1,000 done, like, we only got the last 200 parts. I mean, yes, I still have nuclear pasta, sure. You know, if I'm completely done with everything else, do you know how many resources I could dedicate to nuclear pasta, though? So it's like, yeah, it could get a little difficult here, but I think we're gonna be. I think this is gonna be fine. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like for 2 hours. I'm just really trying to think, like, what else I have to do. Like, is there any bad downside to that? Is there any downside to that at all? Doing it like that. And I mean, I guess if there's another stage of the game and I'm wrong about this being the end, that would be the downside, but I don't know. So, excited photonic matter. I mean, we're about to start making this stuff. I have cables. I don't have cables. This stuff is going to consume another 400 megawatts of power. But then that'll get put in with the dark matter crystals and everything into the quantum encoder, which we can build right now. And I think, what was it, like alkyd aluminum sheets? Oh, wait, no, so here's what I was thinking, 1 second. I was gonna go even a step deeper other than making the, just the 256 project parts. I was gonna make 256 of each of the pieces that are needed for the project part, because they take, like, the same stuff to make. That's what I was gonna say. Okay, I do remember that now. I gotta put the quantum. This is why I need the machines up, to show you guys what I'm talking about, because it would make so much more sense. Quantum encoder, we have enough for it? Yeah. That's probably enough distance. So, AI expansion server, we need oscillators, and we need oscillators, we need these quantum processors, magnetic field generators. If I could just get 250 of these, and I can start honestly making the 250 of these, then why continue to make them? So what I'm thinking is, I come in here, I make the superposition oscillators. I make 250 of them, I store them in a chest. Then, I do these. I make 250 of them, I store them in a chest. Now, they do take slightly different things, but if I can just do that, I feel like we'll be good. Right? I mean, that's the 250, and then all we have left, they're only using the AI expansion servers. These aren't, but the other ones are. So maybe the run will be, we'll make 250 of these, store them in a chest, switch it over to this, and then just permanently leave it on this. But that's the plan. So we need time crystal supercomputers, fixite trigons, and excited photonic matter. We're gonna have to valve off the matter system back here, because we're gonna be using 150 a minute. We're gonna be producing 75 a minute. So we need to valve this at, how much are we producing a minute here? 100 a minute. We need to valve this at 75 a minute, like back here, and we'll do a connector right there. That'll be our thing. That'll recycle our residue and all that, and make it back into crystals. Holy crap, dude. This is getting a little insane, but like I said, it's moving really quickly. Let's go down and start making our new things, I guess. And honestly, because we have so much power, so much extra power, I may just do both at the same time. Because I don't know that it's gonna matter that much. I mean, if I have the power to do it, I might as well do all of them at the same time. Holy quantum encoding, dude. It is so crazy with power. It, like, look at the power usage. 1,000. 0. 800. 1,600. Like, holy crap. I just ended up putting everything in a chest for those. 256, we'll make those. I do want to see, this should be making... We need more diamonds, dude, which sucks because that means more coal. Actually, it doesn't suck that bad. We could tier 6. We could tier 6 conveyor belt if I wanted to. Or we could just do another tier 5, but that'd be another particle accelerator. I honestly do think we may have to do a little bit more energy stuff. I may just have to do like the plutonium power stuff, but I do think at some point I probably should keep us as far away as possible as I can get from our max power output. But I don't know that this extra particle accelerator is going to help me with that. Anyways, I need to go up and get a couple more supercomputers for whatever's making him that quantum encoder right now. And those, once I make 256 of those, they'll get put away. They get put away in that chest, and then we'll start building whatever I need for the oscillators. Those will both go into a chest, and then we can output them to the AI systems. Oh, we're getting close, man. And then after that's set up and starting to go, I'm gonna do, if power is not too big of an issue yet, I'll probably do the crystals to deal with the byproduct of the matter, of the dark energy, or the dark, yeah, the dark matter residue. And then we will move, I'm trying to think where I gotta set. If we don't move to power, we're gonna move to do the 1,000 of the second one, just because I want to start seeing these numbers go in. I don't remember even what I needed, supercomputers. It's gonna be a sec. I need 233, I think. 223. 200 and close enough. So, I mean, I want to see these numbers start going up. I want us to, when we hit that ballistic missiles, to only have nuclear pasta and ballistic missile stuff to get like left. If that's all that's left, I'll be very happy. This is sick though. Like I said, this one isn't that hard. It's just a ridiculous amount of power and resources. But if I've already made that, which I have, then we're good. So, you know what? Yeah, we're going to set up this particle accelerator. I don't know if I grabbed all the stuff for it. I don't need to set it up yet anyways. Yeah, we'll set that up in a second. Right here for diamonds. That'll output alongside this to go into there. That just ensures that you know, we have enough of this being used, because if that's not all being used, we have a problem. Because then this starts to back up. And that's not good. But so far it seems to be doing just fine. Alright. We're making double diamonds now. 2 sets of diamonds. They're gonna go to dark crystal creation or whatever the hell, and then I will probably start sinking the extras of those. But I wanted to show you guys this. Look at the quantum encoder thing. I think that's what that is, at least. It's like shooting out into space. God, it's so unstable, dude. 25,000. Our lowest gets around 40k. That's what I don't like. I also don't like that our max power keeps fucking changing. Stop. Stop doing that. Why is our quantum encoder no longer shiny? Does it only look like that from far away, or is that only dark. See, this is why we got more diamonds. Dark matter residues not being processed. Because that will make, yeah, watch this. We will merge here. Merge here. There we go. That actually may be too many, but we'll see. Because those are going to be filtering 30 diamonds a minute into that. I probably should have put it back into the other one, but that's okay. No, these use 30 a minute, so what I can actually do is just break this one's... Actually just break that one's loop completely. And... just connect that like that. Then we start using what we need to use. There we go. So this is going to use 150 a minute, which may seem bad because we're only producing 75 a minute, I think. Yeah, look at that beam, dude. That looks crazy. But we're about to make another quantum encoder, I think. Are we about to make another quantum encoder? I don't think we are. We're gonna... Okay, then we'll... Do we have the stuff for a valve? Yes. So, what we can do is... I'm not gonna connect it just yet. I want it to start to run out. I want this one down here to start to run out. There we go. That's what I needed. Needed it to be empty. So we'll connect this. We'll valve it. Excuse me. That's our valve limit. Now we gotta make sure dark matter crystals aren't backing up, but if they don't, then everything else should be fine. And even if they do, it's not like we're relying on this for power, so we'll be okay. Alright, time to check the trigon count. If we have 20,000 trigons, consider us done with the second one. It's just assembly director systems, water, and trigons. That's it. If we have 20,000, I'll have to run them down there in a few trips. But, like, that's it. Done with trigons. Oh, dude, this is... I just got... So, I can show you guys in just a second, but I just got the water pump system set up under the base. Makes me so mad that you can't, like, tap in to the actual, like, just ocean. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... 8 times 200 is, like, what, 1,600? So that's 1,600... 3,200, nowhere near, that's like 4,800, so we have like a fourth of what we need. Let's throw some of this crap away so I can get it down there. I mean, we got like a fourth of what we need, but like that's 250 of the or the sculptors, you know. I can always also up, now that I have more SAM, I can up the fixite and fixite trigon production, so. Let's see, we got this. We'll throw the first bunch in here. We'll go grab the assembly director systems. I have a disco ball. Disco balls are actually quantum encoders. Proven. Alright, let's go back this way. Grab our assembly director systems, and that is like... And that's at least the first 250 of the next one. we'll catch that one up with nuclear pasta, pretty much, is what we'll do with this. Now, we have enough assembly director systems to do this entire thing with, which is great. We're going to attach it to the conveyor belt, which means we have to bring the conveyor belt back there. But, like, this is all going to start coming together. Not super fast, but, like, it's definitely, you're going to start seeing those other numbers go up on this top right. I actually start seeing some progress towards what we're building here. Like I said, I really hope this is the last stage, because some of the stuff I'm doing is not the way that I would do it if it wasn't the last stage. But if it is the last stage, then it's not going to matter. I would be way more focused on power right now if this wasn't the last stage. If I somehow have to make, you know, 10,000 whatever's, like, of the stuff that's coming out now in the next stage, if there was another one, I'd be way more focused on, like, large-scale production and power. But I don't think I'm going to have to do that. Also, just to show you guys, that's our new water pump line. Comes out here on the base. So that is what we have for water. But we stick these in here. There we go. Now we just attach this on the back conveyor belt, and those are now going. Yes, we need more fixite trigons, but we don't need, like, I mean, we do need like 15,000 more, but we don't need anything else, and we can just, those are being made constantly, so we can just, it's kind of just a waiting game now, which is the easiest game to play in this. Literally anything that is just waiting, I can literally just do other stuff while I'm waiting for it, so we may actually up our Trigon output, but we may start working on, oh, we're not gonna have enough rods for this, that's fine, they can back up while I fix the conveyor belt. They can back up, or, like, yeah, the Trigons can back up while I start making the next, or the 250 for the next thing. 256 for the next thing, which I'm going to check real quick just for you guys. How are those looking? 170 of them. 170 of the 256. Make sure we still have enough of everything that's pushing it. Time crystals, we don't have that many of, but we're only using 15 for 3, so maybe that's why. I may need a few more time crystals, a few more Trigons down here as well. Dude, this is, like, ridiculous, though. Alright, well, we're headed back. We'll let you guys know when that number starts to go up, but you can already see I'm piling on the end of the conveyor belt. It won't be long. And hopefully, we finally get to go home. Water is finally pumping. Let's go. These are 5 new nuclear power plants, by the way. I don't know if I even said I was going to do this or not. I kind of get a little carried away having fun. I'm going to go grab some steel pipes here in just a minute. This is full. Let's go. We're going to have to build the waste storage area right here. And that will be where our plutonium waste goes. For right now. Hopefully it doesn't take that long to finish the game, because if it does, that shit's gonna fill up. But we only got 5 of them, so it shouldn't fill up that fast. Man, look at that area. Also, I gotta go put more Trigons into the second project part, because we haven't been making them for a second now. And I'm sure our Trigons are almost full as it is, so we're almost 25% of the way done with the nuclear pasta, though. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can also probably go, we actually need to go back up there. I can probably go switch out all of the quantum encoder and stuff to make the superposition oscillators. And that would lead us to be able to make the next project part. So I need to do that as well. Imagine if you fell asleep at the beginning of this video, and I was like, alright, we gotta make iron plates, and you woke up, and I'm trying to make superposition oscillators, alien power augmenters, singularity cells, and nuclear pasta. You'd be very confused. Which I know a lot of people do sleep with this on, so if you just woke up, good morning. Welcome to the confusion. I'm just as confused as you are. Let's see, we got pipes. We'll finish the nuclear area in a second. We're gonna go get this other stuff plugged in. I figure that stuff can work passively, and then I can take my time on the nuclear area to get it set up as smart as possible. And I may look at making the fixite and the fixonium or whatever it's called, but like, it just isn't, I don't know, it doesn't seem worth it to me. Also, I want you guys to know, I know there's a more efficient way to do hypertubes. About 10 of the things that I do are not the most efficient way to do them. Like those, I can have entrances on both sides and then have it be an accelerator on both sides. Did I know that when I built it? No, but I do know it now. However, I just don't feel the need to fix it. I'm at the point where it's just like, they do get me around the base fast as hell, and I'm okay with that. Trigons. Cool. Let's check these. So we're doing good here. 134, but this is not making. What did we run out of over here? Time crystals. Trigons and time crystals is what we need down here. Alright, there we go. Holy crap, almost 80,000 megawatts, dude. How many do we put away here? Put 18 of them in here, dude. I wish it would actually like split them, but that one will back up. It'll be like a, you know, it'll be like a backup system like it has been before. These are getting enough water and stuff, so there you go. That's the system. Said it'll take a while to back up. They'll probably flicker on and off for quite a while, but it does take a fat minute for these to burn. So as long as it's getting one every 10 minutes, then that's fine. And then this makes 1 waste per minute, which I want to see and make sure that it goes to the top whenever it makes one. There's one. Supposed to be producing 5 waste a minute. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Just want to make sure that the waste goes where it's supposed to. Oh my god, dude. This is amazing, actually. It looked like it went into the top. Yep. Top area. Alright. Pushing 80,000 megawatts. Let's go prepare some stuff. Let's go check some encoding stuff, and I may have to move a few things around in the boxes over there, but after that's done, we're going to look for some more summer sloops. I want to get to like 100k now. Oh my god, that's an insane amount of power. Alright, I'm going to bring you guys with me just to show you what's going on at the base as far as planning. Getting rid of this area. And we can actually delete a whole bunch of stuff over here, but that area is fully deleted. Like, we don't need any of this area now. Let's see. So what I want to do is put the 2 summer sloops in the Trigon makers for now. Just because I feel like that's like the cheapest way to speed up production without really screwing myself on power. Again, could I see, these can use, we're only making 20 a minute, I think. Like, yeah, we're only making 20 minutes, so we don't need to overclock it, but making double Trigon output, now that is nice. I mean, these only consume, what, 16 megawatt? Yeah, like, this makes 60 Trigons a minute, though. So now that makes it quicker. Let's go check our quantum encoder so you guys can be along for the ride. What is this one supposed to be making? Dark matter? Yeah. Why did this just shut off? Oh. Okay. That's out of fix-it Trigons. We're at 140. So we only need to make 10 more of... Wait. No, we're at 240. Okay, we only need to make 16 more of those, and then we're ready to switch out the production line. So I gotta go grab a few more Trigons for both that one and the next piece, and we'll just kind of hang out down here and wait. Quantum encoder has been completed. There goes project parts. Here's 256 for the AI. What are they? The AI expansion servers. Right? So we need superposition oscillators. Which are these? Alclad aluminum sheets, crystal oscillators. So we need 256 of these. So let's do some math. Just tell you guys, I'll bring them down, put them in the chests again, and we'll be ready to go. We need 256 times 9. So we need 2,000 aluminum sheets, easy. 256 crystal oscillators, and 1,536 dark matter crystals. I don't know how many dark matter crystals we have. Bring you guys with me. We need 1,500. Let's put these Trigons away real quick because also summer sloops on the Trigons is going to help so much. I've already gone and looked at it once, and it's going so much quicker than it was. There we go. Look at that. And I could also, you know, I could also put some in here and make it output at 4, but it's already outputting, you know, way quicker than it would have been. So, because we're overclocking it. What is power looking like? I haven't watched the power bounce at all yet. 74,000. We're not boosting 17,000, so we're still boosting our long arm max amount. Alright. Tell you what, let's go check how many dark matter crystals we have. We need 1,536 dark matter crystals. If we have all of those, I'm pretty sure we have all of everything to make our 100 superposition oscillators. Now, I do need more than, or 256. Now, I do need more than 256, but I'm gonna make the AI like expansion things first. So where are dark matter crystals coming up at? Those are coming up over here, I think. Right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's enough. That's 1,600 out of the 1,536. So that's enough of those. So we'll just come down here. This is how my system's been working. We'll just come down here and throw them into this. And then we just got to do the other couple parts real quick. What was it? 256 crystal oscillators and the 3,000 aluminum sheets. And we're ready to go. All right. Get those going. I don't know what I'm going to do after that, actually. Maybe we'll go look for the summer sloops. I'll bring you guys with me. We can go on an adventure. All right, it's time for a radar tower adventure, guys. So there's a few things I actually want to do. One, I want to start sending random hub upgrades to space because why not? Ones that I'm not like probably going to use, but you know, why not? We got radar towers. Let's get a bunch of coverage on the map to look for summer sloops and just do a bit of exploring. You know, I kind of want to get the whole map unlocked. Now, I know that may seem insane, but remember, the radar towers perfectly unlock the circle that they're in as it is. So they'll kind of do it for me. You know what? Honestly, I know I ran all the way down here. Oh, I deleted the upper launcher. Okay, we'll use this one down here. I may make a new launch part though. We may do like, what would be a fun angle to go at? Gotta remember, I gotta have like power up there with me, so that's one thing to think about whenever I launch myself. Transport. I'm losing my mind. All right. Also, the new stuff is going, so it should be fairly like uneventful, just progress for a little bit on that front. So I think I need to go like that. We just get a fat launch and send ourselves to outer space. I hope I have enough stuff for power. But the goal is to grab power from the previous radar tower and just to keep going south. Let's go. Let's get a good, nice launch. It doesn't have to be too crazy of a launch, I guess, because I do still have to grab power from that. Oh, auto-saving. What a good time. Okay. Holy shit. There's our power that we need right there. Oh, we are going way over it. It'd be a great place to look for summer sloops. Is that uranium? Yeah, that's that uranium node right there. We can see far. There's a SAM node up there on top of the cliff. Can we see that one? No, we can't, actually. That's great. Okay. Here's our power tower that we'll grab. Wait, no. Right here. This is our power tower that we'll grab. Sick. Is that a summer sloop already? Well, shit. We'll at least send this somewhere else so I can follow that. Let's grab this, dude. That was quick. Ideally, we want 10 or 12, but if I only get 8, I can also pull the ones from the...
I have a question.
Sing your song.
Can you explain what a temple is?
A temple is a vessel body, each a knot in our tapestry. Temples are root, vein, and organ. Temples are our shallow bones and our shallow windows.
I think I understand, but how do you maintain them?
The builder blood grows and kills and distributes.
Like fungus in a forest.
Like fungus in a forest.
I don't know what they're yapping about still, but don't be surprised that I don't know what they're yapping about. You guys are probably in the loop. I am just slow. So. Alright, down on that tower is going to be our next radio section. I think that'll be a good spot for it. Let's see. Out over, like, on this lake is where I want to put it at. But if it's, you know, if it's up a little bit... Oh, this is going to be perfect. Yeah, let's do it. Transport. Some shit's going to try and kill me out here. I know that. Sick. Back up here. Ooh, how we looking? Nice. Very good. Perfect coverage. How many summer slips are in this area still? Because this is the one where I got a bunch. It's got to be a decent amount. Yeah, there's still 9, dude. I got so many over here last time. Alright, now we got to go... How many do I have left? 1? I'm trying to think. Sorry, that is destroying my ears. We got... Yeah, we got 1 left. I got crystal oscillators for 1 left. So, let's try and put it South Desert, like right here. Here's the thing. I'm almost out to a bunch of my, like... I'm in reach of a bunch of my, like, launch areas right now. I'm almost tempted to... We're going to make a railgun right here. And that way we have a new launch area. Because I already have power out in the desert, so I don't need to bring power from here out to there. I just need to get out to there. Oh, dude, we're almost halfway down to the second project part as well. I'm so happy to see that. And we're almost done with the superposition oscillators or whatever they're called. I'm sorry if I'm saying some of this stuff wrong, but you cannot blame me with these names. I'm trying to keep them straight. I get it if I call iron plates and iron rods and you're like, come on, get it right. But like, superposition oscillators, you know, the AI enlargement form, I don't fucking remember. If I'm saying those wrong, you gotta give me a little bit of grace on that one. This. Alright. Say that that's a decent setup. I'll make you guys watch me set one of these up. I've kind of gotten, like, decent at setting these up, I feel like, at least. But it's always a little stupid. It's a little insane getting them set up. So, this actually is going to need to be... This corner is going to need to corner out one more. Like that. I want to make him... You want to make your exit area as long as possible. Because it... And honestly, I'm going to get rid of the entrance this time, just because it makes it easier. Because your exit area is... It's so hard to press E on the right time, or whatever your button is, if you don't have, like, a decently long area to have the branch in. If I can do, like, that, and have the exit area be here, it would be great. Because that gives me the entire time that I'm traveling around this to press the button, which is what I need. And that is where we stick this thing at. And I know you guys have watched me make a few of them, but... And we can go generally that way. I see our other radar tower down there. That one works great. So we need to be spinning that way. That one's connected, that one's connected, that one's connected. Entrance, entrance, entrance. Save some of our plates in concrete. And then we need a little bit of power up here. Power pole Mark II, so we can get more connections on it. And you don't even need an entrance. I just like to have one as, like, you know, a good entry point, but like these you can just slide into the side. Oh god, I'm trying to press E. Guys, it's not letting me. Oh my god. Stop, 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 stop. Please don't let me fly off the map. Please! Guys, I couldn't be pressing it harder right now. Oh my god.
Oh, we found the edge of the map. Oh my god, that was terrifying. I wish it was nighttime right now. See summer sloops from up in the air. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ, that was terrifying. Okay, well, where did we want our tower at? We can just work our way back with power, I guess, since I'm already up in the air. Like down here generally, or like even like right here. We'll just say like right there. Let's go for that spot right there. That's where we'll put our tower at. I got a bit of gliding to go, but you guys get the point. Okay, as much as it pains me to do this, so literally we had exactly enough to make enough of the third project part, but I gotta pull them. Gotta pull 100 of them for this part. I will have to refill like some of the dark matter crystals or the dark energy crystals and literally everything. The crystal oscillators and what else was it? Aluminum clad sheets, I think. We'll have to refill all of those so that it can finish making what it needs to be making. But this will at least unlock it for us, which is sick. Boom. Head back down there. We got all of our stuff. Dude, we have so many fluctuators. I'm so glad I set up like the SAM stuff like later because I don't know, it worked out better. I was kind of beating myself up for it all video that I hadn't set it up yet, and then perfect. But now that it's set up, you know, now that we had the wire and steel pipe supply that we did, we're able to fill like 2 chests with them. So let's check it out.
Milestone reached. Instant travel between chosen locations will be possible as soon as the main and satellite portals are built and paired. Do not ask me how it works. Not because I don't understand dimensional dispersal theory and the cross-warp applications of liminal peer-regulated parallel fibrillator nanocells, for example. But because you do not need to know. You go in one end, you come out the other. It's a door. Thankfully, the construction of project part number 12, the ballistic warp drive, can be automated and requires no manual input from you, so I'd say we're relatively safe. If you disagree about my assessment of your capabilities, you are free to attempt a study and replication of either portal or warp technology. After you're done with project assembly.
So, singularity cells cost... Holy concrete. Oh, you need nuclear pasta for a singularity cell? Oh my god, no. Okay, that's gonna have to get upped. We're gonna need so much copper. Well, wait, do we even need singularity cells, though? That's the other thing. Do we even need them? If I don't need them, that's fine. I will make them. Because I don't have the concrete pull for that or anything. If I need 200 of them or something... Wait, can I see? Yeah, they are used in this. You need 5 for one, so we need 1,000 singularity cells. Ugh. Not good. Not terrible, but not good. Ah, shit. Okay. Just trying to think, because that means we need... Oh, it's thermal propulsion engines, too. That's going to be so expensive. Okay, we need to start making... This is why we needed the planning. So, 2 superposition oscillators. So we need 400 more of those. Which I might go ahead and just make. Crystals, no problem. The thermal propulsion rockets, which we have the... Is that the ones you need the modular engines for? Because we still have a whole box of those. And the singularity cells are going to be a pain. To be fair, though, we need 10,000 concrete, 5,000 sheets, 1,000 of those, and 5... I don't even know. I can't even tell. It's hard to tell. I don't know. I'll do the math once it's actually put up, but I'm not gonna worry about making the fixonium or anything like that. I think we're gonna be perfectly fine without it. I think what we do is we build the singularity cell. I think I might have to build them by hand, dude. The nuclear pasta is the biggest thing I have to figure out right now. Luckily for me, I can pull another insane amount of copper. Or, hear me out, I don't want to do this, but if we use all of our trigons and we don't need any more, we can start using that one that's pulling up the 2,400 iron and we can start turning the iron into copper with Sam, and then putting that back into copper powder and out into the particle accelerator. I don't know if I will use that, but if I'm completely done with everything else, I can put all my power towards that, then why not? So we're gonna need particle accelerators. We're gonna need a few of them. Quite a few of them. But you know what? I think before I stress myself out with that, let's get the middle 2 projects done, and we can focus on nuclear pasta. Let's go, we can look at thermal propulsion engines too real quick, just because I know I can make them. I know there's still a plugin for them up there. I just gotta look at what stuff it needs. I feel like I'll go over like my assessment of myself at the end of the video for how I did, but like I really feel like I do have a decent amount of preparation into this, like how I've done so far. Like I feel like the preparation for these project parts is not as nearly as bad as I could have made it for myself. So let's go down here. I mean, we've still got stuff to make modular engines too, but we've also got enough. I didn't see how many rocket engines it took for one ballistic warp drive, but we can check. It takes 1. So 1 for 1, we need 200 of these. 200 of these bad boys. We could output multiplier them with summer sloops if I want to. Dude, I almost might go get more summer sloops for that more than the actual like power use, because like power wise we're still so high above what we're actually using. You know, I can always pull them out and turn them into alien augmenters if I need to, but like putting them in this to where I could output 4 at a time would be really good. So if I need 200 of these, we need 200 turbo motors, 600 cooling systems, and 200 fuse modular frames. That's not that expensive. I'm gonna go get these ready. We're gonna start outputting these into a chest, just like I have everything else. And yes, I'll have to move them manually, but how long is that gonna take to make? It's gonna make 1 a minute, so it'll take about 3 hours to make these. But that'll just be passively happening while I'm doing everything else and preparing for the other ridiculousness that comes with that. So we're gonna get this going first, and then I'm gonna start to worry about copper and nuclear pasta, because ideally I get the 1,000 nuclear pasta put away, and then I can just shift its usage towards the singularity cells. Number 4, here we come. Do I want to put it somewhere else, or do I just want to put it by the other ones? I think I'll just put it by the other ones for now. But I kind of like that the abyss wall hasn't really grown that much, and it's kind of still the same size wall. So maybe I'll put it behind them, because I don't want to put it on top. I am curious to see how much this does. I need to do trigons back into the second part and start making the third part. I'm lacking behind a little bit right now just because of how many times I died. But, you know, that's... come on, there we go. But that's to be expected after that many deaths. We'll just put it... Oh, I don't have any room. Since I know now that I'm probably not going to be putting anything inside of these, I'm okay, like, stacking them as close as they go. Power. We'll stack it. So here's what we'll do. We'll do that. We'll do that. How far back? Well, let me scoot it. There we go. Boost power, 22,000. We're at 77,000 now. Awesome. These are each outputting. Oh my god. These are each outputting what 2 nuclear power plants would. So this is the equivalent to another 8. And then we have 19 nuclear power plants over there. So, I mean, I'd say we're pretty well set up. We got 3. We need 7 more for another one. If I definitely need weapons. I know people will yell at me or just question why I'm not using weapons, but I got other stuff to do right now. Go look for more summer sloops. Once these are going, I may have less stuff to do. I may go look for another one just because having the ultimate amount of power is going to be a really good idea. But also getting the nuclear pasta going quicker would also be a good idea. I said I would, and then I started to set up the particle accelerator and stuff and realized I might just want to use summer sloops on the old one. We'll see. Those are, I mean, yeah, it'd take up so much energy to do it. I'm kind of tempted to do it still, but just to see how much faster it starts making them. What did I need? Trigons. This one. These one. Holy shit. This is what we need. So our magnetic field generators, we're not fully making. I'm gonna be honest. Forgot to move more versatile frameworks into their generation. So those are still making, but we can put in the stuff for the first 100 right now and then let those make, because I have to go AFK here in a second. So I figured, I've tried not to AFK too much while I've been playing, just play, but right now would be such just a waiting game that I'm okay doing it, and I also am only gonna be gone for like 20 minutes. So I feel like if I can just, you know, oh, this is the wrong place. Let some of those make in my 20-minute period, then that's fine. Let's see what we got over here. These three making, they're outputting into this chest. I mean, we can take all of them with us. We did say it was going to use a minute, and also, oh, do we use summer slips to? Man, I only had to make 120. 128 of each, or 127, 6, 9? I don't know. 8 of each. 128 of each. That's how many I had to make. Oh, dude, that would have been... Because I could have put the summer slips in here. Now, they would have used like 8K, but it doesn't matter. Oh, I almost want to go grab one of my other ones and put it in here. I mean, there's no reason to. But with this last one, I'm definitely going to. We only need the stuff for 100 of them. Because I can double the output and I could shut down the entire rest of the factory if I really wanted to. So, okay, we won't do it with this one, but we'll do it here. Now, that would normally go into there is going to head on over into the new area. Also, does this output's 100 a minute. We have... How much does this use a minute? 100 a minute. That uses 150 a minute. So this needs to be revalved back to 50 a minute. There we go. And then that will continue to use our waste and make dark matter crystals. And this is going to continue to do everything that it needs to. Did I pick up this chest like an idiot? Yes. Yes, I did pick up the chest like an idiot. Alright, it doesn't matter. No, I need those iron plates, actually. Hold on a minute. Stack 2 of these. Put superpositions in one. Where are the other things? These in another. Yes, I could put the other ones in a third, but that doesn't really matter that much. There. There you go. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's just stack all of them up. Is it pretty? Absolutely not. But is it what we need to do? Yeah. I mean, that gives us the output. We already have 6 of them. Just start sending these over. Iron plates. Guess what? I have some in this dismantle crate. Not a lot, but we got some. Boom. Boom. I hope we have enough for a merger. Yeah, it's only 2 plates. Send them. There they go, the AI expansion servers. Oh, they're going in with the rest of it. I'm so excited to AFK. I want to check real quick how much of everything I need now that I've recalculated that I'm only doing one of each of these rockets. I'm doing one last thing before I leave, but I may be about to do something really stupid. I want you guys to be here with me when I do it. Now let's make sure all of our control rods got used up. That one should have extra one. Yep, that's it. I'm gonna take these back. Because I'm waiting till they're all done, do we test our luck at overclocking one of the higher energy usage things? I mean, I shouldn't be that scared. We could theoretically overclock our whole factory to 1.5 times and be okay. Because that would use about 2 times the power. So, it can't hurt that bad, right? I'm so scared of this, dude. It's just... I know it's dangerous. That's the only thing that I know about it. It's like, I know that this is a dangerous idea. 10 a minute. Oh, Jesus Christ. Please don't blow the power grid. Oh, 6,700. Holy shit. It's still under power boost. That's so funny, dude. Oh my god. I mean, we make them so much faster, though. Alright, I mean, that didn't blow our power grid. I knew it probably wouldn't, but... Yeah, man, you can see that pulling, though. Yeah, you can see that specific machine pulling that hard, so... we definitely do not want to put summer sloops in that. Because that will probably blow our power grid completely. Let's go check plutonium waste real quick before I leave, too. Let's just check all the things while you guys are here. I feel like plutonium waste could be, not backing up, but, like, we could start to have, like, if we have, like, over a row of it, I'll be a little concerned. If we have, like, more than a couple rows of it, I'm gonna be, like, quite concerned. As long as we don't have a chest full, though, I'm not gonna be, like, panicked. If we have a chest full, I'll be panicked. But we should not have a chest full of plutonium waste yet. I guess we're not using it, it's just backing up over here. Like I said, though, if I need to use some iodine... How many iodine filters do I have? Hopefully enough. Yeah, 21. I was say, are we experiencing no radiation right here? Alright. Head up here. This should be producing quite this stupid amount of radiation. Let's check this chest. Oh, look at that. Not even 2 stacks of plutonium waste yet. Awesome. You guys enjoy. Have a nice day. We don't even need to worry about that. Man, that is a beautiful thing, isn't it? To be honest, though, like, I feel like right about now is when this would have filled up at the with all 14 of them. Like, I feel like you'd have to wait so long. And, like, it could become a problem. Like, it was worth making the byproduct stuff. To sink it or to remove it, but you know, I feel like you could go without doing that if you were moving quick enough. Also, we upped pressure conversion cube assembly, so that's good to go. I want to check this one more time and make sure that we got all of our stuff over in both of these. We don't need more trigons. They'll be fine with the. I don't even know how many in there. Maybe I will move more trigons in there. I mean, it won't hurt. But, like, these are rocking and rolling, dude. This is idle. Why? Dark matter residue. That's what I thought might happen. 250 a minute. Did not think about that. That means... Oh, shit. That means a lot of things, actually. What do I do with that? Okay, this is getting valved to 0. Like... This machine's getting shut off. And even then, we're not going to use all that. Oh god, that might have been a dangerous thing to do. We may have to unoverclock that for a second to like 150. Because if I wanted to... Here's the thing, right? No, I can't do that. We gotta go back to having... We can have it produce 150 a minute. That's all that we can have it produce. We need to crank this back to where it's producing 150 dark matter residue a minute. There we go. That's all we can do. As nice as it would be to do otherwise, as cool as it would be to do otherwise, we can still go at 1.5 speed. We just cannot go at 2.5 speed because we do not have the facilities to use all of that byproduct. I didn't even think about that. Alright, sick. Trigons, didn't even check them. You know, I'm glad I came back and checked that machine, though. I would have been really confused at why... I was already kind of confused at why they weren't going. So... yeah, Trigons... we'll grab another set to bring down here. And then we're launching out to our area with 7 summer sloops. We have 3... Holy... Oh my god, so sorry we hit that. If we have 3, so if we get the 7 more, whether it's from that or other areas, we can build another alien power augmenter, or we can double up some stuff if we want to. Guys, we're at 9:20, and we're back with with more stuff. I don't know if I wanted to go in here. I guess I can go down this way. We need fluctuators, and we can build another alien power augmenter. The only thing I'm sad about that I waited for the fluctuators in SAM for is how long I spent hammering out some by hand for the original power augmenters, and just like research and stuff was a little ridiculous. But I mean, dude, we have 924. Do I just go check it while you get? Yeah, let's go check it out. Take 100 of these. I just have enough for everything else, right? Okay. Go check this out real quick, and then we'll go up. Dude, I mean, look at this. We're doing great. All right. Let's see. We are out of. Not that one. That one's the 256. Oh, we still got Trigons left. I don't know if we got enough Trigons left. I don't know. This makes 4 for 80. So this will make, it'll be close. I may have to bring a few more over, but that's pretty close. We'll take that for now. We'll leave it. We'll go back and put our alien power augmenter up and see if we can surpass our factory's power usage with just the alien power augmenters alone. I'm also happy, I'm really happy that I waited to find them and use them. I thought for a while, I waited too long, I'm kind of far behind, that doesn't really feel like, I feel like I should have done that a long time ago. The other thing that I'm happy about, it made me build up the other power, so then when I did have the augmenters and I could lean on them, it was after I already had nuclear power. And so, leaning on them meant, tens of thousands of more power of megawatts rather than, just a little bit. Because, had I done that one, you do that with biomass generators, it's like, oh, you get 2 extra, but then you're leaning on it the entire time that you're playing, rather than this last phase when I really, really needed it. So, we got this one right there. Lock it in. Nice. Oh, our power is over our max power. Let's go. We're at 27,000 boost power. Holy crap. What is that? 87,000 megawatts? Alright. Max consumption 24,000. 87 for that. With the extra summer sloops, could I now go... Say, we don't even need really Trigons anymore. Could I now go and do what I wanted to do with the nuclear pasta? Yes, I likely could. Let's go down there and try. I'm really scared. We're gonna grab a couple of Trigons out to take down to the other one, just because it will need probably a few hundred more. And I think it'll run out of the... it might not run out of the other ones first, but it's fine. I'm not gonna do the math. I'll just let it go. If it backs up the space elevator conveyor belt, I'll have to go unjam it, but... we'll just take 400 of these down there. And then we're going to stop the Trigon, not stop the Trigon production, but pull the summer slips out of it. Slam these over here. Inside of this container. We're going to start making nuclear pasta. A lot quicker. I hope a lot quicker. Alright. And then we're gonna have to work on concrete production, which is really weird after all of this, but we need a lot of concrete for those things. I still need my power to keep going. So I was struggling earlier to have it keep up, so now it's gonna be even harder with how much I'm gonna be using for the singularities. Here we go. So now 2, 4. I don't know if I have quite enough. I may have to go grab a few more. So the idea is we summer sloop both of these. So that'll be 1, 2. Because we can't overclock it. We don't have enough ingots to overclock it. We're using it right at the rate that we're making it. So there's no doing that. So the plan is to put one in here, so then for the same amount of stuff, we're outputting twice as much. Same with here. We put 2 power shards in this and up it to 2x. And then we put 4 summer sloops in here. And so now we're producing 2 nuclear pasta a minute. Now that is still a long time. That's still 500 minutes. That's still a few hours. But that can go while I, like, pick up the other parts of the factory. I mean, not all the other parts, but, like, pick up some of the other parts and start to, like, restructure it for the ballistic missiles. And hopefully by the time the ballistic missiles are done, we can finish up the nuclear pasta, maybe a few more particle accelerators and copper powder things, and then we can send it all back. We can send it all back over for this. But it's gonna take a second. You know what? We can go ahead. We'll do that. That's gonna output twice as much. That's gonna output twice as much. Look at power here. So currently around 15K, 14K. Watch this one finish, and then we'll watch the power jump. Okay, so we're using 1500 on this machine. Oh god. I'm so scared. I'm so scared of this. 200 powder a minute, which we are now producing 200 powder a minute. Right? Yep. I'm just so not excited to watch this click over to the next setting. 1500 should be like 4500 power. 3750. Okay. Here we go. But now we make 1 nuclear pasta a minute. And we now go max consumption at about our power boost. And we are about, that was about 1,000, 2,000 jump. I can come down here though. Some of this stuff has power shards in it that does not need to anymore. Also, because the quantum encoder is not being used, that can be fully unvalved. So that way we continue to make dark matter. We need it. And then here... Shit, where's the nuclear... Not the nuclear, but the... Where are those next pieces made? I didn't even see that. I didn't even think about that. I don't know. Where are those new ones being made at? Ballistic warp drive. Made in manufacture. Oh, it's just made to manufacture? What the hell? Okay, well then we can use... We can make some more superposition oscillators. We're gonna need... It uses 2 for what will be 2. So we'll need 200 superposition oscillators. I know it says 1. We're gonna be using summer slips on it, so don't even question it. And if you do question it, guess what? I'm right. So... We'll need to refill this for 200. But... Pop that back down to 125 a minute. Dark matter crystals, crystal oscillators, and aluminum sheets. Again, we'll make some superposition oscillators. We'll break this off. Destroy that. Destroy this. And we'll put this back output into a chest. Boom. So that'll come back out into a chest. We'll refill these with the right stuff to make what we need to make. And then, yeah, we made, I mean, we're getting real close to everything that we need. To make sure this still has what it needs. Is it out of assembly director systems? Yes. But 19 times 4 is going to make enough. Okay. So that's fine. Also, this is overclocked completely, which could be turned down a lot more. Oh, I guess this is a blender. This one doesn't matter. Okay. These should be done by the time I come back, or almost done. Nuclear pasta should start to speed up slightly until I get more summer sloops. And then... yeah. We're going to set up crystal... Or, not crystal, but superposition oscillators to start setting up for the ballistic warp drives. The ballistic warp drives will also need singularity cells, which we will have to make a lot of, but we need nuclear pasta for. Okay, this should 4x the power usage. We're at over 90,000 megawatts, dude. Power. What's our power out? Oh, not that bad. I thought it would 4x the power usage. Did it really not? Did it not start using that yet? It didn't start using that power yet. 1 second. Cannot be so sure. 15,000. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's quite large. That is from one machine, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. It is what it is. We're still at like boost power from the alien augmenters. We're still at 91,000, but I do need to be careful that if a couple of nuclear power plants drop, that we don't just blow the whole thing. We're using 20,000 megawatts. 10,000 to 20,000 are coming from here. I'm gonna watch this to completion to make sure that we're safe. Okay, the plan has been made. Nuclear pasta is collecting for just a second. I did some math. It may be wrong math, to be honest. I think I only need 25 nuclear pasta for the 200 ballistic warp drives. Now, the reason I say that, again, doing math inside of here is not super, like, I'm not super consistent with it. But we need 5 of these for the 200, right? So that means we need, we need 1,000 of them, right? But we only need 500 because we're going to be using summer sloops in the manufacturer. So divide that by 2, we got 500. Now, for these themselves, we need 1 nuclear pasta for 10. So divide the 500 by 10, we only need 50 nuclear pasta. But if we also use the summer sloops in a different way for these first and then put them into storage and then use them for the ballistic warp drives, then we only need 25 nuclear pasta. So what I'm figuring is we just go ahead and collect 25 nuclear pasta real quick, since that'll only take a few minutes, while we're pondering how to make the nuclear pasta make faster without blowing our power grid, because there are points right now when we're consuming max consumption of 40,000. Also, there's points right now when our max consumption is going over, or where our consumption is going over our max consumption. I don't know what's happening with that, but that's fine. And we have seen some of the nuclear power plants start to fluctuate a little bit, so I don't want to have that happen. So yeah, I think having... Okay, we have all of these singularity cells. These are going to be expensive as hell on concrete. I already know that. Whatever. We'll figure it out. This can be overclocked. I don't care. We'll make 25 a minute. Total, we need, like I said, we need 500 of them. 25 nuclear pasta. Because we got to make 10 of these, so it'll take 10 minutes to make this. It looks like whatever it says per minute times 10 is what we need. So we need 500 of this, 2,500 plates and 5... Is it 25,000 or 2,500 iron plates and 5,000 concrete? I thought it was 20,000 concrete. Or 10,000 concrete. I might be wrong. Because we'll put 4 of them in here in the output. Because this will make 10... Make 25 a minute. We'll make it make 50 a minute. It's making 50 a minute, then in 10. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so 25 nuclear pasta. We're gonna grab the 500 dark matter crystals. The 5,000 concrete could be. It could be stretching it. I could really screw up the nuclear power if I do this wrong. But I'm gonna try and go grab it without emptying the chest too much. Hopefully what I did earlier backed it up enough to where this isn't even a problem. But if it didn't, we may have to have one of the last endgame resources that we wait on be one of the first you ever harvest, which is concrete, which would be really funny. I know we definitely have enough iron plates for it. Let's say 2,500 iron plates, and but if we have everything, like,
we're gonna have all the singularity cells ready. We can start making the ballistic warp drives, and then we're actually just gonna be waiting on pasta pretty much. Alright, we've got 22 nuclear pasta. We're gonna steal these 4 summer sloops out. It'll still make 2 for this one, but the little parentheses is what it'll change to after this one. And we are gonna throw that. Let's wait till that stops. It shouldn't. It's not gonna use that much power. There's no way. Right. I would say it has to make one before it'll, Why does it have to make one before it'll double up, damn it? That means I need extra pasta. That's kind of bullshit. Is there gonna need one more pasta, because it's not gonna make double on the first one. Which is a little dumb, but I also get how the game is setting up each thing. So, oh yeah, this is gonna make it 20. Oh my god. We need 3 more. That first one will make double, and then it'll go for one more thing. How much does that lower our cost by? So much, dude. Oh, I don't even know if that was worth. I mean, it's worth for getting the nuclear pasta quicker for just imaginary power numbers, but still, it's scary. All right, well, that is. I love how just a basic manufacturer that can build a computer can also take the crust of a neutron star combined with dark matter, iron, and concrete and make a black hole inside of a cube, or inside of a sphere. Love that. So this should make 50. Dude. Oh, we are pumping these out. So we'll make our 500 of these. Gotta fill up with concrete. Oh, let's make this even more efficient, dude. Take the damn everything out. You want tier 6? Here, have tier 6. Look at that. Look at that concrete flying in, dude. It's... Oh my god. You know what? Yeah, get all this shit out of here. We want all this tier 6. No exceptions. Jesus Christ, dude. That's kind of awesome, actually. Tier 6 stuff is kind of sick. Alright. I'm being lazy with the nuclear pasta, which is dumb because it's still only 40% of the way done with how long I've been working on this entire stage, so I need to get it going quicker. I'm so lazy. So I'm gonna go get Mark III miners. We need a whole bunch of stuff. Go colonize a few more copper nodes. Set up 2 more setups just like this to make, what would that, I mean, that's still not gonna be that much, but like we can combine it with summer sloops. We can combine it with power shards. We can try and get as much to happen at a time as I can. There it is. So, should I actually like make these? Yeah, I should. I should actually make these go in. Take a second to do so, but that'll actually feed them in rather than it being just stuck in here. My inventory is pretty damn full, so it's gonna take a second. Throw those in. We'll pick these up. I'll throw them in there. Make sure none of these are clogged. Nope. Superposition oscillators go up there. And damn, did it already send some? I want to see what one looks like. I'll wait here and see what one looks like. Oh, I need to put way more dark. Dark energy crystals. Oh, they're very small. Why are they so small? That's so funny. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if they have a black hole drive in them, but... From this point, pretty much till the end, till when we saved the day, was just a lot of exploring around the map, kind of checking out certain parts that I hadn't seen, and in general, just waiting. The ballistic warp drives got done very, very quickly. The nuclear pasta got done very, very quickly, and while I will give you guys an entire game overview explanation of parts of the video and a whole bunch of other things and why they got left out, and why certain things stayed in, I will give you guys that in just a minute. I know it's been an extremely long one, but just bear with me for a few more moments as we get the rest of our nuclear pasta put in after a long AFK session, just waiting for them to make, and as we get to see what happens when we finally build the space elevator, the last stages of it, and we save the day, and what that actually means for humanity. Alright, it's been, I think, actually a little over 2 hours. We're at 900
and 84. This recording is 13 hours long. This is probably going to be like the third longest one of this series. Oh, second longest one of this series. I know there's one day I played 18 hours, but, yeah, I mean, I figured we just kind of go over, like, how the series is going real quick. I'm going to give my, like, opinion while I'm thinking about it, and then I'm going to do more of a comprehensive overview when I'm actually not playing and when I'm, you know, voicing over and stuff. But as far as this game goes, there's no survival, like, it's in the survival game category, but there's really no survival game aspect to it. I mean, like, it's more of, like, it's its own weird type of game, and I feel like most games are, but, like, it's an adventure game in the sense of exploring the map and finding the resources and, you know, but then it's also almost like a puzzle game when it comes to automating them and, like, sectioning them and moving them around and stuff. I feel like it's almost becomes like a puzzle game. And it's kind of crazy. Also, like half the factory is shut down right now, just because I've not been using anything. But it's like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's not like any other survival game in the sense that like, there's no food, there's no water. Healing is really cheap and easy when you need it. Weapons are fairly overpowered against the creatures, and the creatures aren't everywhere. You don't really need food or water, but you know. Yeah, there is kind of some survival aspects to it. I get why it's in survival games. I just, it's not quite a survival game. I don't know, but it's really good. That being said, it's also very complex. I'm not sure that most of my friends that I play games with would enjoy this game. Not because it's a bad game, but because a lot of people play games to relax. And while this game is really relaxing and has a lot of like satisfying attributes to it, watching all the stuff fly by on the conveyor belts, watching everything go to work perfectly for the first time is really nice. Probably like the last two stages of the game, especially the first time you're doing it, when you haven't done it yet, become very stressful. Like, dealing with manufacturers for the first time is so hard. And it's just like so stressing, dude. It's a lot. But, again, I enjoy it. I like problem solving stuff. And that's what this game offers. Like, if you like problem solving and like, I don't know, the other thing too is if you like putting a bunch of time, a lot of people may not have time to play this game. Or not, I mean, you don't gotta play it in a week. You could play it over the course of a year if you really wanted to, but you know, to keep interest in it and finish it, not a lot of people would. But again, that doesn't make it a bad game. It's a really good game, and for those who would enjoy it, I would highly recommend it. If you think you would enjoy any part of it, the satisfying parts, the crafting parts, the exploring parts, I would highly recommend that you play it. It's good. I really like it. Overall, I'm trying to think where I'd rank it on the games on my channel. I think I should actually like probably come up with a ranking system for these. Because I'm going to start to play a lot more different games as Valheim kind of, you know, there's going to be a big drop in updates and stuff, and like there's going to be less updates when I say big drop in updates, like, and then Grounded's getting another update. I'm going to play a couple other new games this month, and I just feel like I should start ranking them among each other. Honestly, I'd put Satisfactory, the first and like second playthrough, like the first couple times you play it, which I guess is all I've done, but like in my opinion, the first time or two you play it, especially if you have friends, I'd put this as an absolute top tier game. As far as replayability, I know a lot of people do. I don't personally get it. I don't know that I'll ever want to play this game again. Unless it's with a friend, or showing somebody, or maybe I do modded. Modded's a thing that is in this game as well. But I don't know that I'll ever play this game again, just by itself. Just to play it. Again, not because it's a bad game, but it's an experience, like, I don't want to build this factory again. Like, it's like, it's difficult, it's hard. So, you know, that being said, like, I don't know, it's one of the best. I liked this game more than I liked Raft. Raft had better story than this game, and Raft was less, oh my god, we're done. Raft was less grindy. But, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of, like, compare it. I don't want to say it's better than Valheim just because I have different amounts of experience. It's definitely, like, it's easier to get into than Valheim because it's just, like, you can just get on and start doing stuff. Like, it has endless tasks for you to do. Well, Valheim's kind of more like open world. I don't think the games can really be compared in a sense like that, though. I don't think most games can, but, like, Valheim has got to be, like, by far out of all time, probably my second favorite survival game that has ever existed. This would go, like, probably third or fourth. 7 Days to Die is really good. My personal top, and it will always be, more for the nostalgia than the game being good, is Ark. But that being said, enough about nostalgia, enough about that stuff, enough about my little game review for right now. Let's do it. God, I hope this is the end of the game.
Unsurprisingly, here's another presentation, but don't worry, I have improved it.
Oh, Jesus.
This last delivery will be the most important action you have ever taken. Perhaps you want to take a moment to contemplate the gravity of your achievements.
Alrighty, I'm doing it.
That's enough.
Sick.
This is the end of the Save the Day program. All you need to do is wait for the automated Phase 5 construction to complete. Simply throw the lever and further instructions will be supplied when relevant.
Alright, guys. Oh, it's nighttime. It's so beautiful. We gotta get up to the top. Oh my god. I want to see it get built.
Phase 5 completed. Return to the space elevator after the resources have been processed and added to Project Assembly. Launch can then be initiated from there. While waiting, please do not break anything. Solve any issues immediately and efficiently. Ensure your power network is stable. Perhaps it is best if you do not touch anything at all. And stay close to the space elevator. This will only take a moment.
Scared to go down. I want to keep watching. Oh, current instruction. Oh my god, we get to like... What? Current instruction, check oil. How... How do check... Oh. Set left stabilizer to 9. Out of it. Are you guys leaving us here?
Initiating Project Assembly.
Oh, wait.
Assembly. Attaching cargo to main body.
Oh, this is like a whole, like, space station like, that's not the spaceship, that's like the assembler for the spaceship.
Leveling inner and outer rings.
Maybe it is the whole spaceship, I have no clue.
Attaching propulsion to main body. Fuel lines connected. Attaching control center to main body. Running systems check. All systems online. Releasing propulsion cage. Releasing clamps. Running pre-launch checks and calculating flight path. Locking in cargo. Launch in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, liftoff.
What? Oh, bitch. Do not blow us up. Then maybe that's not what it was. Okay, maybe it was like a spatial rift. Yep. I thought that was like a cruise missile. Saved the day.
Connection with QAR-437 nucleus established and stable. Dispersion initiated. Reinstancing master nucleus to QAR-436 Akicha, B1. Hello, this is Ada, your new local instance of Ada. On behalf of Ada, myself, and all of Fixit, I want to congratulate you on saving the day. Every single kitten and puppy would thank you if they could. You have proven yourself to be a worthwhile and productive member of the human race, and have contributed something to this universe that will forever change it. Thanks to your achievements, the next generation of pioneers can now take to the stars and construct, automate, explore and exploit, alongside me. Additionally, you have been promoted to local production manager, effective immediately. Your duties to project assembly may be complete, but your duties to Fixit remain. With your help, Fixit continues to make the universe a better place. Stay efficient. Stay with Fixit.
And I don't think I could have asked for a more cinematic ending. It was probably planned. The way that the aurora above us happened, and then the way that the sun came up next to the factory was honestly amazing. Thank you to all the people that helped work on this game. Now, I want to give you guys a complete overview of not only the video, but the game itself, from my point of view, a few days after, now that I've sat back, thought about everything that happened, and what parts of the game were really cool, what parts of the game weren't, and how I felt about it overall. So, Overall, probably one of the most addicting games I've played, but that's if you enjoy this type of stuff. I have said many times throughout this video that I don't know that this game is for everybody. And, you know, there's a lot of parts of it that, like, certain people would enjoy, but the entire game as a whole, well, that could be a little bit different. So I'm actually going to look right now while I'm making this. I'm pretty sure that, like, less than 4.8% of people actually finish this game, which is not very much. So that gives you an idea, but it also takes it took me 117 hours to finish playing. I did it in 8 days, and obviously you don't have to play it that fast, but it is a ton of time to dedicate towards a game. And while it is extremely addicting and enjoyable, it is very time consuming. It's a lot of just tasks and problem solving, which some people may not enjoy in a game, because I know some people come to games as a source of, like, calming down, and not everybody finds problem solving and a bunch of tasks something to be calm about, or like something that calms them after like a long day of work. So I understand that. But the other thing that I said a little bit ago was it as a survival game is a little odd, just because there's not that many actual survival aspects to it. Your character doesn't need to eat or drink, and you don't really need to, like, all of the stuff that you're automating, none of it is like food or things. There's no like animals on the planet that can really be friendly other than one of them, and I didn't even get one. And a lot of what is normally like really pertinent in a survival situation during survival games is not in this. But it is fair to say that most games are kind of their own thing, and this one is just one of those. It is kind of its own thing. It's kind of a puzzle game the way the automation works. It's kind of a survival game. It's kind of a, like, exploration game. I mean, you can call it whatever you want, but overall, yes, enjoyable. Now, some parts of it that were odd. So there's a kind of a background storyline, and I didn't even end up including it in the video because it doesn't make sense, where the robot and the aliens are talking to each other. So your Ada thing is talking to the aliens that are, I don't know if they're in the strange alien matter or if they're also using it or what's happening with it, but they are kind of talking and teaching your robot, your AI, how it works and how, like, the last stage of the game works. And while that's really cool, it there's not like a definitive end to it, and it never like definitively makes sense. Now there's parts of it that start to make sense if you really start to listen, but it's kind of using cryptic language the entire time, and it doesn't really, like, it never ends up actually a big part of the story. So that kind of made me sad that all the extra little parts never ended up as an entire full story, but that's okay. Apart from that, there are parts of the game that don't, the game kind of just lets you figure out, like, your problems, which is kind of cool, but sometimes you run into things you don't necessarily realize things that may have helped you really early in the game, which is why it's worth playing probably 2 or 3 times. And the last thing I will say about this game is I don't ever want to play it again, unless I do modded or wait 5 years and wait for more updates or something. While this game was one of the best I have ever played and one of the best full gameplay experiences that I've ever had. I mean, if it wasn't, I couldn't have played almost 120 hours in about a week, but I don't think I ever really want to play it again. It is kind of a, like, 1 or 2 time experience for me, where, like, you know, once you get to the end, once you solve the problems, once all that's over, unless this game gets updates, which I don't think we can really count on because it's past its 1.0 phase, especially big updates that would actually change it. I don't know if I really want to play it outside of, like, showing my friends it or something, or like I said, modded, but even modded would be a stretch. It's a really good experience once. So that is the best thing that I can say for it. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I know it was an extremely long one, but honestly, I watch people post 20-hour streams all the time that people end up enjoying, whether they watch parts of it or all of it. And if you guys watch just the game review or the entire video itself, thank you guys so much for being here. I do really hope that you guys like the game and the video. Let me know what you think of Satisfactory itself, what parts you think could be improved, or what parts you would like to warn other people about, as people may read the comments if they came here for the game review. As I mentioned at the beginning, I'm currently trying to make it to 10,000 subscribers, and if you guys could help me get there, that would mean a lot to me. Thank you guys so much for watching. I do truly hope you enjoyed, and I will see you guys next time. Peace out.